would you look at me? You're an amazing motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Like damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? That's the battlefield. 1974. Tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh, no, it's a life, they just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Like damn, what a lie, what a time to be alive, how will I survive? That's the battlefield, 1974.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Again.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. One look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric.
your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Ooh.
Oh, I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold. And though the shine is dull, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Learning from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. Just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. Too late.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you.
love is gonna dance with someone who shows love, not you. All my love has got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. All my love is gonna dance with someone who shows love, not you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ForgeHub $5,000 2v2 tournament. My name is Active. Alongside of me is Tools, and we're gonna get into the action right away. But don't forget, today we're going to announce the winners of the DUELTACULAR map competition. As you can see, lots of maps on the lineup here today, and we've got a lot of new maps to kind of analyze. Tools, this is exciting.
Yeah, actually, I've had the pleasure to at least scrim some of these 2v2 maps beforehand, and let me tell you what, the Forge community is cooking. I love the flow of these maps, and already we are seeing fast-paced gameplay from two of my favorite players to watch, Furiously and Danger. Furiously, you know, infamous for his student gamer athlete chirp when he won a game 5 all the way back in Halo 5. And that's like my favorite video. I'll always bring it up whenever we see him. Also an FFA champ, won some of those FFAs back in Halo 5.
Hey, listen, man, if you're juggling that many things at once, you can chirp all day long. That is that is a lot of time management that you have to make happen to allow you to do all of that stuff. But we're gonna watch Savage Giggles and Janitor's BR, maybe some names you're a little bit familiar with, and they're gonna be against Furiously and Danger FPS. Furiously, Tools talked a little bit about him. Danger FPS, I see him from time to time in that matchmaking ranked arena. So we'll see what kind of matches these gentlemen bring to us. And of course, I mean, Tools, you said you got to scrim on a couple of the maps. Did you get to try this one out?
Nah, fortunately not, but I wish I did because this map looks sick. I love the lighting, the art direction of it so far, but it's also, you know, it seems to have that natural flow where these like gunfights just sort of start onto those 3 lanes, right? It's like very clear where these gunfights are supposed to start, and they just cross-mapped that nade off. I think that was Savage Giggles, who just shot the grenade across the map and almost just ripped them apart. And already Savage and Janitors are flying forward. That was textbook 2v2 gameplay from them, and oh my, if we're gonna see 2v2 gameplay like that all day, I'm gonna be happy. Twos is one of my favorite my favorite ways to play. Yeah, and so far we're seeing 2 very good teams duke it out, and I love the help that they have for each other right now.
Twos is interesting because in 4s you kind of have to play. Sometimes you have to play like in a 2v2 type of play style, I guess you could say, like a double push this side, double push that side. But you'll see many players that are proficient in the 2v2s work really well together. And one of the, you know, obviously one of the examples is found in Renegade, as Furiously gets that beautiful double to clean up. No deaths taken there, but yeah, I think it's you have to play so much tighter in 2v2. So I think truthfully that this helps your 4v4 game as well. Obviously there are very different game types, but I think there's a skill that you can kind of increase here while you play twos.
Twos is like a game state of 4v4, right? It's like so often you're in these 2v2 situations, and learning how to play with your teammate when it's just another 2 on the map is always important. Knowing how to split off. It's also just like 2v2 is a whole skill in itself. There are players that are so good at 2v2 in particular. We always think of the Bound and Renegades of the world, right, and how they just decimate in these situations. But Danger and Furiously have finally started to kick in the overdrive, and they're starting to find kill after kill. Them not getting traded has been a big part of this. And I'm loving this map. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, it's so good. I was gonna say
It
the
looks
same
great.
thing.
The flow, the whole, like, there's like hallways, but they're always like giving you instant access to something that's bigger, right? The fights happen in the open areas, and oh my, danger.
Killing
What a nice
spree.
killing spree. Folks, remember, if you want to try any of these maps, you can look in the chat. I believe this one's called Down Course. If you do / Down Course, you can put this in your bookmarks, play it. And man, this is maybe going to become one of my staple rotations right now, the way I'm seeing this. I wish I would have played this one.
You know what's crazy? It's really cool to finally see, and I say finally because, you know, it's great to see HCS supporting
Dawn Course.
ForgeHub.
Dawn Course.
Dawn, yeah, Dawn Force.
Sorry, guys. What do you call it? What do you mix letters around? I got that. My brother has it much
Dyslexia.
worse than I. Yeah, my brother has it much worse than I do. So
Yeah, well, you're not wrong, Tools, because there is a map called Downfall, so you just kind of mix them up a little bit. That's all.
I played Down.
But regardless, I love this
Double
map as well,
kill.
and it reminds me of a Quake Arena map, which is so cool because like that's another arena shooter, very fast paced, and I mean it's beautiful. I'm so happy that HCS are working with ForgeHub and to do future things as well, and very excited to see maybe some maps go into that pool, and then maybe when we have a whole bunch of maps, which we have a lot already, but we can maybe do a pick ban system. I don't know. It's just cool to have the ForgeHub community with us. I'm wearing my ForgeHub shirt, so I'm excited to be here today. But Furiously and Danger FPS are excited because they are up by 13 kills already.
Do a 360. Whenever I see a ledge like that, that's the first thing I think is, right, jump out the window, hit the 360, try to hit the shots, but Danger, Furiously, they're able to take them down one at a time. And that's what you see is so efficient from Furiously and Danger is they target one together and then they work on the next. There's not a lot of times where they're fighting separate on the map.
Some damage by Furiously. Danger
Double
FPS
kill.
comes in to clean it up with the clean double kill. It is one more kill, and the first map will go in to Furiously and Danger FPS's hands. Don't forget, this is the best of 5 winners round 1. We've got about, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, 35 teams that are participating here today, so about 70 players. And everyone will try to... Yeah, well, everyone will try to figure out who is the best 2v2 team in.
Yeah, we have some really good teams signed up as well. TSM, right? Jarek Tolik going to be playing here today. Obviously, we have a team on screen. I think Danger and Furiously have a good chance of going real far. And, you know, we're going to see some of these better 2v2 players come and do this. Is sick.
So sick, dude. It's so cool, man.
I always love the art that you can make in Forge these days is so cool. I wish I was more adept at this part of it. You know, I feel like I want a forger to take me under their wing. You know, be like, hey, I'm gonna make a map. I want you to learn how to do it with me because it's like I want to see how this goes from the block out stage to the arting stage to you know, like it's like so much work that goes into a map to get it to that point.
There's so much work. I've heard hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in each of these, like in some of these maps, and like that right there is it's just so cool. Like you said, the art design, like seeing that little smoke come up. You know what's even crazier? We have that type of ability with the Forge right now, but imagine when one day in the future this game, and this is all just you know, conspiracy, but this game goes to Unreal Engine, and obviously that's official. No, that's official.
Cleared it up.
Yeah.
It's going to Unreal 5.
Well, I mean, what I mean to say is like imagine Unreal Engine tools being utilized by these forges.
No,
we
I
have
work for
so much
LBT,
talent. You're such a dork. Every time I say tool, he thinks I'm talking about him. We have so much talent in the Forge community, and you can see a top-down point of view of our next map, Downfall. Of course, creators War and Paimon. We've seen them create so many maps in the past, and this is another one of their creations, and you can see where all the power weapons spawn, the Stalker, the OS. We've got the Shroud, the rockets, beautiful grapple. Yeah, shocks in the middle. I like that.
This map is the one where it's like a cracked, it's like a war zone, and then you like go through it. Let's just get on to it. Yeah. Okay, so it's not the war zone. This is the Downfall that we played in the 40s.
This is the trash map, the map you say that I'm trash on.
Yeah, you have a name. You're named after it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Actually,
So-
I wonder if he actually did that. I would love if we ping that one day and it just says Tim corner or active or anything like that.
We kind of had a battle back and forth. I don't know which one he picked, but it'd be really cool. What if he called it the active tools corner or something? Just like put it both of our names.
it's like one trash bag is specifically active, the other one's cool. I go with that. That'd be a cool one.
Oh man! But here we go. It's -1 for Savage
Yeah,
Giggles and
unfortunately,
Janitor.
sometimes you can find yourself off the map. This one, if you don't know where to run. Dude, this game will play so fun in the 4v4s. I'm
Yes.
curious how it plays. In the 2v2s
Double
with these top
kill.
players and furiously. Ooh, I love the little jump up, peek, boom, boom, double kill. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, and you know, I guarantee Furiously and Danger FPS, the comms sound like this. Don't let them get a kill. It's what's going on right now. Because that would be crazy to be 25 to -1, but it's like that's not going to happen. Some great shots by Janitor. Doesn't have a BR, but very proficient with the Bandit as well. And it'll be a first kill on the board for Savage Giggles and Janitor's BR, hopping on with Savage Giggles now.
2v2s are always fun. Like you said, it's like sometimes you get to a certain point in the game and you're like, we can do something really funny here. And I remember my buddies in a 2v2 tournament, they got matched up against, I believe it was Bound and Renegade.
Oh boy.
And they were, but my boy Jolly Josh was popping off. He had 20 something kills. He had 22 kills, and his teammate had 0.
Did he
and they were
bait his
trying to
teammate?
25-0, but unfortunately they barely lost the game. But
Wow.
it was like regret back in Halo 5. I remember it was such a cool moment because I was like, oh my god, they're doing it against the pro teams. And
That's funny.
Quite good. Furiously able to get just about every power weapon he wants into his hands. One thing to note, the ammo capacity in some of these power weapons is going to be less. So that stalker rifle only has 50% versus what we'd see in the 4v4s where it have 100.
Oh, that's very important to have that type of balance. Gloriously down to 25% just about. I'm actually, it's really sad for me to say this, but I'm going to say it. Okay, well, there it is. It's 4 more shots, so I don't know the math there, but 25% is 4 shots in the Stalker. So I was saying it's sad because I didn't know how many shots 25% was, but now I know.
Yeah, it's dude, I love the stalker rifle where it's like, yeah, I just have to like kind of guess how much ammo is left in this thing. it's like 13% is enough for 1 kill, right?
Yeah.
It's like that's where you get going with it. And then you're like, okay, 3%, that's 1 shot, right? 7%, is that 2? Is it 3? Who knows?
Little pistol picked up. Janitor's BR. The shock nades, beautiful thing that we haven't seen since, I mean, we see them still, I guess you could say, on Forbidden. They're used to kind of stop that flag from being run towards the lower side, but it's just cool to see him on the map, and oh, good, there it is.
Furiously got him off it bounced off that commando pad behind them and then shocked him.
Oh,
That's why you got the little electric symbol next to the kill.
That's cool. I love that, dude. I absolutely love that. I love that tech, and I just, you know, I don't want to get into this conversation, but I just feel like Halo Infinite, but I'm going to do it anyway. I just feel like Halo Infinite did so many things well. You know what I mean? Like, so many things are so good about this game, and it's a cool kind of showcase for what we might see in the future. You know, like if they can kind of do the same thing and then have content right at the start, I think we got a great game on our hands in the future.
Furiously had a little bit of an oopsie.
Just a little.
No, just a little too far. I
There's
the
that elevator.
Dude,
Yeah, that
I
dreaded
don't know if
elevator.
I would drop that deep. I'd be nervous. I'd fall off the map.
Me
That's what I
too.
was guessing. I was like, are you going
Yeah.
into the void or gonna pick you back up with the elevator there to secure them and let them back up to the top?
It was a little bit dark down there. Just want to give a shout out to everyone joining us. Of course, this is a ForgeHub tournament. ForgeHub has been running these for such a long period of time, and of course, like we had mentioned, it's of course ForgeHub who has contests now going on with HCS. So very cool to see that happening, and we'll see how that kind of goes through as time goes on. But if you're one of the people that likes to forge and you think you're creative enough, you should definitely get into those future competitions.
Yeah, we'll be announcing the winners as the day goes on. from this 2v2 contest and all the prize and glory that goes with it. What I love about the ForgeHub contest is like they put a lot of money up for grabs, but I love how they spread the money out, right? So it's like first through 10th, I believe, gets paid, which is such a cool initiative, right? Because it's like that's 10 great Forge maps that are going to get at least recognized, and everyone gets a little bit of something for their time spent making these maps. Oh, my Janitor's BR. Oh, that is a hell of a play. Got into the face, gets the kill. I gotta say, Janitor's BR always been one of my favorite gamer tags in the scene.
It is kind of cool. I just feel like you have to change it to Janitor's Bandit, though.
No. That's it. Honestly, chat, can we roast him for that? That was disrespectful, to be honest.
We're not using a BR anymore, man.
You're the old school guy, dude.
Sure. Wait, that's
made him jump off the map.
I didn't know that was a hole there. I thought he was gonna land.
Oh, that is a dude. You see all the spicy nades right there.
So you talk about the prizes for of course the map pool, or the map contest, I should say. There's also the prizing for today as well, and they're paying 1st through 6th for today. So very, very cool to see that as well.
1st through 6th, let's go, dude. That's awesome.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. So far, 2-0, and it's a bit of a dominant one so far. But we've been able to, of course, see how this map plays in 2v2, and which is Downfall by Warren Paimon, of course. And we also got to see the Dawn map, very cool as well. And I think so far that's my favorite. And I'm gonna kind of keep track of this as we go on. Dawn Course,
Dawn Course, dude. Dawn Course is sick.
That's my favorite map so far. I'm excited to, excited to see the rest of them.
I played both Good Old Days and Stellar. Those maps are fantastic. Dude, Stellar is so good. Hopefully we get to see that a little bit later on in the tournament. Savage Giggles and Janitors, y'all clutch up for me. Bro, get us to a game 5.
Clutch up. Hey, both scores 25-9, by the way. Interesting.
we see the code, right? It's all breaking down in front of us.
The script has been written. But cool names, by the way. Astral Phantoms. I think that's a cool name, personally.
Yeah. I talk about we talk about Janitors having the best gamer tag in the scene, which I do wholeheartedly.
You do
believe.
think
That's an
so?
S tier. Dude, I love Janitors BR. That's been one of my favorites. That's an S tier name if I've ever seen it. Savage Giggles. I believe she does a little cosplay.
Sick.
She comes as the Spartan every once in a while to events. She throws a hell of an after party as well.
Awesome. Yeah, dude, this scene is so beautiful, and it's great to say that I've been a part of it for so long, and we've seen so many people go, but we've seen so many new people come back in and or be new to the scene and become part of the scene, and it's only going to grow from here. I love how everyone kind of plays their role. We got the forgers, we got the people that are proficient in the 2v2s, we got the people that are proficient in the SWAT. We got everything, and I think that's exactly what Halo needs.
Someone said how Stellar good, it's all hallways, and then the Executioner said, well, you don't like Rat Race, and I thought it was so funny because Rat Race is like one of my favorite Halo 1 maps, and I was like oh, maybe I just like the hallway maps. Maybe
yeah
maybe it's an issue with me. But
I don't want to be ignorant. We haven't seen this map before, have we?
No, this is my first time seeing this one. This one's cool. It looks like it's an Oni lab, which I always like the Oni lab design.
Oh, dude, I need to get into lore, man. I'm such a bad. Oh gosh, can I tell you a secret?
Every time I try to talk to him, I'm like, yo, dude, I read the newest Halo book, and he's like, what's a book? It's crazy. It's crazy.
Can I tell you a secret? This is gonna out me, but there's not a lot of people in here, so I'm okay with it for now. When I was playing the campaigns back in the day, I never really paid attention. Yeah, I beat all the campaigns.
Skip the cutscenes?
No, I beat all the campaigns on Legendary. This is just how stupid I am and how ADD I am. Okay, I beat all the campaigns on Legendary all the way up to I think Halo 3, and then I kind of stopped. But I didn't know Halo was a weapon tools. I'm not joking. Like up until about a year ago, I didn't know Halo was a weapon, which is that's how lore accurate I am, and that's how much
you just thought like the Halo rings were just like a place that they fought on.
Well, they said it so many times. Like I replayed Halo 1 and all that. I replayed all of them, and
yeah,
like,
I don't know. I don't think I would have
kinda
ever told that story.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not ashamed.
I think I would have
I'm
gone
not
to the grave
ashamed.
with that one, bro.
No, I'm not ashamed.
No, I'm letting you know you should be ashamed. Like you saying you're not. I'm letting you know you should be ashamed.
Listen. I'm telling you right now, okay? I could tell you the frame that Walshy got his double shot kill tack on mid shift, okay, in his montage. I can tell you that.
Walshy could tell me that the Halo was a weapon.
I was a very competitive person, and honestly, like, I think as I get older, I care more about the lore of the game, and I know that's a very simple part of the lore. Obviously.
That's such a fire. Ever since I watched Star Wars as a kid, I just realized the Death Star was a weapon. You're essentially saying that. Yeah.
That's essentially what I'm saying. Yes, that's essentially what I'm saying.
To get us back though, this map, the more I'm watching it, is cool. I like the,
it is
the
cool.
design so far. It's very it has that open space. It reminds me of that Halo 4 map. Which one? The one I'm talking about? The one that what's his name? Pistola? One that Pistola and
the 1v1 you're talking about.
Yeah,
yes, I don't remember the name of it. Yep, it is similar.
It's like somewhat similar to that, but with there's like the thing in the middle, right? So
there's that
in the middle.
Yeah.
I just be getting that vibe, you know. Sometimes you just play a map, you're like, ooh, I can get a vibe from this.
And that's what's so cool too. So many of these maps that are created are influenced by different map, like other maps. Yeah, I think that's such a cool aspect.
And Janitor's kind of cleaning up right now, bro. That's a nice little double. He's got the camo and a commando, and he is ripping them. I love that Janitor just plays to his name. The amount of times that he just goes around the corner and it's just a weak player that he's just mopped it on up. Ooh.
I actually love that this is a closer on this map, but like Tony just mentioned, he didn't play any of the Halo campaigns because he doesn't remember them. So I'm glad I'm not the only one who feels ashamed.
Yeah, I know. I think both of you should feel ashamed of that.
Wow.
Play the campaigns. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you guys.
It's hard to remember things as a kid.
Dude,
That's a beautiful name.
don't get a ball. Oh, he got it. He's alive.
Oh my goodness. That was such a nuts double. It's going to secure, I believe. No, there is one rocket left. That was two. No, one. Sorry, that was a glitch in the game.
No, I said two for a second there. Then they just wanted him to be wrong.
But, that's a nice rocket. I thought it was going to connect.
I thought that would connect there. I guess it did enough damage for the assist at least, but that looked like perfect.
It was cool because, it was Astral Phantom starting to make a little bit of a comeback here on this map, and they're at 10, but I like this map. I think it's really good for twos. I don't. It's like a really good twos map. I feel like you can kind of.
So you can tell when maps are like made for 2v2.
Yes.
Which is good. I mean, that's the spirit of the competition, right? To be a
exactly
2v2 map. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised with both these teams because for a long time I would run around on maps and I would see other players and I wouldn't realize that they were enemies. Like that you would have to shoot them.
Well, see, some of us are proficient in some things, some of us are proficient in other things, That's just how it goes.
Flurry, oh, he's playing, just so good. So good at isolating the fights there. In that 1v2 basically helps his teammate. I love good 2v2 gameplay. It's fun to watch.
It's different. It is different. I 100% agree because it's like I said before, you said it too. It's a skill, right? And you have to, it's a different skill than Forza is, and you have to kind of play differently. And when you see perfect play and you see that perfect pinch, by the way, a perfect 3-0 out of Impendence here. When you see that, you just get kind of excited because it's not easy, and you have to have that like perfect communication, be in sync with each other at all times. It's definitely a skill to be had, and like you had mentioned, Floriously and Danger FPS are going to be two players that you think we may see later on. We're not going to see good old days today, and I'm sad about that because that looks like a map that can make me smile.
I hope we get to see Fluriously play against TSM because I believe he's pretty good friends with the TSM boys.
Topher clipped me saying I didn't know Halo was a weapon. Topher, I am not ashamed. I'm telling you right now.
One second. Do you know who Atriox is?
Yeah, that's well, I'm gonna give you another little thing. And hey, again, I'm not ashamed. I didn't play the Halo Infinite campaign, but I know who Aatrox is.
No, I am. We're no longer joking. I am going to kill you.
Listen, I am not ashamed. Listen, I want to make
you keep
something very
saying
clear
that.
to
I don't
you.
think it makes it better. Like,
okay,
just
but I want
you're not ashamed doesn't make it better.
I want to make something very clear. Like, see, as you get older, you stop caring what everyone else thinks about what you do. So like in my eyes, like, yeah, I didn't play the campaign, but I got to 1963 Onyx. You know, I was proficient in the ranked arena. I spent a lot of time. I've got hero. Like, I'm good. You know, and one day I will play the campaign, but I do know who Atriox is, and yeah, he's a big jerk. And we'll see. We'll see if one day I get to play the campaign and see. He's a streamer. No, he's not a streamer. He's a big, ugly brute guy.
I wouldn't say that about him. He's still got his hair. So it's all good. Nah, I love Atriox. He's my favorite. Man, that's my one beef with the Halo Infinite campaign is they didn't show Atriox at all, and he's like my favorite villain in all of Halo.
They showed him in that cutscene, and that's it, right? Or,
yeah, he's in the cutscene where he beats Master Chief's ass and just leaves him out in space, which is sick.
Yeah, that was actually
that's why,
beautiful.
in my opinion, that's where the Halo Infinite campaign should have ended. Like, we should have played up to that point, and then that's the cliffhanger, and then the Halo Infinite campaign becomes the thing. But I don't know why they got rid of Atriox. It makes me sad. Halo Wars 2 is one of my favorite campaigns of all time. He's so good.
I've been told to play Halo Wars as well. One day I'm gonna go through it all and learn.
I got champ in Halo Wars 2. I was top 200.
That's sick. I didn't know there was a champ rank. That's actually really cool.
Well, I mean, there's only like 200 people playing it, but
okay.
Well, no. There's quite a few. I was pretty good with it. I was out there doing brute chopper rushes. I was perfect. I still watch some Halo Wars 2 streams. Shout out to Yoda. He still streams Halo Wars 2.
That's sick. If you love a game, you love a game. He definitely doesn't know what the greater arc is, though. No, I don't. Guys, like, lore is not my forte. I know pro players, ranked Halo, multiplayer headshots. That's my thing. That's a lot. Where all my time has gone into. Pretty much all my time.
Dude, what's a game where you do know the lore?
Oh boy, like I told you, Tools. As you get older, and to be honest, I'm getting older now. I start to appreciate the lore of the story. So I'm going to start to learn Halo, but I don't know any game's lore, really, like in depth. Like if you're talking about like someone like Hidden Xperia who knows the lore top down, no, that's not me.
I would love to know the lore from all these forgers. Hopefully some of these forgers show up in chat and like tell us a little bit about their maps, because I'm very interested in how some of these guys come around to designing like their maps. What they decide is the design they go with. And you can see here the DUELTACULAR Contest. This is the maps that were submitted for it. We're going to announce the top 10 here today on stream. And what I always love about these contests is they have that community vote, $600 for the one that the community loves. I put my vote in for the HCS Monument. Hopefully it gets in. Dude, I've been playing so much of the HCS Monument. That's my favorite map by far in the DUELTACULAR 2v2. But there's a lot of great ones that were submitted, and they got a great panel of judges that go out, play these games, and award the top maps that prize. I can't wait till the end of the show. I'm so curious as to which one's going to be taking the #1 spot.
Yeah, I am curious as well. And again, we talk about how much work goes into these maps, and the lore is a really cool thing about those maps as well. We talked about one of the maps being dedicated to someone who had passed, and like that kind of stuff is so cool to me. There's always a story behind a lot of these maps, and the cool thing about Forgers is they're very creative. Unlike me or you, very creative, and they kind of put little Easter eggs in there as well, and it's just cool to kind of find those as these maps are being created. And yeah, I'm very excited to see who takes that first, second, and third place spot, and of course the 4th through 10th in the community vote later on in the show.
See, someone said I'm a lore guy. See, that's me, bro. I'm a lore guy. I love me some Halo lore, please. I love me some Halo lore.
Yeah, maybe it's like it was immaturity at the time, but like I start to appreciate it because there's a whole universe here. It's so cool. I truly think it is.
It looks author here. It's just a part of the same scenario as the official map Cliffhanger. It did look a lot like Cliffhanger. Interesting. Fun.
Very cool.
When I say lore, I also don't mean like necessarily like the Halo lore of it. More just like why you made the map.
Yeah.
Know? Like your personal lore as to like why you designed it the way. Sometimes people are like, yeah, I just really like the design of this map, so I just like made something in the version, like a new version of it. Oh, that's cool. Like Downfall, dude, I wonder like War and Paimon, they cooked on that one. Like dude, I love the like inner space like trash vibe.
Yeah. I like good old days looking at this list. I just feel like I go on that map and I just smile. That's how I feel.
Forger in here. Dawn Chorus was initially designed as an extermination, the round-based Slayer mode for Halo 5. Oh, Oh, dude, that's what it was reminding me of a little bit. Is there's a lot of great extermination maps back in Halo 5, and there's like this one that was outside. It had like a bright sun, and there's like a thing in the, man, I wish I knew the name of it, because it like reminds me instantly of that map, but with a little bit more elevation to work with, those like little hallways. I think that's sick. Dude, let me see. Nemesis 2 I played. That was really fun. Dude, I really enjoyed Stellar when I played it. I played Good Old Days.
Was Good Old Days good?
Yeah. I mean, the guys I was playing with really liked it. It just like wasn't necessarily my vibe, but I could see it. You know, like, dude, everyone else was playing it, was enjoying it. I think it was because I was getting honestly kind of pissed on. Like I was just getting destroyed.
Yeah,
and
dude,
you know how like when you start losing in a game, it's like it makes an imprint on your memory.
Oh, it does. It does. It does.
It's like I probably would like this if I was playing well.
You go talk to the pros. Go talk to the pros. Like after they play a map for the first time, if they won, they love the map. If they lost, they hate the map. It's just the way it goes.
It's like that's why it's like because I don't want to say it's like I don't actually think it's a bad map. It's just like I got destroyed on it, so that I have a negative. It's like I know that's my bias as like someone that got destroyed on it, but I played really well on Stellar, so you know it's like I have a really emotional feedback with Stellar because I played really well on it. Good Old Days is interesting though, because it's like it takes place in like the city landscape. It's like I couldn't tell if it was like supposed to be Spanish vibes or Japanese vibes at first.
Yeah.
But dude, I love the arting on it. It's like very colorful. I always like colorful maps, to be honest. Like something that's bright and catches your eye.
Something to kind of think about as well is Inc. is another INC Incorporated. It's another team that we should kind of look forward to seeing today. Falcated and Suppressed. That's going to be an interesting one. Obviously, we mentioned a whole bunch of teams, but right now we're going to see Yin and Yang, which is Avusi and Yaxin. These are two that are going to go against our previous winners, of course, Furiously and Danger FPS. Avusi, what?
No,
I just say it like that because everyone says it like that, and I was trying to fit in.
No, it's fine. I think it reads a lot better in chat than it does out of our mouth.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Oh my God.
I tried. Listen, as a talent for the Halo community, you got to try to win over some hearts. You know what I mean? Like, you know, there was one guy who literally every week says, "I used to hate you, but you know what? I'm starting to like you more and more each day." And you know what? For me, that's a W. You know what I mean? Someone hated me, and now they kind of like me, which is great. But you know who I like? Avusi. We were talking about him a little bit, and how he is kind of. I don't know. This season could be like that breakout season for him. What do you think about Avusi as a player? I know we've watched him for so long now. What do you think about his growth and how he has done?
Still really young, right? He's like 17. So it's like big moments for him to be able to step up. He's got a chance with a very good team coming into this HCS season. And like you said, after the first event, like there's probably gonna be a lot of this poaching that can happen. Maybe after DreamHack, because the turnaround from Arlington to DreamHack is so fast. Like I think we'll maybe see a small roster mania, but I think after DreamHack we're gonna see a big roster mania. That's where players like Avusi could really get a chance to pop up and get into a top team.
Very good point. I wonder if we're going to see any changes from the Quezon event that happened to Arlington. That's going to be interesting. And again, this is one of those things, and hopefully, maybe one day we'll have a ForgeHub LAN. Like that'd be cool to play like the new maps on LAN. Have that going. But like, it's just cool to see some of these maps getting this is kind of like a test. Like some of these players are going to be able to give their feedback. And the coolest thing about the ForgeHub Forgers or the fact that they take that feedback and they, there's a constant conversation that goes on, right? What can we improve? What can we do better? But yeah, I'm so happy we get to see Good Old Days, man. I'm gonna tell you, there's something about a sunny, vibrant, good-looking map that gets me excited. And just from that screenshot, I haven't played it yet, but just from that screenshot, I'm excited to see how this one goes.
It's funny, something that I think Call of Duty does actually really well is like some of the more iconic maps on Call of Duty are like these very bright and vibrant maps like Raid. you know, back from Black Ops 2. It's like I wish Halo had more of those. Like, can you think of like any like, you know, not like Forge maps, but any just like in the game vibrant Halo maps?
No, I mean, the only thing like in this game is like live fire, but it's not very.
Yeah, live fire is kind of vibrant. Yeah,
yeah, but it's not like, I don't know. This one looks like, this one that we're seeing on screen looks like it's there's blue sky.
Oh, you know
the sun
what?
is shining bright, you know?
Dude, it's not necessarily vibrant, but Plaza back in Halo 5, because it had like that Japanese street vibe, was actually like pretty damn cool. Like Streets has a lot of color. You see, it's like Streets has the same vibe as like Plaza back in Halo 5, where it has that color, but because it's like dark outside, it kind of like it's like
yeah. I'm one of those kids. When I was a kid, I used to go outside the house, and if it was, this is so stupid, but if it was blue, like if there's no clouds in the sky at all, I would freak out. Blue. I would get excited. You know what I mean? My energy would just spike, and yeah, it happens to everybody.
When I see the sun, I feel good. When I don't see the sun,
yeah, you gotta touch grass, man. And I've been trying to tell myself that for years, but I stay down here in the basement in my office and just cast and play Halo. It's great.
Yeah, I actually I moved my setup outside so I'm actually casting.
You can touch grass while you play.
Yeah, if you test it, it's like I'm actually in my backyard right now casting because I want to get that vitamin D.
That's such a good idea. I would love to do that in the summer one day.
Yeah,
just like bring my setup there.
Make sure you turn the sprinklers off. You know.
Oh man,
that's why. But I think like going back to the vibrant, right? That's why I think I like a lot of these Forge maps because like especially like some of the ones that really call to me. You know, we think of the map that takes place back in Paris because of the guillotine that would cut people's heads off. You know, guillotine. That's a map that we always love. It's like vibrant, bright. You know, like it looks great. Good old days, I think, could be that for the 2v2 one, right? It's like very vibrant, very bright.
I love guillotine, dude. I want to see it in the like. I want to. I know they're like it. Here's the good part, and we don't know what's going on. We're not flies on the wall. We don't know what's going on in the background, but I just love the idea that HCS and ForgeHub are now, in a way, connected. So in the future, and you saw it from Avicii, who just talked in the game chat, right? These maps are good. Like, they want these maps in the rotation. There are some maps that are so good that should be added to Halo. Obviously, there's got to be steps that are taken before that actually happens. But the fact that there's that tiny, or not tiny, but that solid, the solidified connection is great for Halo, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think I'm right there with you. Yeah, dude. Yaxon was that Yaxon and Avicii playing together is awesome because like Yaxon had that similar arc for Avicii like last year where he started getting his opportunities. I think he's still, you know, trying to hit that next level. Avicii's in that same spot. Like these two guys are on the precipice of like becoming top level pros, and I think that's always like the most fun to watch players. You know, back in the day before, you know, a lot of players got their chance on pro teams, it was always fun to watch. You know, Bound, Renegade, those guys that eventually made it to that pro status, like that lead up to it was always fun to watch.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it looked to be like the teams were loading in. So that means in a very short moment, we're going to get to see good old days and get to see how this plays in the 2v2 section.
Tim, I do have one beef with this map.
What's your beef?
Why is it good old days and not good old days? You know what I'm saying? Put an OLE or even an OL with the little apostrophe.
Maybe it's not searchable that way. I don't know.
Fair enough.
That's a good call though. I like that. All right, we're on board with Avicii to start off, and there's one test that Danger FPS and Fluriously will face, and it's this one right here. OS in the hands of Avicii already.
Yeah, that reminds me of how I was getting gunned early on. Dude, that spot right there is so powerful. I could never get it. And over here we see, dude, he has everything. He's running.
You know what else is cool? Is like these players, like let's say that, you know, they did not prepare, which, you know, I wouldn't, definitely wouldn't say that they didn't prepare, but let's just say they didn't. Just finding these spots on the map and like finding the jumps and all of that, you can kind of see how these top players, these top AM players, like just getting to that pro status players play. and adapt to these situations. Like this is another right here is another situation.
He wanted to jump on the plant to get a little bit higher. I like it.
You're a Spartan, man. You
I
can't do that.
I don't think a potted plant can sustain the weight of a 2-ton soldier. So unfortunately, obviously, he will not get the boost you're looking for, dude. Oh.
Okay, we're starting to spin now.
They go for the 360s.
Yeah, we're starting. They heard you. That's the thing, Tools. You have an influence that you don't know you have on these players.
My influence makes people go for 360 no scopes. I'm doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying?
7-3 so far. Yin and Yang. Definitely melding together really well. Furiously though gets a double right there, and that's going to be nice and clean.
That was a pure 1v2 as well. He didn't have any help from his teammate there as he's on the respawn screen. So being able to get that done is good. So I believe this map is supposed to be set in Japan, like it's Japanese, but I always, like, when I was first playing it, I thought it was Spanish, and I was like, man, someone should make a Spanish streets like vibe map. But this one, you got a little Japanese buildings to your left, right? It's pretty cool. I think there's a Torii gate somewhere as well.
OS in the hands of Impendence now. Let's see how they push this though. Immediately it's Yaxin playing the angle so well, and just like that, it's 2 down for Impendence, a 9-6 lead.
So I can't. You clambered to the vet. I feel lied to. Sometimes there are moments on the map where it's like, this is supposed to, you are supposed to look through this, and it's like, I think my Spartan can fit. Like if I get small enough, if I can just tuck my knees just a little bit more. Nice. What a reach out from Avicii. That'll get him the sniper, and he is back out all the way back to the pharmacy.
Oh,
come on, hit it.
oh, that's, I mean, that's I saw the whirlwind. I was a little bit nervous, but they get the cleanup done, and it's obviously that goes down in a trade for Furiously. Yaxin now with the snipe. Oh my gosh, the anticipation of the spawn right there, just understanding like that's where that spawn is going to happen, blocking the other side, and nice and clean is Yaxin. 14-7.
Hey, Ranger Cali learning in real time when I learned that it wasn't Spanish and it was Japanese. It was the big sign that gave it away to me. I mean, it's the red and the yellows, right? It's like usually like I always think it's like Spain whenever I see like the red, yellow, orange like aesthetic.
So those are Japanese buses right there. That bus was a Japanese bus. Is that what you're telling me?
I think that's a trolley.
Or a Japanese trolley.
Perfect.
That's a phone booth. You want to call it? You want to call it a Japanese phone booth, or you want to call it just a phone booth? I don't know. It's like, why does everything have to be like so?
Because the culture's so different, man. Everything's different.
I don't know, man. I think they just have like a lot of the same stuff as us.
I don't know, man. I don't think so. I think they're just. Hey, listen, they're way ahead. They already have a trifold phone, okay? So,
I've been watching Michael Reeves and Ludwig travel through Japan.
yeah.
And he's like, oh, look, it's a Japanese hotel. And he's like, I think all hotels here are Japanese, man.
Oh, hey, Michael Reeves is very intelligent. So listen, man. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you know what was up. Look, Yaxin has a chance for a really dangerous collapse if he can get there in time. Obviously, has the 2 players to deal with it. There's the collapse. Perfectly played.
Very nice.
Avicii, I mean, just got away with his life. If you go back behind where Avicii's standing, you can hide in those little ivies there. Free game for anyone that's going to be playing in the tournament. There's a little ivy there. If you sit inside it, bro, you will become shrouded. I'm not kidding. It is so hard to see. If someone has green outlines, like, they would never see you.
Very nice. A little use of the sidekick. Nice and clean once again. 23-8. So if that tells you what kind of not disparity, I guess you could say skill gap we have in this tournament. It was Danger, FPS, and Furiously that flew through their last series, but now enter a test against 2 of the better top AM players in the game, Avicii and Yaxin.
Dude, he just got hammered. Someone around that corner. We are seeing it already. But Danger and Furiously, 2 very good players, but cannot handle the yin and yang of Avicii and Yaxin right now. These guys are flying. Now I do have one bone to pick with the people that made the map.
Pick the bone.
You see so you can see on the screen right there, like where it shows the trolley. If you go to the left, there's that, and then there's like a little awning, and there's like a big wall, and you can't just jump up and clamber the wall. But you see the little awning, you're like, oh, I can jump on the awning and then jump over the wall. Can't do that. So, so if we can fix that one part of the map, I would love it. Because the amount of times where I was like, I want to jump on this thing, and then I would slide off. I was like, no, let me jump on it. Let me jump on it.
I'm sad that didn't last very long. I was starting to feel really. It's kind of weird. I was starting to feel good. That map's so nice.
No, it plays really well. It's just sometimes you're on the other end of the other team being able to.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And yeah, that's how I was feeling last time I played this map. Is like I think it's very natural for good players to get into their spots, and I think that's that's why a lot of the pro players that have been playing these 2v2 maps, they've really had positive feedback about this map. Like he's out of ammo, but he's still shooting. How does that work? It's because of that natural. Dude, this map is so sick. I was playing this one. Dude, this one's so cool. It's like it reminds me of some Halo 5 maps. It actually reminds me of Triant for some reason, or Tyrant. I always say Triant. That's a player. Tyrant.
Triant's a player. Oh, nice. I never heard of Triant. Awesome. Well, we'll check it out here.
Why are you just being disrespectful to my boys, bro?
Listen, man, I didn't say that in a mean way.
Hey, look at this. It's like you're in a. Dude, I just love this map. The amount of design that goes into this stuff. Look at this thing. Ooh.
Oh, this is kind of cool.
Is this like you're in a spaceship? Are we not in Stellar right now?
I feel like you're in a spaceship. You are in a spaceship.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, this is so cool. See, this is my thing. Okay, I'm in love with space. I love just the universe.
Tim has 80 hours played a week on his new space game, talking about how much he loves space.
Listen, it's fun, man.
Dude, look at the QT on the wall. That's always cool.
That's cool. I think you sure it's a QT? It's a camo. No, it's a QT.
Is it?
Right.
I think it's QT.
No, you're right. Get it. Go get it. Oh, he doesn't want to get it. Why not? Just go get it. Yeah. Just.
Oh yeah, I mean,
he's so scared.
It's a little
he's
bit
so
of
scared.
Wait, what danger? You gotta like, did his brain break when he couldn't get it? Like you gotta
so
fight
funny.
or you go for the QT. Like he just stood there. Dude, this map is trippy. What do you are starting to run through?
Bro, we live in. No, we don't live in. We live on the planet Earth in space, but the universe is.
We live in space.
Don't get me started.
You literally just said in space, dude.
All right,
we
listen,
live in space, bro.
I like the universe and the stars and all. That's just so cool, man. You know.
Only space I know about is the space I'll be taking on the map when I get killed. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Listen, you're talking like
nice
that, man.
Bait and switch.
You're talking like that, man. There are some players that are so involved in taking space, and they call routes at the when we're in the airport. Like Gunny, he's like, we're gonna take this route, and I'm like, dude, this isn't Halo, man. What are you doing?
Dude, I had a buddy ask you. He's like, when you say I'm taking a route, what do you mean by that? I said, it means I'm leaving your ass, bro. Like you are not getting my help.
Yep, that's exactly what it means.
he said, you take a lot of routes. I said, yep. He got stuck. I haven't seen what around that corner. He had a little surprise. It'll be the grapple back for him, but man, that is. Did he just spawn like right on top of him?
I think so. Spawn.
That's interesting. It's just interesting because I don't think the game really likes to spawn you like where you died, but it spawned him like instantly where he died. Dude, this is so cool. So cool.
Awesome.
I love the verticality of this map. Dude, it's so crazy.
That was cool. We still haven't gotten QT though, and I'm a little upset about it. Like it's right there. Like just go get it.
The art design on this map, it deserves like a chef's kiss. Like it's crazy.
I agree, man.
It feels like this feels like a different game. Like it does not feel like it feels like I'm in like a very I was gonna say like an anime like spaceship game, dude.
It's so cool. Sick. This reminds me of a ship in the other game I'm playing, and it's cool. It's
nondescript game. They're not paying us, bro.
Yeah, we're not gonna say the name of the game, but let's just say it's been in development for like 13 years. But yeah, it's just cool. Like I love being in a spaceship.
We're watching Halo.
This is so sick. This is cool. I really like this idea. Whoever decided to.
Now you should be able to slap my. Oh no! He stole it! He stole it! He could get. Oh,
wait, there's a hole in there. I didn't know that.
Oh,
that's cool.
Dude.
That was awesome, dude. They trapped him in here.
Seriously, dude, that's like an anime moment right there. He was able to steal the QT as he drops and then get the double kill. I want to see him pop it. Come on. There we go. Dude, this map is so small, but it doesn't feel small.
No.
Because of like the verticality of it. And it's like so natural trying to get up one way and then there's so many open spots for your grapple to get you up other ways. Dude, there's like 4 levels. It's like a never ending like staircase, bro.
I'm really curious if they, I mean, it'd probably be a lot of pointless work for them because I'm sure this took like hundreds and hundreds of hours, but I'm curious if you like fly outside, if you can see the actual ship and stuff.
Yeah, see, I knew that. I was pretty sure this was no Stellar. I was like, I'm pretty sure they chose the wrong map. Because I was like, that's okay. Not the other map we're talking about.
Wait, oh, that's so cool. Like when you take the thing off of there, it makes a little animation to show. Yeah. That's cool.
Dude, this map was so cool when I was playing it the first time. It's like, it just feels cool, like running around it, artwork wise, and that's the amount of work that has to be put into arting it out this way.
I can't imagine, dude. Some people are so creative, and I'm so jealous. Like, you know, it's that envy, it's that green envy coming through. Like, I would love to be this creative. I think this is such a talent. I'm glad they're being highlighted for their work.
So you say green envy, so like you associate emotions with the colors?
Yes.
So when you see me, what color do you think?
Red.
Thanks, man.
I'm just kidding.
Red is love, right? Like red hearts.
Oh no, I thought red was anger.
Oh well, okay. You didn't have to tell me that. I was like, I thought you were complimenting me. Okay.
Fault 7. Avicii. Oh, little threat sensor there, just to kind of see if he can take the space on the top. Is this the top level right here? This is the there's another,
top
there's
level
another one.
has like the little purple thing.
Okay.
So
we love you too, Red. We love you too. We love all you guys, man.
It actually doesn't go higher. You see that? If you grapple up there, I never even thought about doing that.
That's sick. We need to get a grapple and try it.
Yeah. Yo, Yaxon, hear us. Hear our please.
Listen, if I was playing
Yaxon and Avicii actually been having kind of a struggle taking down
Yes.
Danger and Flurry.
They have 13-9 now, 4 kills. Because I can do math really well, chat. Oh, wait.
Wait, it's a teleporter.
Did we switch POVs? Is that a I think that's a teleporter. That's pretty cool. It's so cool. Like you can play that lower side and like bait them down. Flurry Slate. Another trade. Okay, this is a lot closer than that first one. Look at Avicii just sneaking in.
The needles just not working right there. It's so funny. Great play by Danger not to get caught out by the needler.
Someone in the chat said this map is far too predictable. I fully disagree. I think look at all the vents and the ways to get down. There's a teleporter. Like
there's like 2 entryways for each level. Dude, there we go. Avicii finally did. The needler is like pretty strong in these like small hallway maps. So.
And just remember, this is a 2v2 map, so like if there's only 2 lanes and there's 2 ways to get down, I mean it's balanced pretty well in my opinion so far. You can kind of just see.
I do think that sometimes when they start going around the circles, like it feels like, you ever watch, man, what's that movie where Matt Damon's left in space and like someone comes and picks him up?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the name. I just watched it actually for the first time like a couple months ago. I know it's older. But...
Interstellar?
Yes, Interstellar.
Yeah, Interstellar. There's like the scene where everything's like spinning because they're like trying to dog, and it's like when people are like turning around, it's like you kind of get that vibe where it's like, oh man, everything's like spinning.
This is crazy. Oh, that would have been huge.
Dude, that's so funny. No, I'm sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say, Yaxon and Avicii are down by 2 right now. This is not what we expected after seeing that first match.
I brought up like the part of Interstellar that I remembered, and then someone said The Martian. I was like, there are 2 movies where Matt Damon is stuck in space.
Maybe he likes it.
I was like, yeah, it's like odd, you know. There's 2 movies.
I saw a clip of him like getting in the mode for acting, and it said, you know, whatever, when you put the clipper thing together and action or whatever, and he just changes his mood. It was cool. This is good slow play though. I like this idea, but you have to execute, and that's so good. Like they find a way to get up towards that side, and they're punished because it's Fluriously and Danger playing a bit slower.
And they keep shuffling the equipment, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, get out. Oh, he got stuck. He got stuck.
No, yeah. Danger got out though, and then he QT'd. No way.
Oh, he almost got the kill. Dude,
that would have been so sick, dude.
That's a big mistake, though. Yaxon and Avicii are only 1 kill down now.
Yeah. They're going to capitalize. I mean, that they won that first game by so much. And okay, wait, they reading the vents here? Yeah, they are. Yeah, I don't think taking the same route is a good idea on this map. I feel like, especially crunched up in a vent like this, I don't think that's the best
you
call.
don't want to be stuck with your bro inside a vent, like waiting
No,
for...
I don't.
Oh, obviously, maybe a bit
Oh.
aggressive there. The trade out's gonna work, but 1v1 on the map right now. Jackson has the high ground though. And what'd you say the other day? You said Anakin taught us, bro. You gotta watch Star Wars, bro.
Killing
I know it wasn't.
spree.
I know it wasn't Anakin, but I don't know. In the moment, it sounded cool.
I like Obi-Wan, bro. Oh, dude, he heard him. He heard him for sure. Yeah. Wow, that is. Oh, they didn't finish him.
Oh no!
Flurry's
Oh, the whirlwind. That's
Flurry.
a whirlwind.
Oh my God, Flurry almost got the kill. Danger though. You might.
Oh,
he
that's
got
a big one.
got
That's
it.
a big kill by Danger. He has to live now though, and he gets spawned. Was that a spawn? I don't know if that was a spawn or a beautiful flank. I think it was a flank.
He flanked it. He had a
that's-
nice little route there.
Yin and Yang now up 2-0 in the series. This is a best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Winners round number 3. And yeah, I mean, we get to see, of course, that's my second favorite map now. Wait, they're all tied actually.
Yeah, you're like, you're like, is it my second favorite? Let me.
Yeah,
let
they're
me
all
think for a
tied
second.
now. I don't know, dude. I really like the first map we watched, Dawn. I like that map a lot. Yeah, I think the past 2 maps we played are tied for second. I don't know. They're just all so good.
That's a map that I would love to see in like matchmaking for sure. Like that would be like a super fun map to have in like 2v2s. So someone said Interstellar, Matt Damon wasn't stuck in space, he was sent to space. And I just gotta say, he called people because he was stuck. Like, dude, did you watch the movie? Yeah, he went out for that reason, but he called them to him because he didn't want to be stuck in space alone. It's like the whole point of it, bro.
I love space, man.
Also,
So cool.
Interstellar, not overrated. I think very perfectly rated. Not underrated, not overrated. Just right. I think people hit it on the head.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3, we head back to Downfall by War and Paimon. You see Ponytar up at the top right there. That's a ode to him, a member of the community that had passed, and this is hit in his honor. And let me tell you, he's definitely smiling down after seeing this map. But looks like we're gonna have to reset here real quick.
What do you think? What do you think went wrong?
I believe that they're. I'm not sure what went
I
wrong,
bet they're
actually.
looking at the wrong series layout.
Yes, that was what I was thinking maybe happened. Yeah.
Because I don't think Game 2 was supposed to be stellar.
But we'll figure that out. Regardless, Downfall.
Dude, I just realized he named the map Stellar because it was Interstellar.
Oh,
That's crazy.
gotcha.
Interstellar does have, yeah, it's with Matthew McConaughey, yes. But,
Obviously, could not shoot tools. That's why they had to restart.
I mean, I can't shoot on a good day either. I don't see me quitting my games.
He couldn't actually shoot his bandit. Like the trigger would not.
Okay.
Hey, look, it's you, tools. Oh,
No.
wait.
That
Is this-
one's you right there, too.
Oh, all right. I'll take it. What is that red thing? Oh, I saw something on the, in the rubber.
yeah. The red, usually it could be a stalker rifle.
No. It was like a piece of trash, I think, on the rubble.
Could be the emotion you feel when you see it.
I see.
Oh, there's the active pit. Let's go.
Oh,
look
gosh,
at all
come on,
that.
man.
That's glory. We call that the
Come on,
that
man.
the Timmy Tim.
Oh, goodness me. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for being
You
here.
see- was that the red that you saw? Saw
What?
it, damn it. No, never mind. I guess you missed it.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. We appreciate you. This is the Forge Hub.
Did you shoot through that? I did not know that. That's crazy.
$5,000 2v2 tournament. Duel-tacular results will be given as this tournament goes on, as the day goes on. So we hope to see you catch us throughout the day. But of course, it's a 2-0 lead, yin and yang. And we expected this, obviously. Fluriously a fantastic player. But obviously in Jackson, they are definitely on the top of that AM side. Potentially going to break into that pro side very, very soon. You've got the talent to do so.
All right, folks. Today we're revealing the results of the Duel-tacular Forge. the DUELTACULAR Forge Contest, but there's also some other contests going on right now. If you're interested in Seek and Deploy, the newest game mode, get yourself to ForgeHub.com, start designing, and they got a lot of money up for grabs for that contest right now. And I always love seeing what the Forge community can come up with, and I'd love to see more people joining the Forge community. And someone just got shot through the floor again.
Got to know what angles you can shoot from.
Dude, that's crazy. Both teams do that. They can shoot from that angle, which is I would not be able to tell right away.
Well, yes, ladies and gentlemen, like we had mentioned, the 2v2 DUELTACULAR contest announced today, and then the other contest with HCS, partnered with the HCS, is ForgeHub. So absolutely incredible that they're able to finally get that connection going, so we can potentially see some of these maps in that matchmaking playlist. Forgers should get so much more respect and so much more love than they get, in my opinion, for what they do for our community. Continually adding maps to this game, but OS is a fight right now. It's Avicii, of course, and he uses the grapple. What a smart play. Now they're upset, and now they push in. Not the greatest push, because
that's an emotional push if I've ever seen one, Tim. They lost the overshield, and they said, all right, let's go. It's like, guys, you're playing a 3v2. You can't push into that.
I always think we should have the elevator music when someone's coming up this elevator. It just would make sense. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Oh man, this is great. Yeah, this is. There we go. We did it. Hooray!
You are on the 3rd floor.
All right, so I'm playing really slow. Independent's playing really slow, and like we had mentioned, this is very different than that game 1. In game 2, they started to catch fire just a bit, but Yin and Yang are constantly flipping the script and making sure they win these games. One more, and they will move on.
Who do you think is the Yin, and who do you think is the Yang?
I don't know them enough to make that assumption. What do you think is the Yin and Yang?
You make it sound like one's a bad thing. Like, which one's the worst one? Because you clearly think that one's worse than the other.
Well, what is the definition of a Yin, and what is the definition of a Yang?
So Yin is the person that goes and acts like a serial killer for so many years and gets obsessed with a psychic detective. Yang is the culprit behind Yin in the killings. Shout out to everyone that gets the reference to that 2006 detective show that I watch all the time.
Okay, well, I had no idea. All right.
You don't know about Sean Spencer, bro? Come on.
No, sir. Do not. I don't even.
Hey, one person got it in chat. Let's go.
Yeah, there's so much I don't know. You know. It's the beauty of life, though. Learn something new every day. And I'm learning.
I love how they all drop into that elevator. They go so deep into the elevator every time.
How is Furiously alive right now is what I want to know. Like, the guy just took 3,000 nades and he still lives. Avicii gets that kill, and here comes the lead starting to mount here for Avicii and Yaxen. Yin and Yang 13-8, and overshield in Yaxen's hands.
Dude, Tony asked if Psych was good. Psych was like one of my favorite goated shows of all time. Psych is amazing. They still make movies. And they do the musical thing. I don't know. People hate the musicals in shows. I love a good musical in a show. I'm not gonna lie. I'm that guy. I'm the guy they make it play.
Musicals,
Killing spree.
I love musicals. Killing Spree. All right, dude. The Yin and Yang, man. These guys play so good.
Do you think that
Yes.
obviously they're gonna make it pretty? Yes, I could have asked you anything. Do you think I'm the best Halo player in the world? Yes. Do you think that they can contend with Suppressed and Falcated? Do you think they'll put up a fight against them?
Oh, for sure.
Awesome.
Axe and Avicii, these guys, they're playing for first, for sure. Right now, I mean,
cool.
these early rounds are important for them just to familiarize themselves with the maps, because they're not necessarily players that play in the ForgeHub tournaments week in and week out, right? So that's the danger, right? Playing against the TSM, like on Downfall, these guys have reps on Downfall, so they're gonna know it, right?
They have tournament wins on Downfall. Many of them. I think they're 5-time champions are part of that roster at least. 19-8. It's getting a little bit out of hand here, and no signs of coming back here for the side of Impendance. Another
That's
kill
how
goes
it's
in.
out.
Trades come out.
See, that's the red thing that you were seeing earlier.
That's a stalker. That's not the red thing I was seeing. I know what a stalker is.
Don't call me that. Just because I showed up at your house one time.
But I was sleeping, man.
Yeah, that's another fight for the overshield. He still has that grapple, but he doesn't opt to try to rechain it. Instead, it'll be Avicii that gets away with it. And Furiously, Danger trying to do their best to handle that pressure. Danger, I mean, Danger said, hey, Furiously, good job getting that trade. I wasn't going to help. I'm gone.
I'm out of there. Oh, nice. Nice use of the rockets right there. I definitely would have died in that situation. Great job by Danger to have another rocket to utilize now. He can bring this a bit closer, but like we had mentioned, it's going to be tough. Right there, I probably would have used Stalker maybe to clean up that kill, but
he's got 2 bullets in the Stalker. You got to fight a gun, bro.
yeah,
He's gonna
something's got to be found.
There you go. You found something.
There we go.
Dude, he's got a BR that has a red scope.
That's kind of cool.
Which BR is that?
I don't know. I like the BR with the little cover on it. The little cover on the scope. It's cool.
The BR with the little cover on the scope.
Yeah, it's one of the newer BR skins.
remaining.
Is it a model or a skin?
It's a model.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
So
got a
you got
little
it like
cover.
that,
Scope cover, I guess. I don't know what that's called in the weapon world.
You're the same guy that called me out for saying clip in magazine, right?
Yes. You can't say clip.
Fake fan, bro.
Oh goodness me. It's not a clip. 2 kills. That's all that's needed here.
Lens cap. Is it really just called a lens cap?
It is lens cap. Okay.
It's just like a camera.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yin Yang finish it up 25-15. Double digit win is always a nice little feather in the cap. And man, that is I mean, they're just showing the difference because Furiously and Danger, those are 2 very, very good players. So to win by that margin is good for them. I mean, that's a good confidence builder.
Definitely is going to the rest of this tournament. We're not going to get to see Abioko. Oh gosh, Abioko. I want it. Someone please help me pronounce that name.
Third time's a charm, dude. Third time's a charm.
Abioko. I definitely got it that time. 100%.
Sound it out. No. He just sound it out, bro.
Make sure that you tell me how to pronounce that because I don't want to, I don't want to disrespect or do the Forgers a disservice by saying the name wrong.
Are you here, Ethan?
Ethan, hello.
Mr. Ethan Hibbs, we have a special question for you right now.
Look at this, tools. 74% accuracy. How do you hit that on it? I mean, I know he's on a controller, but still, that's really high.
Yeah, dude, I love how the fact that you play on a controller is like news breaking for you.
I just think it's funny.
74% is hype. I don't think I've ever shot 74%.
Yeah.
What's your average?
I think it's I don't know. It's definitely up there. I think the thing is there's no way to differentiate. There's no way to differentiate what it was before the M&K friction buff and prior. Prior, I think I was at about 54%. I think now I'm at about 55% with like 5 million shots fired or something.
Yeah, I think I'm like at 50. I hit half the shots I take.
Abioko, I was right the last time I said it, Tools. Look at that. Thank you, Timmy. Appreciate you, dude. Timmy was watching me play. Oh, that's right. We're not talking about that game, but he was watching me play a different space game. And I think he liked it. So that's cool.
He played all the space games right now.
Guys, this has been an incredible tournament. Like I said, guys, in all seriousness, okay, we're having a great time today, as we usually do in these ForgeHub tournaments. But I want you guys to make sure you show love to the Forgers. And by doing that, the way to do that is either to participate in these Forge tournaments if you're a very creative person, unlike Tools and I, or to go over to the ForgeHub website and make sure to download these maps and play them. All right, this is a good time for you to get a couple of 2v2s in with your buddies and showcase who's the best and definitely not lose friendships over it. This is it right here. Just pick a couple maps, download them, and do a bit of a little series with all these maps. You can see Dawn Chorus, Abioko, Downfall, Gatekeeper. All of the links to those maps are actually on the Halo Waypoint where you can download them directly, so that's really good as well. But yeah, keep up with ForgeHub and keep up with the maps too.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Stay sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight, when I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get jealous. Like I'm about to break, yeah. Never know what to say, yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight. I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I behind. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I behind. And I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on. And I know it's just what I get, turning the TV on with all that's going on. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright, when everything that we knew started to fall right
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and this has been a great day today so far, Tools. This is the 5K ForgeHub 2v2 tournament, and we've seen a lot of new maps today. What has been your favorite thus far, Tools?
Stellar, dude. I love Stellar. It's a great.
Okay.
Yeah, the map and the player, but Stellar. It's cool. Love the vibes. This is actually my first time seeing a Gatekeeper, and I gotta say I love the artwork of this map, like the sort of the aesthetic, with the big castle in the back. Like, you know, it's pretty cool looking.
Tools, I know I mentioned it earlier that I like space. You know what my second favorite thing is, or something that's tied with space? It's the medieval era. And this is, I love this. This is like some Lord of the Rings type stuff, dude. Look at the, this is so beautiful. The snow, man. This is, goodness me, these guys are talented, man.
So not to be pedantic about it.
What's that word mean, first off?
Why you calling me out? But I don't like. Is Lord of the Rings Middle Ages or is it fantasy? Do you like fantasy?
They're in Middle Earth. I mean, listen, man. It's the Middle Age. You don't know if there was magic back then, wasn't there? I don't know. Gandalf is real.
They would famously kill you if they thought you were magical. Yeah, yo.
That is true. That is
able to find a couple kills, and this is going to be a great matchup, right? A couple pro players from North America versus a couple pro players from Mexico.
I love that. And yeah, guys, if you ever see Tony in the chat, call him out. He has not watched Lord of the Rings. The guy's a fake. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen,
That's
6-3. It's 6-3. Yin and Yang leading so far. And like you said, Magico and Johan, they've been a part of many 2v2s together. These guys are extremely good in the 2v2 space. And of course, they're facing two players who are very familiar with 2v2s as well. And so I assume a close, tight match here, 6-5 so far.
So I love the sunlight coming through the building.
Oh, it's so cool.
All right, shock nade out, but hit the wrong wall. Unfortunately, not gonna do much damage. And obviously Yaks, and they're gonna at least take over the sniper for now. Now it's just time to hit the shot.
Wow,
Bandit cleans it up.
That's a nice shot too. That's clean right as he's jumping, as he's descending from that jump. Gets the OS as well. Johan gonna try and get that beat down. Yaxon avoids it pretty cleanly, and with that lead and with the power-ups and the power-up and control, it's a 9-6 lead so far. Yaxon wants to continue that.
Magico just trying to use that repulse to stay alive. I always hate it when you hit the repulse, but the punch still hits you. That's a situation he's gonna have to deal with there. I will stay alive, and now it's a foot race to the sniper rifle. Looks like Yin Yang got good spawns towards it, so obviously doesn't have to get.
They knew the spawns.
Yeah, that was super heads up, right? He saw his teammates spawn behind him, and he just doubled back to get into the fight.
That's so good. You love to see these guys. Obviously, there's a lot of money on the line for this tournament. You love to see these guys put in the work to make sure they can. Oh, nice shot by Johan.
Bye-bye? No.
Yeah, Avicii almost. Avicii ends up cleaning that one up. He's got one bullet to work with. Is this the new? This is the new sniper, I'm assuming, as it was just on spawn, but Avicii wants to take this tower control, literally tower. That's a tower.
Inside the tower. Yeah, it is a tower. Shout out to that knowledge, man.
Well, the live fire tower doesn't really look like a tower. This is like a tower, you know? Like, I don't know. Anyway.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know where tower elite is here. I'd say the live fire tower is a tower.
It's more like a...
This is more like a spire. I mean, come on, let's be honest.
Okay.
Dude, it's crazy how like it just looks like you're in the like you can't really tell that there's like the map doesn't end. It just looks like you're like Skyrim or something. You just keep going, you know? It's like an RPG.
King of the castle.
Oh,
that's what we down there. I don't know, but it's working. But goodness me, another kill by Magico. 16-11 though. They still got a bit of work to do if they want to catch up. I'm sure, you know, the ping is definitely a factor, but it doesn't show that it's a factor. They're not showing that it's a factor. They're going to get OS as well. And another kill onto Avicii, who's turning around. Not a good time to do so. The lead has been shrunk to 3.
Yeah, with the overshield, they're going to have a great chance to get into their face and find these next couple kills. It's important to try to get the value from this overshield, but you see Yin Yang, they really slowed themselves down. They're forcing Johan to find them, and once he does, he's getting shot from both sides. That overshield does nothing.
But that nade was so nice onto Avicii.
Shot the nade off the ground. Did he shoot off his head, off his hand, or off the ground?
I might have been off his hand there. The nade before that, shooting the nade there off his hand or whatever. I mean, there's Lots of plays going on here, but still Yin and Yang continue their lead dominance. Now the lead by 4. It's going to be a 1v2 though here. And Yaxin able to clean up one, comes in, cleans up the second.
Double kill.
That's the trade you're looking for.
With that, I mean, a 5-kill lead at this point in the game. Yeah, basically have to go 2 for 1 at this point. And I see Yaxin maybe experiencing a little lag spike there as he teleports a couple feet to his right, a couple feet to his left. We call that the SK shuffle.
Common asks why the ping would be a factor. We do understand that there's lag compensation in the game, but I still think playing on a high ping is tough. Personally,
yeah, you know, as someone, you know, I think it's okay for you to talk about that because you, as a person who plays on 17 ping every single game, has so much knowledge about what it's like to play on high ping. So
I don't.
If it was family appropriate, I would tell you to do an action right now. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, if I get 30 ping, I'm pissed. I can't do it. It's 30 ping.
Yeah, too high. 30 ping's my standard, bro. That's
yeah, it's way too high.
Right for me, bro. Nice. Obviously, just flies in. Clean. Come on, get the no.
Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Yin and Yang gonna take the first game of this series, and on a beautiful map, I gotta say. I want to play that map really badly. That is, I don't know. I think that's my new favorite now. I think Gatekeeper is my new favorite. I don't know. See, there's too many good maps.
So Lahot, one of my favorite forgers, he's made some of the better maps around. As long as Ethan Hibbs with that, I have a special request. Can we get Gatekeeper? But can we make it a big team battle map where the rest of the castle is used?
That's a great call, Tools. You're probably adding about 1,000 hours of work, but that's a good call.
Get on, like, you put like mongooses around, but you like design them as horses, so it looks like a little horse is like going down the thing.
Yeah. So Eli, thank you, Eli. I'm just stupid sometimes. Eli kind of talked about the fact that the ping shouldn't be so different because it's North and Central America. So okay, I get what you're saying.
It just means the Texas server, right?
Yeah, agreed.
Guarantee the Texas server.
So
it's
not too
bad.
bad.
And Yaxin live, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but okay, I get what you're saying, Common. Okay, my bad, dude.
Anyone know the location of Avicii and Yaxin? We can figure this out right now.
But we go to Nemesis next. A little Nemesis action. War and Ethan Hibbs.
Nemesis is cool. I was really enjoying it. Nemesis 2, by the way. Second Nemesis 2.
Okay. We're getting confirmation that's Virginia and Arkansas.
Arkansas, by the way.
Oh.
So embarrassing that you'd say that way.
I was going to say Arkansas, so.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
War and, wait, there was a different name at the bottom of that.
Tim, I'll give you $5 you can tell me the popular mascot of Arkansas.
Nope. I don't know, and I still owe you money, don't I?
Yeah, I'm trying to give you back that money. This is like a pretty easy one, dude. It's cool. They like redesigned this a little bit, a little brighter. Got some more forgery around. Let's see what else is different. This is one I did. Remember when Druck hit the crazy no scope like lift to lift?
Yes,
dude. Holy.
There's been some crazy plays on this map. There's the top down. I love these top down layouts, by the way. Back in my day, long time ago, we used to put these on little. We used to laminate these and use markers to draw where we're gonna go and what our straps were gonna look like. And yeah, it's really cool to see the top down. So, I mean, we beat a couple good teams back then in scrims.
I got the elevator to the right side of the map. Yeah, it's a little bit different. Some new changes. See Magico get the camo and boom, back out.
I'm curious.
Repulse camo.
I'm curious if you're going to notice all the changes that were made in Nemesis 2 from Nemesis 1. Ooh, the back smack again. Magico with the camo. Yeah, this is the 1-to-1 so far. That bridge. Decisive.
Yaxin did not know about that change. Sends himself off the map. I did notice there's some holes in spots that were not holes before. So
that's great. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. That is true live service. Just release that release that right before a tournament, add some little holes and see if players adapt. Nice. Couple kills, a nice trade there. Team MJ starting to pull ahead of just a bit so far by 2 kills.
Oh, because of Magico and I thought they were just like big Michael Jordan fans. Makes sense.
He was great. He's still the #1 basketball player of all time, and I will not be argued.
Yeah, I never got to watch him play. I'm a little too young for that. Do you think I'm joking? He's like,
it's just funny. I think it's funny. Me and my mom used to watch it all the time. It was, oh gosh, I remember anyway, I'm not gonna get into my story, but yeah. Anyway, Yaxon, 3-3 so far on board with my man Yaxon. Great shots on the Magico and a great angle by Avicii. Nice little flank there, blocks the damage from behind from Johan, and they're able to secure another kill and take the lead.
Grew up a Bulls fan?
I was a very big basketball fan, and one day I went in the garage and said, Dad, I want to be a professional basketball player. And this is the first time he told me it's not happening.
That's so sick, dude.
I got so
I
sad.
love him just shutting you down. It's like, nope, just not gonna happen, son.
He believed in my gaming stuff, but when I told him I wanted to be a pro basketball player, he's like, no, stop. I'm like, I got sad. I really got sad.
He said, do you see me? He's like, this is you in 30 years. Like, this not working, bro.
Yeah. I'll never forget that. The one time my dad was real with me. Oh, he's always real with me. But anyway, love you, Dad. I miss you. 8-4. Camo in the hands of Avicii. This is good. Good. I mean, they've pulled ahead, Tools, and I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that Team MJ got that first camo, but Avicii has the camo and the snipe, and he's starting to heat up a bit.
Dude, 360. I think one of them will do it.
Maybe.
Oh, Johan was able to find the axe.
Oh my gosh. Avicii, calm down. What did you have for breakfast here, buddy?
He's gonna send him off now.
No, don't do it. He's gonna do it, Tools.
Bye-bye.
There he goes.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, I love the replay. Gosh, this game is so damn good, man. If they just don't change anything and they just release it like, oh gosh, don't get me started, man. It's just such a good game.
Yeah, it's such a the replay's like perfect. He like just that didn't have enough room to clamber.
Oh, trades. Okay. Hey, the ping situation not so different. Common was right. Is Common in this tournament, by the way?
Yeah, Common. Mr. CD. Are you playing?
Mr. CD. I'm not sure if he's playing. Poor guy has to carry me in MM all the time. He's probably so. I keep saying sorry to the guy, but I don't think he has text chat on.
You say
Good
Mr.
shots by
Mr. Chris
Yaxon.
Common?
Mr. Chris Common.
Please.
Good shots again onto Magico. They're just running right now, and these spawns are going to be interesting, right? The camo's here. I would assume they spawn behind. Oh, there it is.
The SK jump. Let's go. Just so sick. Yeah, look, it's like it's a little bit more dangerous trying to get to this camo these days. Boom. So it used to be, for those that don't know, Nemesis 1, it was like a pit that you'd go down to get the overshield or camo. Now it's elevated with a hole.
I like it. I like it elevated better. Good shots. Yaxon and Avicii are running away with this. To be honest, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this team of Magico and Johan play doubles often, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely a dominant game here.
Magico's just he hasn't been able to move, but not moving. It kind of worked out there for a second. Unfortunately, Yaxon was able to eventually find his angle, and Johan, you're in trouble. Yep, that's just perfectly played by Yaxon. Baited him into his spot and hit the nade. Like, that's just, there's really not much to critique about how he played that spot.
Yeah, they just keep getting these power weapons. It's just making it so tough for Magico and Johan to do anything.
Honestly, I'd be wasting his ammo. You know, very few ways.
I
to get
wouldn't.
back. Oh,
I
yeah,
wouldn't.
We'll waste it onto the bodies, you know.
Use it. Do it. Oh my goodness gracious. He did it. He came back. The confidence. It's terrifying.
Oh, okay. See, I seen one too many people fall off the map trying to hit that jump. Avicii was real close there.
Look at him. He doesn't care. He'll take. Oh, there we go.
Maybe she
made it.
cared a little bit right there.
Maybe.
Taking the challenge like that's kind of crazy.
No way. I like. Oh, I like that. I like that. He moved himself to the other side of the cover and kind of poked his head out.
Dude, that's chill, bro. Chill.
So many challenges across the map,
That's
dude.
crazy. And that's the only thing you can do when you're young and cracked. The second you get punished, it's like sometimes you can do things because you're just like you're kind of young. You don't have like you don't have the 18 million reps of just getting punished. Obviously, just he hasn't been punished for that. That's crazy, bro. Jumping out, he hits those shots, bro. That's crazy.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Nemesis 2, and it's going to be a 2-0 series lead so far. Shout out to Warren Bullet to the head. And actually, Warren Bullet to the head, I believe, were Nemesis 1. War and Ethan Hibbs were Nemesis 2 and iterated on that. So all three of them were a part of that, I would assume. And
Bullet to the head, continuing on.
now we go to Abioka.
No. Oh. Damn. Kind of said it nice.
Thank you.
Hey, can you rate it, Bullet? Can you tell us how well he said that one? Also, Bullet, can you tell us what Abioko means?
Yeah, that's true. I'm going to, I kind of want to know,
is it just
too.
like a bunch of, because it's like A, B, C?
Ethan Hibbs is Bullet. I didn't know that. I'm so sorry, Bullet. I did not mean to disrespect you there. My bad, dude. So,
wait, did you not know that? My
I
bad.
thought they were you didn't hear me say it. I said 3 different people.
Oh,
So,
no.
I assumed he has multiple. I assumed he has multiple personalities. That's my fault. I apologize.
sorry,
I
I'm
actually
sorry,
didn't know you were the same person. Sorry about that, dude.
I like the rebrand, though. I like it when people go by their name.
Yeah, lots of respect for you, though. For real. This is cool.
It's the
very,
full,
very cool.
tired feeling after eating a large meal, bro. I get that all the time. What language is that? Is it like Spanish?
That's awesome.
Dude, it'd be
Always
so
feel like,
funny
wow.
to change the name to be Food Coma. You know what I'm saying? Like we call him that, Food Coma. Italian. Of
Shout out
course,
to
the
Fry
Italians would
Talents,
have a name for it. You know?
Yeah, that's funny. Oh man, I miss Italian food. I'm gonna be honest. I miss it so much, but I miss it. I love pasta. Love myself some chicken parm. Chicken parm. But yeah, cool name. Very, very cool name. And the only forger this time is Ethan Hibbs, a.k.a. Bullet to the head. Gotta make sure to get that right. Regardless, though, Yin and Yang dominating the series so far. And we'll see if Team MJ can maybe it's a lack of knowledge of the map, possibly, Tools, for Team MJ?
Potentially. Oh, look at that. We're right into it. Oh, dude, this map's cool. I haven't seen this one yet.
Okay, I'm being corrected a lot here. I apologize. Let me do my due diligence. Okay, Nemesis 1 is Warren Paimon. Nemesis 2 is War and Ethan Hibbs, a.k.a. Bullet to the head. I got it there. Ladies and gentlemen, do not fire me. I am just a man and a human that makes many mistakes. Many, many, many mistakes. But here we go. Magico on your screen here, tied 2-2. And it's, of course, Yin and Yang that only need one more game in order to close this one out. I love this map too. What do I do, Tools? There's so many maps I like. They're all so good. I'm not joking. Like, there's no fluff here. This is real. I like them all so much. This reminds me of a Counter-Strike map, and I love it.
Dude, that's what I was literally gonna say. I was like, this
I love
reminds me of a Counter-Strike map. Which one am I thinking of, though?
Which Counter-Strike map are you thinking of?
Yeah, is it
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I don't remember the name of it. I haven't played in a little while. Yep, Inferno. You're correct.
Okay, I was like, yeah, it kind of reminds me of Inferno a little bit.
Yeah, it's got the same vibe. It's definitely a different layout, but it's definitely the same vibe in this.
So it's a dust.
It'd be cool if it was the same. It would be cool.
As mentioned, it's like Dustin. Someone says Dust immediately, which is always funny.
Dust. Oh, Dust. Oh, nice shots by Avicii. My goodness gracious, the 2v1. I love how he looks down, but he doesn't really care. He just goes, you know.
Oh, it's just caught in the open. Oh no. Oh, they're split on the map too. That is like just perfect collapse.
Chad, I'm gonna need you to do something. If you support LVT, okay? If you support us, I want you to do something for me from now on. I'm gonna create a trend. I'm not joking. If anyone ever complains about ads, I want everyone, anytime anyone complains about ads, to spam W ads in the chat. That's gonna be our thing. That's gonna be our thing. The minute we see one person as a community complain about ads, we just spam W ads to flood them out. And that's gonna be our new thing. Chat, I started it today. Remember that. It's my thing. I'm taking credit. We're doing this from now on. Thank you.
Your W's ready, boys.
This is gonna be great. I love this. All right, here we go.
You have to hit that box to get on that.
Yeah, I think so, actually. Oh, you can get on the awning, Tools. Tools.
Yeah, hey, I'm a big fan of that. That's a strong awning, though. You got to think that's a 2-ton soldier standing on
That's
that
true.
thing. That's a
That is
reinforced
true.
metal for sure. For sure.
He's shooting the bodies. It's great.
Dude, I love shooting bodies now, though, too. It's like
It's so good. You do it.
honestly, it's honestly my favorite pastime.
Yeah, we had a 2v2 at the LBT Orlando LAN, and Tools talked trash, and we lost the entire series very quickly. So yeah, it's just, you know what talking trash is when you're down.
Dude, I got to winners round 2. The 2v2.
I'm sorry, I'm talking about I meant to say the 4v4 when we won that one Slayer game. Remember?
I'll tell you what, we didn't lose because of me. Let me tell you what. There's some people that need to take some responsibility for that L.
I definitely didn't play very well. That was fun though. 18-7. Yin and Yang. Yaxin allowing Abasi to kind of run free here, and he'll continue to run free. And now he's shooting bodies with a little bag. Listen, man, I'm not a big fan of the like fast teabag tools. You know, I like the you know what I'm doing nowadays.
Tell me about how you like to defile bodies.
No, I don't teabag anymore. When I kill them and outshoot them, I walk past them while looking at them. I walk slowly past them while staring at their body.
A good little head shake. Give him a little head shake. And
A little renegade. Yeah, I hear you.
I think Frosty had the best. Oh, look at it.
Ooh,
Dude, it is chaos. I feel like there's more bullets being shot into dead bodies than there are Spartans at the moment.
I think you're right. Oh, Yax. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Dude, I love a good Avicii because he loves to shoot bodies. It reminds me of like Frosty back in the day. But Frosty going to find the team logo on the pistol skin to shoot the logo. That's the best thing I've ever seen, bro. Just dead.
He stood still. He stood still. Tools.
Yeah.
Oh man. Where are you shooting him, buddy?
Yeah, Avicii's top tier at the body disrespect, definitely.
He definitely got mad. They teabagged him one time, and he took that personal, man. Let me tell you, a 3-0 for Yin and Yang. Very dominant win there in game number 3. We're not going to get to see Dawn Course again. If you're just joining us on the stream, be ready for this map, Dawn Course. Abioko is good as well, of course. Abioko, but Dawn Course is one of my favorite maps.
No, you got to say it's an Italian word.
Abioko. Like that?
Just like a little bit more.
Abioko. I don't know.
Like,
what do you want me to do? What am I, a puppet? What is this?
I want
you pulling my strings
to do a stereotypical Italian accent, I guess.
My accents are absolutely terrible. I promise.
Yeah, you just sound American no matter what. You know what? And that's fine. Sometimes you sound very specifically like a Rhode Islander, which always cracks me up. You ever hear me just laugh after Tim says something? It's usually because I'm like, oh, he sounds like Peter Griffin. That's usually what it comes from.
Listen, nowadays in America at least, it is much better to have an accent. I wish I had like some sort of a really thick accent from across the pond somewhere.
You can change you want to say. Oh, you just don't want your accent, is what you're saying.
Yeah, like I just feel like Onset's accent, for instance, like not his voice, right? He's got that. I don't know where's Onset?
Onset? Britain.
There you go. So like, yeah, that British accent, dude. That's I want one, man. I want to see how I would sound. I'd probably sound really cool. Maybe I should just go live there for like 10 years.
You live in a spot that has a stereotypical accent. You could just adopt your own accent.
Yeah, that's true.
You're stealing my accent right now. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm West Coast. I have the West Coast American accent. The default standard is my accent, and you're over here stealing my valor, bro.
Okay.
Say car.
Guys, I hope you're enjoying the stream today. Tools and I obviously are having a good time, as we always do. This is the ForgeHub $5,000 2v2 tournament, and of course, there is also a map contest, and we're going to announce those winners today. But here's a look at the bracket where we've gone so far. It's going to be Avicii and Yaxin entering that winner's semifinals, and you can see a couple of the other teams there. If you go to the bracket, there is a roster link towards the top of the bracket where you can kind of cross-reference and find the rosters and find the players that you want to see succeed today. But like I said, as this tournament goes on, we will be announcing the 10 winners of the Dueltacular map contest. And don't forget, there's also a contest going on as well, but the Dueltacular map contest is giving away a ton of money. You can see first place right there, $4,000, ladies and gentlemen. If you're creative and you know what you're doing in the artistic style, use your friends, get everyone together and work on a map together. I think that's very important to do. And you can see the contest judges as well. They'll be judging those maps to find out which map is the best. And again, just want to make sure you know as well, this is already over. This Dueltacular contest already over. We're going to be saying the winners today, but there is another contest going on for Seek and Deploy right now as well. In partnership with the HCS, there is a S&D extraction contest and lots of money on the line, partnered with HCS. It is a $20,000 prize pool. You have one submission allowed. It's a 4v4 map contest, and of course for that S&D extraction playlist.
Now how much longer we have? Wait till the 12th of May. Yo, you want to go in? You want to make a map with me?
Nope, I'm terrible at maps. Don't I limit. Here's my thing, is that I'm not creative, I'm not artistic, but I know how a map should feel. That's what I can say.
Mr. Ethan Hibbs, you want to make a map with me? Sorry, my friend said no, so I'm just looking for other people to be friends with.
So you're looking for Ethan Hibbs to carry you, is what you're saying? Is what you're really saying?
I think
you're using me
I'd
as a
have
scapegoat.
I think I would have good insights, you know.
Maybe I think you would. No. Truthfully, if you're, I truly think you would too. 100%.
So we're going into the semifinals, Tim. That means we came from what rounds? What comes before the semifinals?
The semi-quarterfinals.
Wait, is that no? So it's
The winner's quarterfinal. The winner's quarterfinals.
That's what I say, bro. You hear it every once in a while. It's funny.
Oh, you're just trying to get my accent out. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we'll have some more matches for you. Make sure to check out all the maps that ForgeHub has created. There's a lot of maps that you can play with your friends. Do some money twos or something. Play, 2v2s with your boys. But we'll be back and we'll have more action coming at you in just a little bit.
Lost in you. 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 Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you.
I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they were ours, some didn't come free. I've been calling these scars a rock-shaped battery. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you.
still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
I placed some mirrors in my mind. Thought that I could theorize, but I could only see in black and white. And I got so terrified. I looked for all the silver lines, determine what is what. It left me open, undefined. I found myself deconstruct. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. I wonder where do we go? The unknown is that effect. I've tried to fix by overthinking. Why do I overanalyze? For the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind. Now I'm sifting through the fake signs. Tell myself that it's enough, but I know these feelings won't align with everything I think I want. And just burning through the days, uncovering decay. I'm trying to feel some way that's different than before. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. And I wonder where do we go? The unknown is not effect. I've tried to fix by overthinking. Will I finally realize? And for the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind.
Cells on my skin pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walking the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are now entering the winners quarterfinals, and of course, my name is Active. Alongside of me is this very handsome gentleman, Tools, and we've had some great maps today that we've been able to see, Tools, and some maps that I would say, my favorite out of these 2v2 maps. But today, we're gonna watch TSM and Exceed, and the first map we get to go back to is one of my favorites, called Gatekeeper.
Yeah, another quarterfinal that we're going to bring to you guys here today. And Gatekeeper been a very interesting map so far. It's honestly kind of trippy how the map, it's like I can't tell where the boundaries are. It just feels so natural. It looks like this massive landscape the entire time.
Yeah, I love the, of course, I guess you could say the Lord of the Rings, a medieval aesthetic to it. And we're going to get to see that here. But we're getting to see TSM and a team that very... very familiar with ForgeHub tournaments and familiar with a lot of these ForgeHub maps. Maybe not the newer ones, but if I know them, they have definitely gone in these maps together and have checked them out and given them a look-see before they headed into this.
That should be a very tough challenge for both sides, though, because Exceed, two very proficient 2v2 players, in particular Evolving, used to run a lot of the 2v2 tournaments early in Halo Infinite when he would play with Pyretic. Now Looney, one of those up-and-coming players that has been doing a fantastic job of making a name for himself. Going to be going up against a veteran team in TSM.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is Looney on your screen. He's been playing a lot with Gunplexion, and they've been doing some good things together from what I've seen so far. Let's see if that individual skill will be brought here into the game. It's tied at 2-2, but you can see a little bit of a differentiation in the kills and assists on the right-hand side. It's 2 kills and 2 assists. So both of the fights that they were engaged in, both players were actually taking those fights together.
Tolic stayed alive for that long, was able to at least get a trade out when he was caught dead to rights with those shock nades. Drog.
My goodness.
He knew about that ledge. He's definitely practiced.
I told you this is what these guys are. What, 5-time ForgeHub champs? I mean, they've done this. They've been through this before. They put the time in to get to learn these maps, and it's something important to do when you have a new map like this or new maps in a rotation. You just have to put that time in. You have to make sure you get used to all the jumps. You get used to all the places where you can play your life, because that's what Halo's all about. 6-4 so far, TSM lead.
Drug knows in this challenge, coming pistol out. He'll have the advantage in the short range, and just too late with the repulse to keep the nade off his head. But TSM playing around with the lead right now.
They're extending it too, and they're gonna extend it even further if they can get that overshield off. But no, it's gonna be Looney that scoops that one away. But look how high Druck is on the map. Looney looks up at him and says, "I've got a mountain to climb to get up there." And Druck is literally raining down fire like a dragon from the medieval times at that top perch. Finally, Looney gets his own kill and still trying to make his way up top.
A lot of verticality to this map, but you'll notice a lot of the power weapons, power-ups are on the bottom of the map to scavenge. So yeah, you get the sniper, the overshield, but you're gonna have to fight uphill to get advantage with them.
All right, so you see how tightly Evolving and Looney are playing together here. This is probably the play on a map like this. No way. That's a beautiful shot, beautiful couple of shots. That one was a body. The first one was a headshot, and it'll be Exceed who take the lead by 1.
Yeah, that's a way to take a lead, right? Hit a couple crazy shots. Still has a sniper bullet left in that chamber as well to use three of them. In fact, wow, he's got plenty of sniper ammo to work with. Dude, you can see what he's able to do there. Oh man, that angle right there. I don't know if he knew about it, but I think you'd maybe get Tolic from all the way down on the other side of the map.
Evolving. A couple of snipe bullets, like you said. He does have that threat sensor. The nade is going to be good enough. He'll have one more bullet to work with, and they have the threat sensor on Tolic. It's Exceed who's playing this really well, and you know the spawn. You see it. It comes out right behind Tolic. That's going to be Druck. And Druck puts himself in a position, or finds himself in a position where he's going to need some help. So Tolic comes up. Evolving's ready for it every single time, and Tolic will go down as well.
Yeah, I think Druck and Tog are starting to learn that they might need to control the sniper. Can't let Evolving get that because he's definitely been making himself known when he gets that sniper in his
Enemy
hands.
halfway to victory.
Evolving is a player who, like you had mentioned, had played a lot of 2v2s with Pyretic. So definitely familiar with the 2v2 game. Participated in a few Money Tuesdays as well and gets another kill there. It's a wipe for TSM and a 6-kill lead for Exceed.
A sniper back in the hands of Exceed as well. This time Looney gonna have his chance with it, but power weapon control has been hurting this TSM roster. It will continue to do so. Druck just had no idea where Looney was hiding with that snipe.
Oh, this is incredible. I mean, we talk about TSM so often and how solid they are as a squad winning these 4v4 ForgeHub tournaments, but we've yet to see a 2v2 tournament with these two in it, I believe. If it has happened, it happened a long time ago. Evolving on a killing frenzy. 13-4, a 19-9 lead for Exceed.
Yeah, just picked the right corner. They're able to get that easy back smack, and they still have plenty of sniper ammo to work with. And then you can use that threat seeker to check any corners that they need. This is just about everything you need to close out a game.
Close it out, they will try, but you're talking about TSM here. Definitely a couple of players who have been there, done that when it comes to comebacks. Yard sale, it'll be some power weapons on the floor. But they'll only get one, and it'll be a trade. So that means Exceed had just gotten their 20th, but Druck makes it a 12th for TSM, starting to mount this comeback just a bit.
Yeah, definitely not over yet, right? Especially it's easy to go on runs in 2v2s. Get players isolated, and oh man, Evolving. That's a big kill for him. And he'll be able to get the second one as well, starting to close that door to a comeback. This overshield sniper, this is a must-have for TSM.
Evolving has to stay alive if he wants to have any chance of getting it. Looney doing a little bit of that. I love that rock placement right there because it secures the overshield, which definitely secures this win. I don't see a world where TSM win this one, and you see it right there. The Steak-tacular comes out, and it's Exceed that are 25-13 in game number 1. That's incredible. Didn't expect that whatsoever.
Yeah, that's a great map design at the end that we got to see come out, right? Because one side has the access to the overshield, but the other side needs to be able to fight for the overshield. That rock placement allowed them to bank off those nades to prevent that grab. It was super cool to see like map design elements come in and play a factor in that game.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go straight into game 2. And it will be, of course, Evolving and Looney, who just looks so dominant here. I'm curious if this will continue on maps that we've seen before, right? Nemesis being one of them. It's obviously Nemesis 2. It was reiterated just a bit, but curious how these TSM players will play on a map that they're a bit more familiar with.
And Nemesis gonna be something that you guys have played lots of, especially back when we were playing a lot of Stockpile. It was one of the original Stockpile maps, at least the first iteration of it. So they should have plenty of experience, and that's where they can maybe find an advantage over Exceed. It seemed like Exceed figured out their flow pretty fast on that last map, and they were quickly able to make work of it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, this is, of course, the ForgeHub 2v2 $5,000 tournament. Make sure you guys definitely check out the ForgeHub website to enter map creation contests. We will be revealing the 10 winners of the previous contest here very shortly. That contest obviously being the 2v2 map contest, but there is another one that is happening as well currently. So make sure you just check the ForgeHub website out. Make sure if you are a forger or want to give it a shot, you put your map in to potentially be picked by the judges. But it is TSM who start off with a nice clean lead here, 3-0. And once again, it's on a map that they know very well. And I think this is going to be the case as we go throughout the rest of this series.
They're flying. The point of attack right now. They want to try to get this big lead. Remember, they started off leading game 1 as well, but things can change quickly in 2s. If you're able to start sprinting out the other side, get your momentum going, like don't let up on it. And so far, TSM done a good job with that. 4-kill lead, 5-1 early in this game.
Well, the damage comes through. Looney tries to find an opportunity to push in. He'll get taken out pretty quickly with the 2v1, but Evolving will at least clean up one of the kills. And he gets a spawn for Looney behind him, so now they can once again aggress to the front of the map and attempt to do as much as they can to do damage here. Camel coming up 18 seconds. They've got control of that side. Do they keep it is the question.
Couple down. It's DSM will see the respawn. It's just Evolving for a second, waiting for this camouflage. And you see TSM, they spawn pretty far away. In order to get access, they're gonna have to play fast, but Evolving gets caught in the top of the map. Looney will go down as well, and they had just about everything they needed to get away with camouflage. Instead, they opted for the kills, and TSM punished that mistake.
Yeah, it's almost like Evolving like knew he was coming and prepared perfectly, but he wasn't aware of the player at the top center of the map. So didn't work out for him too well, but Druck got the camo now. There's no way they spot his route this time. See if he can make his way in, and looks like he has. Evolving takes a swim, and that's it for him. 11-5, the lead for TSM.
So many opportunities to send people off the map with the repost, and Looney's about to guess, hey, go have fun. Bye-bye.
There it is. Bye-bye again. It's almost like NSYNC is playing in the background here. These two TSM players are definitely in sync, Tools, as they've won multiple ForgeHub tournaments.
That's what that lead up was for.
No, the first
part
of it.
Out where you're going.
Do I need to explain this?
No,
the
no,
first part of it. Bye. Okay, because you said bye 3 times.
I got it.
It was good. It was good. I'm a dad.
Really good. I'm sorry. I'm not old.
I'm allowed to do these things. I am a father of 4. Do you understand? I watch hella Tubbies.
You'd have to be a father of 4 to be alive when they're singing bye.
I guess you're right. Talik with a snipe, 15-5. Very different game than what we had previous. And it's Druck that cleans up Evolving, and Talik who takes a corner of the map of his own. Looney's gonna try and hide, but how long can you hide for?
Talik can just see everything from this position, man. It's like so high up, and with that sniper. Yo, does that lift get faster? I think that thing sent him just about to break the sound barrier.
My man in the chat's name is Shadow Chief, and he just said, "Stop being cringe." I need a reality check. Holy frick,
bro! You spell your name with 2 E's. You can't talk.
That's true. That is true. Dominating is.
There's a Z in my name, bro. I can't talk. What the hell?
That is true too. Why are you roasting yourself? 19-6. It is TSM that have. Like Executioner had clearly mentioned, TSM have won many tournaments on this map. 7, I believe, is the total at this point. And this map has been involved in all of those series layouts. But Slank, get ready for it again. Get the killing spree. That's going to clean that one up. And only 5 more kills is all they need at this point. TSM dominating.
Looks like Talik just gonna wait for that spawn on Druck, and unfortunately Druck was just caught in the mid map. But TSM, I think they're pretty comfortable where they're at. I don't think they feel any immediate danger right now. And with Talik winning that gunfight, and Druck is flying, that lift just sends you so
he's not happy.
far.
Druck does not. He's not happy with Evolving.
He's saying. Here, I love the way you play. You know, it's like he's punching.
Oh, it's like a song.
I punch you because I love you. You know, it's like
it's like a bass drum. He's using his body as a bass drum.
Yeah,
that's cool.
He's like he's just expressing his gratitude.
Evolving. Good shots by him, and the repulse comes out. Still a lead though for TSM. Looney aware of the spawns here, and a little bit of damage will go in, but Druck, oh my goodness gracious.
Go back, shoot the body. You know you want to.
No, he's not shooting him. He's shooting Evolving. I think there's a little bit of something that's brewing here, you know. Oh! There's got to be a cleanup, right? There it is. Beautiful cleanup. Slide in. Truck. I love that we both said that.
You just see a guy overheating, you know? Sometimes you just see it happen in real time.
I'm dying. Someone get me water. Holy moly, that was funny. One more kill. Looney has a snipe, though. Wait, is someone... Oh, he's invisible.
He has camo.
Yeah, I was like, wait, this...
He's gone. He's off the server, bro.
He's out of there. What happened? The magic trick. Looney, careful, Looney.
Bop.
None of them hit. Oh, okay, never mind. That was an escape.
Yeah, you ever see the shock nade, bro? That thing can't miss.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. TSM tied the series at 1. This is a best of 5, and I'm very excited to see how this turns out. A little bit of beef between Mr. Druck and Mr. Evolving, and I wonder why he doesn't.
Is that like another NSYNC?
No. Wait, no, that's Baby Tell Me Why. All right. Anyway, we're going to.
Sorry, I'm not a super fan like you.
Abioko is the next map, guys. And for those of you guys that don't know, just a little bit of information on this map. That means food coma. In what language, Tools?
Italiano.
Italiano. There you go. Food coma. How many of you guys love food coma during Thanksgiving? I do.
Yeah, I think they love that process of eating. I don't think they love the coma that comes after, right?
I do. This is a tradition my dad used to have, so I'm carrying it on for him as he's passed. I eat a lot of food on Thanksgiving, and then I take a nap. It's great. Like a long
Let
nap.
me tell you about this pastime that I have. I eat and I sleep.
Oh man, this is great, guys. We're all having a darn good time here, and again, I want to make something very clear, guys. We're starting a new trend here, okay? And if you love LVT and you support what we do here at LVT, of course, well, number one, just enjoy the stream and enjoy the ads. And when someone complains about those ads, we type W ads in the chat. Okay, that's only when someone complains, though. It's a new trend we're starting. I'm just spreading the word a little bit, and it's going to be a good time. And we just want to let you guys know we love you, and we appreciate you being here. And we love ForgeHub because they put on these great tournaments that allow us to see these beautiful maps. Again, this one, so vibrant, so gorgeous. Reminds me of a beautiful game that I used to play. And these players are playing it on my favorite game of all time, Halo. So,
you ever watch a TV show where they go to like Mexico and it's like Suspia?
Mm-hmm.
That's what this map reminds me of.
Okay.
It's like oh, you just it's like, how can we tell the audience that they're in Mexico? It's like, let's make it all kind of yellow. I feel yellow.
I read someone in the chat say, "Hi, I'm the level designer for Dawn Chorus, and I love McDonald's." That's interesting.
Yeah. You should get them the dude. It'd be so sick if you got like imagine the Forgers started getting like sponsors for their maps. It's like,
I was gonna say put a Big Mac on the map somewhere.
Nah, I think it'd be so funny if it was just like you just start making like actual billboards. It's like you put a McDonald's
That'd be
billboard
so
in there.
good. Yeah, don't say that, Tools. We're gonna see that in every game, and that'd be more ad opportunities. But W ads, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I'm down. Yo, hey, Forgers, name your price, bro. Name your price. I want some LVT.
Put LVT up there. That's so good.
We'll put some LVT on the walls. If your map's gonna hit matchmaking, bro, just hit me up.
That's
we'll
awesome.
Figure something out.
That's so funny.
And then specifically, if you have trash cans on your map, let me know personally. This is not an LVT thing, but I will pay for the call out naming of that that spot. Just name your price.
Wait, what are you gonna call that spot?
I want every trash can in ForgeHub to be named after specific players. I'll get a list. Don't worry.
Wow.
It's only one person long. Yeah, it won't be too hard.
Who is the one person?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I feel attacked. 7 and 9.
Why would you? Sorry, I didn't. Why would you?
Because you're gonna name the trash can after me, Tools. It's obvious, man. I can read between the lines.
You think about yourself like that.
You just think I'm trash, even though.
No. Think and know, and two different things.
Oh, you know I'm trash. Sorry.
Yeah, you know, 1v1 champ over here.
Oh God. Oh, goodness me. 10-7, ladies and gentlemen. Kauffman Stadium will never be forgotten. It'll be said at my literal grave when I pass and Tools is there, hopefully at my funeral. He's going to talk about this. I guarantee it. And
yeah, I'm so glad I get invited. I'll be invited. I would invite you to mine, but you know the age gap. I just don't. I just don't think you know.
Wow, man!
Sorry,
oh my gosh, dude! I'm not that old. Goodness me!
Yeah, just keep telling yourself
I would destroy Tools in a rap battle. My goodness gracious, he would get obliterated.
dude.
But worse if he gets obliterated in Halo. It'll be.
He thinks, dude, he's from an era where being a white rapper was special, guys. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Wow, Eminem is the best rapper to ever live on this earth. Okay.
Hey, it's 10-13. TSM. You know, got to make a little comeback here. Snipers, you know, coming up soon in about 10 seconds. But Exceed, they're gonna try for a challenge here, right when that sniper's coming up.
You see what you got the chat doing, Tools? You talk about my Rhode Island accent, and now people are telling me to say car. I don't say car. I don't say car, guys. I don't say car. I don't say fire. I don't. That's not me, man. All right. I am a American with an American voice. No accent. 14-13. Like, Cedar winning, Tools. I mean, I feel like when we come to these brand new maps, I feel like maybe both these teams have put in the time and effort into understanding the map flow and all of that, and that might be why it's going on this way.
So far, it's been interesting how tight the fights are, right? Because it is like a relatively open map. Like the lanes are pretty open, but a lot of times you're like turning those corners into fights and evolving. Let him know. I like that. Shoot a couple bodies. You deserve it.
He's 14-7. This is kind of nuts.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, you're saying he was 14. I was like, whoa.
No,
did not know that. No, 14-7 makes much more sense. Double positive. He has more kills by himself than TSM.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. Actually, no, he doesn't. He has one more than they have one more than him. If you did the math correctly.
What?
No, never mind. Sorry.
You know it like adds up the score at the bottom of your screen, right? Like I can like read it. I didn't have to do the math.
I love casting with you. It's fun. Oh, this is great. Happy Sunday, everybody.
Is he out? Oh, he stayed alive,
That's crazy, dude. That is nuts. Stays alive. Able to reroute. Talik. I love Talik. He's so smart, man. Look, he just waits. You know what I mean? I wish I had a teammate like that. I just, just take care of him. I'm going to go over here. You know what I mean? And the OS is coming up soon as well. They've got full control of this side. Talik continues to stay alive. Dodges the nade somehow. Evolving's going to get out.
Oh no, they're on both sides of them. Looney set that up so well, baiting Evolving. They're letting the players get into that space and being able to just get so much damage without them even looking.
Tools. This match is amazing, but the chat is all spamming WS. I love it. We've set up a precedent here. This is beautiful. You guys are the best. I love you, Halo community. I truly do. 20-17. Evolving. Great shots out of him. Nice 3-shot beatdown. Gonna clean up Talik here. Evolving is dominating, but Druk keeps shutting him down. I will say if there's one player that's definitely shutting Evolving down, it's been Druk here. And it's gonna have to do it a bit more because they are trailing so far in this game.
Yeah, 3-kill differential. Feel massive at points, and they know where both Evolving and Looney are. They just can't really get to them. No. Maybe no was too heavy of a word. Looney just hides in the corner.
He's reading the books. I think that's a shelf. Druk, careful. Evolving knows. Was that a shelf? I thought it was.
Certainly books. I don't know why it's important what they're sitting on, but yeah. Evolving able to find 1 kill. They're just 2 away, and Druk's 1 shot, but they're gonna both regain shields.
Did he hear him go by? Yeah, he must have. Trade again. 1 more kill is all they need. See if TSM can play this smartly. I like that by Looney, right? Don't charge into that nade. Kind of play it slow. He's pinging the street to take this flank maybe. But you can see it's mirrored on the other side, and there are nades still coming through, and Druk has a nice spot here. Evolving's gonna overextend on this, though. Talik gets a kill. Talik has to stay alive, and Overshield's coming up. So Evolving decides to go for Druck instead. The trade has to happen, right? Oh, he doesn't get it. Oh, Wes is up.
Talking about inches of difference there. Looney not able to get the kill in time, and now it's you can really feel the shift in momentum. This is a team that's flying forward now.
Yeah, they're running away. This Overshield, for those that don't play Halo, which I'm sure there's no one in here that doesn't play Halo, but this Overshield passively goes away as time goes on, so you can just kind of run it out. But Druck gets a kill. Great help. Oh, Evolving jumps up to get the beat down. I would have expected him to maybe, turn around, try to get away, but regardless of that, Exceed take the lead in the series. It is now 2-1 in a best of 5.
Valiant effort from TSM at the end, but just could not overcome the pressure and the gap that was put by Evolving. I mean, he had 14 kills early in that game before they were even able to reach that mark together. I think he ends with like 17, 18 kills to his name. Just a big performance from him. We're going back to the map that started our tournament, Dawn Chorus.
I'm so glad that we get to watch that.
We shouldn't be determining what gets 75 ping. That's tough.
Yeah.
Where's Looney live?
Don't know. I don't know, but 75 ping is way too much for my taste.
Like, oh, it's a taste thing. It's like, no, I don't play with 75 ping.
Yeah, no, that's crap. 75 ping's too high. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. All respect to the people that play above 20 ping. Like, all respect to you guys. I have so much respect for you, and yeah, I mean, keep keeping on. You know what I mean?
Hater said he's West Coast, so it's a man after my heart. West Coast players unite.
West Coast players, huh? You guys must be really sad that it's most of the time East Coast servers, huh?
Yeah. It's like, so you ever watch there's a show, it's like kind of a classic actually. It's called Naruto.
Nope, don't know what that is.
And there's this character, his name's Lee, and he's about to get in this fight. And,
the weights, right? I know this part.
He has some weights that he takes off the weights. That's how it happens when we get a West Coast server, you know? It's like, it's us taking off the weights. Boom.
Okay. I can see that. I can definitely see that. You know, I like I said, I truly do have respect for anyone that plays on really high ping. I know, like, across the pond, everyone's having to play on pretty high ping, and they still play the game. And you said you were talking to a player named Rice the other day, and he was playing on very high ping, but he's got a great attitude about it. That's awesome. I think that's important, very important. If that's what the cards you're dealt, you know.
I'm surprised you didn't get my reference right away since you like watch so much anime. I mean, you've been telling me.
I don't watch anime. I don't watch anime.
I was like, bro, it's like, man, I had to listen to him talk about Domestic Girlfriend for like 2 hours.
What is that? What is that? That doesn't sound legal. What is that?
Don't even try to feign ignorance.
That doesn't sound legal.
That's
Domestic
crazy.
What?
But then I bring around like
on?
one classic one that I watched as a kid.
Tools. No, can we don't skirt around the topic. What did you just say I watch? Tools?
If you know, you know, bro.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
some people in chat obviously know which cracks
the last freaking anime I watched was Pokemon, okay? And that was a long time ago. I don't watch anime, and that's okay. You know, we all like different things. But here we go. We get to watch my favorite map in this entire rotation, ladies and gentlemen. It's Dawn Chorus. And the man, the creator, in the chat right now, and he likes McDonald's. But McDonald's is not sponsoring this show. Well, we'll send you a check later, McDonald's. But who is sponsoring this show?
A lot of airtime for McDonald's, surprisingly, this show.
Who is sponsoring this show is a better company, and their name is ForgeHub, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of contests going on right now. We will announce the winners of the 2v2 map creation contest today. Obviously, there's a prize pool for this tournament, which is $5,000. More prize pool for the winners of the DUELTACULAR tournament, which we'll announce. And then we have another map creation contest for the new Seek and Deploy game type for the HCS, where HCS is partnering to give away $20,000 in prize pool to the creators. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is 1-2. TSM are trailing in this game so far. And now we're on board with Exceed, but they both go down quickly.
I was like, so fast off the break getting those kills, and that's going to be Sniper and Overshield going to Talik and Drut. TSM, a very strong position to play with.
Let's see how they use this, though. Evolving peaks. A little bit crazy there. It was a little bit of a timing. Talik is there to clean him up. And you can see
Ludi stands no chance back there. He's
Yeah,
going
at
to
all.
try to throw some nades. There's just... Sometimes you're in a position where you just can't do anything, and now Evolving gets caught off spawn right away, too. This is pretty bad for Exceed. Their positions are just too well known.
Druk and Talik are flowing in this map really well. I guarantee you, and I don't know this for sure, but I'm going to make a very
But you'll
educated
guarantee.
guess. Yeah, I'm gonna make a very educated guess that they love this map. And I would love to hear them tell me whether or not they do or not, if I'm right or wrong. I can just tell by the way they're flowing on it, and Druk's got this entire corner to himself. He's got the snipe. He gets beautiful angles. I mean, it is just a great map, and Druk is showing us that this might be his playground.
25-0?
There's a potential of that.
Imagine. Think about it.
Gosh, it's so good. It's such a good map, man. I'm sorry. Like, this is 100% my favorite. It is so good.
Yo,
It's so
the
good.
reach out. He just got... Oh, the trade's coming. Hey, 10-1.
You look so... You sounded so
10-1.
sad right there.
I wanted the 25-0, bro.
That'd be nuts. That would be nuts. Oh, that was close. Evolving dodges that, though. Great use of the Shroud screen. Evolving gonna still reach Chow, and he'll take down Druk there. Talik will get the trade, and for that, he will scoop himself up an overshield, and he'll hold it for just a tad as the spawns come out, and they have the location of those spawns already, and you see the push happening right now.
Talik feeling very comfortable just playing forward on this map. Just gotta make sure you check all your corners. Unfortunately, that's one of the few things that can take you out in that position. Nuke combo in hand, able to get that kill, but they're gonna need many more of those kills, and without trades, that they're gonna get back into this game.
Yeah, so when I said partnering with Halo Studios, I meant that they're partnering together to give the 20K away. Yes, so it is a partnership, and they split it. I'm sorry, 50-50. Splitted it. Okay.
10K.
Yeah, it's a lot of support out of the beautiful Forge Hub and War. 16-4 though. This is pretty dominant tools. 10-2 out of Talik in this game. I truly hope no one ever has a like a Rhode Island accent type name where it's like I get exposed every time saying their name. Oh my goodness, Talik! Wow, clean double. Oh man.
Yeah, I was winning a series, and then I took a nade to the knee. That's what Looney and Balmer are be saying pretty soon, because my God, they are blitzing through them right now.
Oh, a little bit of resistance. Oh, no way. I thought it was another one. Gets the kill, gets the killing spree. And now only 6 is needed for TSM to tie us up and bring us to the first game 5 of this tournament, but they have to go through Evolving first.
Talik, I'm gonna just this is an aggressive push, but you can be really aggressive like that when you're up by doubled their lead. So right now you see Druk and Talik, they're not really fearing much as they make their plays on the map, and even after they get that overshield, Evolving goes down, so Looney's just left by himself, and he'll settle for a trade, but it's just you can't really settle for anything at this point. You need things to start going right.
Yeah, I just feel like in that situation when you're 2v1, you try to get out as best you can, but if you can't, you just get that trade. And like you said, not good for them right now. Trades are not what you want. 1v1 again on the map. Druk, another trade. And that's what they're looking
Druk
for.
is Quintessla, right?
Yeah. Yes, he is. This is going to go to a game 5.
Talik is 16. He was 15-3. Now he's 16-4. Went from quintuple to quadruple. What a shame.
Gotcha.
What a shame.
What a shame.
Honestly, you should quit out. Oh my God, that's
Steak.
Right him.
Killer.
The steak is on the menu, ladies and gentlemen. You thought TSM were going to lose this series. You are not correct. Yet.
No.
We're going to a game 5.
One more decisive game. See, I wonder what we have in our series layout. Man, I feel like have we seen every map yet?
Yes.
Good
I
old
think
days.
maybe. Can we take a quick look? We'll take a quick look at the entire map layout for the entire tournament if we have that available, and we'll see. I mean, I've seen Gatekeeper, I've seen Nemesis, Abioko, seen that. I've seen Dawn Chorus, I've seen Good Old Days. So everything on this series layout I've seen.
That's half of them, right? We have 10 maps that are in the map pool.
Good math tools. Really, honestly, very well done, man. Very well
Why
done.
does it sound like you're patronizing?
I would never. What do you mean? I would never do that.
Just had a feeling.
Nope, feeling's wrong. We're gonna get to see Good Old Days, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're having a bad old day, stick around because the good old day is on its way. Yeah,
Well,
old sounds better, tools with the little apostrophe. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we get that? Can we get that changed to Good Old Days? Because old just makes me feel self-conscious, you know. What if we do old?
Laurent, Ethan, have you guys thought about it?
Yeah, have you guys
a little bit?
Will you do that for us? And when you you know, I don't know if you can rename the pings on the map. I'm assuming you can. You can name one of them tools and make sure it's a trash can. But only put the ping on the trash can. Everywhere else around
trash
it.
can on the map? I don't think there's a trash can on the map.
There might be one.
Can you name the trolley after me? Actually, can you name it like Tools' trolley?
That's so stupid.
Yeah, it's like.
Why do you want a trolley?
What do you mean? It's the alliteration, the TT. You call it the TT. He's at the TT. He's at the TT. Is that how it works? Perfect.
Tools, listen, man. The greatest Halo players of all time have gotten spots on maps named after them. Trippy Corner, okay? Walsh on the pit. Like, you can't just decide that a trolley is named after you, dude. I'm not gonna say he's on the TT. That sounds stupid. I'd rather say he's on the trolley. He's near the trolley.
Okay, which one's faster to say?
Well, TT is 2 syllables. Trolley is also 2 syllables. So they're both the
one
same.
One has elongated vowels, and the
True.
other one doesn't.
True.
He's off the trolley, bro.
No.
Nice name. Wow. I'm all
Yeah. Is this the beginning strat for these teams on this map? Is just to go for OS right away? I mean, it makes sense. Just like meet up in the middle, but it feels like Looney and Exceed, like a team Exceed has a better spawn because they get snipe and overshield. What is on the other side? Stalker?
You can't make. Executioner says you can't make custom names. Like you have to like pick off a pool of names that are already in the game.
Ew. Let us type our names in.
How do you make a call out then? Like when you like ping and it shows something. Sorry, the forgers can educate us real fast. Well, I'm ready to sit down.
I want to be
and
educated.
be taught.
Yes. Me and Tools are gonna make a map. We're gonna do it. We're gonna call it. What could
Because we have something called flank stake, and I just refuse to believe that they put flank stake in the game.
Oh, we
as
do.
like an option.
Yeah. Why would flank stake be a name?
Right? Evolving, able to find his skill, and it's a 2-0 lead. He still has overshield to work with.
What can you do with it though? It's getting melted slowly but sure. Look at Talik run away to his teammate. I love Talik, dude. I wish I could play like that. Just stay alive, but it's just this like demon in my head that's like, go forward, don't stop. Don't you ever get those shields back. Like that, I deal with that on a daily basis.
So how do you sound like? Never mind, that's fine.
What?
Looney. No, it's fine. You just sound like a very specific person, but
Okay.
it's all good. Sniper for Looney, 3 bullets still. It's honestly surprising how little that kills him, and a lot of respect being given to both sides as to how they're taking this challenge. And man, they're hitting this rotation, but Pollard is waiting in this corner, and that's tough. But looks like Druck's gonna be able to help by shooting the nade on the ground. That gets them the kill, and he's like, "Hey, where's the sniper?" There is no sniper, no ammo left.
Well, he's gonna get OS if he can win this fight against Looney here. But guess who's out? Oh wait, this is that was like pinch on pinch action, and Exceed come out alive. Both of them do with the
they're
2
both
kill lead.
looking like they're both looking like newborn babies there,
Wait,
getting their cheeks pinched.
I hate you so much. Oh man, this has been such a fun day. I love it here. I'm blessed.
This is the jump I was talking about, right? So I'm just gonna get this kill.
Yeah.
If he wants to go to the right, see that little awning? Okay, well, we'll see it in a bit, I guess. But
He doesn't like
little
to
awning.
do what you say.
Right. Yeah, right there. You feel like you should be able to jump on that awning to get up there. You can't.
Oh. Okay. Maybe waiting for the angle push there or the lane push. Talik, little jiggle jiggle. You got a 6. Boom! Whoa! Oh boy!
How you getting
Buckle
hit
up.
like that?
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a game 5 if I've ever seen one. Druck and Talik started to play a bit slower here. I like this. Change up the pace just a bit. Druck is so pissed though. He's like, nope. Yeah, I'm not. You think I'm gonna let you be free?
This is what went wrong in game 1 is they gave the sniper up to Evolving and he just popped off with it. I mean, that seems to be the same case in game 5. I mean, the sniper has been just such a big key for them.
Evolving's been so quiet. I haven't seen him much in matchmaking or anything like that. Or maybe my MMR's trash now. But yeah, I don't know, like in tournaments or anything like that, open series. I don't think I've seen him play too much.
Yeah, I have to play with the casuals now. Dude, they just not missing snipe shots.
Oh, they're enough. Wow. Yeah, this is dominant, man. I'm gonna be honest. And it's been back and forth in terms of that dominance, right? There are maps that TSM are favored in, obviously, but I feel like this is a big. Yeah, look at that, dude. The nice body shot, nice little cleanup. Talik's got his own sniper. There's 2 snipers on the map, and now it's gonna be Evolving and Exceed that have both snipers.
I'm gonna let you know that might be a little bit early to be shooting bodies. I'm just gonna put it out there, you know. You play against 2 professional players. Maybe a bit early to be shooting bodies. But I mean, Evolving just peeling heads. I feel like they haven't missed a sniper shot, man.
Yeah. This is kind of crazy. Year 4 of the game, man. That's why this season is gonna be so fun to watch. And if I'm blessed enough, it's fun to cast as well. And guys, the only way that we can cast these tournaments and these tournaments at HCS and these tournaments here is you guys. So thank you for all your support. If you have a Twitch Prime, drop it like it's hot on me or on LVT. I meant the LVT channel. I don't know, dude.
You want people dropping hot stuff on you?
Wait, what? That's not what I meant.
Then drop it like it's hot on me, bro. What does that mean?
I meant
show your work.
Use the Twitch Prime on this channel.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to speak like the young kids, man. And gotta stay hip.
Maybe like talk to a young person.
All right, Tools. How do I say that sentence in your language?
Please support us. Subscribe to the channel.
There you go, chat. Please support us. Use your Twitch Prime. Listen, just like the pros are leaving the weapons that are G8 on the map to just sit there, you're leaving your Twitch Prime G8 as well. Okay, so I need you to use it. Use the equipment. Oh my goodness.
Nice angle. Good timings. That's a good angle. That's a very natural feeling.
It's crazy. I love the art direction, but it's also like, just sound like the angles you said. Oh, I love that little, what's that, a bus stop? I like that little area right there to be able to stay alive. Evolving. Oh, okay.
Okay, so you flashed in the wrong direction.
Double kill. Reversal.
18-9. Does TSM come back from this?
I think TSM made a mistake when they tried to collapse in, before the overshield came up. They collapsed in the wrong area. Like, you want this spawn right here because it has access to both overshield and sniper, and Exceed keeps getting that spawn.
Okay, so you just gotta flip. You gotta flip the map. Druck's got the snipe now, though. He's going a little aggressive here onto Evolving, though.
It's because he's gonna hit the shot. I mean, come on, bro. It's Druck. Chill.
Okay,
He's gonna
my
hit
bad.
it.
My bad. Do it again.
Right, they're down by 10, folks. Remember that.
Yeah, they were. They were down by 10.
Dude, a bunch of washing machines. That's so sick, dude. I'm gonna put my armor in.
Wait, what? In the washing machine?
I'm gonna have clean clothes, bro.
Their armor weighs 2 tons. What do you mean?
Heavy duty, bro.
Whoa! Do it! Oh my goodness gracious! It was a 10-kill lead, ladies and gentlemen. Wait 1 second. 17, 18, 9. It's now a 3-kill lead for Exceed, shrunk from 10.
Druck. Oh man, he had the angle too. He just stopped looking at the wrong time. Evolving got through, and that could be big because Evolving was able to get to the left of them, and that's, I presume. And now he spotted Tog, and was able to get that info, but they know where he's at now.
Another kill though. Yeah, Druck does not like that he shot his body. I'm telling you right. Look at this. They're not good. TSM's not losing this game. I'll put my entire bank account.
Early.
Yeah, I'll put my
early to
entire
shoot
bank
bodies.
account. You can't do that. You gotta learn. Like, this is a good lesson for Evolving to learn. Evolving, if you've ever watched this VOD, which you will, I'm sure, don't shoot bodies too early, brother. Because this is what happens. Okay?
Big miss snipe right there from Druck.
It is actually. Oh, but he's got Tolic, and they got OS. Oh man.
Oh, no.
It's getting out of hand.
Looney, you better pick that up as they're just firing away.
Just
bro.
run, just use it, just use it. His ego's too big. He doesn't want to use it.
You see, you just left a full snipe for Druck.
Yeah, it's not the best idea. Oh my god, the quick draw. We're in the freaking. Wait, what was that again? What's the?
So it was 15 to 5. So what is that? 10 plus 6, a 16 to 5 run.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Snipe.
You should have used the sniper, Looney. You left it there for him for free. No price tag, nothing. Out in the open. It's like my skateboard that was stole from my yard. You can't let that happen. You got to bring it inside. Use it, something.
They had skateboards in the 60s?
Oh, I hate you so much. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Don't die here.
Live. Can you throw nades through the windows?
I like the way you said window.
Oh my.
Druck and Tolic able to rotate back out. They got that sniper back up, but Evolving not hitting the shots that it used to.
Uh-oh.
Free shots, not going to work there. Oh, man, they are stuck in this corner.
Watch out for the nade.
Ooh, thrust helps.
Oh, the nades, more nades. Oh my goodness. Both trades. And it's Looney that comes out on top. 23 to 23. Two
First to
bullets.
2, sniper.
Two bullets. Watch out. Don't poke your head, Druck. Don't, Druck. Oh, I love that. You know what? Just give him the shoulder. You know what I mean? Like, pull a Conor McGregor. Just give him just your shoulder. Make him pay. Oh my goodness. The beautiful shot from Looney. And that's it. Just like that, Exceed are going to move on. Tools. TSM. They had such an incredible comeback there, but it didn't matter at the end. Looney with some beautiful shots. Cleans it up. And it'll be Exceed that go to your winners semi-finals.
Close series. The thrust, I think, making a big difference in that game. Right, if Evolving doesn't have thrust, that nade certainly catches him. Instead, he was able to stay alive, get back, and we see the GGs get put into the chat.
Yeah. Druck didn't say it,
no
though.
hard feelings with shooting bodies.
No, Druck didn't say it.
Hey, that being said, never punished for shooting bodies. So shout out.
Yeah, I mean, I take back what I said, I guess. My bad. Yeah, you can shoot all the bodies you want. Evolving,
Didn't you say you're gonna put?
you.
You said your entire bank account, right?
I don't know about that. I don't know. Can we delete this thought after, Louis, please?
You said
crazy.
a lot. That's a lot. I'm like, oh, dude, we got Foul and Suppress playing against Seirion and King Nick on the other side right now. Damn, there's so many good teams.
There is.
Collected Soul Sniper playing. Let's go.
Hey, Collect be watching in the chat. I saw him.
Dude,
He's
they've
ready.
had 3-2 against Sunrise and Bastos as well. Those were 2 European pros playing in the tournament today.
Oh,
we got some really good players playing today, man.
I love that, man. It's cool to see the 2v2s rise up once again. And for those of you that, just joined, it's $5,000 on the line. But this is not the only competition going on. It's also the DUELTACULAR 2v2 map contest that happened. And we're going to announce the winners of that. And we're going to find out who wins that first place $4,000 prize pool. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a lot of creativity that goes in this. And $4,000 is up for grabs for that first place player and our first place map creator. And of course, you can see the rest are getting paid out as well. And don't forget as well, we have another contest that's currently happening right now. This one has been decided, but there is a current one. And it is, of course, the contest in partnership with the HCS. It was $10,000 put up by War, and it was $10,000 from Halo Studios as well to decide who has the best extraction map. So if you want to get involved in that, make sure you join up on that contest. Lots of good maps here today. We've seen so many of them, and I love them all. Honestly, I've had such a good time. There's not one map that I'm like, eh. And I'm very truthful about that stuff, Tools.
Yeah, I think all the maps are great. In fact, I think we have the results for some of the placings for our DUELTACULAR ready to go right now.
Awesome. Well, let's find out who ended up getting that 10th place prize of the Dueltacular 2v2 contest. Our first winner, coming in 10th place and winning $200, is Timeless, by the Forge team composed of LaFrenchie's Zaddy Hammer, Total Legend, and Who's Blaze. With a stunning diesel punk aesthetic, intense vertical action, and multiple paths to conquer each level, including a colossal platform elevator, Timeless transports us to the world where steam pipes, gears, and dared Spartans rule the battlefield. Now, coming in at 9th place and winning $200 is Gatekeeper, by the already known duo, of course, of LaHaunt and Ethan Hibbs, also known as Bullet to the Head. We're entering the world of knights and necromancy. Don't get distracted by the beautiful vistas and outstanding gothic architecture, because this map features insane verticality and past the flank that players can use on their advantage to rise above their foes. Landing in 8th place and earning $200 is Stellar by Canadian Echo, Minister Muffin, and LaFrenchies. Originally crafted in Halo 5 Forge, Stellar makes its triumphant return in Halo Infinite as a beautiful, detailed space station. Its distinct layout encourages vertical movement, challenging players to control both the upper and lower levels, while using vents and teleporters to outmaneuver and surprise opponents. Taking 7th place and a $200 prize is Quantum by Sevenjine. Inspired by the sleek Forerunner architecture of Halo 4, Quantum delivers a distinctive layout that challenges players to dominate the central node and upper platforms to gain control of key sightlines. And watch out, the well-placed man cannons can launch surprise flanks that turn the tide of battle in an instant.
So far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it, I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face, though. You solved the mystery once again, oh no. I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry, kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life, yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it, I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. Took a little longer this time to finally open the blinds. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really has to say goodbye. Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of these 2,000 miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you. Dead like a summer sunset, doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my Get out of my head. Get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about
hold it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored. Down by behind locked doors, yo. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head, get out of my, get out of my head, get out of my, get out of my head, get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head.
Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep. Drowning right here. But you're the one who cared. Showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left my heart. It's whole again, I got you to think again. I'm coming back like I never left, cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to touch, and I am back like I never left my heart. It's whole again, I got you to think again. I'm coming back like I never left, cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. Getting closer, knowing I'm okay, cause you got me to be. It ain't over, all I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left my heart. It's whole again, I got you to think again. I'm coming back like I never left, cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life. To life. To life. You breathe me back to life.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to your ForgeHub 5K tournament. And my God, Tools, you are looking good right now. The white and the baby blue. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Chat, I'm sure you guys are looking pretty good too. What's up, guys? Why not be reckless? I got Tools next to me. We got your winners bracket finals, guaranteed top 3 no matter what happens here. But we got to find out who's going at it, and we got to find out what our map number 1 is. Looks like we drop it on Ilix. Why don't you tell me a little bit of something about this map, Garrett?
Ilix, a very free-flowing map. You'll see a lot of open spaces and a little wall that hits the middle. Kind of reminds me of some of the Halo 5 extermination maps that we used to see back in the day. The Forger came in and said he designed it with extermination from Halo 5 in mind, and man, you could really tell through its gameplay.
Loving that. I'm also loving evolving with the rockets. Not only are you looking good, but apparently evolving is looking good as well. Easy rocket grab early on, and combining that with a camouflage is going to spell trouble for Collect and Soul Snipe as well. But no more rockets to work with. Camo still deadly.
I just realized that the team name is a play on both their teams. TD triggers down, TSN, TDSN. Pretty cool.
Well, I'm hearing rumors they ain't gonna be triggers down for long, but Camo in the hands of evolving right now.
Intel.
I don't know, just do the
yeah, they got cease and desisted.
They would now be called straight ripping. 6-3 lead in favor of Exceed, and I look at the players on this roster. Obviously, Looney coming from that one of the Eclipse members made it out of open bracket back at SLC, and then Evolving, who has been kind of quickly becoming a veteran in the 2s game. I remember talking about this young man and cast over this young man back in Halo 5, but it was mostly 2v2s. Dabbled a bit in 4s, but I feel like he's really made his name in 2s gameplay.
Evolving's been fantastic. He's won quite a few Halo Infinite 2v2 tournaments alongside his duo Pyretic back in the day. Now we seen him play lots of Looney, but it's no joke. These guys when it comes into 2v2s, like, they are just as good as any other team, and it's not really shocking when they take down professional teams like they did just a round ago. TSM fell, and now Soul Snipe is going to have to avenge his teammates.
Well, looks like Evolving. He's gonna hunt down Soul Snipe. It's gonna be a big kill for him, and right as active camouflage coming up, that could be huge. But a weakened Looney somehow gets angled out, and now Colette gets a huge kill. And again, camouflage is coming up. He has rockets right now. This is a pivotal point in the game.
And Executioner giving me a good correction in chat. I got the 2 maps mixed up there for a second. This is actually basically an iteration of Cliffhanger from Infinite. So check out, and you can tell the inspiration from that. And I just love hearing how the Forgers like come up with their map designs, what inspires them, and all that great jazz.
You know, it's funny because some of the architecture I'm seeing right now, I can't remember. I think it was the same map that came out when Chasm came out, and it's like it's only on social, but it's a big lift that kind of launches you across the map. There's a sniper on there. It kind of reminds you a little bit of some of the infrastructure on there, which I'm not mad at whatsoever. I'm also not mad at the fact that we have just a 1-kill game. Collect 9 of his team's 10 kills, and assist as well. Collect kind of feeling himself right now.
Looney drops down, and he's gonna find his demise. And Soul Snipe was waiting, and Soul Snipe, he says, "Hey, Collect, you handle it." Reversal metal out. Collect gets the kill, and not in the body, but a couple bags around the corner, saying, "Hey, I just won something that I was not supposed to get away with."
Oh, Cliffhanger. Yeah, excuse you said in the chat. That was it's so funny. Lewis said inspired by Cliffhanger. That was the exact map I was thinking. I was like, this reminds me a little bit of if turning Cliffhanger into like a competitive 2v2 map. Dude, that takes skill. That takes vision right there. Cliffhanger, it's one of my favorite social maps. I like playing it, but not for competitive.
Yeah, dude.
It's much
Collect just
better.
went flying, bro. He took liftoff with his dead body there. Fucking flew into the wall behind him.
Rocket's still in his hands. You have Collect and Soul Snipe around you, but luckily Looney takes down Soul Snipe, and that Rocket looking kind of like mine. It doesn't matter. Looney gets the perfect shot, and just like that, Exceed with a 2-kill advantage.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of lead changes throughout this game, but with Camouflage coming up, this could be the chance for Exceed to really start putting some distance. And so far, TDSM don't really have any great angles to immediately take this challenge. In fact, they could have tried to got away with that camo instead. They opt for the challenges, and TDSM take advantage. Now they have camo, and they'll have it basically for the maximum duration you can. Like, this is almost max value.
Yeah, I feel like when you're dealing with camouflage, you don't want to lose sight of it. Even, I mean, if you're able to burn or at least figure out exactly where they're going and have an idea, an educated guess to pour. But once you lose track of that camo, you got to step up, and they get the kill, but they weren't able to take down Collect.
And once again, we see another lead change in this game. It's something that we're probably gonna have to get used to throughout this series. A 1-kill lead for TSM now, and I like Soul Snipe getting this BR. Try to keep that range that it provides you.
For someone like myself, the BR is my best friend. Okay, headshots are hard in this game, but the BR, I'd be stealing kills with that one. 18-17 lead in favor of TDSM. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe wants to get a bit sneaky in behind enemy lines. A couple of shots onto Looney will reveal his position, but if he hits a Hail Mary, not quite there.
Collect gets caught out into the open, but you gotta finish the kill. It doesn't matter if you get the first shot. Collect once again just rocketing forward with some intense pressure and Evolving not going to be able to get away, and they've only had small margins since now TDSM finally having their biggest lead of the game yet.
Unfortunate for Evolving, he was surrounded by TDSM, and once they turn 1 kill, they usually get the other, falling like dominoes. Gives them a 4-kill advantage out of nowhere. And Soul Snipe's not done. That BR we were talking about, it rains down some damage. Collect wins his 1v1, but what a nade by Looney.
Yeah, that was just next level thinking for both. Like Soul Snipe was trying to outplay Looney. Looney was outplaying the outplay of Soul Snipe, right? It's a couple different ways to play it, and he predicts it perfectly. And now the lead shrinks to 3. Camouflage is coming up, and Soul Snipe's position's known. If Exceed can find this quick kill and get away with camo, they have an opportunity to get back into this game. But Soul Snipe not going down easy. Gets his shields back and has position for camo.
After a little outplay inception, we do see Soul Snipe grabbing the camouflage. Meanwhile, Collect, still learning the map a bit, jumps off the map, gives them that -1. I guess when you have 19 kills and 3 assists, you can afford to give up a kill or 2.
Yeah, 20 kills now to his name. Collect certainly been able to feast on this map so far.
I'm sorry, I just read Gun Violence's message in the chat. When did you say that? 3-kill advantage here for TDSM. Soul Snipe gonna end it after some big kills on that one. Only 5 kills to his name, but 10 assists, clearly being that bait to the switch of Collect, putting down that initial damage for Collect to come in and clean it up.
Oppressor gonna be our next map. I don't think we've seen Oppressor yet in rotation, so I'm excited for that one.
25-21. A 10.3 KDA out of Collect. Ain't playing no games right now. Meanwhile, Exceed, who obviously have shown time and time again that they're capable of some big wins. They're capable of some big upsets, like what they did to the TSM duo literally in the last round. Don't count Exceed out just yet, but it is a best of 5, so anything can happen. It's not about how you start, oftentimes about how you finish.
See Soul Snipe laying down some of that hurt at the end. And folks, if you wanted to play any of these maps that you see on rotation, you can do so by doing !name of that map. So if you want to play Oppressor, !Oppressor will pull up the Halo Waypoint link, in which you can bookmark it, download it, get it ready for you and your friends to play at home.
Make sure you guys get involved. Play a little bit of twos on and let us know what you think. Let us know what your favorite maps are. Which, by the way, I'm looking at this and it is beat beautiful. I'm sorry, it's still that one from Jim Carrey real quick.
Yeah, I mean, that's great map design. It honestly reminds me a lot of Triumph back in Halo 5, the 2v2 map that was in the ranked playlist.
Ooh, yeah, dude, I almost forgot about that one. My gosh. Hey, remember we didn't try to play fours on it for a little bit
Yeah, we did. That was not a good idea. Twos, great. Two fours, not it. It's just that was a bad idea.
Yeah, I think it was like capture the flag. It was like, oh man,
it was crazy.
Hey, we got to try everything. You know, don't knock it until you tried it, and we tried it.
He already shot for Looney, but not gonna be able to find that kill. Hey, bye-bye. Soul Snipe, maybe a little bit too far on his thrust there, not able to stay up on the map.
On board now with Collect, who had quite the game number 1 here. Can he match that energy, keep that energy here in game 2? Right now, Exceed having that 1 kill advantage, but a couple of shots gives him the advantage. Still Looney able to trade out his life. That's going to be big for him. Meanwhile, Evolving winning that damage advantage on his side, but can't quite find the headshot onto Soul Snipe, and soon Collect getting involved. So a high IQ play, back down, reset, and actually team up with Looney to get a 2v2 push. Ooh.
Evolving stays strong in that front lines. 2 players marching forward, and despite being like weak and not able to get away with that fight, he trades one out and then gets a little bit of damage for Looney to come clean it up. That's a +1 for Exceed in that position because of him standing strong on that front line.
Yeah, even before that, I think Evolving made a high IQ play to back down, kind of team up with Looney, and then push out. Meanwhile, Collected Soul Snipe, they got really aggressive there, maybe a little bit too soon, and Looney Evolving making them pay for that one. Meanwhile, some good shots coming out of Evolving, and Looney still concealing his presence. S7 Sniper spawning right dead in the middle of the map. Who's brave enough to go for it?
Brave is the correct term. I think they might have to wait till there's no one left on the map to make that play. Oh man, Looney hitting some great cross map shots, but Collect not giving him much to work with.
Trying to angle out Collect there. Remember, Soul Snipe is still on the map and still involved, and he's being awfully patient right now with Soul Snipe, and we're going to find out very soon if that's going to pay off for him. Meanwhile, Evolving, peeking, taking a gander at that S7 Sniper. Collect going to make him pay for that one. Looney anticipating that Collect will try to activate on that and go for the Sniper, but it's teamwork that makes the dream work. And
so usually you want to try to keep your feet on the map.
Not
yeah,
off.
when you get hit. So like sometimes I know like sometimes on the map there'll be like a hole and you can drop in, and but there needs to be floor underneath you, and there's not floor. So that's a full sniper. That's not going to see the light of day.
Well, make sure we get that message out to Collect as soon as possible, but as of right now, down by just 1 kill. Another trade goes down, and Evolving feeling confident enough to catch the backside of Soul Snipe, but Soul Snipe with a huge trade.
QT up for grabs right now. Looney gonna be the first one to try to make that approach. He will get it, but it's gonna take a lot more work to get this thing back into play. Oh, that nade's perfect, and that QT will still be on the floor. I don't think that one got activated up in time.
Looney and Evolving have figured out a way to slow down Collect compared to that game number 1. Right now, it is neck and neck, and Soul Snipe, who's been favoring this BR literally all series long, gets anticipated. They knew exactly where he was portaling out to. Now it's Collect going to be by himself, and it's a 2v1, making it a 2v none, because Collect still hasn't learned. Feet planted, my friend.
Yeah, so like windows, they usually if you go to the other side, there's a lot of rocks. Like you see the rocks, it's like you think you can maybe step on them. It's not the case, unfortunately. Oh, nice shots.
Stop using that tone with them. He's gonna learn. Okay?
It's like I'm just trying to make sure he knows.
Some words of wisdom coming out of Tools to my man Collect, and right now it's Looney and Evolving that are up 16-12. Another squad wipe in favor of the boys in blue. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe with a well-placed grenade. Evolving doesn't have the shields to work with, and another trade goes down. That trade favors Exceed.
Yeah, 4-kill differential now. And Collect, you gotta be regretting some of those points where you jumped off the mat, right? We're talking about, you know, this game being just about close to even versus this double deficit, right? You got 2 team wipes to make up over here.
Good shots coming out Evolving to keep Soul Snipe at bay. Trying to buy enough time. He checks the corner and sees that Looney is getting involved here very soon. And a one-shot Soul Snipe has to allow Collect to be that protection, be that shield. But Looney and Evolving ain't giving up any inch whatsoever. They're attacking immediately. So what does Collect do? He gets aggressive right back. Apparently, a good defense is an even better offense.
Yeah, it's great play to slow down from TDSM and wait for that push. Exceed, they weren't quite coordinated enough, and they took their challenges one at a time. And once they knew where both those players were, they just kept them in isolation, didn't allow them to get together for the help, and that's a clean 2 wipe, something that they definitely needed in this game. Now just down 2.
Both Sniper and Quantum Translocator coming up at the exact same time right now. Looks like this QT is going to be a bit easier to grab than the Sniper, but also maybe could be that catalyst, maybe it could be that tool that you use to drop down for it. The problem is that Collect gets dropped early and Soul Snipe forced to try to fight a 1v2 by time here. And whoa, that's a huge kill onto Looney. Evolving right above him, finds the back smack, a momentary 1v1, and Collect is playing a bit unfair. He has that sniper and there's no repulse on this map.
There isn't, right?
Well, he looks like he got repulse. I don't know.
It looked like he got repulse. Not the bullet. That thing has some force behind it.
The punch of 1,000 suns by Collect, eventually coming off his spawn, gets the finishing kill. Only a 2-kill game right now, and maybe the Quantum Translocator is a tool that it can use to close the gap just a bit more.
I'm just gonna put that in the pocket. I did notice it didn't like activate in the equipment mark. I wonder. Definitely has it though, right?
Observer glitch, I'd imagine.
5
Yeah.
minutes remaining.
Or is it?
Collect trying to push up. No, I don't see it on his body. That thing just completely glitched out.
Hey, honestly, mine, I have no idea, to be honest with you. It definitely like he activated it, but all I do know is I see 23-19. There's no way that's going to glitch out on me. Exceed are just 1 squad wipe away from ultimately tying up this series. Both Collect and Soul Snipe in danger of getting naded out as Soul Snipe goes down. Collect takes way too much damage there. The melee hits, and that's going to be the 25th kill. That means we're going to a swing game 3.
Yeah, hopefully this one a little less holes on the map. I think that was one of the big errors for TDSM, was just little mistakes that weren't necessarily the fault of the other team, right? It's like if you can, I really felt like they beat themselves there a little bit with some of the mistakes that came through on the map.
Yeah, clearly they were in a bit of a 2v3. You know, they were dealing with the members of Exceed, you know, both Evolving and Looney, but also the Guardians were Soul Snipe and Collect. It was an unfair advantage, obviously. As we're looking at the stats here, Evolving having quite the standout game in the stats department, 7.0 KDA, 15-9. But I will say, I love the assist. I love what Looney was able to put on the table. Sometimes you're the bait, sometimes you're the switch when it comes to 2v2 gameplay.
And we go over to Downfall, a map that's been in the ForgeHub rotation quite a bit. Players are going to be pretty familiar with this. A lot of the sandbox to work with the rockets that spawn in those sewers, the elevator, the red gun that's underneath a long shot and overshield. So lots of goodies on the map. And I think you should see probably a big advantage for Soul Snipe here and Collect, who have played multiple ForgeHub tournaments.
Well, one would think, but right now, I will say Looney and Evolving are looking absolutely incredible. I know Looney has played a couple ForgeHub tournaments himself, so he might be a bit familiar here with Downfall. Will this be the downfall by the one of these rosters? See what I did there? And wait, is that the tools?
No, that's
What?
the Tim, no? Right there, the Tim pile.
Oh damn! Oh
Yeah, you
my
see that?
gosh!
Oh yeah. We got what are we naming after you, Tom? Apparently you can't just custom name your callouts on this map. Did you know that?
I did not know that. I actually already have a call out named after me. We actually named every heaven call out in the game Top Tony. So you know when you're on recharge.
Speak to that. Why is that?
Oh yeah, I mean.
Does it speak to that?
Because I'm innocent, you know.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah,
I seen you party, bro.
You have not seen me. Okay, that is a lot. What? See, you see me party? What? You know,
about that.
I grew up in the church. You know, I lived my life right. I've never made an inappropriate joke or cursed in my life.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's 100%. I can guarantee it.
Yeah.
If you guys ever show me an example of Tony doing anything inappropriate, he will give you $5.
Yeah, exactly. If you show me, not again. What is that? Is loony though.
Everyone just like doesn't like to stay on the map, you know. They just love to fall down.
Well, it's an interesting looking map. So I think what's happening is that they're trying to explore the map.
Ooh, you just gunned it. Yeah, you know, you gotta familiarize yourself with everything, right? Even from the bottom pits. You never know. Maybe there might be an empty spot where you can stand down there and get an advantage.
If I was a forger, I would have put like a secret ledge down there and put like a sniper, a one-shot sniper down there. like I'm putting little Easter eggs on the map. So hey, if you play on a map that I forged, you better start jumping off. Okay, you might find yourself something crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's like if you can find that secret compartment, there's a sniper that shoot rockets. Yeah, it's like
you know, you laugh at that, but oh man, I'm gonna bring you back. Back in Halo 3, I used to play on a 1v1 map, and it was a custom-made 1v1 map, and it was on Guardian, but it was changed in Forge, where it was like right below Snipe, where like you had to walk off the edge and then pick it up, and it was like an overshield, but you wouldn't be able to tell. It was an invisible overshield. There was one on there, and there was one over towards the shotgun side too. There was like these secret spots where you can go pick up this invisible overshield, and I used to 1v1 people on the map all the time.
Does it show that you had the overshield?
No, they had no idea.
They
would literally have no idea, bro. Because it's just
like you ever play one-on-ones. So like you like Call of Duty lobby. You play a guy. He's like 1v1 me.
That's literally what would happen. And then
So you put that on.
I wouldn't challenge anybody else to it. They would challenge me to a 1v1. I'm like, all right, cool. I host, you know.
Yeah, that's like in Call of Duty. The thing was you'd do 1v1 snipes, but you would change it so it was headshot only. So then you would aim for the head, and they just keep hitting the body. Like, bro, you're eating. It's like, I don't know, bro. You like kill, you hit them with the headshot. They get a headshot every once in a while. You're like, I don't know, bro.
There you go. Here, let me stand still. You see, it's working fine. 10-5 lead in favor of TDSM right now. It was a big win by Exceed, but nice little bounce back coming out of Collect and Soul Snipe. Meanwhile, evolving with the Stalker could be exactly what they need.
See, Luda was checking underneath throughout that floor, but he left just a little bit early, so they didn't see Soul Snipe on this flank. And Soul Snipe gonna be able to get at least one. Can he get away with his life?
Looks like he's gonna be able to do so. Didn't even need the prediction made. Meanwhile, those shock grenades, let me tell you, they've been buffed, nerfed, buffed. Who knows what's going on with them, but powerful right now here in Halo Infinite. And it looks like we're gonna get an overshield as well. This is not good for Exceed.
No, Collect getting rockets. Tony, give us some maybe some elevator music.
I left my saxophone at home. Sorry, man. I was just doing.
Yeah, I mean, Collect. I mean, that was a long time to wait to get up to this level, but let's see if he gets rewarded.
Hey, yo, Louis, I'm just saying, next time we get this map on board, bro, dude, if you have some jazz music, like, just ready, and every time someone hits that elevator, we just, yo, dude, that'd be next level, bro. Like, every time we just hear this saxophone going. Good little perfect shots coming out of Soul Snipe, leaving Evolving by himself. The Shroud goes down, tries to get out alive, but Evolving somehow takes down Collect. Honestly, in a 1v2, that's not bad.
Yeah, right now, I mean, TBSM with this big lead, they have a lot of freedom just to push whoever they want, right? As long as you trade out, you're going to win this game pretty handedly.
17-8 lead here for TDSM. The one thing about 2v2 gameplay, though, you can be in quite the big deficits and still your opponents are able to come out alive and able to steal away games. You're never really truly out when you're talking about 2v2 gameplay. In fact, Looney and Evolving experienced that against TSM. Last round we saw a 10 kill comeback, an 11 kill comeback. They know it's been done to them. Maybe they could turn things around. It starts with just one kill, one squad wipe, and then you just trap those spawners.
2v2 just has less variables, right? It's so hard to come back by big deficits in 4v4s, but much more accomplishable. It's something you see much more often in 2v2s. Just because once you get that one kill, right, that 2-on-1 numbers advantage, stay alive for a little bit, you can really get momentum rolling on your side. And yeah, I don't have to go into the shocks. I'll just grapple with my grapple.
Good little counterplay coming out Evolving, and that's what we're talking about here. Back to a 9-kill advantage, and he still has some overshield to work with, so he wants to speed up the pace. He wants to get every last bit of value out of that overshield. Meanwhile, collecting Soul Snipe, they're perfectly fine with just waiting it out.
And 8 gets him. That's a couple kills now that swing their direction. It's an 8-kill deficit, and still at full shields. Oh, Soul Snipe's got rockets, though, and he's at one across the map.
That one's gone. That rocket's going home right there. One rocket should be in the chamber of that one. Meanwhile, plenty of ammo in the Stalker to work with. Only needs 2 shots to take down Collect there, and just like that, a 6-kill game. Are you a believer?
There's certainly plenty of time to make this happen, and the power weapon control has been important for them thus far. After those missed rockets, having that little bit of advantage in these gunfights allowed them just to get quick kills. But TDSM, I imagine we start to see them try to coordinate a little bit more. It seems as if they've been going one at a time these last few deaths.
Couple of shots being fired off. It was Soul Snipe that went down, but a trade that happens. This trade ain't gonna happen as Evolving goes right after Collect. Looney spawns up, and Exceed do have an advantage, although down by 5.
Yeah, 2-1. That's the trades that they're gonna have to hit from here on out. They need 10 before 5. And with that, it's very important not to trade out in your individual gunfights, and they're doing a great job, right? They're taking their one-on-ones, they're not overextending, they're not letting those nades clean them up, but now they're able just to hunt down together.
When we talk about Evolving, we talk about a player that is not afraid to be patient, not afraid to just play the fundamentals and take things one step at a time. If there's any player that can lead a 2v2 team in order to make a comeback, it would have to be Evolving, but Looney, he goes down way too early there, and Evolving has to find the exit route. Almost no more overshield to work with.
I like that that reroute, but Collect, yeah, that earns a couple body shots. I'm not gonna lie.
And I hate to say it, but with that, I think that might be it right there. I think if Looney stays alive and they get some value out of that overshield, we're talking about maybe an entirely different game. But Looney going down, Evolving losing out of that overshield, a big piv being won by Collect, and just like that, your one squad wipe away from ultimately taken, and now making 1 kill after Soul Snipe willingly trades his life off. And yeah, that might be all she wrote, at least here in game 3.
See what Collect can do to try to get this final one. Get that ping out, and here we go. Fast to the punch. Does he know he's to his left? Oh yeah, that nade's gonna. Oh, that's gonna hit hard. Not even. Oh, the grapple almost kept him on the map, but Collect, he's been pretty comfortable falling down low.
Halfway to victory.
I mean, I'm at this point, I think I'm gonna need like a counter at the top of our screen of how many times Collect has fallen off the map. Like so far right now, just in this series, I'm at 4. And like I'm at 4 just with Collect. And mind you, if you count the total times the players that fall on the map, I'm at about 6 right now. I mean, I think we need a counter here soon, because if this goes to a game 5, we might damn near be at like 7 or 8 by the time this series is over.
We get to go to a Gatekeeper. We just announced over the break that it got 9th place in our competition today, and I gotta say, Tony, this next map, it's got some incredible sights to be seen. The vistas are incredible on this map. I was saying I want a big team battle map made of the of this design. You know, I want the rest of the castle to be built out.
Okay. Well, look, dude, that was nasty. Oh, let him know about it too. That's not nice.
Did the rocket hit direct impact? Oof.
Well, we are going to Gatekeeper. Shout out, and I apologize if I'm saying it wrong, but I'm gonna go Lahant and Ethan Hibbs for forging up this map. Shout out to all the forgers that were involved in making these tournaments. I mean, again, you got to think about what ForgeHub is doing and has been doing for quite some time is incredible. So shout out to obviously Lahant and Ethan Hibbs, but also to everybody who has created maps, and thank you for continuously putting out content for us to enjoy.
And here we go. Oh, Evolving went down for that overshield right away. Looney will stay up high. Those shock grenades not going to be enough, and now his position's just too well known. It's an easy hunt down for Collect, and that's a 2-0 lead right away, and Sniper and overshield.
And you were not joking, a beautiful map that we have here. Meanwhile, a beautiful 2-0 lead here for TDSM, and having that Sniper and a bit of overshield to work with is exactly what they want. But looks like Exceed are taking height.
And just hit this rotation, keep that Sniper away from the opposing side. We want to just try to find players unsuspecting to hit with these headshots.
4 bullets to work with. Notice 2 shocks in the back pocket for Collect. One now after that nade check, trying to get any information possible. Taking some shots. Might be forced to back down here. With that, we see Soul Snipe by himself, smartly gonna drop that Sniper off the map. If he does end up going down, you don't want Looney and Evolving to have any, and I mean any, advantage.
Yeah, curious how early he played it. You know, yeah, sometimes you want to try to give yourself a shot at like hitting the no scope, but given a lot of respect, and that's probably because they watched the last series. Whenever Evolving and Looney were able to put some work into TSM and build a lead, it was usually behind the Sniper of Evolving.
Ooh, Colette gets spotted out. And look at how there's no timing loss whatsoever. The moment Collect goes down, Evolving and Looney are chasing Soul Snipe, but they didn't know Soul Snipe, he's a tag champion, okay?
Yeah, he had that repulse to get up high after, so able to completely dodge that. And yeah, I think the timer's up, and I think he successfully evaded.
Evolving, great pop with that overshield. Patience is key, not just a virtue, but a weapon that Evolving's going to use. Gets the overshield and the perfect shots, and just like that, Exceed with a 4-2 lead.
I think this one's becoming a fan favorite, Tony. The map, the design of this, people really like this this map, and I can tell why. I think the art direction is incredible on this thing.
A full Sniper here for Looney. You see the pings going down, trying to figure out exactly where they're coming from. Meanwhile, Evolving goes down on the death screen. So Looney smartly takes height, similar to how Soul Snipe got away, comes right back with the Sniper. A one-shot Collect goes in for the challenge, but he gets put down. Evolving has his back.
Soul Snipe fighting down low, and this has been the big thing for TDSM. It feels like they just haven't been able to get that high ground throughout most of this game, and after the perfect start with that 2-0, they haven't really done much to follow it up. Instead, it's been a very slow game.
And there's one thing we've learned from Harry Potter, it's get to the high ground as much as possible. Right now,
yeah, famously, right? Hermione,
yeah,
in her fight, yeah, exactly.
6-4 advantage here for Exceed. Evolving 5 of the team's 6 kills.
Dude, Tim never watched Harry Potter? Why is he question mark then?
He's not sophisticated at all.
Yeah, some of these people don't have culture, Tony. It shows.
Coming at my girl Miss Granger like that is insane. Leviosa, not Leviosa. Overshield coming up.
Exactly.
Collect about to make a play for it. Drops the radar. Trying to hold Evolving back with it, with that Soul Snipe, using the distraction in order to grab a hold of that overshield, down by 1 kill, but every advantage on the map.
Oh, spots Ludi. Sniper on sniper, but Collect, he'll be the victor. And he just added 4 bullets to a 7-bullet sniper. Yeah, he's going to have a lot of ammo to work with.
Tie game right now, but again, bit of overshield. Rockets as well. They gotta get value out of these resources right now. Do TDSM, but does he know he's about to get double pushed? Does Collect and doesn't get a single trade there. Soulstar by himself reposts both players back, but just long enough to get away. No, Looney, he's right on his tail.
All right, there's so much ammo left in the sniper. We saw what Evolving could do with it in the previous series. This is a dangerous moment for TDSM. They must be cautious about how they take their corners.
We do see a lead, but that could change real quick. Not if Evolving is shooting like this. My man is sniping right now. 4-kill advantage. It feels like the largest we've had all game.
Honestly, it's been surprising how slowly paced this game has been. Just no one trying to give up their angle. Oh, Collect hidden in the corner, gets the back smack, but Evolving with the quick cleanup.
Momentary 1v1 between Soul Snipe and Evolving, and somehow finds the angle, does Soul Snipe, and then right back on him, but Evolving puts him down. Mr. Soul Snipe, more like Mr. Soul Sniped. That was bad, sorry.
Yeah, I think he already knew what his name meant.
I'll workshop.
More like Mr. Soul Sniped, am I right?
Wait, that's it. You just said what I said.
Yeah, but I said it better, so chat's gonna... Yeah.
13-9 lead in favor of Exceed right now, but Looney, the first one going down, is going to leave Evolving by himself, and even the repulse isn't enough to stop that need and stop Collect from hunting him down.
Do you think his shadow gives him away there? You jumping out? Looney tried to hide, no hiding away from Soul Snipe. The lead now cut down to 2, and they still have a little bit of overshield and 4 bullets of sniper to work with. New sniper also up on the map. We've been seeing these snipers really taking their ammo. That's how slow this game has been. There's an opportunity for dual sniper control.
And Collect knows exactly where Looney is, and with no shields, he's going to end up going down and right back to a tied game at Lucky 13.
Collect not seeing anything yet. There we go. Target in. But oh no, Evolving was right there ready to take advantage. The sniper changes hands once again.
Soul Snipe goes at Looney. Evolving still has a couple of shots here, but by himself with a 1v2, and Soul Snipe has a sniper as well. You talked about this. There was a chance that we can see a dual sniper situation. We got Soul Snipe with 1. Can he take down Looney?
Looking for an opportunity. Let's see. Man, it's crazy how many dual snipers we've seen so far. Evolving peels the head of Soul Snipe. That'll give him the lead, and he wants more ammo.
And he's gonna get it. That's practically a full sniper now. 7 out of the 8 bullets make it 6 after the warning shot, scaring away Collect into the sight line of Looney, and oh, somehow, some way, Soul Snipe makes the play.
Down under. Soul Snipe not able to stay alive. That'll mean overshield and sniper for Evolving, and that sniper might, no, it isn't glitch. Able to pick it back up, and that's 4 bullets to work with.
We're getting dangerously close to that 25 kill mark. Both of these teams know what's on the line here. Bounces him way back, Evolving right back into the action. Both players having repulses, everybody having snipe. It's a lot of resources on the map right now, and it right now might end with Exceed on top. 2-kill advantage, and Evolving still has a couple bullets.
At this pace of play, the clock could play a factor. I mean, there's only just over 3 minutes in this game, but we certainly haven't seen teams eager to get into these gunfights. It wouldn't surprise me if we see this thing not finish at 25.
A little over 3 minutes on the clock right now. You see a couple kills go down, but like you said, it continues to slow down after that. Those 1 or 2 kills. Looney, full sniper. And right now, it's just about the information gathering. And once you have that intel, can you execute on it? And another distraction, another bait and switch where Looney and Evolving will prevail.
He finds his target. That's another one that goes down. 5 kill lead. This is the largest we've seen in the last few minutes.
Back down to 4 though, but mind you, Collector is one shot. He uses that Fate Pulse to fly sky high, but not high enough to avoid these grenades. And look at Soul Snipe cover his teammates back, but Evolving, dropping that people's elbow. Eventually Soul Snipe gets the cleanup, but Trades is not what they are looking for.
Soul Snipe just able to get around that corner. Looney, he headed back for the sniper instead. He wants to take this gunfight. Just a couple missed shots. Soul Snipe's been able to stay alive. Up in the air? No, collect. Able to dodge the shot, and Looney, man, it feels like he's in an action movie, but able to eventually buy some time for Evolving to get the kill, but the sniper collect at the final moment keeps it. Wow, what a shot.
With a shot like that, you'd think it'd be worth 2 or 3 kills, but it's not, and it's still Collect and Soul Snipe. They're down 3 kills at the moment. Overshield and Sniper, though, in the hands of Collect. If they come back in this game, it's gonna have to be on the back of this combination here. Collect, you have the game in your hands. Take over.
It's that info to Soul Snipe that he's dropping. They don't have any more deaths to give up. Overshield helps in that situation. Now it's just up to hit the shot. Looney. Not gonna give him the challenge. They only need 1. Trades is all they need. Try to find a player that's not looking. The other factor is the time. There's only 60 seconds left. This is really Exceed's game to win.
1 minute.
Oh, that's a huge play. Those are shots. We post them right
Keep the
back
snipe
in. The
ammo.
second one should finish him.
Yeah, I love throwing that sniper back into the back pocket. Try to keep the ammo. You know you can finish that job with the nades.
2 kills between them. But mind you, Collect and Soul Snipe can't even give up a single death here. And the last thing they want to do is go to that game 5. If they can put 3 in a row, maybe, just maybe, they can steal this one. But 27 seconds left. And right now, Looney Evolving, they're doing exactly what Evolving made this famous back in Halo 5. Play the time. He is not afraid to camp those corners. And right now, Collect and Soul Sniper are looking everywhere. And by the time they find them, it's too little too late. They go down. And it ain't the most fun gameplay to watch, but it's effective.
Call that the HIDE strat. Stay in and get the timer to work for you. Yeah, hey, famous, right? Look at that. That's another game 5 for Exceed. These guys love to push these pro teams to the distance, and we get to see our 5th map in the series. And Tony, are you ever feeling like you ate too much and you're a little bit sleepy after?
Hold on, you gonna talk to my big ass about the itis, okay? Is that what you gonna do? You gonna act like I don't know about the itis? Have you seen me, brother?
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you're in Italy, they have a name for it. It's called abiocco. I think I said it right. Abiocco. I don't know. Tim was here.
That
You
did not sound
said it.
Italian.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't do the accent like Tim does.
Honestly, I think that was so bad. I actually find it offensive.
Can we just can we pull up like Google Translate and then we can just have it say it whenever we need to say the name?
That might be the best. Just censor it. We're going to.
I like that. That might be the play. That might be the play. It makes it sound. Then it makes it sound so dirty, you know.
I mean, it's about to get down and dirty here in Game 5. Let me tell you, Collected Soul Snipe going up against Looney and Evolving. This is going to be one for the books here for the rights to make it into that winner's bracket finals. One has to go down to the elimination bracket a lot earlier than expected.
Man, that's crazy back and forth. You saw this game. It really, time did come into a factor. That, like you said, that's patented from Evolving. They love to play to their win condition. If they get 3-4 kills, like they're never necessarily in a rush to try to finish the game.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're talking. This goes back since the Halo 5 days, guys. We've been casting this young man for a while. Again, you may not have recognized the name in the 4v4's gameplay, although I think he had a little bit of a stint with Looney for a bit. He had a little bit of a stint with Pyretic, maybe even Persecute, if I remember correctly. He dabbled a bit in 4v4s. When it came to 2v2s, he definitely did his thing, and it's a strategy that he's not too foreign to. He definitely recognizes, well, if they can win by playing the shot clock, they will do it, and it's a legitimate strategy.
I gotta say, it might be a little gluttonous being able to get 2 game 5s in a row, and after this game, I might be a bit abioco, as I'm gonna be needing a nap. Dude, I tell you, this has been just so much good Halo to watch it, and the back and forth between the 2v2s. I love myself a good 2v2 tournament. We have another game 5.
Hey brother, trust me, as a man who loves naps, you ain't gotta explain yourself whatsoever, okay? I don't need a reason to nap, okay? Evolving though, grabbing that overshield, looking to put Collect to sleep, and you better be careful. Those sticky grenades will shred those extra shields, so resets just a bit, an attack from a new angle entirely. It even has the BR in the back pocket.
Finds him underneath the arches, and they both win their individual fights across the map. Overshield still just a little bit remaining as well. That's a big double early in this game from Exceed.
You're not too young to know about HLG, right? You know about the Hidden League gaming, right?
I saw it. I was there when it happened,
Someone
bro.
in chat was wait, you in Halo 3?
No. When they went under pseudonyms in Halo 5.
Oh.
Do you not remember that?
No.
They like tried to qualify in the Asian region. They like got on the broadcast and they like hit.
Yeah.
Honestly,
didn't Callus and Paradise Halo do a they did a tactics
I think
about
Paradise
that?
Halo did it. I don't know if it was, I think that might have been Trespass.
Okay, my bad.
Comms for that one.
4-1 lead here for Looney and Evolving. A lot of damage being put down. You notice Looney backing down immediately, but staying close to Evolving. Maybe a grenade or two can obliterate them, but teamwork does often make the dream work. Can they hold on to their lead? Overshield about to come up. Whoa.
That's hitting a window together. Oh my. Starting to see Collected Souls tonight. They go around that quarter wide with each other. And boy, I don't think anything could have survived that firing squad that they set up.
Love my man Hoaxer in the chat showing he said these maps are going hard. And honestly, they really are. Creativity, gameplay wise, I'm loving every last bit of it. ForgeHub, thank you for putting a light on these amazing maps and amazing forgers that created them. Right now, TDSM taking the lead, and Soulstipe looking to increase that one by chasing down a weakened Looney, but you better be careful. Evolving gets the squad spawn and blocks that line of sight.
Collecta, he's barely managed to stay alive in that situation. He had turned just in time. That overshield saves his life, but they're trying to make the most of that second opportunity. That we have seen from Collecta Soulstipe is this pack mentality, standing next to each other, like hitting them with that firing squad.
1 kill advantage. Collect momentarily was the only player alive on the map here. Soulstipe, it takes space the moment he comes off his spawn. Looks like they're trying to create a bit of a pinch right now, a 2-pronged attack, and this is the moment Soulstipe feels like he's ready to strike. That grenade takes down one, almost does the rest with the bandit. Don't worry, Soulstipe got your back.
Now we'll grow the lead to 2. TDSM starting to increase their pace and collapse in. That's the one thing we've seen TDSM really doing a lot of the attacking here today, whereas Exceed has been trying to figure out how to get out. But with that first kill, now they have the space to move, and a much faster Exceed than what we've seen earlier.
Looney down in the crawl space in order to find Collect, and Evolving coming out of nowhere for another bait and switch. The teamwork is masterful when it works like that.
With that, they'll be able to take the lead. With Overshield coming up, this is a big moment for both Exceed and TDSM. Whoever can control this Overshield will be able to really dictate the pace.
Looney with the green gun, the ultimate counters that overshield just in case they do end up losing it, but he wants both of them. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe ends up being taken down here, and Looney, if he can survive and get his shields back, he can live to fight after this overshield. Collect gonna try to make a play, use the environment in order to cover himself while he pops it, and there's that green gun coming into play, always thinking 2 steps ahead.
Halfway to victory.
Collect understood he had that green gun. He just the jump back out the window. With that, Exceed will take a 3-kill lead. The benefits of the extra shield is not coming into play.
Kill advantage, Looney and Evolving really playing close to each other, showing respect to both Collect and Soul Snipe. If they're gonna beat them, they're gonna do it through the teamwork. One player does the initial damage, the other player switches out to try to get the cleanup, but what a flank here. The perfect counter to the double push is coming right from behind.
Collect able to try to get those shots down the window, but not able to get those trades. That means Exceed will be able to get back together, and Soul Snipe coming in from the other side. They're both one, but they are able to get the trade, and they might both just get away with their life.
Oh, thought that was actually going to be a trade, but Looney and Evolving survive and get a 6-kill advantage with that.
Wow, massive lives from both sides. I mean, both those players down to 1 shot, but TDSM's timing just a little bit off.
Things are going down here. Looney, you're trying to be the shield to cover Evolving. Sadly, he goes down, and I'm not sure Evolving's going to be able to escape. Oh, doubles back and almost gets one with them, but now staggered spawners being created on the side of TDSM.
Stagger spawns as overshield's coming up. That could be a recipe for disaster.
Another battle happening here. Evolving, a sneaky play to grab the overshield. We saw Collect do it last time, and now we see Evolving do the same. Tries to steal it, and hey, Soul Snipe's a tricky kill. Okay, that's gonna happen to the best of us. He's smooth with it.
Unfortunately, those tricky kills haven't been enough for them. 6-kill deficit, and let's make it 7. As Evolving and Looney only need 5 more kills to finish this series.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, this is a game number 5. We saw Looney and Evolving pull off an upset against TSM literally just in the quarterfinals, and now here going toe-to-toe with Collect and Soul Snipe. They're about to take down 3/4 of that TSM roster by themselves here, and Evolving gets himself yet another kill. Soul Snipe with a huge backsmack. Not sure exactly how he got that one, but still down by 7. This is gonna be a tough match to come back from.
Yeah, the tough part is they really just can't afford to trade out in these situations. You see Soul Snipe, right? That should be an easy chase kill, but he has to be super mindful of trading out. He's not able to do so, and in the meantime, you see his teammate go down, and oh, he was close to going down as well. Soul Snipe just stays alive and able to retake this fight.
As of right now, they're playing with fire, and you know what happens when you do that. You're bound to get burned and Exceed. 24-17 means they only need 1 more kill. TDSM don't have any lives to give. They have to be perfect, just like the shots coming out of Looney, to take that game number 5 to advance to the winners bracket finals. TDSM go down to the losers bracket.
And they'll be joining, Soul Snipe will be joining his teammates on TSM in that lower side. Both, basically 3/4 of TSM getting taken down by Evolving and Looney. Something that we're not used to seeing, but a lot of 3-2s on the lower end of this bracket, showing how close the margins are in 2v2. You gotta remember, right? These are 2v2 maps on maps they're not really familiar with the gameplay yet. I think as the tournament goes on, you're gonna see some of these more experienced players like TSM, TDSM get better over time. I think Evolving and Looney did a great job to get themselves into this winners final. But there is nothing that's going to be easy about this tournament for them. On the other side, you got 2 monstrous teams on the upper side of the bracket.
Take a look at the stats right now. A 71.62% accuracy coming out of Evolving. The man hit over 7 out of 10 shots against the opposition. That is quite a performance. I know Active loves that. Active's a big player when it comes to that accuracy. I know he's going to be coming in and casting in the next matchup. Meanwhile, we may not see TDSM anymore. On the winner's side, it is double elimination, so you still have a chance down in that lower bracket. When it comes to Exceed, is there anything out of this roster in that matchup that you saw that they were just doing maybe exceptionally well that really shined to you out of this Exceed roster?
I think they just play their conditions really well, right? When they won their games, I think back to Gatekeeper, right? They never pushed, they never gave TDSM opportunities to just get back into that game easily. They made them earn every second of that game, and eventually it came down to the final seconds, right? With them playing that time, forcing them into those positions. Once they get those big leads, that's when they're starting to be a little bit more comfortable. But they really just they limit the opportunity of the other team to get back into games.
Well, Evolving Illuminati right now waiting for the outcome between Falcated and Suppressed going up against Advocacy and Yaxon. When we come back, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have more of your $5,000 2v2 Forge Hub tournament. Don't go anywhere. Winners Bracket Finals is coming up real soon. Where would you go?
Monday morning, it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Oh, we made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. It's your ForgeHub $5,000 tournament presented by LVT Halo and Active. You look a little angry, man. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Hi, it's good to have you here, Tony. What's going on, man?
I know what's going on. I didn't know if you were like a threatening motion. Look, you were trying to kiss me for a second. I mean, don't make me call Carrie. Don't make me call your partner. Okay, you need to relax. All right. Meanwhile, I can't relax. We got a fantastic matchup on our hands. We got Yin and Yang going up against Ink.
Yeah, I just wanted to welcome you to the cast, Tony. I'm excited to watch these two. Yo, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I wasn't yelling at my kids. I have a wall on that side. So it's either I was yelling at the wall or trying to be funny with Tony. But anyway, Yin and Yang, Ink, and yeah, this is going to be a good matchup. Tony, I know you got to cast some of these maps, and obviously I got to cast some earlier with tools. Do you have any one map that you like the most out of the ones you've seen so far?
You know, it's funny because with me, when I see these maps, I'm a little bit different when it comes to it. Like, one of the reasons why I like high gear so much, because and that we saw that presented in the 4v4 tournaments, but we saw them take a map like High Ground, which was a fun map, which was a cool map. It even tied to my nostalgia map, my nostalgia bin. They turned it into a competitive game mode, and I actually loved that. And that's one thing I like about this Ilix map as well. Like I was looking at the map, I was trying to figure out what. I'm like, this came out the same time as Chasm. I remember this. I'm like, what was the name of that map? And the Executioner said in the chat, it's based off a Cliffhanger. I was like, yes, Cliffhanger, because I play a decent amount of social. I play a little Rumble Pit. I play a decent amount of social, and this comes up all the time. And I always liked it as a map, but I'm like, it's just there's no chance it could have been competitive. Well, Grizzar and Cobra said, okay, well, hold my beer real quick. We're gonna turn this map into a competitive 2v2 map. And I'm like, dude, this is awesome. So one of my favorites is Ilix because of that. Because they literally took a map that is not competitive in any way, shape, or form, but still fun, and they reimagined it and turned it into a competitive map. And that, to me, it takes creativity, but also shows a lot of skill as well.
I would agree with you. Yeah, if you're gonna change a map around like that, there's so many things to consider when making it a competitive map. So 100% agree that there's a definite lot of skill involved in all of that. My favorite map, 100%, is Dawn Course. It's such a beautiful map. It is such a solidified. I think I would say it's a very competitive map as well. But the routes are clear and concise. But ladies and gentlemen, we go to Tony's favorite map here, and automatically right off the bat, it's Yin and Yang with that quick 2 kills, and it's against a team of obviously the FaZe boys, who are both very good in the Force game, but also don't sleep on them in 2v2s.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're no stranger whatsoever when it comes to the 2v2 gameplay. Meanwhile, Yaxin and Advocacy looking to make a bit of a name for themselves. Yaxin, who was slowly starting to rise the ranks in last year, and it felt so weird because whenever a team would make a change, it felt like you bring Yaxin in, team gets better. And then whenever they wanted to make a change to get even better, it was like he was always the odd man out. Well, it seems like he finally found a great roster right now. And Advocacy, the former Rainbow Six player, has been doing his thing. This Luminosity duo has been fantastic. Meanwhile, Falcade is suppressed, you know? Represent a little phase up, right?
Yes, sir. Finally, that roster of FaZe gets announced, and they're making waves. You know, they're doing their thing. But here we go. It's suppressed and Falcated here, trying to create a two-man pinch onto Jackson. He'll go down pretty quickly, but great job by them, right? It's going to be a lot of bait and switches, a lot of, you know, coordinating those routes. You have to have that really solid timing. And then if you're on the other side of things like yin and yang, excuse me, wow. If you're on the other side of things like yin and yang, you don't want to go down too early, and you want to make sure to prevent that stagger from happening.
Green gun in the back pocket, now in the front of Adversary, tied up at 6 apiece right now. Yak's going to try to work a bit of a 1-2 combo and get that control of the center map. You see that rockets are coming up, and imagine in 2v2 gameplay how strong 2 rockets can be. It's already powerful when there's 4 players on the map. Well, this could be an instant squad wipe if they use it right. Falcated covering his one-shot teammates back. We see more of that bait and switch being so special, and Falcated going to use that to grab rockets. Oh, what an ugly skin.
I like it.
Minecraft, bro. What are we talking about here, bro? Definitely looks like a Minecraft, brother.
I say I like the skin, but I don't actually own it, so I guess I don't like it that much. But Falcon likes it. He gets a clean double with that, and those rockets will be out of play. Ink is now in the lead by 3, and he'll pick up a camo for his trouble.
Thank goodness. I don't want to see that skin anymore. No, please. Cloak out, brother. At this point, I'd want him to anytime he picks up rockets, I hope he automatically has camo. I don't want to see that anymore. Trades out his life with Jackson, and one-shot Adversary going to be hunted down by Suppressed. Nowhere to go but the respawn screen. A 4-kill lead.
That is, that lead's growing, and you can't really allow this to get past 4 at this point, because then trades essentially become impossible, just due to the fact that obviously we're going to only 25 here. So I'm gonna see if Falcated and Suppressed can play this a bit slow, and again, it's a kill. That time it is traded out though, so that's definitely a net positive here, but he has to get this kill as well, and he can't do it. It's Falcated once again making the shots count. Beautiful trades though on both sides.
It's gonna be really tough going up against a team like Suppressed and Falcated, because both players are just pivot machines. When it comes to planting their feet, strafing side to side, and just winning a gunfight, both of these players can do that at any given time. So it feels like even when you have a couple of shot advantage on them, you're still not comfortable enough to over challenge, because there's always that thought in the back of your mind that they can get the best of you. They have some of the better shots in the league and are pure damage dealers, but again, in 2v2 gameplay, teamwork makes the dream work, and Yin Yang twins, ow, coming out with the huge squad wipe.
And he's got a different rocket skin, Tony. So you're good to go now. Have a seat.
I'm good.
Utilizing these rockets, and this is what you needed to see out of them, right? It was a great 2-man push on the previous play. That's going to allow them a bit of comfortability, but now it's about Avicii hitting this shot onto Suppressed. Can he find him is the question. Campbell's coming up soon too, so it's a big kill with rockets here, and he's not able to get it.
I was wondering if anybody in chat remembered the Yang twins at all. Like, I think a couple people got that reference. 16-14 lead by Ink. And, ooh, Suppressed with a big win onto Adversary. Falcated getting aggressive. He has the full shields to work with. And somehow, despite being a 1v2 in a 1v2, Jackson steals camouflage. That's going to be huge for Yin Yang.
He needs to use this to exactly solidify these kills, right? This is important, and that's even more important. The fact that he was able to get that double, he's still alive with camo, and now you're going to see him pressure the spawns is huge. And look how fast Avicii is to push alongside him on a different angle. This is beautiful out of the two.
He pushed out the window, and now he's at the wall right now. Jackson,
okay,
finding that angle, chasing down Falcated, just about gets the double, gonna allow the nade to do the work, and just like that, Yin and Yang, 1 kill advantage.
I hate you, Tony.
Wait, what? What did I do?
What do you mean? You're to the window. You're singing the song with your commentating.
No, I didn't. What do you mean? He jumped out the window and he used the wall for cover. What are you talking about?
I hate you. I hate you so much. 20-17, Yin and Yang. They're not twins, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. They're the ones pressuring and now leading, and it's been about these big plays with, well, you know, obviously that rocket play, but the previous play that allows them to get that camo as well. This has been really good, but they made one mistake, and they allow, look, Tony, the rockets to be in the hands of Suppressed.
Let me give it to you one more time, man. It's crazy to me. grab the rockets, get low, get to the low ground, and make sure you just stay alive and get out and just take advantage of the rockets. Bait and switch. Use that double push. This is huge coming out of Ink. They were down by what, 2 or 3 kills, and they take back momentum.
I hate you. Are they going to drop it to the floor now, those rockets, because they're out of ammo, Tony? Is that what's going to happen?
I mean, they just dropped Jackson to the floor, so yes, someone's getting dropped.
21-22. It's getting a bit close here. Suppressed ends up going down, so we're tied up at 22 now. Camo in the hands of Okay, he decides not to go for it. Smart play. Great play by him. I would have gone for it and died, but good play by Avicii to not go for that camo.
Tied game here. Both teams just needing 3 kills at the moment, and Jackson goes ghost right now. Avicii, he's going to try to wait, allow Jackson to try to make a play with this camouflage, but they know exactly where Avicii is. Can't say the same for Jackson. Early shots onto Suppressed will suppress him a bit. Meanwhile, working on Falcon, that's a double shot out of them. And so 1 shot Suppressed will be hunted down. That is huge out of Yin and Yang.
I thought double shots were only in Halo 2, but we're seeing it working here. We're kidding, chat. It's a observer bug. Okay, relax, everybody. Goodness, there it is. Avicii, beautiful kill. Yin and Yang. Tony, did you expect this? They take game number 1.
They got low.
Tony. Oh my God. Someone save me,
say, in 2v2 gameplay, you know, a lot of people think names win games, but performance does. And 2v2s can be different than 4v4s. And honestly, there's a lot of, and not to say that Suppressed and Falcon are one of those teams, but honestly, like I consider and say not every 4v4 player can play 2s. It's a different skill set, it's a different flow, it's a different advantage, and Yin and Yang, they're showing. They don't care who's on the other side of things. They don't care what org you're part of. They got an org too, damn it. They're gonna go toe to toe. They're going to challenge the likes of Falcon and Suppress, push them to the limits, and bring us to a game number 2, because it's a new format, it's new maps, new opportunity, and I'm loving it.
I'm loving it too. I am. Definitely a great tournament to showcase all the talented forgers and their ability to make these maps for us. Hundreds of hours go into these maps, ladies and gentlemen. So definitely show some love to the forgers if you see them in the chat. Normally they will be watching their maps be played, and I'm sure they're sitting there with pride in their eyes as they watch these matches get closer and closer as we get further through this bracket.
Yeah, next time you match with a forger or against a forger, just if it's against them, you know, you just give them the win. You know, if they're on your team, you better try hard. Okay, I'm saying we gotta show some love. All right, that's the only way I know how. If you're on the other side of a match with a forger, just throw, give them the win.
You never try hard when you're on my team, though, Tony. So are you not showing love to me?
You're not a forger. I also don't like you.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not liked, but Falcated likes to stay alive here. 2-0 so far, and that's going to be another one for the side of Incorporated or Inc. or whatever face as they go towards this power up top center, and it's unfortunately a Falcated that falls.
3-1 lead in favor of Inc. starting off early, and I mean, honestly, even if Jackson didn't get that kill, Suppress going to be off the map anyways. This is a map that has been it has been a struggle for a lot of players to stay on the map. It's tough, man. You're in the heat of battle. You try to find the exit route, and you're gone.
Oh, I thought that was a sticky that connected, but it is not. So obviously doing all he can to live here, but the angles, the map angles are not fully known. So he goes down off of that QT placement. 4-2 so far, and you know, it's Incorporated that continue to find pinches and beautiful angles on Yin and Yang, which is working out in their favor.
A former baseball player finding that huge angle there, but I mean, still in a 1v2 right now. Jackson taking some damage, and that's just not the numbers that they wanted. Now it's staggered spawners being created, wiping them. Does Yin and Yang, and just like that, we have a tied up game.
Yeah, it's they tend to recover often when they're down in the game. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit that. The wall was there. Ended up blocking the shot, but Suppressed still comes in and challenges, and you love to see that confidence out of him. It's going to allow the sled to get picked up. 4 bulls to work with for Falcon.
Adversary was the leading slayer of that game number 1 with what, 14 or 15 kills, I think it was. Now a bit of a slower start right now is Adversary, and they're gonna need him to step it up. Oh, that's a huge play by Adversary. He was one shot. The fact he even got that much damage and stayed alive, allowing Jackson to get the kill, that's gonna be massive for them. Oh my gosh, 1 kill advantage, and that's his first kill. If that's indicative of what we're going to see from Adversary the rest of this game, I'm excited.
As am I. It's 1 kill, 4 assists as well. Like, it's just beautiful out of him. Being involved in so many of these fights with his teammate and Jackson, and you see they're pushing the spawns as well. That melee unfortunately doesn't go through, so... Oh, wait, he gets both anyway. Jackson! Oh my word, 11-7, they lead.
I keep trying to tell y'all, don't be doubting my man Action Jackson, because when it's time to take action, I promise you, he's gonna be there to do so. 10-2 to start off on this game. His team has 11 kills as a duo. He has 10 of them right now, does Jackson, but a double out of Suppressed brings him back within 2.
Suppressed evening up the odds just a bit. Avicii ends up going down again. They've got him on a bit of a stagger here, and you can see how fastly they rotate over to Jackson, who was the first to spawn. It's about taking him out. They know he's hiding, or assuming he's hiding, so they're trying to get there as fast as possible, but Avicii gets back just in time off a spawn and is able to utilize some solid teamwork, and now they build a 2v1 onto Falcon. He'll go down as well.
Action Jackson and Adversary just pushing together. This is great fundamentals out of them, and Adversary, once he notices that one goes down, he wants to quickly attack the spawn, try to create those staggered spawners, but the squad spawns are in. Falcated is up. Luckily, Jackson comes in so quick to cover his back. Somehow, Jackson goes down, but knows that Falcated is weak, so what does Adversary do? He puts the pedal to the metal.
This is so good by Adversary. Another perfect, not missing, precise. You love to see that out of the young gun. 16-12. And let me tell you, it's not gonna slow down anytime soon, but Jackson does go down momentarily, so it'll be Adversary trying to just milk as long as he can.
16-12 lead in favor of Yin and Yang still. Although Suppressed and Falcon, we've seen some good runs out of them, it's still pretty dominant. Favor of Yin and Yang. Luckily for Falcon and Suppressed, you are never truly out of them. We talk about 2v2 gameplay, and just like that, a couple 2v1 situations go your way, and you bring us back within 3.
Love this map. It's definitely a really solid 2v2 map. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites, but very fun to watch at least this high level of game. And Jackson, goodness me, that's a double for him, and it's clean. No one goes down on the blue side of Yin and Yang, and now they can continue to aggress here, and they're about to approach 20 kills.
Well, you know what? They're all my favorites.
Yeah. Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh. I'm going to take that route.
hey, listen, man. That's
I
good.
love all of Halo Infinite maps. What do you got to say about that? 19-16 lead in favor of Yin and Yang, but that is another squad wipe that goes the way of Suppressed and Falcated. But eventually, we're gonna have to start seeing some more clean kills out of them. They're running out of, out of diving board. They're running out of the plank here. They might eventually fall off. And oh no,
double
4 kill advantage.
It's growing, Tony, and
it is.
It is. And they got to stop it, because if it continues this way, we're talking about a 2-0 lead in the series score, which you don't want to be in that situation at this point. Avicii grabs the snipe. He's going to get chased, but he's not going to get away, and or he is going to get away, and they're going to get another kill to add to that score.
And you saw with how fast Adversary and Jackson are to attack. They're creating those staggered spawners on purpose. They know one player spawns up, but they create that danger zone to not allow the second person in there to guarantee a 2v1. Finally, Suppressed and Falcon are able to reset, but look at the damage that's already been done. It's 23-18. One more squad wipe goes the way of Yin and Yang, and that's gonna be it, and one goes down, and Jackson is so confident that he pushes Suppressed despite being half shield. Suppressed wins that one.
Suppressed coming back out there is so intelligent, right? He creates an awkward timing and decides at the very end of that engagement, as his shields are coming up, to reach out. It's just beautiful. But yeah, like you said, it's only 1 kill. It's gonna be very difficult to come back from something like this. And if you're suppressed, you better watch yourself because you're gonna get traded out. No, he's not gonna get traded out. Jackson sits back.
3 kills between them. And if you could play just perfectly, Ink can be right back in it, but Yin and Yang still just need 1 more kill. With that, Falcon and Suppress going to be pushing together. This is going to be tough to deal with. Snipers coming up towards the mid map, but I guarantee you won't see Ink going for it unless it's a clear 2 down, and Suppress going to curb slide his way right into a grenade, and boom goes the dynamite. Yin and Yang up 2-0.
Boom, boom. I don't know what I was just about to say. I'm so sorry. I agree. I just had a brain fart so big that anyway, we're moving on to downfall for game number 3. Yin and Yang, very impressive, I will say, and love to see that. You would expect Suppressive Falcated to be just dominant in this, even in 2v2s, but as of right now, Jackson and Avicii showcasing that they've got it done. Look at Jackson, Tony. 18 kills. Absolutely nuts.
Yeah, literally in game number 1, it was Avicii that was the leading man in the Slays department, but Action Jackson putting in that work in game number 2, and Yin and Yang looking to pull off another upset here against Ink. But I will say, if you've been paying attention to what Luminosity has been doing over the last few open series, like if you're looking for, like, I don't know, the pure definition of an underdog, pure definition of a sleeper team, a team that nobody's talking about, that is sneakingly killing it, you gotta look no further than Luminosity. The placings that they've been getting, the teams that they've had to get through, the way they've been winning games. When we think about a young and up and coming roster, what do we always talk about? The fact that, oh, they're good at the Slayer, but they haven't managed to do it in the objectives. Well, in objectives, when going up against like scrims like against TD or Reversal Perfy, against Lethal and Wydoob, they've been outslayed and are winning objective games. Like, they were outslayed in an entire scrim and won 8-4 against Reversal Perfy. Like, they're objective efficient, they're quick, they play Halo the right way. If you're looking for a team to just that you want to root for, that again nobody's talking about, dude, watch out for Luminosity. They're the real deal.
Love to see Luminosity. Love to see these two. And the elevator music, pretend it's cute. It's the elevator to the top with these rockets. You can see the pings coming out, and apparently those pings, Tony, there's a big long list of them, but you can't customize the pings. They just have to pick from a list. Very, very interesting.
Let me tell you, if they didn't have it that way, there'd be some colorful call-outs.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say that, maybe a little profanity, maybe a little bit of unwanted words. It might be a good idea that they limited that.
I think you're right. Couple shots go in. Well, that's gonna be a miss here. It's a 1v1 situation now. Avicii versus Falcated, and Avicii decides to bail out. And I like this play, but you got to be careful. Falcated's still trying to find an angle, and he does. My goodness, you love to see those angles get cut off. He's gonna get the lead because of that. 5-3.
Big Backsmack come out of Suppressed right there. Make sure you put a couple of shots in him just in case. Backsmack's gonna be a little finicky at times. As we hop on board with Falcated, he might find himself into a bit of a battle. A weakened Avicii forced back. The grenades go down to keep him at bay, but he's one shot and somehow finds a new angle. Mind you, Action Jackson from across the map split Suppressed.
And Falcated keeps finding himself in a pickle and keeps getting out somehow. He's still alive. OS is coming up, but Jackson, it's going to be a good play by him to secure that. It's Falcated. The green gun is a little bit too early, and I don't believe it hit, so not going to really work out the way he wanted to. Still, though, Ink had the lead.
There's one gun we need to G8, the freaking green gun. That's right. I'm not. Oh my gosh, the most anti-Halo weapon. Oh my gosh.
It's not anti-Halo, Tony. It's been around forever,
brother. Oh my gosh, charge it up and what other weapon? That's for another day. Meanwhile, Adversary rocking the white and blue rockets. Almost looks like a luminosity skin. Imagine the future, bro. 7-6 advantage here. Just one kill between the two. Meanwhile, Jackson going into the Shadow Realm in order to take down Falcated back to a 2-kill advantage. One squad wipe between them.
And it is, of course, Yin and Yang who get that lead, like you said, and they'll continue to hold it here. The slower pace. This map was played on 4s pretty often, so a bit slower in the 2v2 area, but definitely plays still pretty well. And everyone's standing still. Everyone just standing still, waiting for an opportunity. Here they go now, suppressed. Couple angles trying to be held here, but it's a little bit of aggression from Yin and Yang, and it's gonna work out in their favor.
So they don't go with Adversary. Knows that Falcade is on the low ground, softens him up just a bit, but that Stalker rifle, you gotta be careful, you gotta respect it. Rockets in the back pocket, and so far in this map, though, I don't even know if rockets are all that much of an advantage, to be honest with you. A little pucketish.
Yeah, they're missing a couple of them.
No, whatever, it's tough, just to aim and shoot.
I mean, you joke, Tony, but I'm the worst rocket player in the world, so I completely understand the difficulty that they're.
Honestly, you could have took rocket out of that sentence, and it still would have been correct.
Oh wow. Tony, you're being very nice to me today. I hate you so much. Here's another rocket, set of rockets here in the hands of Falcated. Do something.
It's tough though. You grab rockets from the low ground and everything is upward. That's like one of the reasons why I'm not a fan of Coliseum having rockets. You grab rockets, you have to go down in trenches to stay alive with it, and then everything you have to shoot is upward. So it's not easy hitting a rocket up to, I guess, in an elevated way towards your opponent. So
it's not easy hitting a rocket at all, Tony. I don't know what you're talking about. Those things are difficult, man. I get caught up in the wall and their elevate. I don't know. 12-10. Yin and Yang, they win this one. They win the series. And again, it's I would say two of the better teams in this tournament in the winner's semifinals. Obviously, it's kind of how the brackets work, right? The best teams make it forward to further into the bracket. But Jackson's really impressed me, I think, all day today. His slays have been up there. He got 18 in the last game, I believe it was. He's already on 7 on this game. And he's just not missing. As you see it right there.
Yin Yang Twins doing it. Perfect shots out of Jackson. Meanwhile, Adversary still trying to figure out exactly where Suppressed is going, and the ping goes down. He's going to take a bit of a wider angle here. Meanwhile, the pinch being created, but Suppressed, he goes right up the middle, challenges Jackson in the mid-map.
And then he drops all the way towards the bottom. You talked about the verticality of this map. We're seeing it here in these games, and it's great to see, it being utilized to stay alive. Suppressed gets another one before he goes down, but this lead is still 4. That's 2 squad wipes in a row, and that's only if they're clean. Jackson's gonna get another overshield for his trouble.
And look at him trying to fight right through the mid-map here. Not just wants the overshield, he wants the rockets as well, being a bit greedy right now as he waits for his floor. Meanwhile, Adversary taking a whole lot of damage. Jackson finally getting involved. At this point, I think he wishes he took the stairs.
Another rocket miss is what we'll see here. Great shots. I love the drop down by Falcated as well, but yeah. Anticipated the push there from Suppress. He didn't push up. Instead, he's going to drop towards the bottom, but he goes down as well, and it's continuous lead for the side of the Yin and Yang. I was going to say twins. I'm not saying that. The Yin and Yang guys.
Guys.
Yeah. 19-13 now.
And mind you, not only a 6-kill advantage in the way of Yin and Yang, but I mean, we're talking about, 6 kills away from pulling off the 3-0 sweep. This is game number 3 right now. Yin and Yang are already up 2-0, and they're 1 win away from sweeping. And right now, Action Jackson is doing his thing. All ski.
Oh gosh, I thought you were done. I thought you were finished.
I had to get that one out, man.
Oh, okay. I get it, man. 23-13. Based on this score, Tony, and based on the series score, like you so clearly mentioned, you're gonna have many more opportunities to say what you want about the Yin Yang twins, because yeah, they're going to continue to stay in this tournament unless we see some miraculous miracle here. It's going to be tough. I wouldn't put it past these two on the other end, though, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. 23-14 now.
2 more kills needed here for the Yin and Yang. Meanwhile, Adversary has those shock grenades, and this is going to be tough to deal with, because if you're talking about a utility that's just so good at making sure you secure your trades, it has to be the shock. And mind you, they may not even need the trades here, but a one-shot Falcated.
Oh,
Put
no.
a shock to his system. I called that. If there's one weapon that's like just perfect for securing that kill, whether you live or die, it has to be the shock grenades, man.
Goodness me, and you just watch him while you electrocute him in the air. That's just disrespectful. Well, that was Downfall, and that was Yin and Yang doing a bit of damage. And I see some pretty massive damage. A 3-0 will send Incorporated down to the lower bracket.
Yin and Yang doing their thing. That's a big win coming out of them, and they're going ultimately into that winners bracket finals feeling confident. And are they confident enough to take on an Evolving and Looney? We've been talking about him. Evolving, he's been a veteran when it comes to the 2v2 game. Looney has been up and coming, has been exciting to watch. Meanwhile, on the lower side of things, we got a little bit of EU representation. Sunrise and Bastos against Druk and Talik. That's that TSM duo. On the bottom side, Hadev and Uzi, they have been so good on their ascending baseline, just have gotten even better year after year. Have been together, what, since year 2? They've been together for, maybe even before that. Fantastic out of them. And shout out to my boy Syrian. He got King Nick on his team, but Syrian is the real deal young gun basketball player, but not only a shooter on the court, but a shooter on the virtual battlefield. And I don't got to tell you about King Nick. You already know since the EU United days back in season 1. This is going to be exciting, and this is just your lower bracket. Man, how are you feeling, Tim?
I thank you for asking, Tony. I didn't think you cared about me that much. I'm feeling really good, man. This is some fun tournaments. This is a fun tournament to watch, and some fun games to watch as well on these brand new maps. I love the fact that we're playing on these maps, and I'm kind of truly looking towards the latter half of this tournament to see how players adapt to some of these maps. Finding new things every single game. You're going to find new things to do, new routes to take, new jumps to take, and all of that. It's going to be interesting to see how that kind of pans out. And of course, we've got a very, I would say, a very dominant duo in Evolving and Looney coming up here against Avicii and Yaxon. This is going to be a good match.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you get back in your seats for this good match. But before we actually go to break, and before we get to that winners bracket finals, we've been finding out who's been placing in this 2v2 ForgeHub map contest, and number 6 is on its way. Why don't we show it to you guys? Show off a little bit.
Coming in at 6th place and winning $200 as well is Skirtbird by The Examples. Built around the concept of a skate park, Skirtbird has been 2 years in the making. This map challenges players with its creative use of pipe ramps and railings, encouraging skilled slides and rewarding those who can control the high ground. It's a playground of momentum and map knowledge, perfect for those who like to get flashy.
We stay the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm not
I'm moving on for good. At least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm But if I'm Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. 'Cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. Tell me when you laugh. Yeah, she's a
insane. Voices in my mind, but you say that I will be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. I'm breaking myself, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Spirit in my head, make me feel that I'm insane. Voices in my mind, but you say that I will be fine. Baby, I'm on fire. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, baby, I'm on fire. Spirit in my head, make me feel that I'm insane. Voices in my mind, but you say that I will be fine. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire.
I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. We do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. You'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go? My little psycho.
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on as all I knew. But I better be in a storm and in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I better be in a storm and in the calm without you. Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on as all I knew. But I better be in a storm and in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I better be in a storm and in the calm without you.
Double kill. Snipe. Enemy has the ball. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Double kill.
I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes.
Stars in the sky keep burning, burning.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the winners finals of course, the 2v2 $5,000 tournament tools alongside of me, Active, and we're gonna jump into this. It's Exceed, who has been dominating all tournament long against Yin and Yang, who have had a pretty solid road to get where they are right now. And guess what? We get this started on my favorite map tools.
Doncourse, I think, is quickly becoming a lot of the players playing today their favorite map as well. It flows so well, has great map design, and I love how it's a great mix of open and closed spaces that naturally encourage gunfights.
We're gonna see many gunfights in this game. Here we go on board with Avicii at this point, and Avicii and Yaxin working really well together on these 1-2 pushes, and you see it right here. The damage is already out into Evolving. He makes sure to stay alive, and his teammate does go down, so has to slow down the pace of the game just a bit, and it is going to force him back, but that overshield is coming up, and the sniper's up as well, so he's in a bit of a pickle at the moment. That kill from Looney will pretty much allow this OS to get picked up.
Actually shot him through the shroud screen. I don't know if you can see his feet or not, but he tried to hit that head. Unfortunately, it was a little bit low, and Evolving will take advantage. And this is where Evolving and Looney are dangerous, right? You give them a lead, they're not afraid to slow the game down. In fact, that's what Evolving was very much known for in the beginning of Halo Infinite when he was running through his 2v2 tournaments. Once they get that lead, they'll play to their advantages. They're not going to give many opportunities, and they're perfectly content with playing on time.
They're definitely playing through the time at the moment. It's Avicii who actually hits the wall right there, so it forces Evolving to miss the shot because he was anticipating him going a bit further. Those little things will maybe cost him. They have the information on him right now, and they're actually going to double push. I would assume a call to action here for his teammate and Looney. Looney's trying to flank, but it's a very long flank. I love this rotation out of Evolving, staying alive the entire time, not giving up sniper, and still getting that damage in.
Evolving's been so good with the sniper this tournament. It just feels like he can't miss when he has that weapon in his hands. And they've already taken out that a 5-kill lead early in this game.
Searching for the spawns, and he'll find that Avicii is on that top side. Barely misses his arm. Because of that, Looney kind of pushes in, thinking maybe there's some damage to be done, or damage that had been done, but it will be him taken out. And now the OS scooped up by Yaxin. This will be a big turnaround here for Yin and Yang.
Yeah, Yaxin going to play forward, trying to get behind Looney. This is a big moment for them to try to finish and collapse on the player that doesn't have help. If they can stay alive during these rotations, they can start staggering the spawns and Exceed.
Yaxin's trying to make that happen. He's got to be quick, though, because Looney spawns right there across the map, and it's all Evolving in the rotation that he's able to cause. But Avicii's there to pressure and continue to pressure. Now it's up to Yaxin to get to his aid very quickly, but unfortunately, again, it's a couple of players that continue to stay alive. This time it was Looney, and they're not able to capitalize on him. And because of that, Avicii ends up in a 2v1.
And neither player going to go down
kill
for the Succeed roster in that situation. So what was cut down to 1 grows to 3 once again as they're able to work off each other. Great bait and switch as they're able to finally recover for at least a bit of time now. And oh, Avicii back against the wall in a tough position, stays alive and gets the kill. But more than that, he doesn't trade out. And that's trading out is the last thing these teams want to do, and that is not even getting a kill. That's not even getting a trade. That's just straight up dying.
We're talking about Looney rotating that entire time, just baiting players to start firing at him, and he just stays alive the entirety of it. And the last kill turns and burns with his teammate. This is beautiful teamwork out of the team of Exceed, and we're seeing it time and time again. Now it's on with Evolving, and that overshield coming up very shortly. This is the point of contention here. This OS is everything. If Yin and Yang can get this, they can even the odds. If they can't, and Looney and Evolving get it, it's gonna be trouble for the side of Yin and Yang, and that kill just decided a lot of things, and it decided the OS in the hands of Evolving.
Ooh, Avicii almost got there in time. I mean, he actually did. He got the shot down range. It was just a little bit too low, but that difference. Not getting the headshot will allow Overshield to get onto the body of Evolving in the accident. I mean, yeah, there's just nothing he can do there. He tries not to give the kill to Evolving, but you knew Looney was going to come in and try to finish that. And what's even worse is Avicii. He gets pushed all the way to the back. That just means his teammate's not going to be able to get to him.
Yeah, Looney drops the Shroud as well. Yax definitely not gonna be able to get to him at this point. He's so far across the map, so the reset comes through as Looney falls. So at least Yaxon gets one for his trouble. But Yaxon, unfortunately, gonna challenge a bit too hard there, and because of that, Looney comes through, gets Avicii because the map is free. And of course, it's Yaxon left by his lonesome once again.
Already, they're gonna make this double digits with this kill. Yaxon, though, big moment, and we've seen big comebacks in this game to at least get it back to even. Finishing those comebacks against Exceed has been a different question, though. These guys usually find a way to sneak out with a victory.
Oh, great shots again by Evolving. The lead has been doubled now, and it's Evolving with the snipe in his hands. Avicii's got to watch his head because Evolving definitely wants to find the kill onto him. The angle is so deep, but can he get the shot? Avicii's going to peek out. He gets body shot, which means he's going to try to run away, but Looney's there to clean it up again. And now the information on the second player, guess what? That's known as well. Evolving comes in, doesn't use the snipe, wants to save the ammo, 20-10.
Getting 15 kills before the other team gets 5 seems highly unlikely for Yin and Yang at this moment, especially with a 7-bullet sniper in the hands of Evolving. For Evolving, the big thing, right, just do not give up a full sniper. He actually doesn't check the right corner.
Do it! Do it! I said to do it! He did it! Evolving, the killing spree. The clean shot to hype up the crowd. Looney gets the OS as well. All the pieces falling to the floor. Someone's gotta pick him up, but first you gotta stay alive. Avicii falls as well. Looney with the flank, 24-11. This is not just a win. This is domination out of this squad. There it is, the first win for the series score.
And those stats are about as even as you can get it when you come to the 2v2, right? It's 12 and 13 split, but then 5 assists for the player with 13 kills, 6 assists for the player with 12. That's sharing the load equally and being able to really dominate in that first game of our winners final.
Yin and Yang not having a very easy time on that map. We go to Stellar next. We end up on a spaceship, ladies and gentlemen, and great to see that we're going to be able to play this. I don't know who made this series layout, but I love you, okay? My 3 favorite maps in a row. Man, this is what I like to see. But Evolving, I like to see that as well. Some incredible kills out of him. Dominated that game. Kept control of the power weapons for the majority of the time. How will Avicii and Yaxon answer back?
And answer back is exactly what they need. I mean, it really wasn't close throughout this game. We saw like one good run from Avicii and Yaxon, but Exceed just looked so comfortable getting to their angles. And the big thing is Evolving, getting those sniper rifles, man. He's been doing it all day long. He completely dismantles teams with that sniper.
See a lot of damage done from Looney as well, over 4K in that game. Here we go. It's off to the map Stellar. And if you haven't seen this map just yet, be ready because it's a very fun map to behold, and you can see it right there. We're entering a spaceship, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, it's a space station, I believe. I apologize. And again, I love the aesthetic of it. I love the verticality of it. Many levels, many ways to stay alive. Really solid for 2v2 in my humble and true honest opinion. We'll see if Avicii can bring this back here or if Evolving will take another one.
Interstellar, a map that is small when you think about it from the left to right, but in the verticality, there's 4 levels for players to go up, and lots of ways to get in between those levels. We see a grapple being used. There's also a quantum translocator that you can grab to help you translocate between those levels. Honestly, one of the more fun ones to watch.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna hop on board with Avicii and Yaxon, who are gonna try to make something happen in this game, and we'll see if they're able to do it. It's Looney. Look how good Looney dies right there. And oh my gosh, Evolving, look how good he dies as well. How does that sound, Doofus in the chat? Does it sound better for me to glaze the dying players, you big dummy? Here we go, though. It is game number 2. I have so much fun here. Game number 2, pistol in hands of Yaxon. Oh my goodness, Evolving, another W for him. He's not losing fights today.
Yeah, we celebrating the deaths. So I love that. All right. We see a lot of action towards the 4th floor of this map. Usually, it seems as if players like to congregate around here, the 3rd and 4th floor, because you have options to get down on the left side of the map. There's also another escape hatch over here on the purple towards your right. You have the vent to travel in between each.
So good.
It's a really powerful position.
Yeah, the better you know this map, the better you're gonna do. And we saw there's a jump up here on the QT tools. Remember the first time we cast this map, you can jump up from that QT area somehow. We didn't see it done, but we saw them double push and jump up those levels. Evolving. Again, you talked about them playing a bit of time here. That's what we're seeing. We're seeing them consistently just hold position while they're ahead, and it's working. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Evolving, 4-1 to start.
Is he thinking that he can get up there? Can
Oh,
you? Nope.
okay.
That's the answer to that one.
It's important to find those, right? I think you would agree. It's important to find all the nooks and crannies. That way, you know, if and when you make it to that grand finals, you can continue to better yourself and your teammates. Little third-person view here on the side of Yaxon.
And that little quantum translocator in the back.
Oh, you see how slow they're playing? It's crazy. It's tied up, not giving any advantages away. And I think this is how this map's going to play at a very, very high level. It's just like a lot of slow play because of how many levels there are to it. 4 levels to it, I believe, is what I remember.
Yeah, I believe that portal right there, if you go down that purple, I believe it teleports you up to the top. Right, no, that goes down one more level. I think there's a teleporter somewhere throughout.
There is, yeah. We saw someone drop on something that would look like a teleporter.
Oh, Looney. Able to take down the great spawn by Yaxon, right? Being able to recognize, get there in time. And this is the very bottom.
You can tell by the red.
Okay, so we call it red 1.
Yeah, there you go.
White 2.
And then up to, well, I'm saying like the bottom is red, right? So the up top is what, purple, I believe we established earlier.
Yeah, I mean you see the purple. You see right there. That's like where the purple drops you.
Oh yeah, okay. It's
There's
tough.
another
like,
purple. You see, I think this is a teleporter, right?
yeah, wait a minute.
It takes you to the top. Yeah, it takes you to
Wait,
the top.
what?
Yeah.
Oh, that trips me out.
I knew what was up. I was guessing myself for a second. I was like, I played this map before. Like, I think that's what it does.
That's crazy. Okay. Here we go. 1v1. Big one. Evolving ends up going down there. Yaxon a beautiful couple of shots out of him. He's 5-5 to start here, but those 1v1s are very important to give you that slight edge.
Just waiting for someone to teleport, huh? This is the thing, right? There's 3 different entrances you have to worry about when you're on that top floor. So trying to figure out where that push is coming from is important.
There's the push. Yaxon gets 2.
Double kill.
There's a little bit of a different energy out of Yaxon here. I like this. Gets the quantum translocator as well. Love the idea of him zooming in there while having the grapple, using the grapple. It's important to do that, or otherwise you'll miss it. Zoom in directly on the equipment item.
See, I would hit my QT here, put it on the top floor, go down the purple elevator, you know, and then try to make something happen, but he knows where one's at. Evolving comes up. Man, that was quick. That grapple giving him access to go through, and I don't think he expected that one at all.
13 to 11 here. Player will be weak, but the push won't happen just yet. Obviously, a couple of nades to answer back, and they're pushing from both sides. Does it work out, though? It's a 1-for-1 trade. Looney not really wanting to push in onto that. Well, he'll stay alive, and that's probably the best decision with a 2-kill lead going in favor of Yin and Yang.
Always gonna put down that first damage. Avicii backing up, and do they expect the help? Yaxon Perfect timing from him to at least get the damage, but the trades will favor Exceed as Evolving, the last player alive, will try to take his presence towards the top floors.
He's going quickly to those top floors.
Yeah, I wonder how the spawn system works, right? Because it's like, do you block partially like the 4th floor if you're on the 3rd floor? You know, it's like,
yeah, true.
I wonder how the spawn influences work. Like, can you predict the floor that they're gonna spawn on?
That's a good point. Threat sensor used. Not gonna catch anybody just yet. They have information on both now. I don't know if there's a portal on that 2nd floor, but oh my goodness, Havacy just comes flying out. Jackson will get the kill because Looney naded his teammate there.
Well, I mean, it's not Looney's fault. Evolving needs to not stand in his nade's way.
True. I agree. Now
That
one
Threat
kill
Seeker
here.
helps. You can see him through the floor. He's like, okay, where are they trying to push from?
I like this angle.
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
tools.
It's funny that
Dude, we're in sync.
are we a 2004 boy band? Because man, we're in sync.
It happened earlier too.
Oh,
Two
right.
kills. 2 kills.
Scrapple went down low. I think you wanted to keep that up with them.
Think you're right. Okay. Here we go. The push. Vents are so, yeah. Yeah, the vents are tough. I don't know. Like, there seems to be a lot of players going in those vents. I wouldn't recommend. Oh, no. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. We're shooting bodies again? Okay. I like it. 18-18. We're all tied up.
Count even stats for Abbasid and Yaxidar. Really a yin and yang situation between them.
Oh, I see what you did there. Okay. Okay. Looney. Keep trading 1 for 1. Oh, wait. Abbasid's kind of stuck. Wait. Okay.
Stuck but not out. Oh, look, some revenge
that's-
shots for him.
Yeah, you missed the body, though. We're just gonna say you missed the body. I know he was shooting the body, but 21-19 now.
Yeah, I really haven't seen anyone hide in that corner. I feel like no one checks that corner on their way up, right?
I feel like you're right. I wouldn't.
I'd be hiding that doorway. No, that's a good spot to hide. I mean that's why no one checks it. But it's just like, you just gotta catch them by surprise one time. Now this is the thing, you can juggle, and then you can remove the timer for using that second equipment there.
Ooh, so cheating is what you're saying. I'm kidding. It was a joke. Avicii.
No, I think he was serious, guys.
I wasn't serious. Oh! Great push.
Nice.
Wait.
Cheeky spot. Gets him the advantage in that gunfight. And now with the grapple, he wants to get up, but he missed the wall. And that player will get away. So what they wanted to be a 3-kill lead turns only to 2 after they're not able to take advantage.
Oh. Oh, at least they got a trade, though, there on that second kill. 23-21 now. Only 2 remain because we're going to 25, guys. You see? Oh, great QT. That QT is at the bottom. Is it the bottom floor? If so, that's insane. They push back up, capitalizes some damage. QT comes out again. And oh my gosh, Looney. Do it. Oh my word. 23-23. We're all tied up now.
Showing the power of the corner translocator. Now he has that needle, right? Might as well try to cheese the last kill. You get stuck in a hallway with a needler facing you. Might as well say GG, and they know where 1's at, and here comes the 2nd.
Oh, this is crazy.
Throwing a couple shots down onto the body is crazy work.
It's crazy. That push was a little bit nuts. And apparently the Frenchies is saying that the TP is a 2-way if you have a grapple, but it's not going to matter whatsoever. Once again, it's Exceed with another win, and that'll be their 2nd of the series.
Yeah, what a quantum translocator play. Like, right? That was the big difference in that game. Being able to find that double kill untraded. Was able to take the lead, and they really controlled their floor presence really well towards the end of that game, and Exceed take a 2-0 lead as we move on to Gatekeeper.
Gatekeeper, ladies and gentlemen, if you're nothing like Tony and you like Lord of the Rings, because guys, Tony hasn't watched Lord of the Rings.
Are you gatekeeping Lord of the Rings right now?
What do you mean? He hasn't watched it. How do you not watch the best trilogy ever created? I don't understand. Right? Don't you agree, Tools? Have you watched it?
Lord of the Rings?
Yes.
Show with like the wizard?
Yes.
The horse?
The horse.
Yeah, Shadowfax. Shadowfax.
Shadowfax, yes. Okay, so you watched.
You know, well, I watched Epic Rap Battles of History. I rap fast like Shadowfax.
Okay. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, 76 accuracy? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's literally every game. I feel like we're seeing the 70s.
Does he ever miss?
Bro, I think he's averaging 75% accuracy this tournament. I'm
What's
not
his
joking.
damage? What's his damage done? 4,700? Okay, dude. Evolving apparently on another level in the 2v2 department. But yeah, a great win there. And if you're Avicii and Yaxon, you gotta be a little frustrated. That was a close one. You guys had a chance. You were running that match for a little bit, but we go over to the Lord of the Rings map. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop calling it the Lord of the Rings map. I love this map. Gatekeeper.
Yeah, hey, actually, how about you name another fantasy thing?
Game of Thrones.
You watched it?
Yes. Of course I did. It was the worst ending ever.
Okay.
Yeah.
One more? Uno mas?
You count sci-fi fantasy, right?
No. Sci-fi. Fantasy's fantasy, bro.
Oh, there's two different things. Oh, I thought there was a sci-fi fantasy though. All right,
I mean,
well,
I guess if it takes place in like a... No, because science, they're like antithesis of each other, bro.
Yeah, true. Harry Potter's another one. I guess you could call that a fantasy.
That
right?
is not what we're talking about.
What do you mean? It's the same
We're talking
thing.
about
It's just a
castles and like old school stuff.
oh, you know what a good show is? Good show? It's called Merlin. Such a good show, dude.
It's like a
my
Netflix
gosh.
show, right?
Yeah, it's so good, dude.
Or nondescript streaming service show, right?
It's a
Really
really good
able
show.
to get to that overshield. They Exceed have it very, very good on this map. It seems as if they have the power of the One Ring. They somehow get hidden in these crazy spots, and they end up just getting backsmack after backsmack.
Yeah, the thing on this map is, I think it's obviously the thing on every map is to get high ground, but I feel like the high ground is very high.
Man, watch the Star Wars ones, bro.
No, it's just tough to get up there. Oh, this is crazy about Looney. Okay. He gives up snipe there, so this could change things just a bit. Okay.
Man, you don't see those Perfy versus Perfy battles too often. Man, that was crazy.
That is nuts. They're not missing. Snipe's still down there. Looney gets a spawn for Evolving, who picks up the snipe once again.
I like where Holic said that they're going to test this out for some 4v4. I would be
Ooh.
super excited to see this on 4v4.
Me too. It's big
This
enough.
I think this has definitely been like the fan favorite map so far. Whenever I look at chat and like what map they've been really reacting to and loving,
Really?
yeah, dude, they'd love the aesthetic of this. I mean, dude, it just looks so good.
It does. It does.
I love how seamless it is, right? It's like you never feel like you're stuck in this world. Like it feels like you can go wherever you want.
Okay.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you feel as if that whole castle's actually in play, but it's just so well integrated.
I agree. Great little flank here by Avicii. Evolving ends up going down. The high ground kept by Avicii here, and they'll also still keep that 2-kill differential. So a lot of work to still do. Nice shots once again by Avicii, and he'll stay alive. This is how they have to play this. OS coming up very shortly as well. He'll pick that up, and this will be a good start here if Yin and Yang want to put some points on this series.
Yeah, him doing all those clamber skips like he's been playing the map for 10 years. Like, ooh. Oh, he stayed on the. Oh my God, he's still on. He's still there. Oh, that's so cool.
This is how they need to play it if they want to bring this back. It's definitely possible. These two are just completely, they're just so talented. Very talented players. And Avicii and Yaxon on the other end of things, of course. They've showcased some brute force in their gameplay. It's interesting, like, moving around the map and trying to find all these areas to go through the castle too, which is, it's cool. Like, there's a lot of little angles to take.
Caught him, but not able to get the kill. Looney will instead have to keep chasing. And with that, Avicii was able to get that sniper rifle. So although they know Yaxon and Avicii's positions, this isn't necessarily an easy walk in the park, and Evolving feels the hurt. Hitting the back, sniper shot. Oh my God, well, you see that SK straight for a second there? Yo, we're getting transported back in time.
We are. Good old days, man. If you're old enough to have watched SK in the lag strafe, type 1 in the chat. Good times. 7-6 here. Yin and Yang hanging in there. But this is what they kind of got to play Exceed's game at this point. You got to play that slow game. You have to make sure you hit those shots. You see Looney going to try to extend over damage, and Avicii was completely ready for that. A great play to stay alive. Has sniper in his hand. Still 2 bullets to work with.
I love this. I love the natural readability of this map, right? The jumps all feel very intuitive. And you see how the players are able to make fast and decisive actions because of that. Traversing between the high and low ground, and surprised that they didn't have any eyes on that overshield.
Yeah.
Man, that could be a big mistake that Evolving and Looney could take advantage of.
I agree with you there. It's very important to get that OS. Obviously, it is going to get taken out, right? Was Looney the OS player, or was I think Evolving was the OS player?
Yeah.
It's taken out now. So great job to at least, capitalize on the mistake. And now you have a 6-kill lead, double the score. And again, the thing that's happened here, though, is the roles have flipped. Now it's Exceed on the high ground, and they can really turn this into a big streak in terms of kills.
Saw Exceed earlier in this tournament when they're on this map. They were able to go on like a 13-0 run. Saw Killing Frenzy at some point. Like, these guys, when they get warmed up, they certainly know how to manipulate their positions, but one big piece of that was the sniper. And so far, Avicii and Yaxton have done a great job of just keeping this away from them.
And they're continuing to do so. Look, gatekeeping on the map, gatekeeping.
Enemy halfway to victory.
This is good. Yin and Yang just have to play. Oh no, that is
that looked like it came from his teammate, but no, that's just Looney just outplaying.
It did look like it came from his teammate. Looney immediately takes the snipe, ladies and gentlemen, goes right back to the top of the map and looking for the spawns. No way. I thought he was gonna hit that. It was close. And jeez, Avicii. Looney's disgusting, man. This kid is. I am excited. I believe he's gonna be playing on the Gunplexion roster at LAN. I'm excited to see him on LAN and see how that team does. I think he's one of those players where, a lot of people want to see him prove himself. I think he did prove himself in that free-for-all. I think he's placed in free-for-all, if I'm not mistaken. But excited to see how he does in Arlington. These shot grenades are so beautiful. Yes, they're so good. And another overshield tools. This is the second one in a row now. This is not good for Yin and Yang.
They're just starting to get staggered on the map as well. Looney not going to get traded out. Overshield, still plenty left for Evolving to run around with. Just a 2-kill deficit. All that work that Avicii and Yaxton did ahead of time is starting to dissipate.
It's about playing consistent. That's the thing, right? You play perfectly if you're Yaxton and Avicii, but now you're starting to give up big moments in the game where you're losing OS, and it all started with that tools. You pointed it out, and honestly, that was the turning point. It was when they lost that overshield, while they had full control, while they had sniper, and things have just spiraled out of control. Now you have to figure out a way to turn off the washer because it's going to continue to twirl, and I mean, you're going to lose this game.
Evolving went on a hell of a route there to get behind him. I'm surprised he's able to get there in time. A little bit slower moving than what we're normally seeing from this team, but they have it down to just 1 kill. And with Sniper coming up soon, I imagine you're going to start to see these fights go down in the middle map. They want to try to get that Sniper side control.
These prediction nades out of Evolving are just disgusting.
A little mispunch there. Hey, there you go. Trade out 17 all, but the big difference, this is the first Sniper for Evolving.
Mm-hmm. Scary times. Wait, the spawns don't happen there, right? Yeah, okay. If I just saw Looney and Evolving predict 2 perfect spawns in a row, they put reps in on this map, but that spawn prediction was incorrect. But regardless, it's really cool that they understand the map at that level already. Nice shot by Evolving, cleans up one. The killing spree for him, looking for Yaxton now, who's doing a great job of hiding, but hiding to allow Evolving to now get this OS. And you can see the quick switch there. It's Yaxton going down. He does get a trade, but Evolving constantly, when these trades are happening, is getting value. He's getting the snipe the first time, and then now he has OS and he's holding it.
Evolving and Looney, when they got the lead last time on this map in the previous series, they really just stayed in this room. They didn't move up at all. They just trusted that Evolving would hit the sniper shots when the push came, and they can keep the routes in which the team can come pretty isolated and understand where they need to look.
I remember so many teams tools back in season 1, and I'm sure you remember as well.
Yeah, like
frustrated.
G2. Sorry. Oh, I don't.
No, getting frustrated with this gameplay.
Okay.
Like this type of gameplay.
SSG. Okay, no, okay. Different thing. We're not okay.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we're not doing that.
If you need me to name teams, I can do it, man. I'm really good.
I know you got that, tools. I always trust you in that regard. But yeah, Evolving's gameplay in the 2v2. People like so many players get so frustrated because he's like ladies and gentlemen, he's okay with just standing.
Yeah, he will stand here for 5 minutes.
He does not care. Look, they know where he is now. He's gonna reroute, but guess what? He's still gonna stand right here. This is where he's standing. It's almost like someone poured concrete. And by the way, he just popped OS. Yeah, I don't. This is
he's
crazy.
Been holding it for about 2 minutes now, and yeah, now he has the freedom just to push because he can take this extra damage. And although Jackson's able to rip those shields off, it's still just
okay.
Oh
my gosh, no way.
He caught him. Oh, that's such a good play by Evolving.
Dude, like I was literally gonna sit there and say, beautiful job. You know, Yin and Yang, they provided that defense. They made sure to stop the progression with that overshield. No. Repulse is in play. Evolving makes a massive play. Wait, Jackson. Wait.
He has a new combo, yep.
No way.
I saw that one happening. Yeah, they were actually baiting it. They weren't trying to go for it because they had noob combo in their back
You're insane. Like this is nuts. Gosh, one step ahead at all times in this game. 21-18. Once again, another situation where Yin and Yang had every moment. They made sure that they were in position to win this game once again, but then Exceed changed the pace. They made sure to capitalize on mistakes, and now we stand here. But Jackson does have the snipe. He's got one bullet. This one bullet can stagger the spawns. He doesn't use it, though, and he gets the kill onto Looney. Great capitalization.
Evolving traded on the other side, so it doesn't change the math. They're still down by 2, and the clock is soon going to play a factor. I wouldn't be surprised. Looney and Evolving, they're not going to move. So on the back end of that wall, there's a lip that puts it down to Sniper, and they know that there's only one route that they can get spotted from. They're just going to sit here. They're going to play time.
Don't do it. Come on, man. They're standing on each other's head. I didn't know there was collision. Wait, I obviously found them. 2 nades. This might bite him in the butt. It's going to bite him in the butt. There it is. He tries to get a trade. It doesn't work out. Looney's by himself, and they're going to find him. They're looking. He's hiding in the bottom.
I'd say, are they going to find him?
Like a rat, but he gets taken and exterminated instantly. We're tied up at 22.
Ooh, that's aggressive. Evolving caught, and now the foot, the shoe is on the other foot. 20 seconds. You need a kill. Come find us.
Now they've flipped the script. They're the ones that are ratting. 10 seconds remain. Overshield not a factor.
Looney and Evolving are like, we have to push. How? Like, what? We've never done this before.
Yeah, we've never had to do this. Wait. They're dropping. Nothing happens. Exceed are gonna lose the game, and Yin and Yang put a score on the board. We're 2-1.
That is the patented gameplay of Exceed, but you can see there are risks to it, right? They played time extremely early, and there was enough time. That's the big part, right? There was enough time for this Yin and Yang roster to get there, find those kills, and to eventually win that game. Now we go to probably one of the faster paced maps in this 2v2 tournament with Good Old Days. This is one that's naturally throws you into engagements.
And I want to say something too. Can I give my flowers for a second? The Forgers, you guys are freaking incredible. Okay, you're just amazing. You know why? You can tell a map's good when you're in the winners finals and the scores are this close. That's when you know a map is good. And this map, you look at it and you say, oh, this is crazy. Like, there's no way this map works, right? There's no way. Yeah, well, it does. And I can't imagine, you know, I'm a guy based off of feeling, right? I can tell you if a map feels good. That's all I can tell you. I don't know how or why or anything like that, but I can tell you if a map feels good. This map it would be so difficult to make sure to make this verticality work in a way that it does here. And I'm just impressed. I'm truthfully impressed. And you know what's crazy, Tools? I believe the creator, one of the creators of this map is Lahant. And guess what? He's also the man that created Guillotine, another incredible map. My man, Lahant and Ethan Hibbs, you guys are talented people, man. And I just want to say, between you two and the rest of the forgers, all the forgers that have forged the maps for us this tournament here for us today, you guys are the real MVPs, and we in the Halo community, and I think the chat will agree, we appreciate you guys. Thank you for all you do, man. This is crazy.
If you liked one Lahant and Ethan Hibbs map, you'll probably like a second one. Same forgers made this map, made the one that we just saw.
Here we go. Yin and Yang, man, maybe a bit more confidence here, Tools, right? They're playing like it. You see the aggression forward. It's going to be Yaxon with a snipe in his hands and a nice, comfortable 2-kill lead.
Yeah. No hiding from the sniper angle there, Ludi. Unfortunately for Yaxon, though, the reticle is a bit low. The nades will clean it up, and Evolving trying his best to stay alive, but I don't know if there's much he can do to get out of this situation.
Yak's attacking. Yak is not happy right now. I mean, he's making sure. There was body shot. I don't know if you remember on that game number 2. There was some body shot. This will be a crazy reverse sweep if this does happen.
You see him jumping up high there just to get that angle. You can't go through that vent, but you can certainly see where players are. Obviously trying to stay alive and does get a kill. Man, that's a tough spot to get out of, and he got at least a little bit of value within Yaxon. Hey, give him a chance. He'll take it a mile. There we go. Yaxon getting his 3rd kill, and this sniper with one last shot, Evolving able to dodge it, but Yaxon just gonna work back towards his teammate.
Another great read by Evolving in that situation, but he still pays for it. A reversal, a beatdown as well. It's max damage. Have a seat. We'll clean it up. These guys are starting to heat up, man. You can see it. The confidence is starting to rise.
You can see how this map just naturally flows into gunfights, though, right?
Yes.
Look at the pace of this game compared to the other one, and you know it's great to see forgers make 2 maps, right? The same forgers that made both the maps that we saw previously in this one, and to see how different the vibes are of them, right? The other one, a very slow and methodical map in 2s. This one, very fast paced and aggressive, as you have players just constantly trying to cycle into the spawners, and that's what I love, right? How Halo can change simply by map design, right? Like the game these guys are playing is completely different.
Not to derail us too much from this game, it's a 10-2 lead, by the way. You know, that's what's really cool, right? Because we have a completely different game type in the Seek and Deploy, and there's a map contest going on for that game type right now, and a lot of these forgers, I believe there are some maps already for that game type, but a lot of these forgers are going to be able to make more game types that work for that style of Halo, Tools. And like you said the other day, maybe a little bit of observing with multiple observers, we can maybe make that game type really solid, and that's exciting. Again, the talent we have in the Forge community should not go unnoticed. But what also should not go unnoticed is the domination by Yin and Yang in this game.
Being able to throw those long distance nades, but not able to finish off that kill, and they're just being hunted. I mean, just 13-3. It's double digits already. This game just started.
That's crazy. You're right, though.
Look, this is the corner.
The bush.
About. Yeah.
What is this, Fortnite?
Look, it's like if you have green outlines, there's no chance of you seeing them. It's a sneaky little corner.
Oh my goodness. I'll stress it in a minute. It's obviously another kill. That's a double for him. He gets taken out, and so does his teammate. Looney gets a double with that sticky, but I can't stress how difficult that shot is right there. By the way, shout out to Stress, great streamer. Pulling down on that snipe shot at a high elevation like that, very tough to do, but that was clean.
I like how the word association comes out. It's like someone says stress, it's like, oh, let's think of stress. But whenever you say tool, you don't shout me out, bro. What's up with that?
Because you're just a tool. You don't stream.
Oh, I had to stream. Okay, my bad. Well, that's never happening.
Yes, it is. You should. You'd be great.
Yeah.
Ooh, 70-7. Yeah.
Still double digits, but I like this pocketing of the overshield from evolving. We saw it last game, right, where he just sits in the back, waits until the push comes, and then, hey, you think he's going to be normal shields, and he's just got a full overshield ready for you.
Bro, I swear, these Halo pros, they don't even know what they're doing half the time. I mean, I'm diamond rank, and I can see the mistakes they're making. Like, I can't believe they're even here.
I like this. They just sit in the corner, just chill.
Crazy.
Double digit lead. This is Looney and Evolving getting a taste of their own medicine for a little bit right here. Watch. You think you just like throw an nade through that window? Watch. Looney's gonna get the info right now, right?
Info,
No?
info, schmimfo. Okay, we just run around. Looney just playing his life. Do you think they come back from this, tools? Evolving. That's the second time he's done that. That should be, listen, that should be illegal, okay? The double kill comes out. It should be illegal that he holds on to OS after that amount of time. That was a, jeez, man.
As a direct counter to the play that Avicii and Yax were doing, right? Think about why they're staying in the corner, right? They have a double digit lead. The other reason was they thought Overshield was on the map. They were trying to wait it out. And Evolving just did not, he just completely countered that play by just not popping it until they decided to push. Now, look, they're having to do it again. Like, they're just sitting in corners. They're trying to wait this overshield out again.
Slow play out of Yaxon. Slow play out of Avicii. That's right. You switch back and forth. They're doing the same.
Well, they'll
they're
probably
standing.
try to move in a couple seconds because this overshield that's going to be coming up. They want to at least
right.
have some sort of position to fight for it.
You're right.
Oh,
The sight, though. Watch your face.
Snipe.
Watch
That
it.
was a good switch.
It's always a good switch.
Perfect angle.
Callus is freaking
no.
nuts at his job, man. You know he's got it down. Evolving with the snipe. Guess what he's gonna do with that overshield, ladies and gentlemen? Put it in his pocket. That's what he's gonna do. He's not gonna use it. He's gonna get another assist. He's not gonna use it. Nope, not using the overshield. We're gonna hold it for another beautiful play. We've been down by 10 kills for what seems like forever, but guess what? We're gonna make a comeback to put on a show for the ladies and gentlemen in the crowd.
You should hold it till the next overshield comes up. It's only like 2 minutes, right?
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, so Yaxon, you're gonna. I wonder if you can see that pat. No, you can't. Okay. It's like if you can see that thruster from there, he gets that info. But
I envy these players, tools. How do you have this much passion? I feel like my feet are on fire if I stand too long in one position. I have to move.
thank God that they play sitting down. Oh no, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
They have this location now, tools. So I like this pop. It's actually really smart. They're gonna push on that left lane. He's ready for it. He capitalized on the damage. The sticky. Goodness. Still though, it was a 10 kill lead, now shrunk to 6.
Now getting Yaxon that sniper, even though it's only one shot, it's at least starting to change the momentum a little bit back into their favor, and we're one step closer to a game 5.
I love game 5s, man. I really do. Sniper again. Looney. Wait. Axon got it. Axon got to turn around here. He's going to call that out, but the thing, when you call something out, your teammate just gets so antsy. They take the angle. They want to help you out, and because of that, they end up taking damage and having to back off now. 19-13, though. Yin and Yang still have that lead, and oh my... What? The double no-scope. The second one's going to hit. There was no head to be seen there, but he takes it, and he takes a second one as well. Lead shrunk to 4.
And Evolving pocketed that overshield once again. Pops it to get right back into the fight, but those cross-map shots at least will neutralize a lot of that overshield for now.
Yeah, that was really smart. I'm sure you're kind of ready for that, and I'm sure they're calling that out. You know, when you're against Evolving and he's done that to you multiple times, they've got to know, okay, you know, obviously at that 4-minute mark, he's got the overshield. We got to make sure that we know he's going to pocket it if he's not using it just yet.
You think they know Yaxon's in the coin-operated washing machine area? Yes.
Oh.
The answer to that was yes.
Yes.
They hit both doors and were able to take him down. The lead's just 3, and we've seen the game slow down quite a bit, and now there's only 3 minutes left on the clock as well. So we could be finding ourselves in a similar situation as to what we saw in the previous game.
You know what I'd be doing right now? I'd be going on Discord, messaging the map creator and saying, where can I hide that no one knows about?
Where can I hide? It's like
there's
that's
gotta
what
be
the
a
map
spot.
designers want, bro. I'd be like, where can you? I've been hiding here. Can you put a wall here?
Just mid-back, create a wall. Oh, man. Mid-game.
Dude, we should have like a game mode where the forgers are in there in real time and they like actively design the map as you're playing it. So they like
Tools,
notice
I don't
you're
know
in a
why you
corner.
just said that out loud. That is $1 million idea, and I never give you credit for your ideas. That is such a good idea, dude. Like,
Sure, it's
like
already been
if
done.
Halo Studios is listening, no, that's a sick idea. I'm not joking. That's so good. I love that.
Here we go. Took them all game long to find each other, but we're here.
I'm glad they're walking. Yeah, I see so many players just like not caring about their audio whatsoever. Here comes the fight. Avicii, a bit of damage goes in. They want to go for this. Avicii's down to no shields, though. They take him out. That's not going to be good. And Looney was about to go for that overshield, but it is instead going to be taken and used this time by Evolving.
Yeah, he didn't want to give up that thruster. It's in the back pocket. Now he can play a bit more aggressive with it. Those nades come through. Now he knows he's free to push, and they only need 2 kills. And well, you try to run away, but this is going to be game tying. Oh, wow. The patience not to just turn that corner. That'll earn him 2 kills. Tie game, 20 all.
This is Tools, that's insane, man. 2-0 to 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. This was a 10-kill lead for Yin and Yang. Now Looney on top of it all, on top of this momentum swing, the pendulum in their favor. They've got a sniper to work with too.
See the counter rotation from Yin Yang coming behind them. Looney
1 minute
trying to
remaining.
look for this angle, but they've already hit this cross, so no one's going to be coming from that spot. And Evolving's checking the other way. I mean, Yin Yang, they might have an opportunity to catch these guys by surprise if they just continue on their push.
With the way the pace is going here, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Slayer overtime.
Yeah, I think they want the extra 3 minutes. I mean, you have Sniper on the other side. You don't really want to just push in and get headshot. So I'd almost purposely wait for the next 3 minute, like next 30 seconds, so you can get a 3-minute timer to play around with if I'm Yin Yang.
Yep, you have maybe a chance. Ooh, wait a minute. They're not doing that. Looney has to back up. Where's Evolving? He's right there. He's going to try and clean up that kill. Both of them down to no shields. Evolving putting tons of damage in across the map. Avicii's going to jump out. He's down to no shields as well. No one really capitalizing on the kills. 10 seconds left. They are posturing forward here on the right-hand side, but here they go. Evolving wants to maybe do something here. Here's the overtime.
Stole that kill at the last second. Jackson almost had a chance to get him at the very last second.
Big kill here. There it is. Looney gets one. Still plenty of time to work with. Tied up again, 21. GuyVOS now.
Sniper's going to come up in a couple seconds, too. Exceed has that better spawn for it right now. Jackson and
OS, though. They're pushing. Avicii's going to get caught in the back, though. Avicii's going to get caught in the back, dude. There's a guy behind him. He somehow gets the kill onto Evolving. DOS allowed him to do that. Looney now in trouble. Looney uses the green gun. Gotta miss the goo. Now runs away with a snipe. Evolving gets the spawn there, too. But Yin and Yang a lead again.
do they check their corner? That's the question. Looney's going to try to catch these players by surprise.
They rotated the other way, though.
Oh, Evolving wasn't watching the cross. They got through. I mean, they're assuming they're on the sniper side of the map. They're just not.
No info at all.
They have a 1-kill lead. They don't have to make the play.
They can just hide the entire time. See what happens here. It's just about giving no information at this point, but a minute and 50 seconds is a long time. I love 2v2s. We need to, I love 2v2s. This is fun. It's different paces of the game. They found him. Information is given. Jackson takes a little nade, I think. Looney rerouting.
Yeah, hit the other side of the wall. Oh, that's interesting. Couple players just sitting in the back. Evolving. Looney gonna hit the rotation the other way. I mean, they have to find the kill.
Just play ring around the rosy. Just don't even peek. Just play ring around the rosy. You have info on them. Stop it. Stop it, Jackson. Wait, nade. Avicii. Avicii's in a corner. Avicii's stuck in a corner. Jackson has to pop out or else Avicii's gonna die. Avicii! Oh, the trade again. Looney, OS is up.
1 minute remaining.
Jackson's just going for it. I love this play, but careful. Oh my goodness. Wait, the trade. Big kill. Avicii, we're going to a game 5.
Who would have thought 2 games were basically ended at time? But you can see how much these teams are having this back and forth. A big lead that was eventually cut down, that was eventually secured by Yin and Yang. And now Nemesis 2, War's newest iteration of his map, alongside Ethan Hibbs, will be our decisive game 5.
Wow. I absolutely love this. And now we go to Nemesis 2. Not Nemesis 1, ladies and gentlemen. What did I just say? Nemesis 2. We get to see who goes on to that grand finals. Will it be Yin and Yang, who have started strong many games in a row here? We're literally almost every game started strong, but almost gave it up at the end. Or will it be Exceed, who has shown just an incredibly hard to predict pace at all times?
That side shot's crazy.
I just looked through the chat and saw my head like spinning in circles, and I got really nervous for a second. I almost forgot that. Yeah. Anyway, that scared me a little bit for a second.
Yeah, I get scared when I see your head too.
Thanks. Yeah, it's kind of big.
Huge.
That was a great snipe right here, by the way. Beautiful. Well, I mean, hey, I'm sure we have a prediction, or we will have one soon on who wins map 5. If you're thinking that Yin and Yang are going to win game number 5, type 1. If you think Exceed's going to win game number 5, I want to see some 2s. I'm going to be honest with you, I have no idea at this point. But we get to see Nemesis 2, War and Ethan Hibbs, aka Bullet to the Head, creators of this one. You guys are phenomenal at what you do. And another shout out to War and ForgeHub for allowing us to have these tournaments. It is such a fun day to be able to cast this, so thank you from the bottom of my heart. But here we go. It's game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Winner will go on to the grand finals.
Yeah, well, on this island, one of the big changes we've seen for Nemesis 1 versus Nemesis 2, and the Axel went for that relatively early. You would have thought that was an overshield the way that he went for that grab. No regard for his life.
It's the first kill that goes in for Exceed. Yaxon caught out just a bit on the East Cave.
Oh, that's
okay. Oh my goodness.
I think that was not on purpose.
Not at all.
Yeah, that's a little lucky.
Yaxon looking for some sort of an angle. This is going to be a slow-paced game, I think. There's a lot of respect being given here. I kind of like the bait, but now he's a little bit too far from escape. Okay, there we go. He's going to back off.
In the back there.
Yeah.
Just got that little bit of damage, but you're right. It's patience, right? They're just looking for info to play off, and they definitely don't want to give an angle to the sniper. But this sniper, you can see most of the map, and I think, did he see Evolving Crossing under? I don't think he did.
Most of the map, but not the spot that counted in that moment. Evolving gets behind. Avicii goes.
Oh, don't let that man live.
Oh,
don't let that man live. Don't let that man live.
There's no way. Both of them go down. Exceed. It is a 4-1 lead for Yin and Yang. What? Just spawn. Careful. You're dead.
Oh, that's brutal. That's a sequence that clearly shifted the momentum. I mean, look how much faster Yin and Yang are playing now. They just have a lot more freedom after they get that kill. It's just staying alive when you're not supposed to makes a huge difference in the game.
That's a straight tilter, if you ask me. And they're continuing.
Straight ripping.
Huh? Almost. Looney. You have to do that if you're Looney. You have to do that if you're... Looney, stop it. You need to stop doing that jump.
Get help, bro. Stop. Stop making us have heart attacks over here.
It scares me every time. Avicii goes down, and just like that, it was 6-1, and now 7-3. He's doing it on purpose.
He's taunting us, bro.
Okay, Looney.
Look, I can hit this jump.
8-4 now. Starting to come back just a bit. Avicii. He's gonna have a sniper to work with, but he's down to half shields. Looney's still going forward. This might be, oh my goodness, no way. The pre-fire shot hits cleanly.
Almost got him. Evolving never gave up.
That's crazy.
I like that. Just throw it off. Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's how Evolving wins a game, right? Is he gets that sniper in his hand. Just keep it out of there. Yeah, you might as well keep it on the keep it off the map.
You got to respect it. I mean, there's no reason not to. Another 1v1. Abasi, a little bit of a miss on the melee there. And now what was 1-6 to 1 is 8-7. Very quickly in the favor of, well, now Yin and Yang with that kill.
Yeah, some playing underneath. Very close positions right now. Looks like Abasi, did he get spotted on that cross? If he did, you're going to see Evolving try to work a pinch here of Looney. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, Evolving again. That repulse so strong. Yaxing's gonna clean him up though. 2-kill lead. I love this map. It's so good.
Cross map.
Yeah, I was gonna say. The one time where it
No, we should just make a GA where you have to go into the opposite tower. You just have to try to cross map each other all game.
Camo's coming up in 8. Obviously, and Yaxon are pretty much set up for it here, but I guarantee a push from Looney at some point, right?
This is they're baiting. Interesting. They're gonna try to get Looney on the cross, and they found him.
He's ready
now
for it.
Evolving's trying to get back towards that help, but
don't like this. Oh, he gets away somehow. Careful. Oh, this is good. This is so good. Yaxon! That was gorgeous. Literally, I'm trying to stop saying beautiful a million times a cast. That was gorgeous. Okay, that was amazing. Great play. Oh, another one.
Next one for Yaxon. I mean, this camo is making a huge difference and staying alive with it, right? Yaxon being patient with that camo, letting players pass him, and you can see the dividends it's paid off. What was a 1-kill game has now spiraled to 6.
The problem is, every single time that Yin and Yang have gotten a lead like this, it's been just demolished by Exceed over time.
Well, sniper is the big key, right? That's how Exceed wants to get back into this game. It's not necessarily out of the question to just pick this up and maybe waste ammo right away, or just big thing is just don't give it to Evolving. That's where he's won his series thus far.
Well, Looney just fell off the map, so I mean, I feel kind of confident right now. I'm sure. Obviously, can't go down with this. Evolving wants the angle. That's a crazy peek. He's got help on the right-hand side, though. But it's a 1v1 and some shaky shots. Evolving's going to take that one. And now, obviously, goes in for the chow. And does he? Yep, he stays alive with that kill as well. And he's going to... Okay. And that is snipe off the map. That's the way to do it, I guess.
Evolving was ready for that one. just drilled him. He's breaking the sound barrier on that shot. That's an unbelievable tracking that you have to do to try to keep that shot.
Evolving shot is so clean. Obviously gets the kill onto him. But yeah, every time we've seen Evolving, it's 75 plus accuracy every game. I would include pre-firing that too at times. Obviously, again, another kill. 18 to 12. Now a 6-kill lead. Yaxon having the camo. Let's see how they capitalize.
And slowly move in his direction towards that shroud screen. They're going to have plenty to work with to find these players. I like how they're just checking every corner, right? That's what Exceed have been known for these last few games, is just find the correct corner to hide in. As long as you spot it, you're going to have plenty of information. And Looney's spot's known now. Just reapproaching. Yeah, oof, that is heavy damage being done onto Looney, but alive still, as Yaxon is left by his lonesome to try to finish the rest. And they're just one-shots that are getting away.
Jeez, that's unfortunate timing there. In a 2v2 where your teammate does a whole bunch of damage, ends up going down, you're stuck trying to clean it up. And the angles are just not there for you. Evolving, though, taking a bit of a crazy fight there. He goes down to no shields. Obviously, not going to peek that again. Well, the lead that was, again, once 8 is now 4. And again, it's another trade.
Evolving pushing back towards Yax. But no, not going to be able to get that kill. Yaxon able to win the beatdown trade. And with that, a 5-kill lead. It's they need 10 kills, a 2-to-1 pace in order for Exceed to clutch up this game 5.
Quick little update for you guys as well. On the lower end of the bracket, we're in the winners finals, obviously. It is, of course, Falcon and Suppress versus Collect and Soul Snipe. So keep you updated on that. But back to the game here. It is still that 5-kill lead. And a little bit cleaner out of Yin and Yang until that very moment. No angle to be had here for Jackson, so he has to get out of the situation. But with that, he gives up the snipe to Looney.
Looney just popped over. It's the first time that they've gotten. See if they can make the most of it.
He's hiding in the corner. They don't know he's there. They're looking for him and cannot find him. This is a good bait. If you can live. Well, it's a good trade, I guess. Trades are all you need at this point, right? If you can trade the next 3 kills, you'll be good.
Now Looney only has 1 sniper shot left. There might just be a foot race towards this camouflage, but Avisy's going to be there first. Oh, you got to keep looking.
Jackson's all the way across the map, though. Avicii dies. I believe he burns it, if I'm not mistaken. I can't see the scans if they're scanning, so. 3 kills, guys. That's it. That's the lead. Again, shrunk. It's every time Yin and Yang get a nice, massive lead, and then all of a sudden, it starts to disappear. Last game, they were able to clutch it out to bring us to this game 5, but it's all about what you do here.
Sitting in the bag, they don't really have much of a reason to move. Here we go. Looney and Evolving are about to find them.
They're holding hands. They're real close. Here comes the push. Oh, that's a double team onto 1. That's clean. That is so clean by them. Beautiful job. And again, it comes down to that target prioritization. Whether the target's called out or not, you're cleaning up and you're doing damage to 1 at the same time. It's just a quick kill, and now it's only a 1 kill game.
I'm sure that looked like a mirage from him. They basically were standing on top of each other when they went through, so it's hard to target priority, right? Like,
yeah,
the first
true.
player.
Very
and
true.
On the other side, right, they're the first player they saw. They just hunted down together.
Just gotta call out the names. It's even that it's hard because both pushing at the same time. But Sniper's coming up in 10. Jackson cross mapping. Both of them down to no shields on the side of Exceed, but Yin and Yang not really feeling comfortable enough to push up. It's a lot of damage output here. This is very aggressive. Shoot the nade, shoot the nade. No, it's not a nade. I'm sorry. It's a shroud.
They got him.
He did.
Jackson trades.
Again. Oh, duh. Oh, man. Avicii. Wait. Oh, my word, Avicii. The beautiful angle there. He's going to get a snipe, and he's going to finish the game. And that's it. Yin and Yang go to the grand finals.
Incredible with the sniper, right? Turning around, catching that player. It was cinematic. And that'll be a top 2 secured for this Yin Yang roster. And we'll see Evolving and Looney drop down into the lower final, where they will meet the winner of Falcated and Suppressed versus Collect and Soul Snipe.
Man, what an incredible tournament this has been so far, and I'm having a great time. These maps are beautiful. They've been very competitive as well. This is, of course, the maps that come from that DUELTACULAR. That duel coming in 5th place and winning another $200 is Oppressor by the Lat AM duo of Archer Bloodshot and Starkey. Inspired by Halo 5's Tyrant, Oppressor delivers fast-paced competition in a tight, symmetrical arena. Overlapping bridges define the map's main sight lines, while the massive windows overlooking the central atrium open up bold opportunities for aggressive plays. Precision, positioning, and teamwork are the keys to victory on this map. Coming in 5th place and winning another $200 is Oppressor by the Lat AM duo of Archer Bloodshot and Starkey. Inspired by Halo 5's Tyrant, Oppressor delivers fast-paced competition in a tight, symmetrical arena. Overlapping bridges define the map's main sight lines, while the massive windows overlooking the central atrium open up bold opportunities for aggressive plays. Precision, positioning, and teamwork are the keys to victory on this map.
I'm searching for with a break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. No need to change.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Your 2v2 $5,000 ForgeHub tournament presented by LVT. Why Not Be Reckless.
Gatekeeper going to be our first match up for grabs, and this is one that I think is quickly becoming the favorite among the Twitch audience. People just love that vibe, you know, that good old fantasy world vibe. And we're going to start right on in. Collect going down early as Falcon guns him down low, and Falcon need no help. He's a strong Spartan, does it all himself. Sniper for him as his reward. Overshield moves over to the other side, and we have already just about complete control. And he just
Snipe.
no, that's a backsmack, right? He didn't hit him in the head. Yeah, backsmack. He didn't hit him in the head.
Sniper in the hands of Falcon. 3-0 start, looking good. The ping's going down, trying to figure out exactly where TDSM are pushing from. Well, TDSM are going right through the mid-map, and they're attacking Suppress, pushing him out, down to one shot. How does Falcated survive in this?
The answer is you don't. they collapse it from both sides. TDSM are going to be able to at least get that repulse and start moving up onto this map. Falcon off the spawn is in trouble, right? This is going to be a tough spot for him to get out of, and you see all that damage going down range and almost caught by that nade from across the map. But while he's taking all this damage, Falcated is stuck at the bottom of the map.
Well, right now, Falcated are going to try to figure out how to get to the high ground. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe dropping down to make sure he secures that kill. 5-3 advantage, TDSM lead.
Soul Snipe back towards the bottom of the map. It's going to catch Suppress completely off guard. That'll be his 5th in a row. Let's make it number 6. No, Falcated stops it just in time, but will not be able to get away with his life. Instead, Collect with that well-timed nade will get that kill, but he's here awfully early for this overshield. Suppress can take advantage of that.
Not a situation where early to bed, early to rise, but it is Soul Snipe is able to grab a hold of that overshield, and that's going to be huge for TDSM. Wants to attack Falcated while weak, but does he realize Suppressed has spawned up, and Falcated has the shock as the plasma pistol has it all, but cannot stop Mr. Soul Snipe.
Not too down once again. Soul Snipe is going to push back towards the sniper now. We'll see Falcated and Suppress both spawn near the snipe, but they're just trying to bait it. And Soul Snipe caught wind of that just in time, able to get that kill and Collect. Well, he is able to get that sniper away and put some distance between him and the rest of the lobby.
They've almost doubled the score line of the opposition of TDSM while also grabbing hold of that sniper. And whoa, what an angle. If anybody crosses there, they're gonna be mad. And just information getting gathered up here by this TDSM roster. But notice how Soul Snipe is the first one to go down. Perfectly bounces the tracker radar onto Falcated, but even that's not enough to get him the kill.
Yeah, that great execution, right, to hit that threat seeker, but it's not much you can do when 2 players are collapsing in from either side. So far, TDSM, that 3-kill lead, and those dynamos for Suppress, that could help them clear underneath. Give them plenty of information, but Collect's not worrying. He's just buying his time, waiting. Or so, I guess you don't have to wait when Soul Snipe's hitting shots like that.
Way to victory.
Less than 20 seconds till we see an overshield up. Collect knows what's on the line. He gets aggressive onto Falcated, secures that piv, and then retreats right back to the arms of Soul Snipe. Reinforcements are here, and they're ready to pounce on OS.
Here we go. Overshield up in the middle of the map. Those spicy grenades gonna push Falcated back, and their players dropping underneath. Suppress, one shot, but gets away. Overshield in hand, just him and Collect, 1v1 on the map.
Falcated willing to trade out his life to make sure that Suppress gets away with the overshield and on a full-on chase, but Collect, oh my gosh, Collect just repost ninja'd him.
He thought he was clear behind the doorway. Nothing was clear about it. Collect just put that man in a montage.
That is actually insane. I don't even know if the people at home just saw what happened. Collect literally used the repost to bounce up in the sky and then landed right behind the OS player. That was absolutely ridiculous. Oh my god.
That was unbelievable. Sniper's up. Falcated puts it in the hands, but he's immediately going to be spotted. That threat seeker, but yeah. There's not many options you have left. I think taking the sniper off the map's a pretty good one.
There's the 5-kill advantage here, but if style points could kill, let me tell you, this game would be over if we were counting them style points. Meanwhile, Collect with some good damage onto Suppressed. Falcated now creating that shield between Collect and Suppress, but runs right into a grenade. Good enough for a trade, but trades always favor the team in the lead. And now Soul Snipe is going in for a ninja on his former teammate, but Suppress refuses to be fooled.
Someone hits one, and then suddenly everyone thinks that they're they're able to hit the craziest ninjas of all time. Overshield's coming up soon, and you can see we'll have a pretty good angle for this. Suppress and Falcated can work together to at least bait that overshield, but up high, Collect gets to that initial damage. That might open up a pocket for Soul Snipe to jump in and grab.
Right now, it's Falcon that goes in for the challenge, but ends up going down. Suppress gets the cleanup, and Soul Snipe, the only player alive on the map. That's good enough to get him an overshield.
Spots the player up high, Falcated. We'll be able to at least stay alive for now and Suppress help on the other side. Soul Snipe's overshield's gone.
Collect about half shields right now and finds Falcon across the map here. Somehow able to back him down. Some good cross map damage coming out of the Collect, and he wants to get aggressive. He knows Falcon is weak. Why not pounce on him? A two-pronged attack gives Soul Snipe the kill there, and now just one more before this game one is over, and it looks like it's done for.
I'll get a number 20 for the game. Soul Snipe dropping 20 to start. And you know, Collect only have 5 kills, but he definitely had the most exciting one of the entire game.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, that ninja should be worth some extra points there. I'm gonna credit him for at least 8 for that ninja. And the crazy part that we saw from the OS point of view, I want to see it from his point of view. I want to see what the heck that looked like.
This is it right here. Oh, dude, he got so much height on that repulse.
You know,
that's where he goes up
my
right
question
there.
is, did he repulse up, actually hit the ground under him, and then drop? Or was this all one smooth action? Because even if he dropped,
that's a good point. Because like, there's like at this point, you might be on the ledge, like above him.
And then exactly. Because you know the game like thanks you ninja them if you come at it from above from a certain angle. So that could have been him actually like landing on top and looking down and seeing Falcon to turn, and then he drops down. I mean, either way, it's still a very creative kill and a big way of killing overshield regardless.
Look at that, 6s across the board for Suppress on his accuracy. Saying that's 2/3, right? 2/3 of all his shots being hit right there.
Well, we go into downfall. And let me tell you, if we see another ninja on here, I'm gonna scream. Okay, I'm gonna scream if we see another ninja. But I know what we will see: a little bit of rockets, some equipment, overshield, and even the stalker. We have a lot of the sandbox being showcased. Which one of the reasons why I really like some of these, or a lot of these ForgeHub maps is I'm a big fan of the sandbox, and I know GAs are important at the pro level, and there's reasons they make it more competitive and whatnot. But for someone like me, I love the sandbox. I love utilize. I love seeing it in action. So in these ForgeHub tournaments, I feel like they really open up the playbook a little bit, and I'm about that.
A downfall map we've seen in plenty of these ForgeHub tournaments. I think they need to reset.
You think that the synchronized jumping off? But I mean, now granted, I will say Collect is no stranger jumping off on the map of Downfall. You know, still the counter sits at 3 the last time we had him on stream. But the synchronized, that definitely tells you they were forced. They were wanting to force a bit of an end game.
They're just paying homage to the name, you know, Downfall.
No, they fell down.
It's like they'll find whatever they need to change, and we'll get right back into our series.
Loving the 2v2 gameplay. Was a huge fan of 2v2s in Halo 5. Coming into Halo Infinite, I know I'm gonna get roasted for this. Although I did see a little bit of gameplay of this. I always said without thrust sliding, I felt like 3v3s would play really well in Halo Infinite. You just fill up more of the map. And I got roasted a bit before, but I actually saw, I think it was one day, I think it was Falcated and Suppressed and a few others that were actually doing 3v3 wagers, and I was like, hey, I was calling this since day one. I want to see some more 3v3s. Then you can incorporate more objective as well.
Halo players trying to do anything but play 4v4s right now.
Gotta switch it up.
Do. Lots of utility on this map to work with. Right? You got that overshield that spawns in the top, rockets that will spawn next to that elevator on the bottom of the map. You also have a stalker rifle that's available in the bottom by the sewer canal. So plenty to play around with, and looks like Soul Snipe, he had a clear priority of target.
And I talked about this before, you know, obviously rockets are extremely important, but when you first grab those rockets on the low ground, like your priority is to get height, and getting kills while shooting upwards with the rocket is lots of times not that easy. Like it's very similar to like Coliseum when you like pull those rockets over toward the bottom mid toward the trenches and have to fight upward from the snipe side. Like you're gonna see a lot of missed rockets. It happens.
Did you not see him? Was that not the player that was directly under him?
He's not gonna rocket collect.
Oh. So well played by Suppress and Falcon. They just did not give Soul Snipe the angle. I think Soul Snipe saw him and just didn't recognize it, didn't register in his head. And with that, that's the one rocket that's available. That'll switch hands to Suppressed.
Ooh, already having a 3-kill advantage, and Suppress makes it 4 and 5 real quick, just like that. A 5-0 start coming out of Ink, and they're trying to tie up this series.
You see Suppress there just scoping in to look past the waterfall to see if the red gun was up yet. No, Stalker still has a little bit of time until it's up, but you can be certain that Suppress and Valkyrie will be ready for it when it does.
Looks like Collected Suppress about to get into a 1v1 here, and oh, one missed shot will cost you. Collect takes him down and then grapples all the way to the opposite side of the map. He's going to keep Ink guessing.
Yeah, this is a very fast play, and I don't think Suppress and Valkyrie expected this at all. You're seeing them get really caught off guard there.
Both Overshield and Rockets coming up at the exact same time. Soul Snipe gonna make a play for the Rockets. Meanwhile, Collect grabs the Overshield and all of the goodies in the hands of TDSM, and they're utilizing it immediately. Soul Snipe with the kill. Collect flying in and Falcated. The shot grenades go down, and he's gonna grapple to try to chase him out, but somehow Falcated gets out alive.
Collect is playing so fast right now with his opportunities, but Falcon was just patient, played his life, saw that no one was pushing him, and eventually just catches Soul Snipe completely off guard.
Down to one shot Falcated goes here. Gonna work with Suppressed, although both players are fairly across the map from each other. Soul Snipe gets the first couple of shots on the Falcated. The rechallenge is in, but so are the shot grenades. Collect awarded the kill for that one, and Soul Snipe gets the cleanup. That's a squad wipe.
That Collect's able to grab those nades. Those shot grenades have been really impactful. I mean, they give so much information, and they punch so hard if you catch people caught in small areas.
Grapples up to height. That nade does a bit of damage, or a lot of damage, to Soul Snipe, and he's already one shot. This is gonna clearly go the opposite way, and with this, Ink are going to take the lead. And wait, how did Collect get the kill? How did Suppress get the kill for that? He didn't even shoot him.
Nah, yeah, just if there's a will, there's a way.
What do you mean you know? Wait, no, I don't know. Wait, how did he fall off the map? What do you know?
So, some of us just got blessings, you know?
Wait,
Things
just
work
answer
out.
anything. You're the analyst. I have answers, and now everybody's dead on the map.
Hey, if you know how that happened, press 1 in chat. See, everyone in chat knows what's happened, Tony. I just don't know how you missed it.
I clearly missed it. Could you explain it?
You know, if you know, you know. Chat
You have no idea.
Chat will explain.
You literally have no idea.
No, we know. Yeah, look, chat knows.
11-10 lead here for Ink. Collect not quite able to grapple up to the high ground. Need a little more oomph on that one. Meanwhile, we gonna switch on board there with Soul Snipe. Actually, back to Collect, because Collect's still trying to make his way toward the high ground, and Soul Snipe is pinging the enemy left and right. They're gonna have to pinch them here, and Suppressed has rockets. That's not the player you want to push.
Suppress? Etc. You can't shoot through that. I learned that today, by the way. That you can shoot through that screen underneath. Fun little thing. I imagine that's intentional. I think this is a Wars map, right? I wonder if War can give us the deets if that's intentional, because that was something I just like never even thought about doing, and I saw someone get hammered from down low. I was like, oh no.
You gotta make it happen. Like when we first learned you could shoot through the stairs on recharge, man.
Right?
Big rocket, big counterfalcated, 16-10. This lead starting to get a bit out of hand.
It's a big answer back from Suppressive Falcade so far. First game just didn't really go their way. Finding this answer back and getting this series back to even is top priority.
23 seconds, we're seeing both Overshield and Rockets come up at the exact same time. Normally we've seen teams prioritize going after the Overshield first and using that to go straight through the mid and attack the Rocket side. We're gonna find out exactly how TDSM and Inc. plan to attack this. Suppressed winning a pivotal fight right as they both come up is going to be huge.
Rockets up, Suppressed gets away.
I think he was just trying to waste a rocket. Like, he was gonna die.
I think he just hates elevators, bro.
It was
how do
so
they even
much
work?
that he's in a rocket one.
Yeah, it's like witchcraft, bro. Like, how does that work?
I think he knew he was gonna die. He just wanted to do it. He didn't have any. Maybe the sensitivity a little bit too slow to turn around there. So it's like, hey, let's just waste a rocket real quick.
Well, what's more likely, like when to waste a rocket or just having a deep disdain for elevators?
What? The rocket, the wasted rocket. Why? How is that even a question?
Okay, that's what you think. Falcon able to work up high, and right, this is still an 8-kill lead. They really are able to just play free. I mean, they don't have to worry necessarily about these trades, and you're seeing that, right? Look at how aggressive Suppress and Falcon have been with these last few lives. That having this freedom on the map just allows you to play at a much faster pace.
22-15 lead in favor of Inc. And we talk about all the time, trades are what the leading team is looking for. Collect with a bit of a denial grenade early, chasing away Suppressed back towards his spawning teammate in Falcon. The problem is staggered spawns are being created. They're attacking the players, creating these split spawns, and it's not going to be a good look here for, I was going to say TDSM, but Soul Snipe doing this thing here.
Yeah, that's a couple unanswered kills. And you can see Suppressed and Falcated. They're gonna hear this new combo, but there's nothing they can do about it. They're too focused on the kill on the other side. Colette goes down,
Double kill.
2-kill swing, and 4, it's not impossible to come back from, especially if an overshield and rocket coming up. If Soul Snipe can get this overshield and deny the rockets from the other side, their path to victory is clear.
This is not the time to be C9 in here. This is not good. Okay, luckily Suppress was able to sneak away that one, because we saw Overshield in the hands of the opposition. We saw rockets go their way as well. That was almost bad.
Too close for comfort, I think, is the best way to put it. That should have been an easy finish. Instead, making them sweat for it. We tie our series up 1-1.
I'm gonna butcher this name. Help me out here, Tools. Help me out here. What do we got next?
Dude, I have it. Actually, I have it in my Google Translate. 1 second. Stall.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, stats, screen, 13, 12,
Okay.
11, 10. You got it?
I wonder what's up. Can we go take a look at our series layout, and we'll see what's to come next in our best of 5. So we had Gatekeeper and Downfall. Now we're moving to Abioko for our next one. Hey, that's smooth, right? We recovered.
Yeah, absolutely. They don't know what thing.
I don't think they noticed.
Yeah. Twitch chat is dumb. 4,967 damage coming out of, I believe it was Suppressed there, as we take a look at some of the replays. And Overshield and Rockets, I mean, that has to be the name of the game. They come up at the exact same time. If you go down while both of those are coming up, it's going to be a bad time, because you have no chance of fighting for it if you're not on the map. It's fairly easy to predict where the spawners are going if you're able to block out certain angles, and from there it tends to snowball. You can see 4, 5, even 6 kill swings on Downfall if you don't navigate the resources. So what we saw on Downfall, obviously mastering those power weapons, and meanwhile we go to Abioko. I butchered that one. Thank you so much, Ethan, for this one, and I'll work on the name.
Yeah, we're currently in the process of giving all of our casters Italian language lessons.
Oh, damn.
Oh, sorry. Oh, that would be much more exciting.
He said Italian food. I'm about it, baby.
Abioko means the feeling that you get after you have a large meal and you want to take a nap.
Trust me, I know that feeling all too well. We in my language we call that the itis.
The itis. Huh?
1-0 lead here for Ink, making 2. Collect playing a little bit of ring around the rosy, ends out with both players going down, and Falcated momentarily the only player alive on the map.
Okay, able to spot Soul Sniper from across this map and not quite able to get that kill, but that's going to give them valuable information about where this next push is to come from.
BR is out here for Soul Snipe. I think he knows that Falcade is a bit weak, so wants to capitalize on that, but Falcade is gone, man. This man was at 100 miles per hour, apparently, and somehow Suppress is able to find the backside of this offensive push by collecting Soul Snipe. Collect takes a bit of damage. Right back into the reach out, but Soul Snipe awarded the kill for both of them, and we have a tied game.
And Suppress and Falcade are going to spawn that back left corner. With that, you see the perfect pinch coming in from Collect. Soul Snipe just buying his time, and Collect will feast upon the remains. Now, important for this team not to get lethargic at this point, right? Everything's been going right these last few lives. Just continue on your trend.
You see how easy it is to create that spawn trap here from one side of the map to another. Suppressed and Falcon are doing everything they can to try to slow down Collect and Soul Snipe, but they don't have an inch to breathe. The moment they come off a spawn, TDSM are flying at them.
Overshield's coming up in this next few seconds. Soul Snipe slow, playing this slow, and he's gonna let Suppress get up into his face, and Suppress punishing shots as Falcade comes in to help support the grab, and they'll get not only the overshield but the kill to go alongside it. Soul Snipe must just remain still and hope that they don't find him.
Gonna try to wait this out. What is it, about 30 seconds I would imagine for this overshield, and Soul Snipe able to take down Falcade, but his location known quickly. Suppress takes advantage of that, and to the high ground he goes as he tries to find where Collect went.
Well, Clark found himself a spot on the map, but unfortunately taking some heavy damage before he can get back. And these trades are just not becoming trades, right? These were the routine kills that they're getting at the start of the game are suddenly becoming much harder. Suppress and Falcator getting a ton of momentum behind them.
Got themselves a 1-kill advantage here, and not done yet, because the same way that we saw TDSM attacking Ink off of spawn, Ink were trying to create that same level of offense, but TDSM off of spawn make their presence known.
They handled that pressure extremely well, and what I love is that they just stayed on the same target. Target priority, so important in 2v2s. If you have the if the push comes and it's not perfectly synced, you can take advantage of the first player in.
Momentary 1v1, you got Collect going up against Falcade. Collect the one on the offense. Falcade on full retreat mode, but it's time to stop hiding and time to fight. And Falcade always ready for a fight.
See, Overshield gonna be playing an impact in 20 seconds or so. That was what really started the run for Suppress and Falcade. TDSM have been able to recover since then, but Collect and Soul Snipe, they know how valuable these next couple kills are going to be. He's not checking this corner.
Map. Crossing the street without looking both ways here, and that's going to allow Suppress to grab a hold of this overshield after Collect getting the kill onto Falcade. This is going to be huge. Suppressed up close and personal. Collect trying to put him on skates with that thrust. You know, he played a bit of Halo 5 back in the day. He used to go by Zolda.
Now he's found himself in this high level probably in the ForgeHub 2v2, and you know, from those humble beginnings, right, hitting those threats in matchmaking to now playing for some big money here today.
Both players one shot, played a bit of SWAT there. Falcade somehow able to get the kill. And a double kill turns into a 2-kill lead for Inc.
Falcated. Just jumps over the head of Soul Snipe, takes a 5 shot, and a big kill swing as suppressed. Oh, did he see the shot? I thought he had perfect timing on those 2 players, but he runs side by side, not able to get any value of his life. That's a tough one. And you see Falcon
Double
immediately
kill.
go down as well. A big 2-kill swing.
And we talk about it often, the timing that does not get lost. The moment one kill goes down, they immediately try to take advantage of the 2v1 situation. And then when they spawn, they're able to predict it, manipulate it, and a 19-16 lead out of nowhere for TDSM.
You see they got the spawns blocked down. Soul Snipe's blocking the right side, Collect's blocking left. They're trying to keep them back down. Man, this is just all out there. The fighting is so spread out, but so together at the same time. And there's so much to focus on. Falcon will be the one that comes out on top of all that chaos. And look, they had all 4 quadrants of the map just about occupied during that gunfight, but it'll be Suppress and Falcon that come out on top.
But
Wow.
and that green gun, the perfect counter to suppressed overshield, neutralizes it immediately, and all that momentum that they built up is just down to nothing. It's back in favor of TDSM. They take control.
That noob combo is huge. And now you can see Collect and Soul Snipe. They just need to trade out a couple more kills at the end here, and Suppress is eager to give them that opportunity. You're straight into the front lines. And look at that overchow at the end. Collect and Soul Snipe, both of them were weak. They decide, hey, we're gonna take you on. Falcated bit off a little bit more than he could chew.
Swing game number 3 right now with both teams tied up at 1 apiece. And right now you look at TDSM and you gotta think they're gonna take the win here. I can't imagine a world where Inc. played perfect enough Halo in order to come back from this one. It wasn't happening, and TDSM 1 game away from advancing to the guaranteed top 3 and fighting for a right to make it into the grand finals.
I like the celebration from Collect at the end, trying to stick himself with his own nade. Fortunately, wasn't able to quite get it, but he'll have a second opportunity here on Oppressor. Last time we saw this map, we saw Collect getting pretty familiar with the bottom of the map. I think he fell off 3 or 4 times. We'll see maybe if he learned to situate himself and have a little bit of luck staying on, as they have a chance to win this series 3-1.
Do you think he's more upset about missing the stick on himself for the celebration or falling off the map, 4 times last time?
Missing the stick for sure.
Yeah. It throws off your flow. Like when something like that happens, it's almost like you're playing. It's almost like you're playing basketball and whistle gets blown, and you go and shoot that shot and you miss it. Like, oh man, it throws off your whole flow for the rest of the game right there.
Exactly. It's important to clutch up in those moments right after the game.
Not in the game though. Who cares about that?
Who cares about that? The big thing is you can do any play, right? As long as you say imagine after in game, it's you're totally fine. It's like recoverable. It's like you go for the ninja, you miss, you get back smack. As long as you say imagine though, the teammates understand.
I disagree, because if you call imagine too soon and you hit the ninja, not everybody knows that it was just luck.
I see what you're saying.
You thought you were gonna miss it.
Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. Yeah. So you have to say it distinctly, late enough where you can't pre-call your stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, game number 4 potentially could be the final game of the series if we don't see a huge bounce back coming on this map. And by the way, this map I believe takes heavy inspiration from was it Tyrant or Tyrant? What's the name of the Halo 5 map?
I always hear Tyrant. In my head I always said Triant.
Do you know why? Because there was a player by the name of Triant who played twos.
yeah. So it's like if you're champ level at 2s, you'd play Triant on Tyrant. And it was
I'm right there with you because I'm confused that too. I'm like, yo, was it Triant? I'm like, no, that's the player.
Yeah, Tyrant was a fantastic map. I had a lot of fun on it, at least in Halo 5.
Man.
Lots of opportunities to fall off that map as well. So we'll see if everyone can stay buckled into their seats this time around.
Down to one shot, but not getting punished for it. Meanwhile, Suppressed is the one actually getting attacked here. Big kill by Collect, but Falcator keeps his eyes on the prize, goes to the low ground, can't connect on any of the snipe shots. TDSM now get a couple of toys to their disposal.
Just one bullet left in the sniper, but the man has the weapon in his name. You hope he hits the shot. Does just that. Suppress versus Soul Snipe 1-on-1, and Suppress moving, schmoving, and getting the kill to get the 1 kill swing for his team.
Oh, I got you. Moving, schmoving, and grooving. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop. 5-4 lead, still in favor of TDSM, but a bit of a flank does some damage to both Collect and Soul Snipe, and Suppress has both players weak. Can Falcator capitalize? He takes down 1, but not gonna be enough there.
So rotating towards his back once again. I love the control of just, they're wrapping around this map and they're picking up all the goodies, right? Making sure they keep those grenade pads in check. And eventually they're going to try to take this fight at the top. The damage is in, but Soul Snipe not quite able to find those finishes. Instead, Collect will have to try to fly into the action. He catches Suppress weak. Will get the cleanup, but it's still a 1 kill swing that favors Falcated and Suppress.
And once again, Falcated going for that sniper. Body shot backs down Soul Snipe just long enough. It's a bit of a risk reward that you got to play when going for that sniper. And although Falcated got away with it, Soul Snipe pushes up and gets his soul sniped.
Yeah, it's just, oh, you see his body right there just hanging out. Oh man, someone gotta go clip that. His body was just, it was like almost hitting the scorpion.
Oh. Trade's happening once again. Suppressed only has 1 bullet left in the sniper, but he does hear Falcated audio cues. Tells him exactly where Soul Snipe is at, and because of that, Suppressed giving them a 1 kill advantage, and now we see another power-up hitting the battlefield.
This one's going to be the Quan Translocator. We've seen already a couple of fantastic QT plays throughout the day. This map, though, seems to be tough to get away with it. Just, it's in that center middle. Oftentimes it feels like you need to facilitate slays first before you can go for that grab.
Suppressed doing everything he can to stay alive right now, but love the fact that he has the sidekick though. He wants to get a bit of a close range engagement and Collect with the late jump on the bridge. See, that's why you keep falling off the map. You're gonna be going for the high risk, high reward plays, okay? Don't go too late with that jump.
Nah, like Collect's like that one friend where you go out somewhere and it's like you're on a bridge and he's like, it's like, oh, yeah. It's like,
sounds like you would do it. Sounds like are you talking about yourself?
When in Rome.
You've never been to Rome.
Hey, that's a sore subject for me, man.
16-12 lead. 1 shot Suppressed goes down, and with that, Soul Snipe knows nobody's on the map to contest the sniper, but Falcated getting a bit of a favorable spawn. Luckily, Soul Snipe simply hits those snipes and gonna get the cleanup as well. That'll put them right back within striking distance of Ink.
Soul Snipe gonna try to get to Collect in time, but Suppressed not only gets that kill, but also got away with his life. Soul Snipe not gonna be able to clean that up, but 1v2. He's got the sniper ready for that damage, but Suppress comes back and gets the kill. His impact being felt, and that's a 4-kill lead now. Let's make it 5, and Suppress just got another.
And as my man Lactose Free says in the chat, man, execution matters on every single play. And let me tell you, I'm loving the way Ink are executing. He just executed him.
That's nasty work for me and Suppress right now. Just can't miss a shot. That's his 5th in a row.
Killing spree.
Just 3 more kills needed here for Ink, and we could be going into a game 5. Suppressed aggressive play out of him, despite the fact that Valkyrie is coming off of spawn. He still wants to take the piv. Never met a challenge he didn't like.
He's just so aggressive right now, but it's because he hasn't lost in like 2 minutes worth of time. It's just he keeps pushing, it keeps working.
Defeat.
And that's your final kill, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to a game 5, and Suppressed and Falcated have a ton of momentum after that game 4. What was that, a 10 kill advantage? I mean, that's huge.
Here we go further into our series, and I mean, it was really Suppressed just starting to heat up at the end. It felt like he couldn't lose a gunfight, and that's the biggest margin we've seen yet. Stellar going to be our next game type, a map that features 4 stories. It's very small when you look from left to right, but the elevation on the map is what the big appeal is for it. There's a couple of ways to get from the bottom floor to the top, and vice versa. Lots of hallways and little connecting points that connect all these floors. Honestly, this is one of my favorite ones to play, and the design of this is just gorgeous.
It's actually my first time getting the chance to cast on this map. I was watching a little bit earlier when I was working, and it was interesting. I think it's a good looking map. I know that Tim is a big fan of anything space involved, while he's a huge Space Station gaming fan. But I love the starship, I love this space station kind of vibe and whatnot. It's dope. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you could put this right into like a Star Wars remake kind of thing. It's sick.
Yeah, I honestly really love it. It's like fast paced as well. It encourages more of the swing together gunfights, right? So you're gonna see like both bandits kind of looking at the same spot, running it in tandem, which I always enjoy. You can still try to split off every once in a while, but usually a good idea to try to keep your bandits up together. You're seeing that from Collecting Soul Snipe right now, hunting as a pair.
I will say, when I was watching this and I kept seeing them go around in circles like this, it was making me a little dizzy at times. But it is really cool. Like, I'm right there with you. I'm doing exactly what Suppressed and Falcade are. I'm holding hands with my teammate, and I'm holding forward, bait and switch all day. We staying together.
Soul Snipe spawn's gonna get caught right away by Foul. He has that QT to get him out, and Collect's there to try to, Suppress is there to try to help him stay alive, but that nade from Soul Snipe takes him down. Falcade has to just concede his space.
Backs all the way down here, trying to anticipate the push from the left and the right side. Knows that Collect and Soul Snipe like to split up and pinch and use that knowledge to his advantage, really. And because of that, he survives and holds on to a 2-kill lead.
And the FaZe duo right now just working so well off each other. Here comes the push, and Foul, I think he realizes a bit too late how much pressure there actually was.
Both
Did they
players
chase? Said nope.
Sorry about that. Soul Snipe and Collect are gonna push up and deal with Falcated. Where exactly does Suppressed go? Looks like he's down on the low ground here. And we're gonna see them split up just a bit. Equipments are coming up, and I believe it's the Quantum Translocator, which is not the easiest to get a hold of.
It was interesting. So at the top floor, there is a teleporter that like brings you to the top floor from the bottom. But if you have a grapple, you can grapple up into that teleporter to go to the bottom floor from a different angle, which is something we saw for a second there, which is kind of unique.
Just 1 kill separating these two teams here. And it looks like we do see Falcated going in for that Quantum Translocator, and he's gonna port his way right into Soul Snipe's hands.
Soul Snipe able to put down his teleporter. Has that ability to get back to his top floor, so you often see people get aggressive when they have this chance, and oh, he just caught Foul. Gets that damage, gets the call out to his team, and you see Collect cleans up the kill left behind.
And Falcon kind of has to be kicking himself for not activating that QT. You die with it, you give it to Soul Snipe, you give him a get out of jail free card. Maybe a kill should have been going their way, but instead we got Soul Snipe instant transmissioning all over the map, and because of that, he stays alive long enough for Collect to get the clean up kill.
And he can grapple up to the top floor right now. I think he's gonna go for it. Yeah, they both have grapples. They just got top floor control. There's no way Falcon and Suppress are gonna expect this.
That was some like freaking like Navy SEALs type of action right there. The double grapple up. I love that.
Falcon is on the hunt. Knows Collect's having to run away, but will not be able to complete that chase. Instead, they refocus. It's been lots of trade outs so far. 9-9 in this game, and Suppress will finally be able to take the lead at double digits.
Yeah, Suppressed able to get max value out of his life. He can always feel his impact no matter where he is. And the grapple up finds the one-shot soul snipe, and they must have call-outs for this map. There's no way that he didn't know that player was backing down in that exact area. That's beautiful teamwork right there.
They're so coordinated. It's crazy how they're able to get into these fights as well as they are. And Suppress able to go down and rearrange. Falcated was able to trade with Soul Snipe, and the 1 kill lead has turned into 3. And with the QT, Suppress gonna have lots of options on to how he can take these challenges.
Hasn't popped it just yet, but knows he's being chased at the moment here. Might have done enough to get out with his life. Actually, no, we can collect. He wants to pounce on him. Soul Snipe not able to find the angle to get involved, and right now Suppressed is breaking ankles, unguardable. Allen Iverson with it. There's no way this man's alive right now. That is crazy. He was a baseball player. I guess he played ball too.
Oh man, that one life. I mean, they basically got 3 kills, and what I love is the challenge back, the confidence, right? And that's because of the information he got from his teammate. They knew that one of those players was one shot. He took advantage of it, and my God, was he breaking ankles?
I mean, we did call him Fancy Feet Donnie back in the day, you know? He just be moving and grooving, brother. Meanwhile, Suppressed portals right out of that situation, and one of the hardest kills on the map so far. You see it in the stat line, 9 and 3. Everybody else has 8 deaths on the map. Suppressed only has 3 at the moment. He is elusive.
Falcon and Suppressed could decide to go down that portal to the left of Foul to get to the top floor. And that might be the escape option for Foul after this fight.
I think that nade damage may have done a little more to him than the opposition, but gonna happen there. 6 kill advantage, and Falcon
Are they timing that? That was crazy how he came back for that grapple right when it came off spawn. Dude, the fake out. Oh my.
I think that was an accident.
Dude, it felt, dude, I don't know. I didn't think it'd be an accident, but it was so
He could have got the audio cue. Maybe it looked like he missed the
what is that? Just like
Collector just flying across the screen.
It's like we're watching Duck Hire or something, bro. Like,
I need chat to know if that was an accident, because at first like he missed the clamber, but what if he just got like an audio cue and he heard somebody behind him and he did purposely, you know what, I'm not gonna hit LB here, I was gonna drop down. Like, it looked like an accident to me. We never know.
Now, hey, pro players, if you make a mistake and it works out, I'm always gonna gas you up, bro.
Calculated, bro. Calculated, bro.
Calculated, bro.
21-18. It's game number 5. Do or die here. And right now, it's Ink that have that advantage. And really, courtesy of Suppressed and his elusiveness, a large part of why they're in this position to begin with. But Collect almost putting both players on a stretcher. Soul Snipe will survive and put him within 2.
He has his threat seeker in the back pocket, so he can try to get information about these spawns. Right, you have to hear footsteps above, below, to right, left. It's pretty crazy. Here we go. Information, nothing there. He doesn't even need a threat. Oh,
it bounced back.
No. He sent something up and then he sent something down, maybe? Because it hit them. Maybe it was a nade. He just threw a nade up there.
Wait, this is it. This is it right here. This is an important fight. This is how TDSM get back into it. They need a clean round of slays. They're able to get 1, and Falcon is gone.
Is there another portal back there? Is that what just happened? There's another portal back there. I didn't know there was a portal back there.
You casted his map like 8 times.
I know. I'm learning new stuff.
1 kill advantage. Looks like Suppress wants to go for the QT, but he knows that if he accidentally drops down in front of Soul Sniper Collect, that's gonna be deadly. And honestly, I think it's the smart and the safer play is not to go for it and just play for this radar instead.
They're coming up. He's coming up the vent right now. Looks like he backed up. Good drop. No, he decided to play patient.
There it is. Ooh. Suppress makes his move, gets cleaned up. Collect activates that QT, anticipates the push from Falcated. The radar goes down to try to get that information. That's not a frag grenade, but luckily Falcated is not pushing up on that.
Collect has this QT as an escape option, but I don't know if he's necessarily eager to use it that way. Are they? No, they're on the same floor as him. Collect just spotted both of them. Oh no, it's a vent. That's what it is, bro. That's so you go from the bottom to the top. It's not portal. We figured it out, Tony.
Eli called it like an hour ago before you understand.
That's fine. That's fine.
Just 2 more kills needed here from Ink. Oh, just barely avoiding the green gun. Well, Soul Sniper is pushing up. He has to stop the push onto Collect, and he's able to do so, but both players taking so much damage here. Just 1 kill between them. 1 false move can cost you your life, and maybe, just maybe, the game, and Collect goes down to absolute. Falcated makes his move, turns it into a double, and that's gonna be Ink advancing to the lower bracket finals.
And they stood strong up there, but it was Falcated that broke through the defenses. And I love the last 2 minutes of that gameplay. The back and forth going between the floors, trying to get into that best possible situation. But it ends up being the win for Falcated and Suppress. The FaZe duo will continue on their tournament run.
Big win coming out of Suppressed and Falcated. And mind you, a great fight at a Collecting Soul Type. Honestly, some of the plays you see on the highlights that's gonna be showing all tournament long. You're gonna see a whole lot of Collect. You're gonna see a whole lot of Soul Snipe. I saw some big no scopes out of Soul Snipe. That crazy repulse ninja out of Collect. Would love to see more of them, but it's Falcated and Suppressed advancing forward to play against Evolving and Looney.
Yeah, Evolving and Looney, they've been playing extremely well throughout this tournament. They've been playing. I mean, if you look at the winner side, it was like game 5 after game 5 for them, and I think almost like every game we've seen on stream has been going to game 5. So maybe buckle in and get ready for another long series. I think these guys are going to be putting up a hell of a fight. But Falcon and Suppress, I feel like they're starting to figure out these maps a little bit more. Those last 2 maps, they were moving and starting to work off each other really well.
And just to give you guys a little bit of a heads up at the winner's side, Evolving and Looney never actually ran into Falcated and Suppressed. They were on 2 different sides of the bracket. So this is going to be the first time these 2 teams actually match up here in this tournament. The matchup they played to actually get into on the opposite side was against Exceed. They got that game 5 win. So gonna be new opportunities, new faces. We're gonna see these 2 go at it. It's gonna be so fun. But before that, we're gonna go on a little bit of a break. But hold on. We gotta reveal that 4th place. We gotta see who got 4th place in the actual Forge tournament.
Coming in at 4th place and winning $200 is Good Old Days by LaHaunt and Ethan Hibbs. Set in a charming neighborhood, Good Old Days stands out with its well-balanced layout, offering verticality, zone control, and a wide variety of angles to play around. The attention to detail adds a warm, nostalgic feel, inviting players to roam the streets in search of their next fight. Coming in at 4th place and winning $200 is Good Old Days by LaHaunt and Ethan Hibbs. Set in a charming neighborhood, Good Old Days stands out with its well-balanced layout, offering verticality, zone control, and a wide variety of angles to play around. The attention to detail adds a warm, nostalgic feel, inviting players to roam the streets in search of their next fight.
So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's do or die. You know you can't chase the fire inside. I'm known to us, but we won't hide behind. Take me back, leave me buried beneath wandering stars. Brilliant night in disguise, having traveled 1,000 lives. So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's do or die. You know you can't chase the fire inside. I'm known to us, but we won't hide behind. So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's do or die.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in, I closed the blinds, could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time, no one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy rain. I watched all the heavy rain.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Back to your $5,000 2v2 Forge Hub tournament presented by LVT Halo. And we're down to just 3 teams, but after this best of 5 series, there will just be 2. It's Inc. It's Exceed. 2 teams going at it for the first time here in this tournament, and only one can advance to our grand finals. And of course, we stopping at Ilix, Suppressed, Falcated, Looney, Evolving, and Active. You're here too.
Yeah, I'm here too, Tony. Yeah, thanks for putting some significance on my presence.
Oh, my bad. And Active's here.
Yes, that's me. And Tony, you're getting a little bit lucky here. This is the second time I've casted with you, and both times you got Ilix as the map for the first game. And yeah, I think you're somehow scripting this whole thing.
Look, man, life is scripted, okay? Yeah. Dive down that rabbit hole, buddy. 2-1 lead in favor of Inc, but that's a quick cleanup kill coming out of Looney, who's taking awfully a lot of damage. Gotta dodge those grenades, and that one lands right in his front pocket.
No, that's not where you want that nade. You want to try and get it out of there. It's got a timer, and it will explode, and that's what happens. You end up on the ground, and now we're gonna watch some Looney, who comes off spawn, gets a bit of an assist there, and looking to take another fight on the Falcated. This Inc team has been really impressing me, Tony, and I feel like they're heating up as this tournament's going on, and you love to see that. It's always those top players that have that ability to kind of get better as the tournament continues.
We saw Looney and Evolving in that winner's bracket finals almost make it to the grand finals, but were stopped just short. And if they want their second chance, if they want to get their revenge, they're gonna have to go through a very coordinated and I guess a lot of firepower within this Inc roster. As Falcated on your screen will put damage down on everybody on the map, and that includes Evolving on the cross map, even using the thrust to get into the action just that much faster. And because of that, Looney goes down, and Evolving is left on an island. No, seriously, that looks like a little island.
Yes, it does. He's gonna get taken out pretty quickly here, and again, it's a staggered spawn for Looney, who has to do all he can to live, and it's going to be tough to do when you get naded like that from Suppress. It's another rocket for the side of Incorporated, and another camo as well, coming up very shortly, Tony.
It's up now, right now here. And 9-3 start. You have 3x the enemy team's scored line, have Falcated and Suppressed. And with these rockets, you'd have to imagine it could turn to much more, but despite having the camouflage, it's like he hasn't done it all. It's like he was completely invisible.
I got to see where he was. Looney ends up getting a nice clean double there, and that'll keep Exceed in the game for just a bit. Still a lot of game to play here, but it's a nice little lead to start for Incorporated.
On board now with Looney. He's getting pushed from both sides right now. He's going to try to fight his way out of this. The problem is that ban switch is too good, but Evolving did get one pick. Suppressed is down to 1 shot. That's going to be a huge advantage for Looney and Evolving.
Yeah, I'm unsure what Suppressed thought his route was there. He ends up putting himself in a pretty exposed spot, and quickly cleaned up he is, and because of that, still, it's a 5-kill lead, though, for Incorporated. It's chipping away at this lead that is allowing Exceed to get back into this game, and they continue to chip away at it as time goes on.
Oh, Evolving with the kill, but he did get stuck, so that's going to end up being a bit of a trade there. Meanwhile, Looney trying to find his next victim, not sure exactly where the enemy team could be, so he slows it down, waits for his teammate to come off a spawn, and the moment he does, he's being pelted by bullets from Suppressed.
Great job living, though, covering yourself behind that pillar for just a moment. Looney's really far up on the map, so that could be a factor here, but Evolving's quick to push up, so give some assistance. So it's going to be a double push. This is going to be a big fight in this game right now.
And somehow Evolving able to get the kill, and so does Looney. That's a squad wipe right as resources are coming up. Rockets now in the hands of Evolving and baiting camouflage with them. This could be huge for Exceed.
They got a really, they had a really big gap in the amount of kills they had to get to catch up in this game, but they've done it once again. This has been the story as this tournament has gone on, and we've seen it time and time again. Somehow just flipping the switch, and now it's a tie game, 13-all.
Tied up a lucky 13, and more resources find the hands of Exceed, this time in the form of a tracker here. slowing down just a bit. Evolving and Looney have no problem with slowing that game down and daring Ink to make a mistake that they can capitalize on.
That's what it's all about at this point in the game. Mistakes. Incorporated have made a couple of them, and because of it, the lead they once had is gone. But it looks like some aggression coming out of them while the rotation comes out from Looney and Evolving. It is Suppressed is trying to clean up another kill. You can see a little bit of frustration there. Falcon gets one, but once again, it's Succeed that comes out on top of the trades.
Yeah, Suppressed said, I'm tired of playing the waiting game, and he tries to take things a bit into his own hand, and eventually Evolving was the only player alive on the map, giving them a 15-14 lead here for Exceed. And once again, Evolving and Looney right back to controlling their third of the map. They said they're daring Falcon is Suppressed to push up, and this time could be a bit different, but Falcon is down to one shot. Looney with the BR gets the kill, and all those Suppressed takes him down. This is where Evolving gets to be on the attack. He's full shields. Suppressed is one, and Evolving, though, he's gonna get backed down by a spawning player. Waited a bit too long on that one.
Yeah, it was really good though by Suppressed in that situation to stay alive, right? You're kind of peeking for information, you stay alive, but Evolving definitely waited a bit too long there, and because of that, they'll get traded out once again. These rockets are a very important part of this part of the game. Obviously, the next person to get these rockets can truly make some sort of an impact in their score, tied up at 17 again.
While they're playing for the Rockets, they were able to just about get use of them. However, it is 2 kills that swing heavily in the favor of Ink. A little bit of a long-range rocket right there. Somehow Evolving was able to take down Falcated, and with that, Suppressed is by himself and no more rockets to work with. Doesn't have the shields to fend off Evolving and Looney, who are obviously pinching him, and there it is, right back in the lead.
That's unfortunate. You want to make sure that those 2 rockets you get are used like to the fullest potential, at least 1 kill out of them, but it's just really good positioning by Exceed that's allowing them to dodge those rockets, and now they find themselves in the lead once again, like you said.
A fully camoed out Looney is dangerous here for Ink. Nades forcing him back though. With his shields completely depleted, luckily Evolving is covering his back. Otherwise, we could have seen the push coming out of Suppressed and Falcated. Some early damage and a well-placed grenade somehow does not kill Suppressed, but I love the positioning out of Looney right now. Sitting toward the top mid, Evolving in a perfect angle in order to cover his back. The patience out of Looney and Evolving it's a monk-like.
Yeah, it truly is beautiful, and you saw both teams baiting out their teammates there, but Evolving and Looney just did it a lot better in that situation. Took better angles, and now that's allowed them this lead. 21-18 now. 12-9 for Evolving so far. Definitely starting to perform here when it matters the most. New rockets in 2.
Once again, back to really it's a camping strategy. It is slow the game down, and as soon as they push up, you out rotate the opponents. It is a, dare I say, a bit of a cringe way to play, but it is a winning formula. When you have a formula like that, you can beat some of the best in the game. The problem is that bend but don't break strategy. Sometimes it breaks, and Falcated, he broke it.
Yeah, I'd like to see Falcated make sure these rockets connect, Tony. I think this is a big part of this right now. They're down by 2. Both these rockets need to be kills, and they need to be clean kills. So Camo's coming up shortly, so Falcated has to act soon.
Rockets go down, and that's big out of Falcated, but notice how Evolving did take down Suppressed from across the map here. Active camouflage up, and right now Falcated using as bait. Notice how the spawning player is right behind them over for Exceeding, but you have to imagine it's the same for Incorporated here. So big plays being made, and Suppressed cannot survive. Looney now on the attack. It's a 2v1. Falcated has to play for the trade there, but that's game.
Yeah, the trade was a little bit crazy, but I don't think he thought he had a chance. There was a 2v1 regardless, and it'll be Exceed that win that game number 1. And I think, honestly, it had a lot to do with those missed rockets. We saw 2 out of Suppressed in one scenario, and we saw 1 out of Falcated in a scenario later on. So I think capitalizing on those rockets was their downfall there. And yeah, we're gonna go to game 2 now.
And I'll say it time and time again. It may not be the most fun to watch, but the strategy that Evolving and Looney have put on to play here in 2s is a winning one, especially when you have a team like a Falcon and Suppress. You know who are known for winning pivs. You know that they want to up the tempo. What can you do to fight that? Frustrate them. You play a campier game style.
Yeah.
You rotate. You play on your terms. Why try to take it on their terms when you know that's exactly what they want? It is a winning strategy. It is something that I would personally use as well as a player who may not have the skill as a professional player. It's how can you find ways to win games? It's you play on your terms, even if that means slowing it down to a crawl. And it's working. It's been working for Evolving again all the way back since Halo 5. He's been doing this, man.
He has frustrated many pro players with this strategy, and he'll continue to do so. It is, I'm going to be honest, Tony, and I don't know if you'll agree. I don't think you will, because we've got very, very different play styles, but it's very frustrating to have to stand still. I don't like it. I want to move. I want to get in. I want to, you know, I don't care if I die. I just want to go. I want to be moving at all times, hence the name active. It's definitely not because of my physical appearance. So I want to move in game, and standing still doesn't work for me whatsoever.
That's because you're a good player. see me on the other side of things. I'm like, hey, look, man, I'm a camp right here in this corner, man. This right here is my corner. I'm telling you, I kid you not. The same thing we're seeing from Looney and Evolving is a very similar strategy that I would take as well when I approach 2s, and it's not a very common one, but it can be a winning one. But right now, it's 2-0 for Ink. Now make it 3, because the one thing you can't cheat is pure firepower. And let me tell you, Ink certainly have that.
A great job by Looney to secure that kill onto the sniper player. Suppress will pick up that snipe, but again, you got to make sure to take that out of his hands. Now you give Evolving a chance, and Evolving will get that kill. So just a beautiful 2 kills there that really changed the pace of the game.
Big shots on the Falcated, and Looney awarded the cleanup kill for that one. Just like that, we're within 1, and Suppressed, he wants to fight. And Evolving says, okay, if you want to fight, I'll give you one. It's a 2v1. I'm going to push the right side. My teammate goes left, and a one-shot Suppressed will end up being cleaned up. I think Evolving wanted that win, though.
It's just been off that one play by Looney, making sure to get that kill with the plasma and the beatdown. Sniper goes down, Suppress gets it, loses a fight to Evolving, and now we've got a different game. We're tied up at 5.
Looney and Evolving, this is where they're at their most dangerous. The moment they find that quick pick, they attack. It's gonna end up in a trade, but eventually attacks like those are gonna become cleaner.
That's all we see out of this squad is clean and Evolving and Looney. And his sniper's coming up, bottom side of the map. Looney, big win here. Falcon is gonna win it out. And that'll be huge for them. As long as Evolving doesn't get that kill, and he won't, it's Suppressed that comes in to clean that up. This is just beautiful now. A great recovery by Incorporated.
So happy to see Suppressed and Falcated teaming together here in year 4. Year 1, the first event, I said Falcated would be the most underrated player in the game, and he was. And then even going into year 2, I said the same thing about Suppressed. Like, he's going to be an underrated slayer. People do not realize how good he is. They fly under the radar. Now they're together and on that phase roster doing some great things. But the 2-kill lead now make it 1. That grenade was the bane of their existence. Oh, almost hits at least 1 no-scope. Waste a couple of shots there, but you still got 1 in the chamber for Evolving.
That's a beautiful nade. He tried to come out and help, and the nade hits both of them, puts him in a bad spot. Now Evolving sitting more shots. QT coming up as well, and it succeed that lead by 1.
Some good damage. Suppress goes airborne. Evolving, mad at that air, gonna elbow it real quick. Looney with the BR out. Again, you can't be the first one to go down. Those staggered plays are gonna cost you. Looney finds the exit route, and Evolving with the perfect shot for the killing spree.
Yeah, he's nuts, man. He's been performing all day long. Really, truly, seems like he wants this. I mean, all of them do, but his performance is saying something else. Great. Looney, my goodness. Great use of the QT. Gets behind enemy lines. Player trapped, they clean him up, and now the lead by 4.
Said it before and I'll say it again. Patience, not just a key, it is not just a virtue, it is a weapon. And players like Looney and Evolving wield it masterfully. 13-8 against Suppressed and Falcated. On paper, many would have probably had this a 3-0 going the favor of Incorporated, but right now, a fairly decisive lead here for Exceed, and that double back was perfect. No way your opponent expects that with the way you've been retreating all series long.
Exactly. You definitely play that turtle-like play style. You play slow. They're not going to expect you to re-peak, and sometimes you got to do the unexpected in order to get results. That's exactly what we're seeing here out of Evolving and Looney.
You said do the unexpected. I wanted to scare you.
I didn't get scared.
Damn, I'll try it next time. 16-9 lead in favor of Exceed right now. One shot, Falcated once again gets pitched. The collapse, beautiful Looney on a killing spree of his own. Now with Sniper in hands. The late jump into the no-scope connects. That was crazy.
He still has Snipe as well, and he holds this left lane all by his lonesome, and he'll be fine with that. You can see it's a 1v1 versus Suppressed. Great job by Suppressed here, but he's playing with fire, and yeah, he'll get burnt because of it. 19-9 now with 10 kill lead.
Yeah, this is heavily in favor of Looney Evolving. And again, it has to be frustrating, especially with after that the way that game number one. This game a little bit faster paced, I would say, than what we saw in that game one, but it is still Looney and Evolving that are dictating the pace. They fight on their own terms, and they're up 8 kills.
Curious how they will continue here, because Suppressed and Falcated moving together just a bit. Falcated ends up going down. Evolving gonna get caught on the jump. That's some great patience. We talked about patience, and we're starting to see some out of Suppressed.
7 kill advantage still. Oh, Falcated taking a bit more nade damage than expected. He's gonna try to find the exit route. Actually, no, luckily for him, Looney and Evolving aren't holding forward on that one. No way they could play time, which we've seen them do multiple times at this stage. With 6 minutes on the clock, Exceed will have to finish the game with the score.
I like the reroute here by Suppressed, though. That sniper is coming up very soon, and you want to make sure to grab it. But again, you got to be careful. Lots of damage has been done. Suppressed exposed the angle on the second player, which, you know, I don't like too much, but at this point, it's Looney and Evolving playing very aggressive, and they're able to deal with it. This is what we need to see out of Incorporated if they want to win this game.
And it's what Falcon and Suppressive wanted. They want to get into challenges where it's just mid-range, strafe back and forward, feet planted, and it's take a piv. And when they get into those, they feel confident.
Looney comes off a spawn, though, and scoops up that sniper like no one, eventually no one went for it. So this will be a free snipe for Looney, and he can legitimately turn the pace of this game instantly with this snipe if he hits some shots.
For those of y'all who aren't familiar with the names on the screen here, Looney, a part of that Eclipse roster that made it out of open bracket back at Salt Lake City. Evolving, he's dabbled a bit in the 4v4s, but I feel like he's more known for his 2v2 gameplay. Up 21-18 against the likes of the FaZe duo right now, just 4 kills away from taking the win. But notice how Suppressed and Falcated, they're inching closer and closer to Exceed, are flirting around with the comeback.
It's all about how Falcated plays this. You saw them heavily pressuring, and now because Exceed are in the lead, and because Incorporated have that slight bit of momentum and some power weapons, you're going to start to see Exceed play a lot slower. You're going to start to see that pace that we were talking about earlier. But it's going to take some shots, and that shot doesn't connect. That was the last one of the snipe.
Feels like on most maps, though, they're able to drain the clock so much more, but a map like this, it's just not possible. No matter what, you're gonna have to fight. You have to fight fast, and that's why we see so much time on the clock here, but still an advantage going the way of Exceed. We see Suppressed trying to find his angle, trying to find his lane, but every time he pokes, he ends up down to one shot. And mind you, Falcon is as well. This is where Evolving and Looney want to get aggressive, but right as Suppressed gets his shield back, he takes the fight. Falcon gets his, and just a 1-kill game.
That's how you have to play that. That was flawless, to be honest. It was a great challenge by Suppressed. He gets aggressive on the angle, doesn't allow Evolving to move, and they just 2v1 the last player.
22-20 lead here for Exceed. Looney was able to take down Suppress. Falcated still with that sniper in hands, but he knows it's a 1v2. That means Looney Evolving might get aggressive. That body shot was just enough to slow him down.
I like this reroute by Falcated, though. He understands that his teammate's on that right-hand side, and they've given information on that side. So if he can find an angle here, he'll be able to open up the map. All they need is one kill, or even a body shot would work.
Just one kill could turn into more. And that's all Incorporated looking for. But mind you, Exceed are dangerously close to that 25 kill mark. So Incorporated showing some respect here. They know one false move could be their last. Suppressed. He gets into a bit of a fight. Evolving down to one shot, but refuses to be cleaned up. A trade is not what they were looking for, and two might have been even worse, Tim.
Yeah, those two trades, you don't want those whatsoever. You saw Suppressed, he saw the shoulder of one of the players and called out for the, you know, the rotation, or called out for that push. Unfortunately, it was just the shots were a bit too good on the Exceed side. Now they only need one.
Still doable. I mean, Suppressed does have 2 shots in the sniper. And again, all they're looking for is a clean round of slays, but that's easier said than done against a team as patient as Looney and Evolving. They're not going to give an inch, let alone a mile. And time may become a factor if Evolving and Looney have it their way, because I don't see them pushing in any way, shape, or form. What have they shown you that shows they're going to push? But a poke, just poking out might have been it. And this is a 1v1 that Falcon has to win, and he just drops the quick blueberry. It's 24-24, and right now Suppressed has 1 bullet in the sniper. He has the game in his hands, Tim.
This is what makes these players the best players in the game, is the ability to do stuff like this. A stick, a clutch snipe on a push. Absolutely beautiful.
The game slows down to a crawl, and Evolving pokes out and waste that last bullet, but hold on, it's a 2v1. Evolving and Looney are aware that Suppressed is overextended here. He has to curve slide his way, and luckily he has that thrust to propel himself forward, but they still took a bit of damage. Right now, it's Suppressed and Falcated that are trapped. Falcated down to 1 shot. Suppressed tries to replace him, but he lands right on a grenade. Evolving with the BR tries to find the angle, and Suppressed, that ain't the exit route. That's your way going down 0-2 in the series.
That's insane. I'm going to be honest with you. That's a tilter on the side of Suppressed and Falcated. You played that so well. I was expecting Looney to push on that ramp side, but he took the timing beautifully. He pushed in when his timing was clear, and he got the cleanup kill onto Suppressed. Almost went down, by the way. Suppressed was making himself a difficult kill, but it wasn't enough. 24-25, and Exceed are 1 game away from making it to those grand finals.
Slow and steady wins the race for Looney and Evolving. Again, you're talking about 2 players that their bread and butter is 2s. They grind together, they play together, they thrive together. And right now, 1 game away from pulling off a massive upset against Incorporated here in the lower bracket finals. Again, 1 game away from being in the grand finals. And I just want to take a look at this replay, and that's telling the story of what we just saw from Looney and Evolving.
That entire play was great up until the 2 trades. And what they did in that situation, they put themselves in a bad spot where they had to make plays like this. And you notice the sticky shortly after that, but they're not. Tony, they just want to get into the next match here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. I mean, if Exceed win this, they move on to the grand finals. Otherwise, we go, of course, to a game number 4. We're on Nemesis.
Right now, it's Falcated and Suppressed that are fighting for their lives right now, their tournament lives. 1 more loss, and they are going home in 3rd place. Evolving. Exceed, I apologize. They really can do it. They can pull off a massive upset, and I mean, it's $5,000 on the line. We ain't talking about no chump change here. You know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespect to a $400, $500 tournament, but a $5,000 tournament. Shout out ForgeHub. It ain't bad.
Yeah, the fact that we have these as a Halo community, we should be very grateful that we have these type of tournaments. Again, like Tony just said, shout out to ForgeHub. Oh no. I mean, those are some clean kills. But once again, Exceed come out. Beautiful shots by them. They'll secure the camo for this play.
The ultimate opportunist we're looking at between Looney and Evolving. Again, they will be patient. They'll wait till you're weak, and then once they know they have that advantage, once they know they can guarantee that wipe, that's when they make their strike. Almost like a snake with the way that they play.
You gotta play like that sometimes. And is their advantage in their play style. Evolving kind of pushed back with his camo though. It's not gonna get a ton of value out of it. Maybe about 5 seconds left, if that. I think it just ran out, but not gonna be able to do much with that camo, which could be huge. And Falcon, it hits another big shot.
Falcon with the headshot onto Looney here. Suppressed. Taking a bit of a wider angle. Meanwhile, Looney and Evolving have been able to regain a bit. We have a tied up game, and that sniper is going to be important.
Yeah, things are going to slow down a bit. You want to get that damage. You want to try and get that pick before you go for the power weapons and the power ups. And like you said, sniper is going to be a big factor. So both these teams going to play very slow until they can capitalize on some sort of advantage to get that.
Game slows down once again. Active camouflage in less than 10 seconds. Looney and Evolving have it in their sights, but I think I see Incorporated looking to get involved as well. Oh, wow.
That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
That was... Yeah,
That was something.
That was something.
It was something.
3-1 lead here for Incorporated, and Suppressed, I mean, he says, I'm going to pocket the active camouflage for a bit. Just activates it now, but Looney, he spots him out from across the map here.
Great job once again to, even if you're cross-mapping like that, just try and live, right? Go towards that cover, get back behind cover. Looney does just that, and now it's Suppressed. It's going to try to react here with this camo.
Couple of shots as he drops down to the low ground. Still has that camo, but goes for the melee on Evolving, and Looney like perfectly times dropping down, and he hits Looney instead. That's kind of crazy, actually.
These two are very close, man. 5-3. This is definitely going to go the distance with the way things are going. Suppressed, though, once again, not okay with standing still, not okay with playing slow. He wants to aggress, and he's going to continue to do so. Another kill for him, 7-3 now.
This is Incorporated you expected to see since game number 1. It took a while, but dude, Falcon just peels the player that's in a battle against Suppressed, and just like that, 8-3 for Incorporated.
Yeah, this is actually insane. Can they keep the lead, though, right? We've seen this before where teams are able to do this type of stuff, but can they keep this lead and hold on to it throughout the rest of this game? We've seen Exceed come back from way worse as this tournament has gone on.
Looks like a double push trying to be formulated here by Incorporated, but a couple of shots going into the opposition from Exceeded. Keeps backing them down time and time again, and there it is, another trade, and double melee works for Suppress. You saw a little bit of that, what is it, BXB right there.
Yeah, it's a little bit faster to BXB just like that. Slightly better timing when you reload in between your beatdowns. Unfortunately, though, he's not going to be able to get this camo down the floor now.
Couple shots onto Looney. Falcon gonna keep getting aggressive, but it was Evolving that gets away with that camo. The back smack doesn't all the way connect. Hit that left shoulder, I guess, instead of the right one. And dude, how many times does that cost you a back smack over the years? Oh my goodness.
A lot of times, a lot. Looney in the open. This is a very risky play. I don't know how he stays alive there. He's just trying to get info on that jump, but that info costs him a bit of shields. And it's Looney and Evolving, who are very spread on the map right now, which is not normal to their playstyle.
Evolving in a sneaky angle to cover his back from the mid route. Falcon is Suppressed, also taking a bit of space. Sniper up on the map. Looks like Falcon is Suppressed got eyes on it, but the moment Suppress turns, he ends up taking so much damage courtesy of evolving. Looney by himself, and I think Falcated wants to take advantage of that.
Oh,
but oh my gosh, lines him up, quick scopes him down, and Incorporated get wiped, Exceed within 2.
this is crazy. Like, you can't let this man have the sniper. This is what he's done all day long. He's got 3 bullets left as well. Don't peek your head. Let them push to you if you're Incorporated. You're up in this game.
3 bullets in the chamber here for evolving. Suppress goes down, and now it's going to be Falcated by himself. You know, once that first player hits the black screen, that's when they get aggressive. Evolving, having an idea that Falcated is hiding in that corner and is able to adapt to that one.
Yeah, he ends up going down there, which is really good. They're able to at least trade him out, but yeah, he's done so much damage with that sniper, and I don't know how they're going to respond to this. This camo is very important for both teams.
Another 1 kill game here. Oh, wow. A bit of nade damage, but even his team nades aren't able to stop Suppress from pushing forward with that sidekick, making it look like the main character, and Falcated with the cleanup kill. Camouflage is up. Falcated wants to combine that with the S7, knows where his teammates are spawning, so knows where he needs to push towards.
Very clean by Falcated. Great movement, great win, great job cleaning up that kill, great job getting the 1 bullet snipe. I mean, there's a lot. This entire sequence by Falcated is nearly perfect.
1 bullet in the chamber here.
Oh, wow.
Falcated must have just saw his head as he was pushing up. And with that, Evolving's by himself. In the same way that you can collapse on the staggeredness, it's the same way that Falcated and Suppress do the same to you. And now purposely split spawning them as Falcated pushes up on Looney.
Incorporated are not going to go down this easy. You definitely assume that this is going to go the distance here in this game. It's really up to Exceed to just try and do their best to bring this game back to close out this series, because if you don't, the longer it goes, the worse it's going to be for you, in my opinion.
Oh no.
Falcated goes off the map though. That's not good.
Yeah, Looney got some distance with that repulse. He sent the like that might have been the longest mind the gap that we've seen. He just tossed them real quick. And now Looney using that repulse, this time for a bit of movement tech to get across that bridge. Evolving drops down for the cleanup. Once again, Suppress being left by himself, and right as the weapons are coming up is not what you want to see if you're a fan of Incorporated or even just a fan of Game Force.
Okay. See what Looney can do here. Again, Evolving gets a kill across the map. Falcated trying to play smart and slow, but they know where he is. He gets taken out too. And Suppressed off a spawn. Looney just fires a warning shot at him. Don't peek.
Trying to quick scope Suppress. The ping's going down here. Trying to navigate Evolving to get on that flank route. Falcated down to 1 shot, but refuses to go down easily. And in a 1v1 where both players no shield, Suppressed will win that. And Looney still getting aggressive. Wants to actually hide and not get aggressive. Excuse me.
Yeah, you can always expect these guys to play real slow here. Looney's got a repulse, so he can play this as best he wants. Falcated somehow knows he's here, which is insane. Looney has to win this fight, but Falcated, oh gosh, it's just so crazy. Like, these players are just so aware of the map, and it's just honestly impressive to me. Another kill goes in their favor, 21-18 now.
I think in the fighting game community, they call it downloading the opponent's strategies, where you've been playing against them for so long. Now you kind of know what their tendencies are, what their habits are. So you know what their default is to play defensively and slow it down. You now know you can take a lot more space in those situations.
Yeah, it's a great analogy and a definite thing that is in the fighting game community. Really cool for you to call that out. 23-18, and they've been downloaded. That's the only way to describe it. But again, you allow this team and Incorporated to go longer in the series. The longer you allow this to happen, the better chance they have at winning and reverse sweeping. That's just the way these players work. They have that endurance that allow them to continue forward, and they just get better as they go. And there it is.
It's a great point. Like it's why we went. It's why we play like best of sevens in the grand finals. Why the NBA why it has best of 11s at times. It's like the longer the series go, the better the chance that the better team is going to win. So yeah, as we start to see this game go longer, I think we need to see Exceed win it on Gatekeeper, and I'll say win decisively. Like I never want to see a 25-22. I want to see like a 25-20 or 19.
Yep.
Because otherwise, as that game gets closer, as the series gets longer, you are giving up your habits and tendencies, and I think that's what's kind of catching Exceed Incorporated by surprise a bit. So go into Gatekeeper and play your cleanest version of Halo. It doesn't matter if you're up by 2, up by 3, up by 9. Make sure you don't give Falcon and Suppress any room to breathe.
Exactly. Very well said. And we go into this game number 4. It's one of my other favorite maps. Tony, like you said, Gatekeeper, you called it out, and very excited to see how both these players play this. It's one of those very vertical maps where you have to really fight for that high ground, and it's something what we see on many of the maps. It makes it very fun, right? You fight for that high ground, you take that control, and it forces you down for those power-ups too. So very cool aspect to it. And we've seen Exceed on this map, and they do play time when they're in that lead, and they do hide, and I'm sure Incorporated are going to be ready for that.
Whenever you mention maps with like verticality, I think of a lot of Halo 5 maps. I feel like people don't realize how much of a vertical battle a lot of those maps you were playing with on Halo 5, especially when you include the abilities and whatnot within that. Like, kind of reminds me of that whenever you mention verticality. So I wonder if we'll see some similarities between some of the maps on Halo 5 and Gatekeeper and how both these teams are going to approach twos. Because when I first got introduced to like real competitive twos, it was in Halo 5. Like, I knew doubles was a thing. Like, I played doubles. Actually, believe it or not, I got my 50 in doubles back in Halo 3. I played a little bit of doubles, but never, when I started to try to compete, it was always 8s. It was always, I used to hear game battles. I didn't play myself. It was always local tournaments, and I didn't go to myself. Like, it was always 4v4. It was never 2s. Like, I feel like Halo 5 had a true competitive 2v2 scene, in one in which I've never had seen before.
I love the 2v2 scene. It's really interesting, and I think I got my start casting with the 2v2 scene being heavy in Halo 5, so I completely understand what you're saying, and it was always Bound and Renegade that ran those. They decided not to be here today. They decided not to compete in this one, but I guarantee if those two got in here and they spent a little bit of time on these maps, they would make it even more entertaining, because they would be able to showcase their dominance in twos. But the teams that are left here are amazing. Like, this Exceed team in twos, just incredible, man. Like, the fact that they can change the pace of the game at a split second when they just have the idea of when to push, when to be that aggressive duo, and what angles to push as well. Their pinches have been so good. It's so perfect, in a lot of these scenarios. Obviously, in that last game, a little bit of a struggle, but now we go on, of course, to Gatekeeper, where things change a bit with those routes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Gatekeeper coming up next, and I'm ready. I mean, we got Incorporated, which is half of that FaZe roster. You're talking about an underrated team and some of the most underrated players that we have seen in Halo Infinite's life. Like, Falcon came on the scene season 1 and made his presence known and really became a household name. A lot of people were sleeping on Suppressed in almost all of that season 1 and a lot of that season 2, but eventually started to open their eyes, especially when he ended up on that Shopify Rebellion roster and how good they were alongside Psycho and the boys. This is a serious duo that Looney and Evolving are going up against, and they are going at them, starting off 2-0.
Yeah, they're succeeding. It's great to see. They have got snipe control, of course. Evolving the patented OS hold in twos. It definitely works. You're not going to get pressured. There's not going to be any off spawns that you have to worry about. As long as you're with your teammate, you can expect that spawn happening across the map most of the time. And let's see what they do with these power weapons and power ups. They did see Evolving use that OS, and it's going to passively drop. So as you can see, it's already halfway. And this is what they're waiting for. They want to slow down the game, make sure that OS is not a factor.
As of right now, for once, it's Looney and Evolving that want to speed the game up, and Suppressed and Falcon that want to slow it down, at least for that 30 seconds or so that Overshield is on that map for. But Falcon and Suppressed have essentially neutralized it at this point. Snipe's still in their hands of Looney, though, so you got to be careful. You got to respect that.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, I love that, though. Great body shot by Looney, but it's just great to be able to say how we can play that game, that play style as well. Suppressed gets the kill onto Evolving. If he pulled that trigger, it would have been a Quigley, Tony.
Couple nades go down. That was an insta-splode that should have kept them back a little bit. I think you can see a little bit through that window, too. That's some free information right there. And Looney plays on a high enough horizontal where he can kind of get that information and utilize it as a one-shot Suppressed. Dude, how are you alive? Fancy feet Donnie, once again.
Great job by Falcon right there, right? He doesn't overextend. He plays a little bit selfish, which is needed sometimes. Makes sure to stay alive. He ends up going down at the end of the day, but Suppressed is going to try to run away with an OS of his own. And he'll definitely win this fight, but that OS is gone, and there's a trade. My goodness.
Yeah, this is a huge trade for Looney. I mean, if Suppressed gets out of there alive, you know, they attack Evolving, and because he gets the trade there, it slows him down and holds on to a 4-kill advantage here. And another trade going the way of Exceed.
It's just such a big deal, right? So it's finally incorporated that. Get that OS control. Melted immediately. Finally, there's a bit of momentum swinging to their side. Looney goes down first. Suppressed is taking control of the tower, and Falcon is taking a bottom route. So I'm going to try to pinch here together. Oh.
I love that play by Suppressed, shooting down those shock grenades. I don't think he even cared if he would have got damage with it or not. I think he just wanted to make sure that Exceed didn't get them
right,
because they had no chance of doing so from across the map. So love that strategy out of him. But no matter what, you got to stay alive. You got to get the kills. And right now, that is Looney and Evolving doing so.
Yeah. You saw Incorporated. I feel like they wanted to get a kill and then posture for that sniper, but it's just Slay's coming out from Exceed again, and 9-4 is the lead. They're going to continue to push this lead forward, and Looney's going to continue to rotate with his teammate. This snipe stays alive, and they're going to rotate to get a new position.
Suppressed and Falcon have to find a way to disrupt the momentum, the flow of Looney and Evolving. I mean, they play a very, very good twos game, and it's one that right now is just simply throwing Falcon and Suppressed off. They're not just going to play on their pace. They're not going to challenge every single fight willy-nilly. I never used that term before my life. I guess I'm sounding like my dad now. But it really is them being patient and really fighting on their own terms. But Suppressed and Falcon up the tempo just a bit, get a couple kills going their way, which could turn to an overshield and a sniper.
Yeah. There it is. Dodges that nade barely, and he'll utilize this OS. Falcon gets a kill onto Evolving, so now Looney's kind of running with his tail between his legs as fast as possible, and you would expect a spawn to happen behind Suppressed now, but no, it's actually in front of him. Is he aware of it? Clean kill by Falcon.
I've actually met Looney in real life. I can tell you that he does not have a tail.
Oh.
I checked.
Right.
Snipe in the hands of Suppressed here, and we do have the shock grenades that were going out, but even those weren't enough to slow Suppressed down, but just barely missing out on that shot. Evolving goes right at Falcon and Suppressed. Dude, in twos, he has to be one of the toughest kills in the game. Like, he really is shifty when he wants to be.
I love it. You got to make yourself a tough kill. It's important in the game of Halo Infinite, but unfortunately, these kills that Incorporated are trying to make tough are not so tough for the side of Evolving and Looney. Finally, there's a kill there, but still, we're looking at a 5-kill lead right now.
Down to one shot, Looney goes. Momentary 1v1, but dodges all the grenades and damage that's coming out. Meanwhile, doesn't want to overcommit early for that snipe. He knew that Suppressed and Falcon were just using that as bait. Meanwhile, Evolving, he's being sneaky, waits for the right time to strike, but Suppressed is able to anticipate it, wins that gunfight, and just like that, ink within 3.
This is what they need. The snipe is gonna have to connect with a couple of headshots, though. Really turn the tide and even this game up. See if they can do it.
little over 6 minutes on the clock here, so plenty of time, but we know Evolving and Looney, when they have, especially over a 2-kill advantage, they love to slow it down, but Looney gets caught peeking, maybe biting off a bit more than he could chew, but the fact that he's able to get away is crazy, and he runs into Falcated. Not sure who threw that shock grenade. I'm gonna assume it was Looney.
Looney, knowing the movement right there, it's, goodness me, man, it's just... Everything is going wrong for Incorporated right now. Literally everything. Looney goes down there, yes, but it is again a an OS and a potential sniper in the hands of Exceed, and it's because there was a chase on the Looney, and somehow he makes the jump to stay alive. Now an answer back, we're within 3.
I feel like it's a perfect way to describe it. It's just everything that can go wrong really has gone wrong for this Incorporated roster. Meanwhile, Evolving, he thought he was hiding behind the walls, behind one of those like graded fences he could shoot between. He's like, what the heck was that?
Oh, wait a minute. Evolving and Looney pushing forward, and Falcon is going to get caught out with no shields and repulsed into the open. Suppress gets a spawn behind, but too far away. He can't capitalize on it. And with 5 minutes left, it's still Exceed with the massive lead here. Only one more game they need to win before they go to the grand finals.
Yeah, exactly. Exceed are up 2-1 here in the series and about to pull off a massive upset against the FaZe duo and Suppressed and Falcated. And
wow.
I don't think Evolving was ready for that, but luckily he did have the repost. That was crazy. The player coming out of nowhere, but Falcated takes the 1v1 versus Looney. Meanwhile, Evolving continues to get aggressive. 20-15, just 5 more kills away from taking down Incorporated.
This changes things right here, though, Tony. If Suppress can get out and get away with this snipe, he'll put himself and his teammate Falcated in a very good spot. I love the curb slide, the movement to get away. Now he's attempting to get high ground, but both of them are there.
Both Evolving and Looney trying to push out Suppress. Suppress really needs to get a clean 1v2. It's a lot to ask for, but it's what's needed right now. You're down by 4 kills, and Exceed are getting dangerously close to that 25 kill mark. Evolving and Looney are forcing Suppressed and Falcated back, and that's an overshield that goes the way of Looney and Evolving, and you'll never ever see them move quicker than you will right now when they have overshield.
I love that. I actually like that he decided... Wait, what? Okay, I like that he decided to threat censor the DOS. They end up both going down though, and that's the only problem. I don't know what happened to Suppress right there. I thought he was gonna maybe he was trying to get sniped off the map. I'm not too sure, but regardless, a 5-kill lead still.
Looney on the high side. That shock grenade does massive damage. He wanted to stay up on that perch, but those shocks, you gotta respect them, and you gotta respect the snipe of Evolving. Quick scope to the body allows the teammate to come in for the cleanup. Suppressed goes down as well, and just like that, it's 24-17. Just one more kill needed, and it could be happening right now.
And Falcated is really playing his life well here, though. They're gonna have to switch over to Suppress. Suppress was not ready for it, and he goes down because of it. Great heads up play by Evolving right there, and Exceed will make it to the grand finals.
$5,000 2v2 ForgeHub tournament. And that was your elimination bracket finals, where you saw a crazy upset by Exceed, propelling themselves into the grand finals where they'll get their rematch. But man, big money, big tournament, and congratulations to Exceed. Looney, dude, he's incredible.
Yes,
I mean, we see him. He's locked right now. By the way, he didn't even leave the lobby. He's like, I'm staying right in. Okay, it's like you know when the team calls for a break and you're deciding the winners. Like, nah, we sitting down. We going to the bathroom. We staying right here. He's locked. Evolving and Looney, absolutely incredible. You took down Falcated and Suppressed. Now you're just one, I guess technically 2 series away from becoming champions, because right now it's Advocacy and Yaxon that only have to win one best of, I'm assuming, 7 series in order to become champions here. They have the advantage of coming out of the winner's side. Meanwhile, Evolving and Looney having to go with 2 best of 7s. We're seeing the layout right now, which you're gonna eventually see here. But before we even get to that, Tim, why don't you just talk to me about this tournament? What does this mean to you?
I absolutely love this. I think we need this in the Halo community right now. And I will admit, the Forgers and the creative members of the Halo community are carrying us. And that's what we need right now. We need as much to be pumped into this as possible. And so I got to give a shout out to the Forgers. Everyone you see on this list, the bottom of the screen, all the maps that they make, hundreds of hours go into them. And, you know, a shout out, of course, to War, the owner of ForgeHub, who allows these things to happen, right? And gives a prize for these forgers to give them a chance to create something and maybe get a prize for it at the end of the day. I think it's just so important for Halo and the community. And the fact that, you know, of course, ForgeHub and HCS are partnering for that very next contest where the Seek and Deploy maps will be made. Contest is going on right now, by the way, if you want to get in on it, is also important because now we've got that little bridge between the ForgeHub and the HCS, and I think, and Halo Studios, I should say, and I think that's very important.
And guys, I really mean this. I beg you at this point, show some love to War and the entire ForgeHub community, but just in the entirety of what every forger has been able to do. Like think about the content that we have gotten. Like let's be honest. When Halo Infinite first released on day 1, you know, it was missing a lot of things that we know and love. And eventually when Forge came out, really did hit the ground running. I mean, I really do mean that, and the possibilities just really seemed endless and still do seem endless. And the amount of content that they've been able to provide us, from maps that are in matchmaking, whether it's, you know, Team Slayer or Quick Play, it's all over the place. And even in competitive, you know, I love the HCS scene. Like, honestly, the work that goes in really is truly unmatched, and you just got to show love and appreciation. So again, I'm begging you, like, show some love to ForgeHub, show some love to War and the crew, show some love to any forger that comes in, because a lot of times the thousands upon thousands of hours that they put on, it doesn't get noticed all the time. And I know for a fact that we do appreciate it. So again, show some love. Show some love to competitors as well. We're talking $5,000 on the line here with this tournament. You know, $10,000 on the line for other. What is it, a $20,000 contest, Tim? You've been talking about this whole time. Well, how much money's on the line with that contest? Is it $20,000?
It is $20,000. This one right here, the winners for that one, for the Dueltacular, was $10,000. So just a lot of money being given away here for this stuff. And I'm excited to see this map contest here. This is the one that's currently happening. I'm excited because I can't wait to see if these maps improve the game type. Obviously, there's a lot of people, a lot of chubby cheek punk kids that are in the chat judging this game type already when we only saw one game. I think it could be good. I want to give it the chance. And with maps that are good for that game type, we could potentially see it be very solid.
You know, I'll be completely honest with you guys. Like, me personally, I've never played any tactical shooter like ever in my life, so I'm excited to just go in and just give it a try. Like, is it going to be ready for HCS day 1? I have no idea. It's not even meant for HCS, but I just want to go in and give it a try. Meanwhile, what we're looking on screen right now is the Dueltacular 2v2. So that's not the $20,000 one that we talked about before. That's a $10,000 one. So, I mean, the 3 tournaments we're talking about, the 3 competition we're talking about, $20,000 for one 4v4 S&D extraction playlist. I mean, we're talking about this one right here, which is $10,000 for the Dueltacular 2v2. And by the way, the tournament we're playing right now is $5,000. I don't know if y'all are good at math, but that's $35,000 in contest, whether you're a player or a forger. If that's not enough for you to show some freaking love, I don't know what is. I want to see W's ForgeHub in the chat right now. W ForgeHub all around. Meanwhile, we're going to go on a short break. Before that, let's release our top 3 of your Dueltacular 2v2 Forge tournament while we send those W's.
Our first map on the podium, coming in at 3rd place and winning $1,500, is Elix, by the Forge team of Igrazar, Cobra J24, and Joe Valiant. Inspired by Cliffhanger, Ilex drops players into a remote Oni facility hiding countless military secrets. While the layout leans towards openness, a network of vertical structures and trenches creates a dynamic path for rotations and flanks. Just be careful with those curb slides. One wrong move, and you might find yourself swallowed by the fog below. Taking second place and winning $2,500 is Abioko by the one and only Ethan Hibbs. Set in a cozy Italian town where the finest meals and fiercest battles collide, Abioko delivers non-stop action in a compact space. Its 4-lane design smartly splits the battlefield, encouraging players to navigate every corner in search of powerful sightlines and tactical advantages. Bellissimo and brutal. And now, the champion of the 2v2 DUELTACULAR Contest, taking home a massive $4,000 is Dawn Chorus by the unstoppable duo of Trignate and LaFrenchies. This map is an absolute showstopper. Dawn Chorus dazzles with its stunning alien architecture, but it's the masterful design that steals the spotlight. Symmetrical, vertical, and loaded with opportunities for clutch plays, it's a competitive battleground where every decision matters. Whether you're locking down sightlines with your teammate or pulling off sneaky flanks through unguarded lanes, this map rewards boldness and precision. The sandbox has also been perfectly tuned to its flow. Dawn Chorus doesn't just look incredible, it plays like a dream. And a huge congratulations to Trignate and LaFrenchies. You've earned your spot at the top.
It's alright, I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. I'll be the one you call. fall. And if you need a little white card, I'll be the one you call. It's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call and watch 'em fall. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call and watch 'em fall.
See you when the sky has fallen. I can't breathe. You and me, were we broken?
Ladies and gentlemen, it has all come to this. We are finally in the grand finals of the ForgeHub $5,000 2v2, and lots of great matches we've seen today, and on top of that, lots of great maps as well. You can take a quick look at that upper bracket to see how we got here. Of course, we're going to be watching Avicii, and honestly, this game is going to tell so much for me because, again, it's the play styles that are different, right? Avicii and Yaxon are that very fast team, and Exceed are a lot slower. Tools is joining with me, I should say, and my name is Active, and here we go. It's game number 1.
Remember, Exceed will have to win 2 best of 5s in order to be crowned your ForgeHub 2v2 champions here today. On the other side, Avicii and Yaxon, they just need to get it done in 1, but the player that can play spoiler to their plans has the sniper rifle in his hands right now. Evolving has been popping off with this weapon all day long, shooting over 70% accuracy on the regular and hitting headshots, making Spartans flip. He's been incredible to watch.
A great route there by them as well. You can see they reroute, they take a different angle, and they're able to get a kill because of it. But Yaxon does throw a beautiful nade and clean one of them up. So we're tied at 2 now. A chance for Yaxon to continue to fire through, but now he's in trouble. He's down to no shields, nowhere to go as well.
Coming back, Evolving able to help clean up the rest. That will be a 2-kill swing as there's no trades out. Avicii and Yaxon could find themselves in some deep trouble, spawning into that back sniper side, and it looks like Looney knows exactly what's up.
He's waiting for it. The pings come out as well. Evolving's pushing forward. Yaxon gets the trade, and that'll be good enough. At least it'll give Exceed still the lead by 2. And then Avicii will reroute. So I like these reroutes. I also like him picking up the utility on the map as well.
And agility's going to be needed. I mean, only 1 sniper shot left, but with overshield coming up in just 10 seconds, that first kill can determine so much. Avicii's head's gone, and here they go into action, trying to get as much space towards his overshield as possible.
Yaxon took a lot of damage there, but like he didn't want to give up that OS so easily, unfortunately for that.
Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Oh,
wow. What was that movement right there? What was that strafe?
That's making a man miss. That's Matrix level shit, bro. That's head backwards, bullets going over the head, slow motion time. Like, that's everything you could need. My lord, was that a strafe?
The pace of this game is definitely a lot quicker than the previous games we've watched. It's already 8-5, and only 2.5 minutes have passed. So definitely the pace that will maybe continue here. As Exceed is in the lead, they will be fine with continuing this.
Did you see that frag get stuck in his cankle? It also didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Another 2 down, though. Yin Yang find themselves down double, 10-5 now, as Exceed have continually controlled the sniper rifle.
Looney knows the spawns as well, or he thought he did. It's going to be Evolving on that side, but he does know the spawns. The pings are coming out here, and it'll be, of course, Looney anticipating the rotation. Yaxon ends up taking a body shot. Evolving's trying to act on it, but he's going to get caught into 2 different players, so he has to back up. And Looney's going to get his shields and go right back in. This is the back and forth that these two have had the entire day today. It is beautiful to see it in motion.
Looney's playing his position so well, and takes an aggressive re-challenge. And so make that player one shot. Evolving and try to find the cleanup. Nades won't connect, and oh, we're talking about thin margins between victory and defeat in these games, and that might just be a crucial one there. Looney staying alive, keeping those players preoccupied, creating another 2-kill swing for his team.
13-6 is a large lead here already. 10 seconds on that overshield, though. There's one piece of equipment that could really change things. But it's all about Avicii's positioning here. And the fact that he's got to get a couple of kills of his own. A great first kill goes in. The second one goes in as well. And that's an overshield acquired. And now, only down by 6.
Looney's traveling through that back path. Trying to just keep distance between him and Avicii, but I don't think Avicii's going to be too satisfied just hanging out in the back. He wants to get into action with this overshield. The noob combo misses, and the shots will ring true. Avicii able to trade, and that's all that really needs to happen for Exceed, though, is to win these trades. And even then, they're not winning trades. They're just winning the fights outright.
Yeah, you saw Avicii right there. He was the one to put his back to the wall so he didn't get back smacked while he had that overshield, but Yaxon was very slow to get up towards him. Maybe a miscommunication in that scenario. And then losing that 1v1, Yaxon ends up clutching up that one, and it'll be still 6 kills, the lead for Exceed.
You see both the spawns for Exceed going to be on that top half. With Sniper coming up, you can get through this cross. Getting that Sniper would be a big step for them. Dude, that nade goes where no. Okay. I think we're just free balling nades out here. See, it's like, I was like, do we have lineups that I'm not aware of?
That'd be crazy.
What I was thinking.
That would be crazy. Oh, Looney, though. Nice little movement there to get on top of the wall. He's going to clean up a kill because of it. Now, the lead that was 6 is now 8. And it's continuing on with Evolving, having the snipe, a full snipe, by the way, in his hands. 4 bullets to work with.
There's like nothing coming towards his way quite yet. Oh, well, take a little detour for a second, and head pops around the corner right in the reticle. Evolving will not have to waste any time hitting that shot. He's double positive so far to start this game, and they're playing at a much quicker pace than what we've seen throughout the tournament thus far. They're just catching Avicii and Yaxon by surprise so often.
Yeah, be prepared, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have some snacks, because the way it looks right now, Exceed are going to reset this bracket, and we're going to have another grand finals on our hands. Still a lot of games to play, though, so a bit early to call that, but the way things are going, no way. This is crazy. He just knows. He just knows he's in that corner, uses the overshield, and gets the reversal as well. 24, and this will be 25 right here. Never mind. Avicii somehow wins that fight.
That'd be like me, bro. I'd be hitting those corners saying, hey, please just walk past me. And then, unfortunately, some people listen to their parents growing up. They check their left, they check their right. They don't let you just sit in corners.
Well, there it is. Exceed the first game of the grand finals goes to them. And with three more games, we have a best of 7. 3 more games, they will reset the bracket.
Yeah, that means we could get just through, I think, almost every map in rotation that we've had today, which is great. Love that the best of 7 has just about every new map in every game. Keep it all fresh, and Avicii Yaxon will go back to the drawing board. Now, you gotta remember, Evolving Looney, they just played a series that went to a game 4, so they're plenty warm coming into this. It'll take Avicii and Yaxon maybe a second here to get themselves firing all cylinders, and that's what happened. Remember, I believe they were down 0-2 in this series, right, when they won in the winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the big thing for me, right? You talk about that warming up thing. I agree with that too. And when you're in this type of scenario, it's only a Slayer to 25, right? So you don't have a lot of time in that Slayer to get really nice and hot. So unlike a normal series in 4v4 where you have an objective to kind of warm up, it's not the same case here. So I think they'll be just fine with a bit more of a warm up. 3,800 damage though for Yaxon.
Yeah, it's enough to win a game, but needed probably a little bit more from Avicii there. Something that we usually don't see from him, right? He's usually so consistent for rosters. That's why he's been so dangerous with his current 4v4 team. Is that consistent level of slaying that he brings. So I would expect that to be a one-off low light rather than something to expect this series.
I would agree with you. And here we go on to the next map of Downfall, and we're gonna see Of course, this is by Warren Paimon, and you'll see Ponytar right up there getting a bit of love. Shout out to Ponytar. He had passed, and this map is dedicated to him. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Exceed looking dominant. How will things change as we move on through this grand finals bracket?
Plenty of power weapons to use up on this map. A red gun that sits in the bottom, rockets that are by the elevator, overshield up top, not mentioning the equipment that you'll see in play as well, with a shroud screen and a grapple and a repulse that all live on the map, as well as some rifles that you can add to your equipment. You got a BR, commando, bandit, so it really is pick your poison if you're able to get to your spots on the map.
Lots of items to use, which will be very beneficial if you're able to acquire them. Great job right there by Looney, staying alive, making sure to secure that overshield. He's not going to catch these players with no shields, though. Actually, never mind. He'll take a nice little route, and he will, and that'll be a clean double for him.
Yeah, Looney very familiar with dropping down to the Tim cave, able to find those kills, and well, puts everything in their hands. Basically, they got the grapple, the overshield, the red gun, the rockets to use. This is a dominant position early on.
That is a lot of stuff to use. Can they connect with it, though? 2 kills so far. Very patient, man. You're gonna see this a lot.
Start the clock, right? It's like, how long is it going to take for this kill to happen? Well, we'll start at 11 minutes, because I don't think anyone's moving anytime soon.
Very slow pace for this team of Exceed. And, of course, Yax and Navisi, obviously, we talked about them not being very warmed up. You don't want to just push into a full setup here without having confidence in those ones. But Plasma Pistol comes out. Navisi, little peeky, trying to get some info.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's tougher. I mean, Navisi and Yaxon are still pushing up on the map, but it's honestly surprising because you know there's a rocket just sitting around a corner somewhere waiting for you. And they are going to be able to trade out at least one of these kills, but it's Evolving that's still alive, and he's the one that has the rockets.
And he uses them. That's going to be the first kill. Now a lead of 3.
Just want to point out, it took just about a minute for that one engagement to happen, folks. So you can see the patience I was there. We've been seeing this all day long as well, using that grapple to get themselves the overshield.
So you're saying if we have 1 engagement every minute, we have 9.5 engagements left, is what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know. Most folks go throughout their life and, you know, only experiencing 1 or 2 engagements. So nothing to get nothing to get all worked up about.
Okay. Oh, okay. There you go. Hits the second one. Looking like me out there with the rockets. Yaxon's going to clean up that kill, and now only a lead by 2. It's Yin and Yang who need your energy, chat. They need you guys to be on their side. Send them your energy. That first game not looking so hot, but as this goes on, they will continue to heat up a bit.
Ooh, that is the commando on the opposite side that just ripped his face for a second. How was he playing aggressive here? I think he heard those footsteps, though. Looney checks the corner. Does he hear that drop? Well, he certainly heard that slide, right? No, Looney completely caught off guard. Wow. Usually at this level, these guys have their headphones just cranked up. You usually can't get away with these sort of flanking moves, but Avicii perfectly finding that the weak points in their setups, and just gets 2 great kills for his team by not really having to engage in the fights. There was no one shooting back.
It's insane. They found the opportunity. They took it. Now only a 1-kill game. Overshield in 15 seconds. Yaxon in a 1v1 versus Evolving. There's the shot. There's the cleanup kill. Looney's going to get the trade. Now see, we'll go in for more here. I don't know if he has information on where Looney is, but Looney wants that overshield bad.
He has this shock grenades in the out. There he goes. He finds Looney, but red gun and the help. That nade's still doing damage, but Yaxon's just nowhere close enough to stop them from getting the overshield.
Yeah, they're going to get OS. Their rockets are up as well. Yaxon's got to try and stop them from getting rockets. A couple nades, I would assume, but be careful. Oh,
dude, I feel like you should get split in half. You know, that's what would happen in a real elevator. You know, that would be a gory scene.
Jeez, dark scene.
Well, there has to be a way in Forge to like put a kill barrier, but it only activates when the elevator's within certain things, and it's like you hit your head on it. Yeah,
Yeah. 10-6, 4-kill lead again for Exceed. Like we said, this is a best of 7, so it'll be 3 more games for them. They'll reset the bracket, and we'll do it again. But Evolving definitely wants to make that happen. Playing the lower side of the map. Very interesting. Looney's kind of all by himself on the top catwalk, and
yeah, it's kind of neat for Looney. That's like a perfectly set up shroud screen to hide in.
he used it. He stays alive. 11-6 still. No action just yet. Teams are really respecting each other, and that's kind of what it's been. A lot of not a lot of engagements. Looney takes a very interesting route. Yaxon makes him pay for it.
With that, Yaxon and Avicii will work together to try to get around these corners. This map fairly big, so it takes a long time to get to these spots. What usually creates the gunfights is actually the power-ups and power weapons that come up on the map. That overshield going to be a feature on the map where you'll see a lot of action, as well as those rockets that spawn up on the map.
50% in this Stalker to use. Remember, it's half the ammo of a normal one. OS is in 3 as well, Evolving set up for it though, and Looney's coming to his aid, but not going to be able to get it. Evolving, grappling that OS, secures it for himself.
Rockets up, Evolving. He's thinking about maybe just traversing down to grab him, but instead wants to get into the fight with that overshield. Gets the first and says, hey, that's probably enough to secure these rockets at minimum.
It's 100% enough. Obviously, he has to run away here, or peeking for more info. Yaxon off a spawn. That is not the blender you want to be in.
Victory.
Looney doing damage as well. Evolving just baiting them in, waiting for them to make a move so he can use this last rocket to get another kill.
A couple players come up high to give great damage down to Looney. Evolving will be left to his own devices, but a rocket should be enough to help him at least trade out his life when this push does come.
5 minutes remaining.
Oh, 5 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
It is 13-9. We have 5 minutes left in the game. I don't think we're getting to 25.
Don't think so either. 14-9 now. That one rocket's used well. Looney gets another one. This will be big. These cross map shots. That's all they got right now. That's all they have. But he was melted. He has to back up.
Looney hangs out in the open like that. Cross maps might be enough. Looney almost just met his maker so quick there, and everyone's got great accuracy, right? If you catch someone a little bit out of position, it's usually enough to get away with the kill. Oh, Avicii, the help is in, but he took some heavy damages from that red gun.
Looney gets another one in the kill feed. Yaxon, unfortunately, on the bad angle, and Evolving is gonna get yet another kill. So 17-9 now. Overshield coming up. They'll have full control of that, and they'll continue to score and get kills in this moment. It's honestly
an angle. So you see that he shot him through the pipes, the little divot inside the pipes. He just shot right through it.
The problem is that, you know, Yin and Yang have no choice. They're just giving up all the power weapons. Finally, Yaxon makes a nice play there. Beautiful play. Gets both power weapons now, has a Stalker and 2 rockets to work with.
Caught him right in the open. That's the thing that they've been waiting for. Now, time is going to start playing a factor soon. They need to sort of increase the pace of play, and walking back into that aid, Looney able to get an important kill. Right, that's the player that had rockets. Yaxon goes down. It looks like Evolving is in position to pick up those rockets that are left on the ground.
Evolving gets him. Still 2 to work with, and it is still an 8-kill lead. So these 2 will, if connected, will do some
Team nearing victory.
detrimental damage. Yeah, he misses it. Avicii's gonna have 1 rocket to work with. Will that be enough to bring them back in this game? Where is that rocket to is another question. Can he find
out
it?
of there fast? He didn't want to get traded out right away. Remember the Their death's really gonna matter at this point. Cross map, yes sir. That one hits home. Now they really need to start to increase the pace though. There's only 2 minutes and 30 seconds to overcome this deficit.
The repulse, is it off the map? Yes, it is. Clean.
He went so far. It's like unbelievable how far that repulse sent him.
It's just crazy too how fast Exceed are to capitalize when that first player is dead. Evolving takes a little bit of a swim as well, trying to even the odds real quick. They're back down to 21 now, and the West is up very shortly, which Looney and Avicii will be fighting for.
There's that grapple to try to get away with that overshield. He's gonna go for it. It did get to him. Looney puts it on, and he is flying to the look. They both just completely left it. I think they've given up. They definitely have. They said, "Hey, just skill us. Let's go into game 4. Let's go into game 3."
Kill.
There you have it. It's just been constant control here out of Exceed the entire time. They've controlled all the power weapons. They've won all the individual fights. I would still use this time to warm up as best as possible. Just kind of shoot back a little bit, but
just grab a shock grenade with the grapple.
There it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's just not enough time to even attempt the comeback at this point.
Not at all.
Do a 360.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Some bodies being shot here once again, and did it succeed? Who take game number 2, 2 more, and they will reset the grand finals, and we'll go to another best of 7.
Stellar's a fun map to go into for game 3. A lot of verticality. Not even really any power weapons to deal with, and it's going to be more about the coordination with your teammate.
Coordination important. We've seen Yax and Navasi. They can definitely handle this. I'm 100% sure of it. It's just it's getting into that flow a little bit, getting a little bit more warmed up, and I think they will be fine. Our next map of the series, an important one, of course, it is going to be Stellar. This one is a lot of verticality. If you've never seen it, if this is your first time seeing it, it's a very fun map to watch, but lots of areas to get out, the vents, many levels to this space station, so we will see how they handle this in game number 3. I mean, as of right now, it doesn't look like Yin and Yang have any chance really, but I know that will change. I'm 100% sure of it. I'm not 100% sure of it. I'm 90% sure of it. Let's just say that. But yeah, they're capable of much more. 100%.
Yeah, I remember we've seen them go down in the series before as well, and to make a big comeback. I think I've watched a little bit too much Halo at this point, because whenever I see this map, in the best of 7, best of 5 layout, I see it. I'm like, why did they misspell Stellar?
That's funny.
That's just definitely like the way that Stellar is spelled.
Yeah, that's why. That's what it is, the way. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It is Yax and Navasi who need to do something fast. Obviously, the backup plan is there for that grand finals reset, but you don't want to play for that. You want to get momentum now. Let's see if they can.
Got great damage down range. Jackson's gonna be able to clean up the first, and they knew where the last player was going because they were scanned with that threat seeker. Jackson getting really aggressive. He catches him off spawn. Wow, great heads up play, and Jackson's not done yet. They are ripping through them to start this game.
This is a good start. 3-0. And you see the aggression, the confidence is building in the mental. They continue to push forward, and Evolving's caught out once again. What do you do if you're Exceed?
They are pushing. They're getting them before they can even orient themselves. Remember, this is a map. Although there's distinct differences on each level, it's a very samey feeling sometimes when you spawn up. So it can take a second, especially if you're new to the map, to orient yourself. And I don't think they were trying to get themselves oriented with a player just pushing them right on spawn.
The only problem with this map is it really benefits Exceed, right? The way they play, they can essentially just take that lower side, hold it, and stay there. And you saw that in the last play. That's why they were able to get 2 kills. It was just a slow play that forced Yin and Yang to be aggressive once again. And now they've both spawned up,
yeah, they're
gonna take the portal to the top, and here it goes. Well, a couple kills, couple shots go in, and the trades once again.
Yeah, that one's gonna favor Exceed this time. There will be the last players alive. Remember, if you have a grapple, you can go back up that teleport. The other thing to keep in mind, though, is when you go down that teleport, you got to be facing a certain way to make sure that you're ready for that fight. A couple times now we've seen players go down, they're just facing the opposite wall.
6-4. Yin and Yang still have that lead slightly, and QT's about to be up too. Great shots by Avicii. Backs down Looney. And that should be a spawn here shortly for Evolving. So Yaxin gonna try and stagger this as best as possible. He has to win this fight. It's a big fight right there. And no, the melee will not hit. It will miss, and still they hold the lead, but that would have been a nice kill in that situation.
Where?
That's
what?
a crazy
When?
stick.
How?
I don't know. No
Why?
idea. Only a 1-kill lead now. They're working. They're walking together, running together. The vents utilized, waiting for the same play that just happened, and they can just play slow up here. This is the problem. You can't let them play the play style
yet, though. Yin and Yang.
Yeah.
They still have this lead, so it's really up to them to decide how they're gonna play it. But it looks like they're not gonna just sit in a corner.
I like it. No portal used this time. They
That's
do
a
get a
big
threat
scan.
sensor, though. That's a huge threat sensor. Can they use it? Well, the trade. Evolving escapes to the bottom, though. And
You'll take that because it gives you that top map control, right? That's like where you really want to be. The only thing to worry about right now, though, is Evolving does have a grapple, so there's plenty of options as to how he wants to get up there.
Jackson, another one. See if these body shots kind of...
It's so funny to chase someone, but you have to like crouch while you're chasing them.
Yeah.
you're just like, oh, I'm gonna get you.
Nice and slow paced. Jackson wants to engage here, but it's just a ring around the rosy, but a ring around the rosy to the top level. And that's where Evolving is sitting. Looney's taking a different route here. I think he just took the portal top.
Yeah, Looney dropped down to get info, and he just took his route back. Oh,
wait a minute.
You know,
Hey,
you
no.
better run. Run. He's got a grapple. He's chasing.
No way. Oh, wow. He tried. That was kind of crazy. It would have been
That
nuts
would
if it
be
worked.
the craziest ninja of all time. Hitting a ninja where you barely take any key off the ground, right? It's like your step jumping backwards to ninja.
That'd be crazy. Evolving once again, slow playing. Still a 1-kill lead for Yin and Yang, but it doesn't feel like at least it's going to last. There it is.
And it doesn't. 11 all.
Okay.
Right now, they have bottom and top control right now. It's so interesting. They're like sandwiching the players.
It's just because you can take that portal, just go directly top. Or are you talking? Oh, you're talking about Yin and Yang, right? No, they're both bottom.
No.
Okay.
It was Exceed was doing it. They go down that purple vent sometimes to check it. And I think they're just trying to get a timing.
There it is. The timing's there. Jackson. Oh, wait. Some good nades. This is good by Jackson there. And again, this time it's Looney out of the situation as fast as possible.
See, that would have been a good situation maybe to hit the teleporter up and to go back. Remember, so this is a teleporter. You can go down and put you into this vent, but you can also go back up it if you have a grapple to get to the second floor.
Thread sensor works again. Looney able to see through the walls here. He'll still be down 1 kill though. Yin and Yang are doing a great job of trading, but can they keep this going for a long time? Another kill by Avicii. That's beautiful. Gives him a bit of a gap, and it's a very important kill here. And another trade. 14-15, still a 1-kill lead for Yin and Yang.
You gotta love it when you see 4 players down at the same time, right? The spawn's completely random at that point. It looks like Yin and Yang will get rewarded with the high ground.
Oh, this high ground could help them, and it does. Avicii cleaning up a kill. A bit just disjointed was Exceed in that scenario. Didn't expect them to not be together there, and they end up having to pay for it.
And Star Seeker helps you clear some lanes. Get an idea of where this push is going to come from. That's going to be good time.
Yeah, he's got to get some help though, and it's just not there. Not able to clean up on anything. The QT was too strong.
The one thing that we're noticing, I think Yin and Yang are oftentimes hedging their bets about where this push is going to come from, whereas Exceed, they seem to be all in on the play that they're making.
Right.
And I think that's been whenever we see kills go for Exceed. Whereas you're seeing this, right? They try to create these sort of pinches, and it works sometimes, but other times we're seeing Exceed just and take advantage of the isolated player.
That vent is tough. They escape through that vent often. He does exceed. Oh, he hits his teammate. Wow.
Hey,
Ouch. That hurt a little bit.
Honestly, that's not involving. He said, "Get down, Mr. President." Got right in their way.
Off to the top of the grapple like you called earlier, and it's a beautiful couple of shots out of Avicii. That's now a 4-kill lead, the largest lead we've seen in this game thus far.
You ever rip your teammate like that? I don't think he did 1 bullet of damage to the other side. I think that was a 3v1.
Yeah, that was tough. One more grapple, but he's got 2 threat sensors, does Jackson.
Yeah, Avicii's working on the other side, so I wonder if they're going to try to coordinate up this thing by... No, they're going to hit the same route. Right, he has that threat seeker, so he can clear these levels one at a time.
I like the slow walking. He only has 1 left. He used it through the vent. That might be the best play, honestly. Oh, it was. Now they're going to be able to stay alive. Yeah, this is rough, though. They have... Oh, there we go. Beautiful nade. And it's Looney once again that gets through the vent. This time it won't be to escape. It will be to end up going down to Avicii, who chases.
And the amount of times we've seen the same exact play cycle. Oh, he's going to catch him. Wow,
so
this
good.
has worked. Oh, but where did Evolving come from? He must have went... I think he went teleporter to hit the instant route down to get to his teammate. Wow, what a play.
I cannot believe that worked. 2 kills, though, is all Yin and Yang need here. The Axe is going to get melted completely. Avicii's going to get the threat sensor down, and it'll give them the info. But I think Evolving's taking that drop down. Is he going to do it? No. Still chasing Avicii, who doing all he can to stay alive. Jackson's going to get a kill. 24 and make that 25. It'll be Yin and Yang that take a game.
And that was a much faster pace than we've been seeing with these teams in it. And it really felt like Yin and Yang were able to find that first kill more often, start collapsing in on the final player, a lot more clear outs than what we had been seeing in games past.
Well, here it is. The first game down for Yin and Yang. We'll see what happens on the next map. It was neck and neck for such a long period of time. They got 1 little swing, and they were able to carry that all the way through. Taking a look at the stats here, it's 15 and 10 out of Jackson. Very solid. Of course, the damage done as well, 4,200 damage.
Obviously, right there with him, hitting about 4K himself. You know, yeah, I would call that a 4K, right?
Yeah. No, you know what? No, I don't know. It's a 3K.
Okay.
Yeah, that 1 point just ruins
39.99.
it. Yeah, that just ruins it. Yeah, we call it 3K.
Well, moving into our next map in the series, it's going to be the winner of the DUELTACULAR Forge competition, Don Chorus. These 2 forgers won $4,000 today.
It's crazy, man. Crazy what talent will do for you. You see the results right there, ladies and gentlemen. Don Chorus in first place. Abioko in that second place spot. And on the last player on the podium, or the last people on the podium, I should say, is going to be that third place Ilix. But here we go. Off to Don Chorus. My favorite map today, by far. And I'm excited to see if we can tie this series up. This is a best of 7. Ladies and gentlemen, this could go 14 games. I'm just letting you know right now. This could go 14 games. Will it? I'm not sure, but either way, I'm here for it. I'd say this is one of the most competitive maps out of all the ones we've seen, and I'm excited to see if this goes the distance.
See a lot to love on this map, to be honest. It's they're talking about it. I think you said it when you were talking when you were telling the audience that they had won. But you know, it looks great. You know, the design's awesome, the artwork's great, but it's really the flow of the map that's been so impressive to me. How it like naturally encourages gunfights, how it's closed yet open. The short routes you can take to get into one zone to the next. Like, this is just well designed bottom up.
Here we go. Now we see War in the chat talking about a 4v4 on this map. That'd be pretty sick, honestly.
No, what do you play on
definitely
this
could work.
Slayer and because how would you play flag on this?
Ball?
Oddball on a symmetrical map?
Yeah, why not? You had it on midship. It was phenomenal on midship back in the day.
That's a good point. That's a good point. What? Why is it that we had oddball on midship, but we didn't? Like, we never really see on other symmetrical maps.
I don't know. Midship's just so good. That's all I can say. It's just good. Bring around the Rosie. Pillar in the middle, and actually, no, he's gonna catch Looney right there, and Looney take him out. Snipe in the hands of Looney now. 4-3, Exceed lead.
And this is where Evolving and Looney have been so good all day long, is when they get these snipers into their possession. Very rare do they miss their shots.
Pace slows again. Oh, you see that sprinting and sliding? That's what gets you. You can't be sprinting and sliding when you have no information, and because of that, they'll get taken out together, and it'll be a clean wipe. Looney goes down though too, so not so clean. I take that back. Still though, a 2-kill lead for Exceed.
People don't realize how big the sound cues are at some points, especially if you watch Stellar and the way that he plays Halo, especially if he has like a sniper at like live fire on tower. You'll see him jump to his spots instead of sprinting or walking to them, just because those audio cues can make such a big difference, right? When you jump, your feet are off the ground. The only thing they can potentially hear is you landing on the floor. Yeah,
jumping is much lower audio than even sprinting or obviously.
Which I don't really agree with, because it's a 4-ton Spartan dropping down on the ground. It's got some
just leave it alone though, Tools. I use it all the time, man. Please, we can't nerf that. 9-4 though, dude. Exceed is running away. They've got the overshield. They're gonna try and stagger the spawns. Are they gonna be quick enough? Probably not. Absy. Well, maybe. They split him a little. Left and right side of the map, and actually it's a split on both sides. Evolving goes in a bit too early. Because of that, he goes down, and look what they're gonna do. They're gonna capitalize on the Looney as well. Clean and perfect out of Yin and Yang. That's an exercise in timing and coordination with your teammate, right? It's the right idea. You have the team spawned in the right spot, but the execution a little bit lackluster. When one player gets to that fight too early, it allows those spawners to focus their team shot. If the other player doesn't come in on time, suddenly that push turns into more of a whimper, as you'll see those players go down, and then once one goes down, the other just doesn't have that support. You get punished much more in the 2v2s for plays like that. And already, right, it was such a blistering pace at the start for Exceed. You see how they're slowing down now, and how Yin and Yang are really controlling the map. I absolutely love this out of Yin and Yang. They're playing this really well. It's starting to catch their stride. I love how we say, when we say Yin and Yang, it sounds like their gamer tags are Yin and Yang. Slow play again. OS very soon, I believe. 24 seconds on it. Surprisingly slow, considering how fast we got out to this game, but Evolving and Looney are not trying to give Yin and Yang anything. That's just info they need right now. Oh, some great shots, and he knows the push is coming. It's a great bait and switch. Will he be able to... Oh, don't do it to him. Do it. Do it. The late jump was so good. That timing is so wonderful. You wait. Oh, no. I love it. Go back. He's going to try to team up with his teammate, right? Leave the... You know that player is weak, but you'd rather have a 2v1 than two 1v1s that you have an advantage, right? So they guarantee the first kill. Now Evolving doesn't have anywhere to go. I mean, that's a great disciplined exercise from Avicii. That's beautiful. I personally love the plasma pistol and then delay. Oh, wait. Oh, no. He got lost. Looney got lost. I think he heard something, but he wasn't sure where. He just started spinning in a circle. That's great. That's great. No, his controller disconnected. Actually, maybe. That's the excuse if someone catches it. It's like, no, my controller just
double kill.
That's crazy.
It was 9-3, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is crazy. I honestly thought we were going 14 games, but I like the aggression and the confidence. Wait a minute, this is not good though. We don't want to lose this snipe C. It's plays like that, and now. I feel like I'm not trying to be biased here. Let me flip the script here. It was really good by Evolving to get in and get that snipe. But wait, Looney comes back, trades out another kill. It's going to be a snipe, but Avicii cleans it up. And once again, it'll be Yin and Yang with a snipe control.
Sometimes you can see a player turn a corner and they realize they weren't supposed to do that. That was Avicii there. He slid out while one shot. Saw there's a massive side. Oh my
Jackson's
god.
not missing. This is, you see his movement too? He is locked in, dude. Absolutely locked in.
All right, it's a 2-13 run in favor of Avicii and Jackson right now. Let's make it.
Oh god! That's just gross! Avicii! 18-11. Overshield coming up. Way to take over the game.
He's not done yet. Look at that damage. That nade, perfect. Boom. Avicii, he's hitting every play he wants, and you can see they really started to figure out the flow of this map. They are abusing Exceed on their spawn.
They've got info on the Looney. Evolving a little bit further up. Jackson's going to delay the OS. This is so smart. Now it's going to be evolving, caught down the bottom center. He's going to get cleaned up as well. And 3 is all Yin and Yang will need if they want to take this game and tie up the series.
It's now a 2-19 run from Yin and Yang. The boys have been flying through Exceed.
He's stuck. He can't go anywhere. He's stuck in the corner. There's no way he lives this. There's no possible way. There it is. Just waits patiently.
Killing
lines it up. Killing spree. 24. 1 remains. And Yin and Yang will bring this to a piece. Looney really playing with fire here. But at this point, I mean, it's over. There's no way you stop this man. 14 kills for Avicii. 11 kills for Jackson. And it'll be Yin and Yang that tied the series at 2.
There's 5 minutes left in that game when it was done. Just for reference, remember when we were on downfall, it was 13-9 when there was 5 minutes left in the game. That was a blistering pace being put on by Yin and Yang. And Ilex, I believe, got 3rd or 4th place in the competition today. Will be our next match.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I loved Dawn Chorus before I even knew it got first. I absolutely loved that map just by watching the first game. I was instantly in love. Instantly in love. And you know what? You know what's crazy? I just saw in the chat that War said it's a midshipy map. It's like midship, and it makes sense. Look at this, by the way. Can we just rewind a little bit more? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a pain in the butt. A tiny bit more. Okay, now slow it down here. Okay, here we go. Now watch this entire engagement, right? Beautiful cleanup there. Nice little flick to the left. But then this right here, watch the strafe. He dodges that shot, It's just so good. Like it was precise. The strafe was long. It was elongated. Beautiful. Absolutely. You could just tell he was in the flow there. Avicii, absolutely phenomenal as well. Oh goodness me, dude. Just what a way to take over a game. That is how you take over. You establish dominance. Okay, that's how you do it. Dawn Chorus, beautiful map. Very excited. Now we go to Ilex, like you said.
Yeah, Ilex got 3rd place in this ForgeHub competition. It was inspired by Cliffhanger. It brings us back to the Oni facility. I always love the Oni facility vibes. And what I really like about the map is like it's like open, but with the vertical structures, it sort of closes down your gunfight. So despite the map being really open, you have a lot of freedom to move on it, which I think is really indicative of great map design.
That's such a beautiful nade. Oh no, God, they're starting again. It's 2 down. It's 2-0. You can't stop these guys right now. I told you. I literally said this at the beginning of the series. These guys need to warm up. This is not what we know they're capable of. And look at them now. 3-0. Evolving's like, I'm done. I'm off the map. And he jumps.
Tim, if we take the other game into account, it's now, I believe, like a 24-1 run.
Let's go more. I mean, it's just crazy, dude. That's insane. This is what you have to do. You have to just be confident. These guys are playing like they're the best. You gotta love it. The rockets in the hands of Looney. He's got 1 left to use here. Trying to answer back onto Jackson. Jackson, though, hitting every shot once again. Puts him down to no shields.
And those rockets going to be rendered relatively ineffective. And patience is key there for Looney getting that kill. He'll be the last player alive, so it's up to him to dictate what these next spawns will be.
You know what's happening is, and I'm not a professional player. That's why I sit here on the desk with you, because I'm bad. But what I think is happening
what does that say about me, bro?
You're bad too. What I think is happening here is I think that Yin and Yang are making them uncomfortable with how they're playing the pace of the game, and speeding it up at times and just automatically stalling. Like right now they're playing real slow. They have a 3-kill lead. No need to move. They're playing Exceed's game, and it's working. It's working beautifully. But as I'm talking about it so much, Looney ends up getting another kill. It is, of course, him and Evolving with camo and rockets coming up at the same time.
And I think that Yin and Yang, they decided to hit the rocket side. Avicii gets those rockets, but he's one shot. He's just wasting them.
Wait. Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's a bad side when you got to throw a rocket straight into the void. That had no chance of hitting anyone.
And now they get camo, too, on top of it. Pile on the problems one by one. And now, see, momentum has completely shifted in this game. It is nuts how fast that can happen in a year 4 of a video game. Like Halo. That nade will connect. No, it won't. Obviously gets a kill. But Jackson's been down to no shields for a little while. He gets his shields back. You're against Evolving. He's just going to get his camo back and come back and re-aggress. That nade was off the...
That's a what? Oh, that's a lunge. Damn, Evolving just working the map. He also, like, he had an angle there where he could see through the tiniest crevice. I was curious whether he could shoot through it or not. I was hoping he was going to keep that angle, but he decided to go with the option where he throws a sick cracked out nade and gets a 20-year lunge to get a kill.
Oh,
Double kill.
Oh, that threat sensor so strong. I love it. I love to see it. 10-9 now.
We are really seeing the power of the threat seeker in these games. I feel like
Yes.
they're all over it. It's like, man, it is so strong just to know exactly where the opponent is.
It is very strong, yes. 1 kill lead.
It's fortunate. A lot of players that I have to play in matchmaking, they don't need the benefit of that, you know?
Gotcha, yeah. I hear you. I pick up what you're putting down, Tools. I hear you. 100%.
That's just what I tell myself when I lose, though.
Me too. Yeah, it's all cope, but you know what? That's what helps us get through. 10 seconds on the Rockets. Yep.
Yeah, we're so in sync right now.
I know, man. It's crazy. 3 times today now. Looney pushing forward, and he'll come back for the Rockets once again. This is going to be aggressive out of Avicii. That'll work out. Avicii needs to play his life, though. It's very important he lives here in this scenario, and there's some cross-map shots out of Jackson. That nade's a little bit short, but that's okay. He'll get the cleanup kill, and the Rockets will be secured as well as the camo in about 3 seconds.
Yeah, big yak play right there. Get up in their face, get that kill, alleviates that pressure. And now Yax has camo. I almost think about dropping those rockets for him and let him have a lot more freedom, but we'll keep that in their hands. Now they know where that final player is. Could potentially see a rocket go down in the kill feed. There it is. Yeah, obviously wasted no time getting to his spot, and they are ripping them apart. This is, man, the last 2 games have been incredible to watch.
It's crazy, and they let up a tiny bit, and you saw that in that moment, but it has all changed, and it's all about these rockets. It's all about that camo. Jackson playing this really well. He's blocking the angle onto Evolving, but not really caring what happens. He's just going to push forward. Jackson, I mean, this is beautiful out of Looney, I should say. Playing the angle perfectly. He at least tries to get a trade. Not going to happen. Looney will stay alive.
See, I thought that play was cool. He like jumped in to like try to keep himself hidden, and then he slid off the end of his jump. But I was like, that's not what you do. Just let him do exactly where he was, and Looney played it well. He was able to finish off those kills. And Evolving double with no trade out. That's a 3-kill swing now for Exceed as they've cut this lead down to just 2.
The problem is you know, they've done this. Okay, we're having trouble staying on the map at this point. They're not down by 2 anymore, Tools. They're down by 1 now. Jackson down to no shields. It's gonna be a tie game here very shortly, and it is 14-14.
No, it's funny because both teams have jumped off the map 1 time.
Yeah, it's even. It's even now. Threat Seeker? You don't want it? It's right there.
Why would you want it?
He don't need it, you know. I get it.
I think
He needs it?
yes.
Why doesn't he get it?
Rockets coming up. Evolving. Looking back towards the side. It's going to be Looney against the Rockets, and boom, boom. Double kill.
At least a trade. 16-15 now. Exceed. Take the lead for the first time in this game, if I'm not mistaken, and that'll be a camo
See, this
as
is the angle
well.
I'm talking about. You see that little tiny crevice right there?
Wow. Yeah.
I'm curious whether you can shoot through that or not.
Hey, here comes the push. They're trying to rotate away from him. They know Then they have information on him now, which is, you know, you'd assume they just keep rotating. But Looney is top center. Look at the angle covering. It's a trade, and it pulls Evolving away. So a lot of that camo is being wasted here. It's gonna go out in just a second. There it is.
He just lost his camo, so now I'm just gonna slow it down. Try to work for information first. Exceed has that 1 kill buffer to work with.
They play really well in this position, though, with Looney up here. It works every time. I don't know how it works every single time, but it does. They play off that middle pillar. Evolving then comes in. Now he's going to clean up Avicii. They force the spawns on the other side, and now they've got that middle pillar control once again, where Looney can... Well, he's not going to do it this time, of course.
Oh, he's not good damage. Yeah, I can get both of them here.
There it is. There's one. Nope. Can't get the second, but he'll at least give them 17, which is only 3 kills away. It's Exceed then their momentum again. We talk about momentum shifts often in Halo Infinite. It's a very big factor, and momentum is definitely on Exceed's side right now.
Oh, Avicii just hit a crazy shot from across the map. And he's going to try to work with his teammate to find
I love this.
last one.
Oh,
Jackson's just not close enough.
He dropped.
But the reason I think he does that is he only had 4 bullets in the clip. He couldn't take that fight to completion.
Yeah, I thought I saw him drop, and I was a little worried because the angle was covered, but no way. This is smart by Looney, though. You're baiting out this camo like Jackson's not. There's no way Jackson falls for this, though.
You'd be surprised. Cam?
You know that.
I see
the rockets. Oh, that's a nice.
Yeah,
that's
look,
a
he
nice
got it away while that distraction happened. That's crazy work.
That's a nice. These are nice plays. No, don't do it! Don't do it! You're insane, buddy.
Yeah, that's a lot of trust in a man not seeing you.
Yeah, like not. We're talking about 2025 Halo, man. This isn't Halo 3.
Your camo's not camo. It's pretty easy to spot out in this game.
Well, that's unfortunate because now Exceed find themselves 1 kill away. They're gonna hold hands, but is it going to matter? Well, hey, wait.
What's JB saying?
Hold on a minute. Are they gonna block the spawns here? Yeah, they're gonna catch Looney off guard. This is great. Look at the pinch. Look at the pinch from both sides. This is so good. They've got to get the kill quick though. Evolving is running.
You're so annoying.
Why?
I've never seen a player be so more annoying than what Looney's doing right there, man. Just from their perspective, it's like I can't imagine trying to chase a kill like that.
No thanks. Still only 1 kill, dude. This is.
And they just hold out for rockets here. They saw
it.
Oh, that's
no angles. No angles. That's what I'm saying. No angles though. It is a crazy chow, but maybe like I don't know, like no angle. It is a crazy chow though. That is confident. You just take that like that. That's kind of nuts. Teammates on the other side, but we go to Oppressor. It is Exceed who takes the lead, 3-2. And Oppressor's the next map.
Oppressor, fantastic map that we've seen a couple times here today. It ended up getting the 5th place spot, so $200 going to the forgers that created this map, and it was inspired by Halo 5's Tyrant map, a very successful 2v2 map back in Halo 5, beloved by the ranked 2v2 community in that game.
I love to see that. It's just yeah, this is gonna be a good series. I said it might go to game 14, or I'm sorry, 14 games, and I don't know, we'll have to see, but Yin and Yang were starting to pop off just a little bit.
See the damage. I mean, look at how close everyone's damage was in that game.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is a lead by Exceed, 3-2. And we will have, of course, game number 6 on the way. See if potentially Yin and Yang can bring this back and tie it up. Or if Exceed will continue to dominate. We'll find out right now.
Into our potentially decisive game of this series. Oppressor could decide it all in this map. A lot of close range fights that you can expect in the middle map with how the power weapons, power ups have been situated. Obviously able to find that first kill onto Looney, and with that, Yin and Yang are going to have a big advantage to try to find Evolving, and find them they did. Yaxon makes his body do a backflip headshot with the sniper, and with that, Quantum Translocator could be free for Abbacy, but you can make sure that he gets out safely using that thrust to get in. QT, sniper, just about everything you could want to start this game for the duo of Yin and Yang. Yaxon's still just patrolling with his sniper. The back flank's coming, but Abbacy wins his fight. They know where Evolving's at. They know he's one shot. It's a sprint to both sides. Evolving trying to do his best to stay alive. The challenge to the QT, that's enough to hold him off. 4-0 start as Yaxon and Abbacy are tag teaming these players, and they continue to keep them split on the map. The Exceed are struggling on just having two players alive at the same time. They haven't really even had to use their sniper shots in this fight yet. They still have 2 bullets to work with. As we see Yaxon take a reapproach. Evolving and Looney starting to hold hands in this situation. Don't want to give too many free angles like that one. Yak hits another shot.
My goodness, what a way to start the game. Another fight. Doesn't get the trade there. But 6-1 is a solid lead, let me tell you. Looney. He's going to be the one to get that second kill. You can see the cross-map confidence is strong, but can he continue here? Obviously, he's going to turn around and burn him with the battle rifle utilized, and this will have to be where they take control of that snipe. And they got 1 kill down.
Yak's going to be able to get back to safety, and I mean, so far they're playing this just about perfect. Don't peek too quickly. Could find your head missing.
Both angles are being pushed right now. Obviously, he's going to take 1. They're meticulously picking this push apart.
I like the wasting ammo.
Yeah. Second one. That's the last bullet. And he gets the kill, and he's shooting bodies. I mean, I'd be shooting too. Beautiful play out of Yaxon. And they're catching Evolving out too. Evolving trying to clean up on the kill, and wait a minute.
I think he just punched his teammate.
Yeah, I think so too.
Back. But I mean, hey, shooting bodies, I mean, hey, I respect it. You're winning by this margin, but it might be a bit early. You're down in this series, and there's still plenty of time to make a comeback happen.
The accident. Abbacy ended up getting another kill there, and still Yaxon doing a great job of staying alive here. Abbacy's gonna get a nice clean kill, and this could secure them the Quantum is up there. Like, ended up going for it. It's a little bit exposed. Shots though onto Looney. Cleans him up as well. 13-4. Continuing on. It's Yaxon with the QT.
It actually said it's a crazy route to the QT right now, staying alive, and the deficit turns to 10 as they are just unleashing on these players. And the big struggle for Exceed has been just keeping 2 players up at the same time. It seems like when that first player goes down, they've been able to delay and slay for the second.
Evolving gets 1 though. Slow is the pace here.
Yeah, just go hide in the corner. We got 8 minutes, so we're not going anywhere, folks.
Play their game, baby. That's all you got to do. Evolving gets another one. How many times we seen this Exceed roster step it up all of a sudden? Oh, this time he's going to be off the map. Looney, though, trades out a kill. 15-7 now.
That works in the favor of Abbacy and Yaxon, right? You get that kill, the sniper's off map. That's another piece of equipment that you don't have to worry about in this potential comeback.
Lots of pre-firing from Looney. Just trying to get as much damage as possible onto the players on that location, and he'll have to back off just a bit, but lots of information is being given here. Yaxon and Abbacy going to couple up and get close once again, and you see the major rotation by Looney. This is great. Making himself unreadable in the play, but is he? He just got shot once again. They know exactly what he's doing here.
And trying to work. I mean, there's a lot of hand holding from these two, and I think he got hit in the back of the head with some friendly blueberries. Oh, and man, that is another 2 down, man. It's brutal.
The doctor told me to eat more blueberries, but
Yeah, you know what the benefit is?
They're friendly.
You just see better, right? It's like vitamin A.
I have no idea.
Guys, what vitamins are in blueberries?
18-8. See if they're able to continue this, though. This run is good. It's a solid run out of Yaxin and Avicii, but it's about continuing the momentum, and that kill will continue it. This is exactly what they need. They want to bring this to a game 7, or at least the first game 7, I should say. Beautiful shots. Looney kind of caught out here. Good win by Looney. He stays alive, and he gets a beatdown as well. Avicii needs to get out of here and not get traded.
Oh, please
I think he's going to try to nade the snipe off.
That's so sick.
That was a great play. Maximizing his life. Is it on the map still, though, is the question. That nade fell, like, right in front of it. I'm not sure if it maybe pushed it back to their spawns. I'm sure there's scans going down for it, but...
Yep,
he got it. He got it. He got it off his spawn. He hits him. Oh, my word. Oh, my goodness gracious. He just combat evolved that sniper while he was about to die towards where he was spawning, picked it up, and just got a massive kill with it.
Now they're only 3 away from this win. It almost feels inevitable at this point with how well Avicii and Yaxin are playing this map.
That's not over yet. Oh, that's a big trade. That's a big trade right there. That changes a little bit. Changes things. It's going to be a staggered spawn. Spawning all the way across the map from each other is Avicii and evolving. So Looney just spawns up too. Avicii playing this slowly like he should in this scenario. Looney playing a deep angle, so those nades won't do anything.
Players hiding around both those corners.
Oh, there's no careful. Wow.
Didn't care.
There's no beatdown, though. He didn't get the beatdown, but it doesn't matter. It's only 1 kill. Yin and Yang only need 1 more to bring this to a game 7. And they're running straight at Looney right now and evolving. It'll be a kill, but there's the trade instantaneously. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to our first Grand Finals Game 7.
Gatekeeper gonna be the map, and this could be a bit concerning for Yin and Yang. Exceed have been exceptional thus far on this map. Something about the verticality, the space that they really excel at.
Yeah, this could be a tough one for them, but if they can come out swinging like they did previous matches, I think they will be okay. But as you can see, it's one of those maps with that verticality, really easy to kind of play your life, really easy to play time, which we know Looney and evolving to do. Again, you just got to come out swinging. Stagger the spawns. It's going to be tough. Looney and evolving look good on this map. They look good on this map. We've seen them previous.
Piggy says this game's going to end 20-17. He said there no one's moving, but hey, you got to think about it, right? Game 7, so much on the line. There's a $5,000 prize pool here today. So it wouldn't surprise me if we do see a much slower paced game. I got to say, though, I want to see Gatekeeper in the next 4v4 ForgeHub tournament.
Me too. I want to give it that and Dawn Course, I think. Put them both in. I want to see both of them in Force. Very, very exciting. And yeah, Dawn Course is one of my favorite maps right now. Out of all the Forge maps. I'm a little bit biased. I like
Dawn Course sounds like a man's like name, right?
Dawn?
Like I read it, I hear whenever you say it, I always hear D-O-N. Like
Dawn.
Like,
oh
yeah. I saw I always think of like a hulked out man saying family, like singing the word family. Whenever I hear it,
I'll say Dawn from now on.
Why are you so ashamed of your accent, bro?
What? I'm not. Dawn Chorus instead of Don. Oh man, goodness me, ladies and gentlemen, we all expected this to go to a game 7. We did. It is going to be, of course, evolving, waiting for his teammate though. It's Looney, who's taking a minute to reset his stuff, I'm sure. So we're gonna wait on that real quick. But while we're waiting on that, we'll go over what we've already gone over. It's the DUELTACULAR tournament of map creation tournament that came to fruition, and you see the first second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth place,
we
seventh
know,
place winners.
Do we know who won the community vote?
War had said it in the chat earlier. If War is still here, we can look to see. But they
Was
got
it,
an extra.
Was it HCS Monument? Please,
They got
please?
They got an extra $600 from what he said. So pretty sick.
Oh, it must have been one of the maps in the top 10.
Yep. Most likely. Gatekeeper, definitely one of those maps.
Gatekeeper has definitely been our audiences so far, man. I feel like everyone been like, they love the look of Gatekeeper.
Agreed. Oppress is the map I'm being told by production.
Oh, that's
won
cool.
the community vote, so they get an extra $600. So much support going into what we call, what we have for forgers. And again, it's imperative that we hold on to these forgers for dear life. They could be creating maps for any other game.
I love that they give the community a chance to say, I like this one. It might not be like what the judges are looking for, but you can acknowledge something hit some a feeling, right? Because oftentimes we have to be objective with the way that we judge maps,
right?
But sometimes I like that there's always at least an opportunity for the subjective to come through and to make some decisions, and that's well deserved. I mean, Oppressor looks really, really fun to play.
I agree. I'm actually looking. I definitely want to play some of these maps.
Tim, I just realized it's inspired by Tyrant, Oppressor. Dude, just realized. So
I see. Well, no, I don't think that's the case. I think it's just it's just an intelligent design out of the creators. Where they plan the whole thing. They plan the name, the map, layout.
I like
everything.
it. I always like it when they remix the name from the old one. How
cool.
well, it's interesting that Midship turned into Heretic, right? But then after it became Heretic, it went into Truth. And I was always wondering where that happened. I always that Truth was a play on Heretic. What was it called in Reach?
There was do not compare Zealot to
Zealot. But you see the same thing though. Zealot, Heretic, Truth. It's kind of cool. It's
I hear you.
The prophets. It's all the prophets.
With the prophets.
Oh, I forgot, dude. You don't know any of the
Okay,
lore.
all right, be done.
Dude,
Be done.
This is why you're being this way. It's dude, I'm trying to have this conversation. I forgot that you haven't played any of the campaigns.
That's not true. Don't you dare say that. Don't you dare say
Did you not say that you didn't know that the Halo was a weapon earlier today?
Listen to me right now. When I played them, I was young. Okay, you don't know what that's like because you're freaking 20 years old and you weren't around. You were in your. I'm not gonna say where you were, but you were somewhere.
I'm younger than you that I didn't play Halo when I was young. Come on, bro. Logic this one out.
Well, I was a dummy when I was young. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I just wanted to shoot stuff. Okay, so yeah, I played them, and I played them all on Legendary. By the way, it was difficult. I did it when I was young. I wasn't that young because in 2006 I graduated high school, but I was still young.
Bro, you were a teenager.
I still very dumb and young.
I couldn't even hold the controller when I was playing. I understood that Halo was a weapon.
Can you leave that alone? I am never telling you anything ever again.
I'm never going to be
You know what? You keep it up. You keep it up. Listen, you keep it up. I'm going to tell the chat that you have toe fungus that you were talking to me about last night. I don't want. Listen to me.
Why are you talking to me last night, bro?
Because you came into the Discord and you were complaining about
that was a crazy pause right there, Tim. I'm just gonna let you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into Game 7. It is Gatekeeper. And I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to have a good time here today. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've already had a good time here. How long has the stream been on? 8 hours, 9.5 hours or so. We've been here and we are loving it. But now we go to Game 7. And let me tell you something. If you're thinking about getting out of here anytime soon, I wouldn't. I would go get a snack right now and a drink right now. And I would be ready because there's a potential that we go to another Best of 7 if Exceed win this game.
Lahant, Ethan Hibbs, the two creators for Gatekeeper. You'll see them all around maps, and I feel like they can only make bangers. They've been a part of many of the maps that we've seen in the 4v4, like Guillotine as well. And this is one of my favorite creations so far. I've been enjoying this happened. Look at that Evolving. He just straight ran at that overshield, and it almost surprised him how little pressure there was. He's got both the power up and the power weapon.
They want this. They want this badly. They got the first 2 wins in the series, and I believe it was the first 2, and now they've got everything, every tool in their pocket. But look at the OS at the top. It is. Oh, that's a toe shot.
He shot him through the wall. No.
Yeah, Abassi's dead. Oh, wait a minute here.
He almost repulsed it back into himself. That almost is bad.
It's only 1-1. You would expect a lot bigger of a turn here. Oh, watch out, Jackson. Oh, look at the confidence out of Jackson. He doesn't care, man. He's just going in. Evolving's like, hey, stay alive, buddy.
Trying to split off that nade.
Okay, this isn't fair. They're sitting inside each other right now. Like, yeah, like what do you do against that, man?
We only need Forgers. Let's say no to that quarter. We need to shallow up that quarter a little bit. My God, they were playing deep into that. Woo.
I hate the chat right now. I am banning everyone in the chat after this game is over. Everybody that copy paste that is getting banned. Here we go. I'm back on board with Evolving. 2-2 so far. The OS is coming up in about 25 seconds, and see if they can potentially get a hold of this. There's some great shots by Avasi. Evolving is going to go down there, and it'll be the first lead for Yin and Yang.
Looney just trying desperately to run, but when that threat seeker hits you, it's just everyone knows where you're heading, and couldn't be easier for Jackson. Does the math in his head, gets the timing down, and overshield coming up. And, with them knowing where Evolving's at, this might be just free. Oh, Yak! They gave up both their lives, desperating for that overshield.
Yeah, those are the mistakes that are going to hurt. Those are going to kill you.
And this is the thing we've seen so often on this map is them pocketing that overshield. Evolving doesn't need to pop this until they get close.
He's going to wait so long. I wouldn't even say he waits. He's going to bait his teammate Looney. He's going to wait. He's going to see Yak. He knows Avasi's way across the map. He doesn't use it. He's not going to use it. Look at him.
Oh, that sniper picked up. I think he might pop it now just because the headshot takes him out.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, that's lucky. I could have been punishing.
It would have been. Now Evolving uses it. Now he's got a staggered spawn. Now he can just push. Avasi's not ready for it. OS is gone, but it's 1 kill. Jackson, and he's going to get the second. That's still only a 1 kill lead, Tools. I mean, Exceed have had everything in the tool belt, Tools, in order to win this and get a bigger lead, and it's only 1 kill.
A lot of tools in that statement.
Yeah. I'm having fun.
See Jackson up in the spire, just trying to wait for his teammates to get together. Look how far away Evolving and Looney are right now. And Evolving, he's going to start the fight. That'll activate the nades. Look at them starting to run through.
Oh, Jackson's got to live here, and he can't. He's not going to be able to get out. Avasi's got to fight a fight. That much verticality, that fight is so tough, and because of it, he'll get taken out. Not going to be able to win that one, and now it's 8-5. The lead growing quickly.
And Looney's gonna head all the way out. Remember that this is all from that last overshield, these last 2 minutes. Obviously taking heavy damages as Evolving was pre-aiming on that shock nade. Hit it before they went through it. Oh, 1 shot down by the overshield, but alive as Looney and Evolving get away with the next overshield once again. And oh no, bye-bye.
Yeah, this is rough. It's starting to get out of hand here for Avasi and Jackson. Exceed has gotten that top center control time and time again. They're staggering Yin and Yang off their spawns over and over again. It's shock grenades though in the hands of Looney, which is going to make things even tougher if they decide to push.
Looney got in the back, but able to
clamp.
get away. He's got 5 repulses.
That's a lot of repulses. Okay, Looney's not going to get taken out here. I just feel like they're not playing with the same confidence they were in the previous games, and it's just because of some incredible positioning, but here is Evolving once again. Jackson takes too much damage in the fight, so he has to back off. He's just trying to play angles here, but yeah, it's just It's just a chase. I love this out of Yaxon. This is so good.
Where are you? Just like,
In the feed, it's a trade on the other side with Avicii and Looney.
This really is
still
like Mystery Incorporated chasing each other, chasing ghosts in the castle, like checking their quarters. Like where are they? Looney eventually went down. So Yaxon gets the best of that life.
You have to play like that, though. You gotta just make it difficult. 4 kills. If Exceed win, ladies and gentlemen, we go to another best of 7.
I think you could scale on that. You see how there's like a little ledge right there? I wonder if you could like jump on that and hit like a skill jump up.
No. He saw him. He saw him. That's insane. Like perfectly lined up. He saw him. Made sure the lineup happened. And now again, Exceed get the overshield.
And these overshields are just killing Avicii and Yaxon.
Yeah, they're murdering them. Evolving wants this kill too.
That ping, yeah.
My goodness gracious. It's getting out of hand here. Yaxon, run away. Just run. Nope. Oh, Yaxon. Okay.
Didn't
Good.
take any damage in that fight. That means he can just start trying to find the next player.
That was the same two that fought in that crazy fight where Yaxon won the other one too, right? So maybe he's just in his head a little.
He's gonna make first contact, and Avicii's trying to work the other side, but a little aggressive in the middle map, trying to get that kill. It'll earn a trade instead, 16 to 10. Yin and Yang, they have still a deficit to make up, whereas Exceed are starting to really wrap that corner to get to that final quarter mile. And
no,
that gets them one step closer. 8 kill deficit now for Yin and Yang to make up.
I don't know. I feel like they were. Oh, they're just kind of. Okay, this is good. Little turnaround. It's gonna be evolving though. Hey, look at the route he's already taking. Look at already there to clean it up. Looney has the plasma pistol too. Yaxon in a 1v1. Repulse and a cleanup as well. 10 kill lead, 20 to 10. What a difference.
And Sniper once again for evolving as well. Oh, but not able to stay alive. He will get that Sniper off the map, so one less piece of a power weapon that this Yin Yang roster can use to come back, but it's still a massive deficit to overcome.
Oh, evolving always sits in the spot. They got to know by now, right? He's here so many times. They don't know. They don't know again. They trade out. Trades are not what you need here, though. A Weston 2. Yaxon's going to go for it, but he's on the low ground, and it's evolving that takes full advantage of that. The nade comes out, and he will pop that overshield.
I don't think. Have we seen one overshield for Exceed? Like, I mean,
Nope.
for Yin and Yang? It's just,
Nope, we have not.
These overshields are killing them.
Okay. You see, the only problem is you have only 3 kills to work with here. 3 deaths to work with, I should say, if you're Yin and Yang, and it's going to be really tough. The flank comes out, but the OS is too strong, and it's a factor once again.
Ludi and Evolving just cannot lose this game right now. This is destiny manifested for them. As they will take us into another best of 7.
Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, more Halo. Let's go. Here we go. Excited to see the new best of 7 layout. We'll get that in a moment for you. Never mind. Look at that. It's the old one. Exceed is going to win it out. And let's take a look at the maps that they... Well, let me see. So Exceed won the first 2 maps. Yin and Yang won Stellar. Yin and Yang won Dawn Chorus. And they won Oppressor. So interesting to see. Let's keep those in our minds, right? It's Stellar, Dawn Chorus, and Oppressor. Keep that in our mind for when we get the new one. But let's take a look at the stats real quick while we do get that new one. Evolving, 10.7 KDA.
Ooh. Yeah, that damage, and they're just out damaging. They kept they take the damage taken was low as well. I mean, that was just a dominant win through and through. Look at that, they're ready to get into the next series. I love that.
They are ready. And we will get that next series, ladies and gentlemen. Again, another shout out to ForgeHub for throwing this tournament and allowing these forgers to have a platform where they can show off their work. And let me tell you, this work is gorgeous. And say beautiful tools. It is gorgeous to see. I'm glad that we get to utilize that talent and keep them in Halo where they belong. And as we get into this next series, don't forget, guys, Stellar, Dawn Chorus, and Oppressor are the 3 maps that Yin and Yang won in that the first best of 7. So it's going to play a factor in the next best of 7 as well. And here we go. It's going to be, I believe this is Guillotine for game number 1. No, I'm sorry. You're right. The Italian, sorry, you're right. Not Guillotine, the Italian one. What is it called? Abbiocco?
Yeah.
Abbiocco.
French. Yeah, I can't believe you confused the French with the Italians.
Cancel me. I don't know what to tell you. Well, that's a little bit of a start here. The start is essentially the Exceed. If you get that first kill, but Yaxon does get the overshield. They're going to run him out, though. Look at them just running around. He's just ready to drop into that hole, too.
Okay. See him go down those stairs. Yaxon still has a little bit of that overshield to work with, but they haven't been able to get any value of it. No kills to come. Instead, just 2 deaths for Avicii as Yaxon was just looking for a fight that just never came.
Good shots. Another trade. 3-1. Exceed starting to pull away a little. Avicii, we've seen what he can do. Let's see if he can step it up here. 1 thrust charge to work with. A little bit aggressive here, but yeah, they're just picking them apart at this point. 1 by 1.
I love how there's a bunch of little tables in there for you to run through. Just obliterate. You see Yaxon taking heavy damage, get cleaned up by Looney, and this is where they've been really good, right? When they've been able to dictate their terms, get those trade outs once they have the lead, and slow the game down.
That's exactly what they're doing. You see them couple up together to slow it down. Yaxon is taking that left angle. Lots of damage coming out. I don't know what just happened there. He's taking damage from inside.
All the tables blowing up.
Yeah.
So cool. I love the destructible stuff in Halo Infinite.
Can't tell you how many times that table on B-Led got me killed. And nice cleanups and another double from Looney. 7-2, a 5-kill lead.
So overshield's coming up in just 5 seconds, and Looney not only is going to have better position for that overshield, but he finds the spawners right away. That's his 5th in a row. Avicii will have to just run. I mean, there's really nothing else he can do. There's not even a noob combo to go find on the map. That's in the hands of Looney.
Jackson poking his back. Don't poke the bear. He comes back out, and he'll run away after that one. They're starting to play together, but look, they don't have a lot of shields to play with, and there's the body shots again. The last time he did that, it was messy. I don't know if it will be this time, but 10-2.
There just hasn't been any sort of freedom of movement for Avicii and Yaxon. Their positions, it always feels like it's known, but I think they crossed over without Evolving realizing it.
Great shots. Ooh, a little jiggle there out of Avicii. He goes down. It's another double team. Yaxon gets both, though, and there we go. It is yin and yang in the game.
And that's the start, right? You just need a couple kills. Start so that you are the ones dictating the spawns, trying to put that pressure in. Oh, Yaxon's going to cut through the middle of the map, but that's going to get him spotted by Evolving. Big kill. It's going to stop their momentum like before it can even really get started.
Great shots. Looney gets caught out as well, but again, it's traded out. 13-5.
Halfway to victory.
This deficit is getting a bit large here, and soon, if it's not stopped, it will be too much to come back from. Exceed are playing phenomenal.
Spotted in the corner, Yaxon. Yeah, that's great work from him to not trade out and minimize his damage taken. Now they can try to hunt down Looney before Evolving comes up, and because they're so pressed up on this, you know that the spawn's going to split off the map, but Looney doing a great job of just being hard to kill and waiting for his teammate to come help him.
The ping comes out, so it'll be Avicii that takes him down. Now you're going to look for Evolving to play a bit slow here. You expect him to capitalize on that damage, but he plays slow and he gets taken out as well. 13-8 now. We got a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, a bit of a run starting for Avicii and Yaxon. With this, Yaxon's going to be the first one to the fight. He'll trade out, and It'll be up for Avicii to finish. Ooh, he gets hit by the combo, but not before that kill can come through. Avicii able to get the kill without trading, and now just a 4-kill deficit. What was double digits is slowly but surely going the other way.
That it is. Looney. Well, that's some great teamwork again, and Yaxin will be taken out as well. So all that momentum squashed in an instant with a beautiful 2-for-0 moment.
See that couple of that Evolving and Looney, they're so proficient when they just slow down and they play a defensive role. They're really good at standing their ground.
Looney pushing forward here. The shots come out. Looney turns to him. More shots go in. Obviously playing his life really well on this pillar, but unfortunately not well enough. It's another kill added to Exceed.
And Barnes gonna get caught for his teammate. Knows that Yaxin's to his right is able to find that kill, and the deficit now 7. And the big thing is Exceed. They're just starting to get to that 20 kill mark, right? There's just Yin and Yang are gonna run out of runway to make this comeback a reality.
It's just concentrates. Evolving down to no shields now. Obviously he's down to no shields as well. They'll both regain those shields, and they'll be in a 1v1 here shortly, but Looney spawns right near Evolving. So it'll be obviously that's kind of caught out here. If it comes down to that, that's Frost and the melee. What? Nothing to do. Can't do anything about it. OS coming up as well, and you know it's Evolving that's gonna scoop that one up. Gets the kill too.
Tough for Yaxin. He's almost helpless in that situation. Just has to watch that player get all the goodies, and they're just slowly hunting them down. Only 3 kills to go.
Free fire, Looney. So much confidence, enough confidence to his teammate to take him out, and there it is.
They ended it early.
Okay.
They said, let's go next.
They're not happy. They're not happy. But here we go. Exceed showing dominance once again in game number 1. And there's the best of 7. We talked about Don Course. We talked about Stellar. And we talked about Oppressor. And those are all in game 4, 5, and 6, ladies and gentlemen. So if there's anything to say that you wouldn't go to a game 7, I think that should be the answer, that you don't go to a game 7. We've been casting for a very long time, Tools and I. So we'll bring on some help. Someone we don't really like very much, but we're going to bring him on anyway. Tony, what's going on, man?
Oh, wait. That's my introduction to a grand finals reset, is somebody you don't really like very much. No. You introduce me again the right way, or I'm walking out right now, okay? That is
Ladies
not
and
how you're
gentlemen.
introducing me to a grand finals reset.
Okay, let me try again. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Why Not Be Casting, a.k.a. the man, the myth, the legend, the best platinum player in Halo Infinite. Tony, what's going on? How you doing today? Tony. That's your cue, Tony.
You said platinum. No, do it again. Do it again.
One more time.
I think technically
Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, now you know. It's Why Not Be Casting.
Yo, what's up, guys? The 2v2 Forge Hub tournament, $5,000 on the line, and your grand finals has been absolutely lit. Exceed resetting the bracket and taking game number 1. For something this hype, you know I had to get involved.
love it.
Thank you.
Hey, you guys drilled that. First try.
Yeah,
First try. Hey,
first
chat. Clap for him, guys. Clap for him on chat. Come on.
Claps in the chat, guys.
And that ain't my hands.
Oh.
What?
Wait.
What?
Wait.
What?
Listen, this is not LVT After Dark, Tony.
What
this is Tony. This is not LVT After Dark, man. All right, we're still live.
My bad. How do we feel? I miss some of the grand finals a little bit. I had to get me a little bit of dinner. How was that grand finals that ended up in a reset? My gosh, the little body disrespect. Talk to me.
It was, you know what? It was a lot of dominance out of Yin and Yang for a good period of time. They won 3 games after losing 2, and you thought that maybe they'd bring it back, but it was that very last game that was dominant, and then now the first game of the Grand Finals reset has been dominant in Exceed's favor. So interesting to see how this series goes, but Exceed look like they're primed and ready to win the whole thing.
Okay, all right. Well, Nemesis game number 2. I mean, Nemesis. By the way, Nemesis 2. We've seen Nemesis throughout multiple different Forge Hub tournaments. Like from the first iteration to this one, how have we felt about Nemesis?
I think this one's all improvements in my opinion. I like the camouflage being raised up and you having to jump over a pit. It's like a next level commitment. A lot of times we saw players be able to not fully commit but get away with that camo. Now it's like you have to ensure that you are going to put your feet off the ground and go into a fight if that fight's going to be there. No more just like dodging around. So I really like the improvements on that camo side of the map.
When I think of this map, I think of like what's the game type with the seeds, the power seeds? What was it? I can't remember the name of it. I feel like we played it a lot on Nemesis. And
Farmville?
No, what?
Farmville.
Don't be dumb on your own time. Go be dumb on your own time, okay? This is Forge Hub's time. I'm saying the one we had to throw the seeds across the map and whatnot.
I know what you're talking about,
You had to plant them and what. But I remember it being on this map specifically. You always had to throw it on the lift. You could turn the lift off and whatnot. It was stockpile. There we go. It was absolutely one of the craziest game types we've seen in competitive. That's what I think of when I look at this map.
I'm glad you brought that up, Tony, and I'm glad I didn't look at the chat to get the answer, and I was able to help you out in that situation. Stockpile was fun, and I agree. This is the map that I kind of remember from Stockpile.
Snipe.
But I also remember Evolving and him holding the snipe being a very dangerous thing, and we're seeing that right here, right now. Just a 2-1 lead, though, so far.
Looney hitting some great shots right there. It's going to be able to give them that early lead, and so far Exceed. I mean, they look like a different beast in this Grand Finals reset.
Snipe in the hands of Evolving right now. Only 1 bullet left in the chamber, but that's enough to get a big kill, take no damage, and then collapse onto the next. And that may just be exactly what happens because Advocacy goes down, leaving Action Jackson by himself. But Action Jackson puts up a good fight. Sadly, wasn't able to survive.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, that's been a scenario over and over here is, yes, they are able to make solidified plays by themselves, but they constantly find themselves staggered and find themselves weak in fights. Like right there, right? It was Jackson trying to capitalize on that fight, but the BR in the hands of Evolving was a bit too strong. Now we hop on board with Looney, and he's going to do a little bit of the same. It's constant camo control. The power-ups were a big factor in that Game 7, and we're seeing, once again, they're a big factor here.
Yeah, that camo being on that platform right there making a big difference, right? Once you commit to that jump, there is no going back. Jackson gets caught out in that position, and that just means an easy kill for Exceed, and the camouflage to go. And wow, Advocacy just spotted camo from across the map. That's crazy.
I don't know if it's just me, but like certain points of this map, like when I look at the mid bridge, when I look at like certain angles, it reminds me a little bit of Catalyst. Even down here from the plat to plat, like I see a little bit of Catalyst as far as in this map. I'm not going crazy, am I?
No, not at all. I see it the same thing as well, and it's the aesthetic. Blueberry on the head.
Did he call bank?
I think so. Hopefully.
That one was like basically in the visor. I don't know if we could see after he got stuck with that one.
8-4. It's a big lead so far, and when they get leads like this at the beginning, it's they tend to run with it.
On board now with Advocacy. And Advocacy taking that height. Like this play here, but oh my gosh, Looney and Evolving have no idea. Advocacy just pushed wide left, but only good for 1 kill and down to 1 shot. Has to be careful. Luckily, Looney might have been weak as far as shields go as well, so he's not going to push it. Still Exceed up 9-5 right now. Something has to change.
That was good by Looney, though. I'm sorry, not by Looney. That was good by Jackson and Advocacy, though. They both get different angles. I think one of the angles was the spawn from Jackson, but it works out. End up cleaning up that kill, and they're definitely shrinking this lead just a little bit here, but you got to stop these clean kills from happening. They Exceed every time Yin and Yang are getting momentum. They just get clean kills.
He accident that lift though. Broke the sound barrier, got through, got that kill, and now evolving. Oh, big fight. Perfect reversey for the kill. And now Camo, this seems likely to go to Exceed.
Again, and oh no,
Wow.
he's a little bit aggressive that time. Yeah, you say, wow, I agree. That we don't see that often out of them. They got a little, what do you call it? Messy, I guess you could say there.
I think they thought they knew where everyone was, but clearly they were not accounting for that. And that's the next thing, right? We talk about how the placement of that camo forces commitment. And if you don't clear before you commit, you can see how you can get punished for it.
Just a 2-kill advantage, and no surprise that Looney evolving gonna slow the game down completely as long as Jackson has that camouflage. Honestly, there's multiple times during the game where they'll deploy the same strategy even when Camo's not involved. But now, no more Camo to work with, and that's the moment. They must have been counting down that 30 seconds on the clock exactly, because that's the moment they make their presence known.
Yeah, they're caught out to the back here, and look at the ability to stay alive constantly. Avicii is chasing a kill. He goes down. Now they just pick apart the last player. He goes down as well, and they just prevent the trades perfectly.
Sniper, that's gonna be a big pickup if he ain't get away with it, but there's no getting away from Looney when he's hitting shots like that. Oh boy, that puts them both down to the respawn, and now Evolving is gonna have so much freedom to move around, move about with this sniper.
And Looney's definitely one of those players that really just impressed me when we saw him at SLC, because we knew what he could do online, but when it gets to land time, not everybody's able to perform at that same level. Looney did. Looney was putting in work, and it was actually really fun to watch. And you're seeing right now what he can do. He has 9 kills at the moment, 9 of the team's 17 right now, and Looney has been going off. So is Evolving, up 1-0 in this grand finals reset. Look like they want to take the lion's share of this $5,000 tournament.
Yeah, they're looking prime for that. I mean, it's honestly crazy because looking at that last series, you really thought Yin and Yang were starting to yin and yang. They essentially connect, right? And it wasn't happening. It didn't happen. After that Game 7 loss, I feel like they've disconnected just a bit, and you can see that in the scoreline. 9-kill lead so far.
I wouldn't count them out right away, though. I think this is more than possible still to come back in. They just need to start to find the entry frag, right? The first kill is the one that will make the domino fall. This repulse could be big as well. Lots of opportunities to send players into the drink below.
I think this is the key for the Yin Yang twins right now. You notice that Avis is getting low. He's changing the pace. He's changing the elevation on this map. I like this, attacking from the low side. This is their specialty, and now they pounce together. Loving what I'm seeing out of them.
5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, don't count them out is definitely true. We've seen them, turn on a switch many times in the last grand final series, so it's definitely possible here. But those are the solo pushes that'll kill you, right? It's a mistiming, it's a miscommunication, and it'll be Jackson that picks up the pieces. But can he get the second one too? Yes, he does. That's clean out of Jackson.
Hey, well, was a large deficits cut down to just 6, and this is more than possible to make up and get away. Around the corner, shields back. Oh, catches the player on rotation. That'll be a cleanup, and now just a 5-kill deficit.
Yin and Yang, all they got to do is survive right now. Maybe grab a hold of this power up, and this can turn into something beautiful. But notice, Looney has positioning on. If they want that camouflage, they will have to go through Looney.
Yeah, it's obviously it's going to try and set that up too. Catching them out off guard, like right when Tool, it's interesting. Right when Tool said don't count them out just yet, they flipped that switch I talked about.
It's like I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, it must be.
You see the pieces come into play. Obviously, Jackson, never count them out. I mean, these guys are too good at this game to just take this down lion. Boom! Oh yeah.
Oh no.
That shooting some clay pigeons out here. Obviously, putting them into work, and it was 9-kill deficit. Now it's just 1.
And now they know exactly where Evolving and Looney spawned. This is dangerous, but as you know, They know Adversary has camouflage. They're gonna slow the game down just a bit, but a bit of poke damage, and you have Yaxon trying to find the one shot, makes his presence known, but man, those are some good shots coming out of action. Yaxon, Adversary, he has no choice but to chase the one shot. Looney, can you get out?
I really like how Yaxon took that challenge, right? He jumped up and he got the player he originally took the fight with one shot, but he didn't try to just rush in and collapse. He understood that player is going to be weak for a while, waited for that challenge to come from the other side, and he ends up finding the kill on the player that was full shield. So it was very disciplined from him, but understanding what the other team could and couldn't push. And hey, it's first to 5, folks. We're tied 20 all.
This is crazy. I didn't think this was going to happen, to be honest with you. XC just looks so good, and now it's Yin and Yang that find that bit of a flow. And there's another kill. They're catching them off guard one by one, and Looney's going to chase this, but he's going to chase into a full shielded player, and it'll be Yaxon that goes down here.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I honestly thought that this was out of hand at times, but the comeback from Yin and Yang is absolutely impressive. Only down by 1 kill, but Looney and Evolving have a lot of space, maybe a little separated right now, but this could be bad for Yin and Yang.
Yeah, they've done this before. They've come back from stuff before. It's not about the coming back part. It's about how they close, and I think that's what's most important to me. It's Evolving with the snipe. They're looking to posture towards this camo. Obviously, he's gonna get that.
He went down though. Camo's not going to be in play. Yaxon's position's known. He's down as well. Just 1 kill to go. But Evolving, the only player alive. He has that sniper, 2 bullets to work with. Watch your heads.
Yeah, obviously he's gonna peek it. Has shrouded him. Oh, this is crazy. But he's down to no shields.
He found a camo
No
at
way.
some point.
No way. No way. Wow. 23 to 24.
Oh, he saw him rotate. Obviously saw his head.
Tim, it's like you said, no matter how good the comeback is, it's about how you finish. And as of right now, it's Exceed that are 1 kill away from ultimately going up 2-0, and a Looney is going to be the one to get it. It was almost possible. Yin and Yang, they really clawed their way out of a deep hole right there, but what does that mean? All it means is that Exceed are up 2-0 in the series and now 2 games away from becoming your champions.
Yeah, Exceed are just really good at closing these games out. They do it all the time. And yes, these comebacks happen. The comebacks in the series even happen. And, you know, when you have 2 players that are this talented on the other side with Yin and Yang, these things, you're capable of doing these things. That's just kind of how it works out. But the problem is the same thing that's been the problem the entire time, and it's not necessarily a problem for Looney and Evolving. It's the fact that they're really good at controlling those power-ups and power weapons. They put themselves in great spots every time to make sure that they take advantage of these. All of these highlights, you're going to see Evolving with this snipe, and the one time that Yin and Yang get it is when they're able to come back in the game, and very clean there onto Yaxon's head. And yeah, I mean, that's the big factor. I think the rest of the maps, we need to look at that. We need to see, you know, who is controlling those power weapons, because the minute Yin and Yang have those power weapons and power ups, they start to really run away with it.
Some of the shots that we saw from both Looney and Evolving were crazy. That reversal that we saw on the bridge, Looney with the double, the perfect kill today. Just, dude, these boys are some shooters, and they may play the patient game, but when the time comes for them to strike and for them to fend off the offense of their opposition, they could shoot with the best of them. Exceed up 2-0.
We're going to do Ilex as our next map. This is the map inspired by Cliffhanger. Got top 3 in our contest set with that Oni facility. Someone said it reminded them of Halo Reach, and I was like, yeah, it reminds me of the mission, you know, when you oh, sorry, Tim, this is from the campaign. So in Halo Reach, you have to go and find Cortana. Like, you have to get her and like deliver her. And you have to find her in like this underground facility. It kind of reminds me of that underground facility where you have to like do like that firefight style mission.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's Tony. Why don't you answer him? You know, campaign genius is over here. Have a conversation, guys. It's fine, man. You know,
Tim, I'm gonna bring you into this. I'm saying, like, how about, you know, I don't remember the campaigns, and I didn't really do all of them either. So why don't we make it a thing where twice a month You know, we come on our channels, we do a little stream or something, and we do every single campaign. You know, starting from where Halo actually started at Halo 5, and we do every campaign in Halo's history. You know, Halo 5, Halo Infinite. That's
Halo
really
Wars
it, right? Or Halo Wars 2. Is there any other Halos? I don't know, man.
I mean, listen, yeah, I don't know, man. Listen, I was young, you know. My memory.
Yeah, you keep saying this like that you were young.
Listen, man. All right, well, fine. I'll flip the switch and say I'm old.
Young?
Oh, okay,
I'm old. I'm old, and I don't remember things.
That
okay?
makes way more sense now. Okay, yeah.
There you go. Is that good enough, man?
Hold on,
I remember
Tools,
the Covenant was
how old are
ugly.
you, Tools? You act like you're
19.
like 18 years, dude.
Yeah,
Wait, no.
a little bit
Seriously, how old are you? Because I swear to everything I love, you act like you're 18.
Like I said, 19, bro.
You're not 19.
You are not 19.
Yeah, in my heart, I am.
You're probably like 25, 26 years old, brother. Hey, I promise you, life comes at you quick. You're gonna blink twice and bam, you're gonna be 30. Like, what just happened, bro?
I'm gonna be calling you old. I'm telling you, when you hit those 30, I'm gonna be here, God willing, and I'm gonna call you old, man. I'm gonna call you old.
See, the thing is, it's like it'll never work because when my thing hits 3, yours will hit 4. So it's like I always have a new material to work with. You know?
Oh man, don't talk about my 40s, bro. Oh, goodness me. Oh, come on, bro. Like, anyway, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, but before you guys get into a crisis here, why don't we start focusing? Because Tim is about to have some crazy like midlife crisis in the middle of a stream. Why don't we talk about the fact that Exceeder up 1 kill?
This is good. This is a good start by Yin and Yang, though. Yes, Exceeder up 1 kill, but Yin and Yang starting to work a little bit. They had a nice lead on this map the last time in the last series, if I'm not mistaken, right? And then they, unfortunately, at the very end, ended up making a couple plays that tossed it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was. We did see like a big back and forth, but Exceed did eventually come out the victor. It was that top mid position. Remember, like where those. Like where that big spire is in the middle, they would constantly use that next to the rocket spawn to peek out challenges that Yin and Yang just didn't expect.
This is a huge cycle coming out of Advocacy and Yaxon. I mean, we've just seen 2 round of slays go in favor of Yin and Yang, and now this is what we expected to see in the grand finals. I mean, from just back to back squad wipes, and with every squad wipe, they're able to gather a new resource, whether it be a tracker or a camo or rockets, and it continues to snowball from here. This is perfect twos play. I mean, it's probably some of the best twos play that Tools has seen in all of his 19 years.
That's not a lot of years, man. 10-5. Yeah, but Tony, this is, if I'm not, again, my memory is not good. Okay, so like I don't even remember what I ate this morning. But if I'm not wrong about this, they had a lead in the last grand finals, and unfortunately, it just little by little went away, and it's happening again here. Exceeder is so good at. I feel like the pace is changing, or they just get this sort of pinch. They're able to get that 1 kill, and then they spiral it out of control. Right now, it's been halted a little bit, so a great job by Yin and Yang to kind of slow things down a bit. But regardless, that's kind of when they take over.
This man Tim said, I have a bad memory. I don't know what I ate this morning, let alone what I saw an hour ago. Like, bro,
that's right.
How bad is your memory? Dude, that was literally like an hour ago, if that, bro.
Wait, am I right about them having a lead and then losing it?
I don't know. Ask yourself. You were there. You were casting.
Yeah,
so was Tools. That's why I'm asking Tools.
No, you're on point. Don't doubt yourself. Honestly, if you just say something confident enough, Twitch chat will believe you.
I am the most healthy, fit man you'll ever see in your life. Is that confident? Yeah, anyway, here we go. 5 seconds on the Rockets, ladies and gentlemen. 2 kill lead for Yin and Yang, but these power weapons, we talked about them before.
Where Exceed have been so powerful is in this spot right there, but Looney taking a lot of damage early on, but the nades catch him, and that will mean rockets for Looney.
I believe camouflage coming up as well here. So Advocacy and Yax, you got to be real careful here. They can't go down easily. Otherwise, it's going to turn into a camouflage as well. Evolving and Looney already repositioning around that. But notice that Looney took a lot of damage and Evolving having to give up his life ultimately to grab that camo and a bit of a pucket or even a Tony rocket there. But that doesn't connect. Still, 15 to 13 in favor of Yin and Yang, and it could have been much, much worse.
They're able to essentially flip the script sometimes, whether they get power weapons or not. Yin and Yang, 16 to 14 now, and trades will not be enough at this point. You want to make sure that you have a bit of a security blanket in this regard, because otherwise you're going to give them their third game in the series. And Exceed, if you're Exceed, you're looking for that third game, and you've been playing really well to get here. And you're looking for another win here to kind of give you a little bit of comfort going into that game 4.
Really slowed down this space. You see Axon and Advocacy given a lot of respect, and you can do. They're doing that because of that long-range weapon. But oh, he got a great timing. Advocacy cut through. He was able to find the player without the help, and now just trying to stay alive as Yaxon provides cover.
What's crazy to me is that Evolving was like almost perfectly positioned to bait Looney that whole time, but the moment he got around that silo, Advocacy attacked at literally the perfect time, the only time where Evolving wasn't staring at Looney there. Wow, that was perfectly timed.
That silo you're talking about, you'll see Exceed play that silo so often. They have a player on the outer perimeter, and they'll play this middle section right here where these rockets are, and they'll just bait each other, essentially. But it didn't work that time. It is a 20 to 14 lead, and rockets go in the hands of Yin and Yang.
Jackson checking all the corners, man. All the corners.
Oh, yeah. I like that, actually. I like him not using that rocket right there, but he gets taken out. Maybe it wasn't a good play, actually. Rockets are on the floor for now, Evolving. Did he use one? I didn't see him use it. Maybe he just missed and we didn't see it.
He did use one, I believe. I think there's only one left, yeah.
Oh, let's don't hold hands right now. Yeah. This is a double waiting to happen.
That's one. Not quite the double, though, but you know, Looney full shields and the opponent's one shot. He's going to be on the chase, but Yaxon finds the exit route. Surprised Looney didn't get that one.
That Looney was able to get more damage, but not going to be able to clean up those kills. And with such a big lead, Yin and Yang, they just need to worry about that exactly. Not trading out. Devastating to their goal now. It's just a 3-kill deficit, but they're still just at that finish line. A couple more kills and they can put this thing away.
Uh-oh, that's gonna be bad. That catches both of them. That's so huge. Great shots as well by Looney. He stays alive. They know every kill matters here. Another one, a clean kill by Axon. And Advocacy comes in to get a clean kill of his own. 24.
This could be it. We finally might see Yin and Yang put a point on the series board. They're literally 1 kill away from doing just that, and Looney biting off a bit more than he could chew there. Yin and Yang might be down the series, but only by 1. Maybe they become your grand champions after coming out of the winner's side.
Well, it's the next 3 maps are the 3 maps that they won in the last grand finals series, so it's looking real good for them right now if you're Yin and Yang.
Our Predator is going to be our next map too. Remember, the next 3 maps in a row were the 3 maps that Yin and Yang had won in the previous series.
Oh, is that so?
It's good to know.
Yes.
You know, not always is history set up to repeat itself. And I mean, it feels like as long as Advocacy and Yaxon don't dig themselves these deep holes, a lot of times it feels like when things get out of control, like, you know, they go down quite a bit and they'll catch back up toward the late game. You'll see them cut it close, but it's like eventually the hole is just too deep. And I feel like as long as you're able to keep it close, as long as you're able to control that momentum, control the lead, and not let it get out of hands, I feel confident that Yin and Yang can win it towards the end and clutch it out. It's when Exceed are kind of just steamrolling towards the beginning, and then they have to play too much of a catch-up. That's when I think they have an issue.
They did a good job of controlling the power weapons at least part of the time in the last game, so they can continue that on. It would be good, but Exceed have shown us that they can dominate. Look at that game 1, 23-12. It was actually Yin and Yang who quit that game early because they were the score was so wide. So we'll see what happens here. The start is a big deal, though, Tony. I agree. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It is game number 4. The series score currently 2-1, and it will be in favor of Exceeds. But again, anything could happen here. We went to a game 7 in Grand Finals number 1. We should and may possibly go to a Grand Finals game 7 here in the reset.
Looney prioritized grabbing that thrust early there, and no matter how many thrusts you got, he just took way too much damage, and because of that, Jackson grabs a hold of this sniper, and he's gonna try to influence his teammate to spawn near him.
That sniper back, right? QT is gonna be coming up soon, so Jackson's gonna have a lot of responsibility to keep his lane in check. It looks like Avicii might have just grappled it or just got in, right? I think there's no grapple, so he just ran in, potentially got away with it. No, what happened to the QT? It's not up there anymore, right?
I apologize. I might have missed it. I apologize.
I'm very curious as to like maybe one of the players from Exceed got it because Avicii has that thrust. Jackson also has a thrust.
I dropped it for the thrust. Could be.
Yeah, that's also a good point.
Better to stay alive with. Jackson pushing up. This is scary though. You know they're sitting corners, but confident enough. Tiptoeing around too, so not gonna get spotted. Great cleanup kill. Avicii down to no shields. He'll get away somehow. I'll be waiting. Ooh.
3-1 lead here for Yin and Yang. Looney able to find his way over toward the mid side. Evolving though, going down to an absolute one shot and just one kill between the two. And mind you, as this sniper's about to run out of ammo, we're about to see a new one coming up.
Very nice. 4-4 now. Jackson and Avicii both go down, and it'll be Looney who is the last one to stay alive as Evolving fell as well. Sniper. And Sniper will be on the bottom side. It will spawn up. And with Jackson going down, Avicii has to run away because he's in a position to get this snipe.
With that, Evolving has his high ground. He's ready to really take control of this mid map, but those nades back him down, and Jackson and Avicii, they have a chance to get through this cross, but great positioning from Looney to help complementary angles. If they can find these next couple kills, that means Sniper will also go in their possession, but some way it was a 1v2 in their control. They went down, and now Avicii's got the Sniper.
You need to see what he can do with it, though. This is very important, right? He gets that first kill. It's about what you do off the spawns here. Evolving is down, but Looney once again plays the slow game, and the slow game allows his teammate Evolving to spawn, which is going to be where Avicii's going to be in trouble. It's now a 2v1 on this side of the map. Avicii has help behind him and Jackson, but guess what? Jackson down to no shields. Looney going to take advantage of it. Both of them go to Jackson. Wait a minute. He gets
Double
one,
kill.
but gosh, I mean, it could have been much worse. Thankfully to Jackson, he gets that kill.
A huge double kill coming out Evolving there, and he's going to activate that QT, giving them a 1-kill lead, but it could turn to more. You've seen how devastating this Sniper could be in the hands of Exceed.
With that 1-kill lead, Exceed could really start to put on the pressure with the Sniper, but it's crucial for these next few shots to really count. Only one left, and oh, the dome of Avicii is gone. That's just about perfect, and with that, they'll have that mid-map control. Sniper's going to be coming up in about 20 seconds. This is a great position for Exceed to work out of. Oh, look at this. We're going to have an instant replay.
Yeah, this was a great shot right here, too. He just sees the top of his head, takes it clean off, and a shot to the body as he fades away. And there's a little bit of confidence there, and it's continuing on. This is where things get a bit scary. Exceed constantly in this situation. They're going to get another snipe for themselves, and Looney's going to stay alive with it.
I don't know how, but I feel like one shot to the body of a dead player is more than like just pelting them with an entire clip. Just one little quick shot, boom, I got you, and then keep it moving. 15-9, and this was the hole that I was talking about. When things get out of control, Yin and Yang could eventually come back over towards the mid game, but it's so tough because eventually Exceed just need one good wipe.
Ooh, that Havasu is really pressuring in the middle map right there to try to get that damage, and that will keep them back. And I think that might be the key for Yin and Yang right here, is just to start limiting freedom of movement for Exceed, and don't let them get to their spots.
That's exactly what they need to do. Make sure you're just pressuring forward. You're pushing up on the map, evolving another kill for him. Now it's 16 for the side of Exceed. A couple players down to no shields, but this is where it gets a bit tough. Yin and Yang not really able to pressure, and when they do, they're gonna get double teamed. Obviously down to no shields already. Great shots by Yaxin. He's to full shields, but Evolving can't really move, and there's no nades to take him out here. He's gonna get his shields back right away, but Yaxin gets the kill onto Looney. Oh, 2v1, and Havasi cleans him up, but the trade comes out.
Oftentimes in situations like that where Looney and Evolving are able to slow the game down and draw Avicii and Jackson in, they come out on top. But that time, we do see Avicii and Jackson looking very good. Still down by 5, though.
With that QT and Sniper coming up in these next 20 seconds, this mid-map fight's going to be important. And Avicii gets information about both, but Jackson's nowhere near close enough to help with this fight. They're going to have to give up the space and try to reapproach.
Obviously doesn't want to give up that space. He's throwing nades to push them back as far as possible. 17-12 still. New QT and Sniper both up at the same exact time. And guess who's got position forward? It's going to be Yin and Yang towards the top center of the map.
Got power-ups and power weapons up. This Sniper going to be so important, but both teams knowing they have to slay out if they want it. If you want the power weapons, you got to earn it in action. Jackson and Avicii doing their thing. Evolving did come off a spawn, so still can use that Sniper as bait. Right now, Yin and Yang don't want to overcommit for it.
Really disciplined not to just drop down and try to get to that Sniper right away. Yax and Avicii must keep in mind of the timing of these spawns, and they've done a fantastic job of that with these last couple rotations. Oh, that's aggressive, but the QT gets Avicii out of harm's way, and Yaxon took the distraction as an opportunity to grab the new Sniper.
What can he do with it, though? 4 bullets to work with. Great shots. Not so great. Gonna miss both of them, but that was great to get that snipe in his hands. Avicii gonna trade out. Looney's the last player on this side. That's only 1 bullet left. I would assume he uses this bullet to get 1 kill, and that's why he's gonna hard scope in. Wants to make sure to guarantee this kill, because if he can do that, they can start to stagger these spawns once again.
Down by 3 kills. This is where we find out what Avicii and Jackson are really made of. Can you clutch it out? Because no more trades is what needed. You need clean wipes. The body shot looking very good and able to finish Evolving off, avoids that grenade damage, and have to trust Avicii to win this pivotal battle. He didn't have the shields to continue to fight, but don't worry, Avicii gets his.
And with Jackson Evolving, they're in a fight on the other side, and with Jackson winning that, it's officially a tied game. And now the spawns are staggered. Avicii knows where it is. The pings are out. Evolving's going to spawn up in time, but they don't have anywhere to move without being seen.
Avicii's not moving anywhere. He's on the top center side. He's just going to take control of that. They're going to pinch onto Looney here. Looney's in trouble at this point in time. Jackson, he's the one to push. Now Evolving is in trouble, but that snipe is up, and you see automatically it's going to be Jackson that goes for it, while Avicii pushes out Evolving. The spawn does come out. So this will be safe for a moment, but it's Jackson with that snipe in his hands, and he takes one and puts it in the head of Looney for the killing spree, I'm sorry, which is exactly what they needed here, a 2-kill lead.
And it all started with Avicii making the unselfish play to push himself forward and make sure that Jackson gets that Sniper. Jackson then gets it, gets out safe, and plants it on the head of Exceed. And then look at that teamwork making the dream work. Yin and Yang about to tie up the series.
Yeah, really sticking to the namesake right now. They are in flow with the way that they're pushing. Exceed just have not been able to even trade out their deaths at this point. It's been brutal. These last interactions, now just 3 kills to go.
Very important that they capitalize at the end of this game, though. We've seen time and time again them be up in these Slayers, but they're not able to close. And That's what I'm truly looking for here. Will you close out with this 4-kill lead, or will you allow the side of Exceed to bring this back? How is he gonna play his life perfectly? But he comes back with little to no shields. Because of that, you'll end up getting at least a kill as a trade on both sides and a killing spree for Avicii.
It feels like they can't get too excited just yet. I mean, we are playing twos, and we talked about it time and time again. You are never truly out of it in 2v2 gameplay, although down by 3 kills. If Exceed can play damn near perfect Halo, we can see something magical, and it starts with perfect shots out of Looney.
It's just one team wipe though. Exceed, if they're able to find these next 2 off the spawn, it's a tied game, and it'll come down to one last engagement.
This will be so devastating if they can't close this out. Yin and Yang, they've done so well to control so many different parts of the game, so many different power weapons in their hands. Now they're going for a push here. Sniper's coming up. This is the point of contention for both sides, as they do want this. But again, it's in the open. It's at the bottom side of the map. You do not want to expose yourself, especially with the fact that Looney has the BR in his hand.
They could maybe throw a sticky to try to get that nade, that sniper off platform, but no, here comes the push.
There it is. Oh my gosh. Avs is going airborne just to get pulled back down, but notice Jackson was able to take down Looney. And what does Jackson do? He said, I'm going in for the snipe, which in this guy's hands, it could be a guaranteed kill. It could be guaranteed game, as the body shot is in. Looney's weak as well. Avicii not quite there to pick up the pieces.
I love to see that selfless play right there, too. Put your body on the line for your teammate who's no shield. You have to do it. Jackson pushing in aggressively, not with the snipe out, but instead the bandit trying to do as much sustained damage as possible.
I think that's just for information. They want to know where those players are before they try to take the guaranteed snipe shot. They saw the rotation. Jackson!
It's in his hands. He has to hit the shot here. He misses it.
Still has one more in that chamber, though. And he drops on the ground. No. There we go. Back in. Hit the shot. Win the game.
Body shot connects, nades going down, Evolving tries to find the exit route, and once again you see the respect that both of these teams have for each other. Although Yin and Yang only need 1 kill, they're playing it safe, and 36 seconds on the clock. Will they pull a page out of Looney and Evolving's playbook? Hold on though, that's the... Oh, they got a little too antsy to Exceed, and that's uncharacteristic like from them.
Well, I don't know if it's too antsy, but rather that the play clock, right, the time remaining in the game was starting to influence their play. At the end, they were less than 30 seconds to go, and they needed to find those 2 kills in order to get an overtime. It was on Exceed to make the play call. They decided to send it, and unfortunately for them, it was just the wrong time. Yin and Yang were well set up. Jackson and Avicii get their tied result, and this is looking really reminiscent as what we saw from last series.
Yeah, I mean, Jackson looking reminiscent as well. I mean, the shots he's hitting is phenomenal when he has his snipe in his hands. And again, we have that series layout that we have to mention in the last series layout. And Yang, definitely dominant in the next couple of maps. So we'll see if they can repeat the story here. And again, I want to point this out. Just a beautiful job of Evolving staying alive. He's sliding past the headshot there like so cleanly, right into cover on the ramp. It's just clean. Constantly getting out of dodge multiple times, and multiple times Looney's there to get his back as well. Some phenomenal teamwork that we see out of Exceeds. But now, once again, we go to the space station, baby. This is, oh gosh, aesthetically, this is one of my favorite maps, but it's going to be tough to understand when to go for that top side control, when to drop down the ramp. You got to read these plays. I mean, we've played this before.
These teams have been just gaining experience on these maps every single game, every single moment, and it feels like at this point they are pretty damn familiar. Like, I would imagine, like, if you take their gameplay and watch what it looks like right now in the grand finals versus their, like, maybe like round number 1, it's probably night and day as far as the difference between how they were navigating the maps.
It's important for these players to just make sure they're playing complementary angles. Remember, it's 4 levels, but very short space from the left to the right. So keep an eye on where those potential pushes can come from. Remember, you have to worry about what comes beneath, what comes from above, and here comes our first engagement. Those threat seekers, so important, right? Look at the information they have and how they can just reapproach this gunfight because of it.
Now the grapple's gonna get him out for free here. He's gonna stay alive. Looney's gonna stay alive inside the vent, but the problem is right now they are spread and vulnerable, and it's not good for them because at this point it's gonna be a capitalization on the isolated player. It's 2 down cleanly, a 2-0 lead for Yin and Yang.
It looked like Looney was trying to respond to a call out there, but I mean, although one player was one shot, Adversy's covering his teammates back perfectly, and looks like they're gonna juggle that QT into the hands of Jackson while Adversy holds on to just 1 grapple left.
Jackson was hiding in that corner. They ran past him, but eventually with him getting cleaned up, Adversy just has to wait for the spawn of Jackson and try to stay alive.
It's just honestly catching them when they're spread of the map. You see they're constantly so close to each other, taking these routes, and once again they go from the top level to the lower level, holding hands. This time it's not going to benefit them whatsoever, though. It'll be a kill, but a 2-for-1 trade benefits Yin and Yang once again. And there's the body shots, body disrespect.
I feel like I want to point out that every time we've seen body disrespect on the screen, it usually doesn't happen. It doesn't go all too well for the player that was body disrespected. I'm just saying, it feels like body disrespecting this grand finals is a bit cursed.
Apparently we're calling it the wrong thing, Tony. Apparently it's aura. So lots of aura in Adversy right now. You love to see it. That must be a young kid term. I don't know.
Come on, you don't know about aura farming?
No. What is that?
Bro, we wake up every morning, we instantly aura farm first hour of the day, every day. That's why you're not, that's why you're not on the screen right now. These guys in grand finals, they're aura farming for sure.
He's old. You got to give him I got this. Imagine Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z. He was always aura farming.
That's great.
At all times.
That's true.
Was Piccolo aura farming? I got you, Tim.
I need this in Halo terms.
Like when Snipe Down would get onto the stage and he'd look at the other side. That's it.
Oh, got it. Okay, that's aura. All right, cool, man. Thanks for the lesson, guys. Learn something new every day.
5-4 lead here for Yin and Yang. Nades going down to deny access towards that angle. Mind you, Adversy getting aggressive, finding, evolving in a 2-kill lead for Yin and Yang.
This is good. I like this lead, Tools, because it puts them in a situation where they can kind of play the same type of pace that we've seen out of Exceed time and time again, right? And that's exactly what they're trying to do. The problem is Exceed are aggressive. Both of them are one-shot, though.
Yeah, but that Threat Seeker gave them the information necessary, right? Both of those players going down to one shot. Dude, how is he still threat seeked? I think it's going on forever. Is it glitched? Like, am I crazy, boys?
Observer glitch, right?
Okay, yeah, that has to be. I mean, that's the longest threat seek of all time.
But we do know knowledge is power here, and with every threat seeker that connects, you could use that information against your opponent. Jackson and Adversy just scurrying away, and now we're gonna get we had a little bit of a reset here. Both players up, and still up by 2 are Yin and Yang.
No, Tony, this is aura farming. Adversy's aura farming right
on the ledge. It's actually like low key, bro. Standing on the ledge like that in the open.
Yeah. Okay.
Tim might be catching on.
Thank you.
He's a fast learner.
There's the push. Couple shots going to both. I love that right there. Jackson's got to capitalize. It's a push. Oh my word. The slide from Looney is a bit too quick, and because of that, he will get the kill onto Jackson, but it's a 1v1 once again, and this time it's another trade. What a surprise. 9-7.
A swing game number 5. With both teams tied up at 2 apiece here in the best of 7. Ain't no more chances after the reset. It's do or die. One of these two duos, I almost said teams, but it's just duos, as far as the split, is going to take the lion's share of this $5,000 prize pool. And Looney's playing like he wanted, going right after Adversy.
10-9. Looney has to play slow here. These vents are so annoying, though. Like, for players that are trying to chase out a one-shot player, those vents can be used so well to get out. Drop down, you can go through this vent. There's the couple of nades and spikes that come out. Green gun used by Jackson. That's got to be a good way to do this, right? With these quarters the way they are, you got to be able to use that green gun to initiate, and then your teammate gets the cleanup kill. I mean, it sounds a lot simpler than it is, but I like that strat.
Little ring around the rosy going on down there, but Adversy, I think, might is this a controller disconnect or just maybe a big lag spike?
No, he's over.
Dude, that actually, you know what? You see it? I think Collect does it all the time, where he goes
See?
mid gunfight and he just starts walking into a wall.
Yeah,
to try to
look,
fake him out.
Yeah, he's
back.
here, he's
I
here.
think it was just a big lag spike. He's been lagging all day for some reason.
Somehow still up 12-11 though. Make sure they check the backside here. Make sure nobody was able to drop down. And QT is popped. Wait,
Is there
is that-
two?
There's two
Yeah, there was two
QTs.
QTs. Bro, he should have put the QT in the other QT. If he saw the thing, he could QT back into the QT, bro.
There's 2 QTs casting with me right now, to be honest with you.
Okay, bro.
No, you're gonna take a break. Go to the corner right now.
Dude, we need
Go-
HR.
Go
I
go
can't-
go to the corner for 45 seconds. We're and think about that.
Honestly,
one.
I feel uncomfortable now. I don't know. If I can-
Guys, let me have fun, man. It's been 11
No, that's
hours.
what they always say. That's what they always say. Let me have fun. Yeah. Okay.
Goodness. 12-12 tied up. 2-2 tied up at the top. 12-12 at the bottom. In case you didn't know where the scores were. Slow pace, man.
Minutes remaining.
Threat sensor. One shot. Back up. I like it. Now get out.
Threat seeker.
Oh, boy.
This is like the
gotta be
threat
kidding
seeker meta, bro. They just keep hitting each other with these threat seekers, and they get that info, and that's when you start to see the plays happen.
If Evolving gets a kill with this Needler, I'm gifted 5 subs. Oh, dang.
Darn traps.
If anybody gets a kill with the Needler in this game, I'm gifted 5
Okay.
subs.
What
bro.
about we all find something that we'll have to get 5 subs for?
Can't
if
do that,
someone,
sorry.
if someone goes up through a vent and like grapples up through a vent and gets a kill right away, or if there's another ninja, I'll get 5 gifted subs. Tony.
Okay, I got you. If any player gets a headshot, active gifts 5 subs.
No, I'm going to choose my own. If
Act is
God
like if they get a
comes-
360 Quigley, they'll get 5
Yes,
gifted subs.
360 quickly.
Wait, there's no sniper on the map.
Exactly. Thank you.
Still 15-14 lead in the mid game here.
Oh, the caught.
Looney
They're
finds
caught
himself
together.
2.
Careful. Oh.
He
He
did.
beat his teammate. Oh, no. Jackson, that could have cost you, man.
It did. He's dead.
Or is he aura farming?
No. Listen. If they lose by 1 kill, it is Jackson's fault.
Okay, whoa, that's crazy. No, okay.
I love you, Jackson. You're a good guy. I'm just saying. That was a bad kill on his teammate.
Hey, bro. I do it
I
all
think
the
he's
time.
trying to get in the. I think he's trying to get in the
Did
heads
you
of his
guys know
opponents.
did you guys know I'm top 100 in the game in betrayals? All time. Yeah, I am, bro.
No, you're not.
I'm like number 70 or something.
That's a
So
lie.
many.
There's no way.
I think it's
Do you-
glitched. There's no
do
way.
you just like purposely betray people? Like, how do you even like?
I don't know, dude. The Eli sent it to me one day. He's
I'm about to report you, bro.
Eli spotted me on the list and he sent it to me. He's like, wow. I'm like, I don't know. I run people over a lot, I guess.
Oh. Oh, good
Nice.
shots. Very good
I love
shots
a good
by
challenge.
Evolving.
I love a good challenge like that, right? Evolving, just having that confidence. He goes through, and Yin Yang, they had the lead for most of this game, but towards the end, Evolving and Looney have really come to life, and you're starting to see them split up a lot more on the map and collapse in on those players, right? They split for that first kill, get together, and team shot the next, right? It's poetry.
It feels like Evolving was like kind of like it felt like he kind of was sniffing like I know Avis is hiding in some corner. He almost looked directly at him when Avis was hiding behind that wall.
22-16. If you have a booty dancing emote, put it in the chat. But it is
How is there not just one? Why is there like 800 of them, bro? Like, where are everyone getting these emotes from?
I just made
man.
one today actually.
You did, Tony. Put it in the chat.
I thought
Twitch was
22-16.
a family-friendly platform.
This is you can shake your booty when you're family friendly.
Venom's in Marvel, bro. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, Looney! No, he's got caught.
No, oh yeah, no, he's out. He's out.
Dude, that grapple refreshed so fast. I'm surprised he was able to get back up.
I like the flash. This is this is a definitely different situation than what we saw in the last one. Obviously they won, but I'm saying like It's a lot of very tight gameplay, like, and it's about whoever wins that 2v2. They're both teams are holding hands and just walking completely together. There's no different angles being held here, and I guess it's because you can't too much on this map.
I think the assists are really telling the story. I mean, look, evolving 10, 10, and 10 this game.
Wow.
He has more assists by himself than Yin and Yang have as a team.
There it is. A very different story than what we saw in the last grand finals. It will be Exceed who win after Yin and Yang had a huge lead right there.
You talked about it before, Tim. You know, some people call it holding hands, some people call it the buddy system, whatever you call it, man. It worked for Exceed, and they're up 3-2 in this series. Only one game away from becoming your grand champions. It really does show us through the power of friendship, anything is possible.
That's right, Tony. Thank you for being my friend.
I never said I was your friend.
I'll be your friend. I'll be both of you guys' friend. I'll be the intermediary. We're there, but that's the first time we've seen a change in the series, right? Last series, we saw that be a pretty convincing win for Yin and Yang. This time, Exceed, they completely changed the script, and now, you know, that 3-game block where we thought this could have been 4 games in a row completely changes.
Sorry, I just got done crying. We're going to Dawn Chorus next.
Don't sound too
Tools,
quiet.
Tools, the Dawn Chorus. Why do you like it so much?
It's like I'll keep saying it, but it's the flow, right? I think the natural flow of the map to encourage gunfights is great, and especially the routes that cut through the lanes. So you have 3 lanes, right? The middle, the left, the right, but all those lanes are connected through small, quick routes, which allow you to traverse from one to the other. I actually think this could be a fantastic 4v4 map as well, just based on how quick the ability to get to one point of the map to the other is.
What's actually crazy is that, like, actually I've casted a decent amount of games in this tournament. This is the first time I'm actually getting the chance to cast in Dawn Chorus. I'm actually excited. I got the chance to watch you guys cast over it a couple of times, but this is the first time I get to experience it myself here. And also some bad news for you, Tools. I had my stats guy look into this. You're actually dropped down to number 90 on the Betrayal leaderboard, bro.
I stopped playing squad battles, and my numbers start hurting, you know? I'll say if I get a triple and like I don't see the overkill, my teammates there, like, you know, that head's gone. You know, I got to get the.
You're not supposed to do that. That's probably how you got to the top 90, brother.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, I'm just saying I'm not number 1. I don't know how that guy be doing it. That's like on purpose.
Tony, have your stats guy add 1 betrayal to your list since you betrayed me earlier when you called me not your friend. Thanks.
Really took that one to heart.
Yeah, I'm really sad right now, honestly. I had a lot of energy.
It sounds like I stabbed him in the back.
Oh my
God! I had a lot of energy going to this cast, but evolving just reinvigorated me. 5-3 Exceed, starting to take this lead, and evolving with 1 bullet left, looking to continue the dominance here. Looney very, very pushed up, and that 1 shot will not hit. So Looney's got to play a bit slower, and you see he's already backing up and rerouting.
Looney going down to the low ground at the moment here, and evolving can feed him that information. We could see him strike, but a bit of a reposition is in order right now as he gets back to the high ground, and he and evolving taking it slow, waiting for Adversary and Yaksha to make their move.
It's a nice 2-kill lead here, and again, that OS is going to come up very shortly. Very important to take control of that. Shroud will come out. Evolving will run away. Now they're on the other side of this OS, so it's going to be Adversary that tries to go for it, but that pillar's not that thick. And because of that, he'll fall, and it'll be an OS for the side of Exceed with 2 down for Yin and Yang.
Overshield gets snatched up here. And you see Looney, he's flying right now. He wants to get every last bit of value from this overshield. You see the paints coming in now, a 2-pronged attack as the pinch starts to happen, creating that choke point, and nowhere for them to go but the respawn screen. At least Yaksha was able to take down 1 with them.
It's cool to see Exceed work on those natural collapses, right? They're trying to split just enough so that they can swallow up those players in isolation. You see it happen purposely right there, right? Looney's hitting off that right route so that he can finish that damage that's done on the other side. It eventually ends up being 2-2 trades, but when you have a 4-kill lead, you're totally content with that. The biggest concern for Exceed is just not getting caught out in the open and untradeable moments.
Well, obviously doesn't get caught out here. He's going to get his shields back pretty quickly, and he'll meet up with Yaxin once again. And it's going to slow down. Pace is going to slow. Exceed only need this one, and they will win this $5,000 tournament. Yin and Yang need 2 more. We're in the reset right now. They already went to 1 best of 7, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us.
That's a really good point, Tim. I mean, this is a must-win situation here for Yin and Yang, and right now, Evolving and Looney making as little mistakes as possible, but Yaxin doesn't care about your mistakes. He's gonna take action. He's gonna challenge you.
It's only a 2-kill deficit now, so Yaxin and Avicii can play really fast and find Looney before the spawn of Evolving comes in. You see those split spawns, but they're not decisive. They weren't quite sure about that spawn, and that might just be not having the amount of reps on this map that we've seen with not even, you know, HCS maps, but other ForgeHub maps that they played in like 4v4.
Well, obviously, with this overshield, it's going to be counted, or sorry, dipped down to half, but he'll get 1 with the help of the Yaxin, and the Plasma Pistol will help a little bit as well. Those are 2 clean wipes for Yin and Yang, and that'll be a tie game at 12.
What's important is that player staying alive while one shot, right? It's so important for the value of each life to count in these moments when you're trying to come back into the game. Oh, just a little shy from the head, and Avicii might be in trouble.
He's gonna throw it off. I like that. Good play. Throw off the snipe. Don't let him use it. Evolving's been nuts with that snipe today.
But it's Luminosity duo that still find themselves down by 2 kills, and right now Evolving looking to make it 3 until it looks like both players are getting involved. So we see 1 trade go down, and Yaxin running right in front of Looney, but like he's done multiple times, dude, Yaxin just survives.
He went up instead of down, and I believe it was Evolving. Didn't expect that, but Exceed still lead by 2 here. There's another trade once again. It's a big win, and oh my goodness, was he shooting cannons? Like, that seemed fast. 17-14, Exceed lead.
Oh, those are the shots we were looking for. Perfect shots out of Evolving. Jeff Steitzel lets you know real quick, and back to a 4-kill game. And this is the point where Yin and Yang need to make sure they claw their way into this. If a few kills go the way of Exceed, they really can run away with it.
Now with this overshield coming up, these next couple of deaths could be crucial to either side's success. So both teams gonna posture for this position, but Yaxin got caught out, but oh, Avicii had his help.
Beautiful by Avicii right there to realize you have to be in that position, in that angle. Now it's a secured overshield as well as Looney once again runs away. He's gonna try and run away for his life here, but running straight to his teammate, he will. He'll get his shields back as well, but this is insane. The aggression out of Yin and Yang. They're gonna get both kills together. It's Yaxin that cleans up the double, 17-18. Exceed, though, still lead by 1.
One of those rare situations where staying alive was probably a detriment to Exceed, right? You have a full overshield that's chasing you. You don't necessarily want to bring that overshield to your next player up, right? So what could have been just a 1-kill swing and try to reset yourselves and get back on spawns turns into a blood trail that leads to a double kill that, you know, makes this just a 1-kill game now. Yin and Yang still definitely in this and could push us to a game 7. Yaxin with the big kill, 19 all.
Yaxin simply takes the challenge, but tied at 19 apiece. We see Avicii looking for Evolving, and Yaxin's gonna be the one to find him, and Evolving gets the kill and somehow is able to get out, and Looney covers his back from across the map.
That's just incredible. Like, every time they end up in a scenario where it just looks like Yin and Yang are gonna run away with it, they come back and they answer back. It happens time and time again, and now the pace will slow. Once again, this is a headshot angle. This is interesting right here. I like that spot a lot, actually.
It's a very closed angle, though. He's not getting that information from across the map, but Evolving, gonna give that ping over. He's got a hunch, and they're gonna try to work towards that spot.
Check their corners. There's the push. Have a seat. Bolt down and no shields. This is scary.
Puts down the damage, drops the shroud to make sure that he's able to escape with his life. They want a full reset here, but didn't expect Avizzy to sit on the high ground. Takes a lot more damage, but stays alive. And now that Overshield is coming up, they're trying to make a play for it. I think Looney popped it. I think, yo, Looney just got Overshield. Oh my gosh.
He did. Obviously, he's in trouble now, too.
His position's known. Like, dude, Looney's hearing him. Just
he's running. You gotta stop sprinting like this. It's audio cues, guys. You play Counter-Strike. It's the same thing. You can't give away your audio like that. He could have stayed alive if he just played it slow, but now we're looking at 24 to 21.
Snipe in the hands of Looney. One more kill and 8 chances in order to get it here. A full sniper. There's no way that he doesn't get this headshot, and Avicii just about got it.
Surely, right? Surely he's got this.
Oh, man. You could cut the tension with the knife. Avicii, the Axon, they cannot peek corners.
Axon. Oh, if that wall wasn't there. Huh. Here's the push. Oh, no. This is not good. Looney. Careful. Snipe in his hands. Has to reload. 1 bullet left. His teammate dies. He dies too. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
4 bullets. 4 bullets. 2 kills. This is possible.
No way. Surely Exceed win this, right? Surely we don't go to a game 7. Oh my. Right away. Avicii. 3 bullets left. Don't turn and burn. Don't you do it. He did it. He did. I told him not to do it. He did it. Exceed are your ForgeHub 2v2 $5,000 champions.
My gosh. That was quite the grand finals, the great grand finals reset, and honestly, a fun way to end it out. I was almost a believer that Yin and Yang would get that. Once they got that kill and then also got the sniper out of their hands, I was like, yo, all they need is 2 kills here. And Avicii, he did find 2 of them, but 1 missed snipe shot might have cost them that one. And Exceed coming out of the lower bracket. Mind you, I believe Yin and Yang were the ones to send them there in the winners bracket finals, but they come out of the lower bracket, they reset the grand finals, and they are your champions.
It was almost the reaction of seeing the sniper player, seeing that player when he had sniper that cost him there, because that's great kills to get them to that spot. But once they got that final sniper, he almost was like caught by surprise when he saw that player there and tried to react to hit the shot, where if he would have been just a little bit more patient and lined it up, I think he has a real shot at the end of this game here, right? This was fantastic, by the way that they came in, collapsed in, got that kill. They really had a chance here, and it was great positioning from Avicii at the end as well with that sniper. It's just like you said, Tony, a missed shot in that position was just too big of an error. Yeah, you see right here. So like he's gonna see him, and this is the thing. Like I don't think they know Avicii's here, right? He jumps up, boom. He tries to hit the shot. He's just off. But if he lines that up, and he just blames him in the head. Oh man, I think we are almost guaranteed a game 7.
Oh,
dude, it's
you know what it is? Look at that. Do you see that?
It's his knees buckling, like when he hits the floor.
The Rock. Watch it in slow motion. Watch. Oh, he like right when the shot's about to hit. Watch this. He like drops down another. Look at this. Yeah, he drops down. His knees buckle. Looney, your knees just saved you, buddy. They saved you in that moment. And then this too. Why are we turning around? Like,
you know what? Actually, I respect that. That's aura farming at its best right there, bro. He hits that shot. That's where at the end he just said like, imagine. You know what I'm saying? Like he turns around, he hits that shot. Like we lose our minds. Like he goes down in history as one of the greatest players of all time. I respect the child at the end.
Well, Looney, whatever you do, I mean, I know those knees are getting bad in your older age, but don't get that surgery because it just saved your life on that one. That knee buckle just saved your life, young man.
Oh, what an incredible tournament we've had today. Tony Tools, this has been such a blast, man. Obviously, we had the winners of the Duel-tacular tournament. So much prize pool going into both that Duel-tacular tournament, which is 10,000, and another 5,000 for the ForgeHub event. I want to see lots of love for ForgeHub. I want to, goodness me, these events, there's a lot of money being put into these for the Halo community to help us continue on, and a lot of time has been put into these maps from these forgers to give us the best possible time. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure. Tools, Tony, we're getting out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you next time here on LVT.
Goosebumps on my skin. I feel you